That's where you'll find me. With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. I'm among the stars. That's where you'll find me. With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Join me on this neon Odyssey. I was a dreamer drifting in an endless sky, through echoes of 1,000 worlds and waves of cosmic fire. I was a wanderer chasing shadows of the night, in a rhapsody of stardust. I was lost to space and time. In your eyes, a galaxy on fire. Journey through the darkness, you might find your heart's desire. Roll the dice, the destiny unfolds. A symphony among the stars, a story yet untold. Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me. With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me. With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. We could be star-crossed lovers, seekers of the heart, on a journey through the great unknown, forever searching in the dark. Gravity can't hold us down, our spirits soaring free. In a vapor trail, our dreams ignite an astral harmony. Oh, in your eyes, a galaxy on fire. Journey through the darkness, you might find your heart's desire. Through time and space, your destiny unfolds. A symphony among the stars, a story yet untold. Out among the stars, out among the stars. Out among the stars. And that's where you'll find me. Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me. With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me. With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Join me on this neon Odyssey.
Hello, everyone. We're back.
Oh my goodness.
You can't get
What
it.
is happening?
Hello, everybody.
Neon Odyssey, I can
What
say
up?
it. Neon Odyssey.
Neon Odyssey, Neon Odyssey, Neon Odyssey.
Oh my god.
What are we doing today?
We're chit-chatting. We're yapping.
What are we
We're
talking
just
about?
We're just going to be hanging
We're
out.
gonna get some
I'm
cues and we're
reading.
gonna give some
Hanging out.
A's.
But what are we
I
gonna
forgot
talk
my
about?
glasses.
What are we gonna
and
Q&A about?
Do you wanna-
No,
do
I'm
you
sorry.
wanna wear
Andy
mine?
stole my glasses.
I was gonna say, what are
Glasses.
reversal situations? Derek without glasses,
Well,
Andy and I with glasses.
I had a
Nikki with glasses.
I had a malfunction.
Nikki with
here.
glasses.
Name the link something cool.
Oh,
I had a
know.
malfunction.
Let me find that out.
You have wardrobe malfunction?
I don't know if you
Yes.
noticed
I'm gonna
the
send this to Nikki
entire
now.
session.
Thank you.
That the 7 hours, 8 hours that we were live on Wednesday, I kept touching my eyeball, and I told them this when I finally got home and took my contacts out because I never take them out. The contact was splitting. It was like it was like tearing while I was wearing it, so that's why it was bothering me so bad.
That's crazy.
And I didn't have any like eye drops. I didn't have a contact solution here with me. So as soon as I got home, I took them out. I haven't put my glasses back. I haven't put them back in. I tried to put my contacts back in today, and I was like, oh no, with the way that it's split, I can't. It won't stay
You
in my
tried to
eyeball.
put the broken ones back in?
Yeah. I mean, it's just a little tear.
How did I create
It's fine. It just didn't stay in my eyeball.
Yeah.
So I had to put the glasses back on.
Okay.
And now I'm out of contacts. So there may be
you go.
some number of sessions where I have to play characters while I wear these stupid
Well,
fucking
as I
glasses.
Said, I think you look fantastic.
Well,
in
thank
those
you. That's very kind of you to
glasses,
say.
Yeah, I actually like those glasses on you.
I appreciate it. I only wear them in case of emergencies.
Yeah.
Like now.
And
Watermelon.
Because I'm
Mega
basically legally
emergency.
blind without them. My contacts, for those of you that know, my left one's like -5. And my right one's like -4 something.
Yeah.
Which is, it's insane.
I've thought about getting them. I just only really use them for distance seeing, so I generally use them when I GM so I can see the battle map from over there. And then like movie nights. So I just don't use them that much.
No, I'm
But
actually blind without my contacts or my glasses. Like I can't see fucking. I'm not allowed to drive without my contacts or my glasses. Like it says on my
oh,
license.
wow, your license? Yeah.
So like I have to wear them. And I only wear. And the only other thing that drives me crazy is that when I bought these, they were very expensive, and they didn't fit them to my face correctly, so they don't stay on very well either.
Oh,
So it pisses me off. 'cause
that's
they're loose.
annoying. That's annoying.
So I'm a little spicy today.
I'm a little
it's because
on
I can
edge.
feel my
yeah.
I can feel my glasses in my hair, and I can hear my hair growing.
You're like the lion with the thorn in his paw. You
Exactly
know?
right.
It's just something, just a little bit, just a little bit getting to you, you know. And no mouse is coming. No mouse is coming. Did you get new contacts? Have you ordered new contacts?
No, I have to go to the eye doctor, which is just a
Oh,
giant
you can't just like
fucking
order
scam.
new ones?
No, they're gonna be like, we need your what you call it, your prescription, and then I'll be like, well, I have it from all this time ago. And they go, no, not that one. We'll have to get you a new one.
ridiculous.
Yeah, that's absurd. You have to come pay money.
Oh man.
What?
How do you turn on autoplay on YouTube?
You hit the little autoplay button.
There's no autoplay on this thing.
There we
Oh,
go.
look, assist me, please. I'm desperate.
I found you, Mister.
I'm happy to do it.
Do what?
Your selenite is now a moderator.
Oh, play the music? Oh,
I'm not crazy,
man.
right?
Hey, everybody.
Hey, folks. How we
Welcome.
doing? Welcome.
It's
we
Saturday.
got a wonderful hype train going.
Oh, do we really?
I think if we
Put my
get a
glasses
cool,
back
you
on.
know,
keep it rolling.
we'll keep it rolling. But
Get your
way more
in
important than a hype train.
We're in sneak peek
Pum
era,
bum.
Mikey.
We're in sneak peek here.
We're in sneak peek zones.
We might be revealing subclasses. We
Also-
might be revealing species.
Pom
knows?
Pom Chads rise up.
Oh, Pom
Yeah,
Pom
Pom
Chads
Chads
rise
rise
up.
up.
Yeah, happy 30th anniversary of Pokemon.
I have
I had to unplug the video to turn on loop, but my
I have to
keyboard
send you
and
something
my
funny.
trackpad are broken.
It's another Pokemon.
It's
movie.
gonna take me a
Fire
million
Red
years
Leaf
to
Green
get it.
dropped for
Dr.
the
P
Switch
show up?
yesterday.
I heard,
Yeah,
and
I have
I
one
thought
over
you had
here.
to have a Switch too, but you don't.
It's on Switch.
So I
It's
have
on
to get
Switch.
Fire Red.
You can
I haven't
play
played
it
it
on
since
Switch, too.
college, bro.
Yeah.
I haven't played it since
I've never
college.
played Fire Red. I've never played Fire
It
Red.
is
It's
so
great. It's so
good.
good.
Top 3 game
I've played like
ever.
the original Red,
Well,
but I've never played Fire
if you've
Red.
only recently played like the new games, all the quality of life.
I played Violet. Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna have a fun time. You're gonna have a fun time. You're gonna
please.
experience the grind.
I feel like Fire Red is what I wanted though when I downloaded
So-
Violet. I still had fun with Violet, but it was
I'll have a rule of thumb for you.
okay.
In Gen 3, the physical and special split has not happened. So when you have a physical attacker, you can have a fire Pokemon with the highest physical. All fire moves are special. Doesn't matter. So they're not separating.
I don't know what the hell you're talking
Oh,
So
you mean
if
like
you're-
Fire
you
Punch
wouldn't.
is a
It's
special
all
move.
fire.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
all
yeah.
special.
No, we're actually guys.
So and the way that you think about it,
you're the cool guy.
all evolutions
I mean,
plus dragon are
sounds cool.
special.
Sounds fun.
Everything else is physical. That's anything about the types. Anything with an evolution is plus dragon is special. Everything else is physical.
Isn't that wild?
I got you.
Isn't that wild? That's a really good memnonic.
Yeah.
I got you, fam. I got you, fam. So when you're playing it, you just may need to.
Listen, I'm gonna get Charizard.
Why are we here today, Mike?
Why are we here?
Why are we here?
We are here
To eat watermelon.
because a Neon Odyssey awaits. Folks, if you haven't heard, we announced our next Kickstarter campaign, the follow-up to the Crooked Moon.
What?
Neon Odyssey.
What?
Which is a 1,400 plus. At least.
Just a couple more pages.
That's so many.
Trilogy
One or two
across
more pages.
3 books. For Space Opera and 5th edition. For 5e D&D. And it is coming to Kickstarter in May. And we are running our, just like we do with Crooked Moon, many of you probably weren't here in 2023.
I would say a vast majority of you weren't.
So,
vast.
if you're familiar, we're running a pre-launch campaign for VIPs.
I wasn't here in 2023.
The way that you do it, the way that it happens, you go to neonrpg.com, you give us your email, it kicks you to a reservation page, you give us $1 on Stripe. $1.
$1.
Easy.
One schmack.
That dollar is what that's for. It just upgrades you to VIP status. You are then become a VIP. You get a wide variety of perks. One, instant early access to the Neon Odyssey Discord. So it's VIP only for 10 weeks before we open it up when the campaign
And that Discord's
launches.
popping off.
And only VIPs are allowed in there during the pre-launch.
And
campaign.
something just kind of cool that I think we haven't mentioned yet is that if you get into the VIP Discord now, you get the VIP role.
Yes.
And then when it opens up to
and then we
everybody,
turn off the VIP role.
you
You'll
have
have that
your
forever.
You get your badge forever.
You'll have that beautiful.
You'll have that
color
VIP
name.
badge forever. So in 5 years, when you're in that Discord and there's all these people, you're gonna have that VIP role that everyone's gonna know that you were
I
there.
think that you're missing out on the best part about the VIP Discord, and that's the late night Nalari posting.
Oh my
So
God!
if
Who's always
you-
posting?
Tyler posting.
If
I
you
miss
want
some-
to be a
I saw that
Nalari
your name
poster,
was like #1 Xyler fanboy or something
Yeah.
somewhere. I was dying when I saw that shit.
have you seen my profile yet?
Not your profile.
He's my profile banner.
Oh, I didn't see that.
And it's like, it's
Oh, the
basically
ban-
just
oh, there it
our
is.
art with no background. It looks so jank on purpose, and I love it.
You should Photoshop him onto a
Nalari
body pillow.
posting.
The
And then make
Nalari
the body
Knights.
pillow
I
your
went-
banner.
I went to
I was
Amazon.
begging Mace. I begged him. I said, Mace, I never ask you for anything. I
You did.
never
You said
do.
those words. You said those words.
I went to Amazon to see what else you could possibly get for $1. You can get some Amazon Savor seasoned salt. You can get a Wet n Wild eyeliner pencil. You can get some Taco Bell seasoning. You can get, for 98 cents, you could get Libby's chicken Vienna sausage and chicken broth. Or you could get this fucking playtest in your hand right now.
Did you say Vienna sausages?
Vienna sausage.
I love Vienna
Yeah.
sausages.
Oh,
They're so
But do you
good.
like chicken Vienna sausage?
You can buy half a Coke,
in salty water?
half a soda.
So there's more. There's way more. So you get Discord access,
But
and
wait,
then you
there's
get
more.
immediate access to our robust playtest.
And what's available in the playtest right
You
now,
get
Mikey?
full vehicle rules, starship combat rules. You get a full mission written by me, Asteroid Duet, where your bounty is Glut Bondo, the nefarious Esper, who's breaking into biolabs, trying to find secrets. You're gonna have to stop him. It's pretty cool.
Or you can get a
pretty
can
cool.
of Humex guanabana nectar.
What the fuck?
I'm extremely proud of the twist at the end of that mission. If you're a player, not a GM, don't read it.
I'm on the verge of
But
puking.
I'm very proud of the twist at the end. We're going to try to have our.
It's a
mission-
very cool mission. It's a very cool
It's
mission.
very.
We're gonna try to have our, in very Cowboy Bebop fashion, we're gonna try to have most of our missions, if not all, have kind of a complication at the end that you can utilize as a GM to kind of have a bit of a twist at the end.
Like a moral quandary.
A moral
almost.
quandary.
Yeah.
Can I ask you to unplug and
I'm very
we
proud
could
of that
complete the
twist.
bounty, but at what cost?
USB.
At what cost?
We could get the payout, but at what cost?
Exactly.
What
Not
cost?
this guy?
Exactly.
No. A USB like actual.
I'm gonna snipe Super Soul Switch.
extension.
Question:
Yeah, right there,
if
right
I
there.
don't know much about 5e, will I be lost trying to use Neon Odyssey? For the mechanics, I recommend that you learn how to use it. We think that the 5th edition chassis the D&D is a great way to play space opera, and that's what we're trying to do here. That's the whole point of Neon Odyssey. But if you want to take another system, there is so much setting in this that I think that you could just take the setting and all of the ideas and graft it onto any system that you want.
100%.
Any system that you want.
And I think the missions are perfect for that.
What I will say is that for me, and I think I'm biased because I've played a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, so it's hard to get back into that early days. You're just figuring out that you add not your strength modifier not just to your attack but also to your damage. Weird, right? Like there's certain things where you're going to have to get over the learning curve of D&D in general, but it's not going to be more complex or more layered on. Dan has done, and the rest of the writing team, and all of the game designers who've contributed to the project have done an excellent job making it accessible through the lens of Dungeons and Dragons. Too many subsystems feel like you're playing a mini game, and then you go back to playing Dungeons and Dragons. It slots right in.
Real quick sidebar. I can finally talk about this.
Oh my god.
This has been my computer background for as long as it's possibly been available, but we can finally show it off.
It's been close to a year.
Oh, yeah.
So anytime I've been at this table working on this laptop, I've had this, and you didn't know!
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a secret! It was here!
Yeah.
It was a secret.
Someone was saying how fun it is to go back
love
and
that
rewatch
piece.
Anthem, knowing this announcement was forthcoming, because you can watch us do like early Starship
can
rules
really-
and stuff, and you're like, oh.
Yeah,
they're-
you
they're-
wanna
When
see
you
it.
now know, you can really see it.
It's like, holy fuck, that was obvious.
They're fermenting. They're
Yeah.
fermenting the product.
So, like, to give you all kind of
Wild.
a sense,
I need to play him out of that.
Neon Odyssey.
I tried, bro. I tried. Let's get
Nalari
spun
body
up.
pillow.
All right, I'll add it to the list. I'll make a 1 of 1.
yeah.
One of one.
I'll make a 1 of
please,
5
One of
just
one.
because I'm sure
I
you'll
would,
need
I would
to.
take it
We
Gen
don't-
Con.
yeah, we
I
don't
would
do
carry it
body
all
pillows.
around Gen Con 100% of the time. Do it, please.
what is a Nalari
It'll be
body
the new
pillow?
Torbubu.
What does a
Yeah,
Nalari
yeah,
body
yeah.
pillow smell like, Nikki?
Oh, you don't want to know.
Okay.
It's really, that's not stream of love right there.
Time to move on.
Smells like the Vienna sausage.
No.
Why does this smell like
With
chicken Vienna sauce?
Yeah, it smells like the guava
Chicken broth?
juice sauce.
They smell like
and
chicken
the
broth.
Vienna sausages.
That's canonical.
No.
Oh
Stop
my
it. No,
god. Oh my
So,
god.
before I continue about the playtest, we're
Smells like
going to
Jacquard Noir.
To ask a question, you need to come to Twitch because we have channel points, and so you basically spend channel points. And that'll queue up all of the questions nicely, and that'll just be an easy way so that they don't get lost. So that's why we're doing it with channel points on Twitch. So if you're on YouTube, come on over to Twitch. If you don't want to ask a question, you can just want to enjoy us on YouTube. Absolutely welcome to do that. But also in the playtest, we have now unlocked 6 full species. We have the Globlin, we have the Aetheron, we have the Solarium, we have the Saurian, we have the Rhizo, and now we just unlocked the Gorgonite.
Hell
So
yeah.
all 6 of those species. We also have pre-gens of all 6 main party members.
Level 3
Star Trek
pre-gens.
Anthem. Yep. We have a good number of monsters, as well as we kind of have our showcase monsters and a good number of monsters in the mission dock. For the couple of monsters where I'm like, Dan, can we please throw this in here? Can we please throw this? I need this monster right now for this mission. What else do we have in there? We got a magic item. Oh, we have the full Tracer class skin, which is the Neon Odyssey version of the Ranger. And what I will say, it's a lot of renaming, but also we made some mechanical tweaks, which we think are improvements upon both the 2024 and the 2014 Ranger, to make it just. There were some.
I'm so proud of it. I'm so proud. I knew you were gonna love it.
The great thing about
What is it?
us having class
The beaver
skins
familiar I
is that
made?
we can take things
read
that
it?
we and
No.
perhaps other people
I
didn't
just
care
send it out
about
to
class
people.
choices,
tell
and we
you-
can throw that in the
I'll tell you
garbage,
something.
and we can do our own thing because it's the Tracer, it's not the Ranger.
I gave the beaver dam builder,
and
and
so-
so once
I
a
don't
day,
think garbage is
to
the
spend
right
10
word.
minutes
We can
gathering
put it
sticks
into
and
the
logs and
fantasy
casting
in the
bucket.
fantasy
Belong.
bucket.
The fantasy
And then
bucket.
everybody can go in the beaver dam and like rest. I'm so proud of it. I think it's my best work yet.
That's so
My
knew
favorite
Vince was
part
gonna
is that
love
you
it.
can tail slap what your ass.
Yes, that was.
Oh yeah.
Dan, my favorite part about that is Dan didn't point it out until after we sent it out, and I was like, "Oops."
Dan wanted to leave it. Dan wanted to
No,
leave
he
it.
was like, "I'm not bringing this up to change it." I was just
It's
like,
a
"Oh,
fang.
shit."
It is a
You're talking
fake
about
creature.
the tail slap.
The beaver tail slap.
So funny.
But it's just it goes to show you that that's a perfect example of like just something I didn't think about, and I'm still learning.
Yeah.
no, we can modify it, comma, unless it's a Tarrasque.
Can I cite Mighty Majin's question? I know classes are getting reskinned and tweaked, but are the pre-existing subclasses compatible with them? So we are obviously designing our own subclasses for these class skins. That said, we are going to provide guidance as far as we can't go to like subclass by subclass, but we're going to probably give some philosophy overall. If you want to use a pre-existing subclasses, here's if you're going to slot this into this and this into this. Here's how you basically slot the subclasses into it. And what we're trying to do with all the subclasses is that we are not going to make the subclasses so dependent on all of the new and changed stuff mechanically that it would basically break. So you should be able to basically, if you want to retheme the Path of the Sea Druid and have some cool Marexian, a deep sea primalist.
Yeah.
You should be able to slot into it pretty easily. And we're going to provide some overall guidance to that. Once again, that is our intention. Admittedly, we were 2 years in development. We have not gotten to actually sitting down and writing that, but that is our intention in book 1, which is called The Outrunner's Handbook. Hamster Ninja says, is the Kickstarter date been dropped yet? We've only announced the month of May. The VIPs will be the first to know the date.
Yep.
So the VIPs are going to be the first to know the specific date, and then we'll announce that more publicly. We'll do a big email blast to our VIPs, and we'll let everyone know in the VIP Discord, and then we'll do a big, broader blast.
I think it's important to mention, we will not be answering any questions not related to Neon Odyssey today.
Yes.
So you have questions about Chuckles, or about Mimsy, or Torvax, or what our favorite characters are. Save your channel points.
We'll refund them. We'll refund them.
Who the fuck is me?
Unless I accidentally double click, and then I won't refund them because
Don't double click, Rich.
I'm gonna try, but there's no guarantee.
And if Richie doesn't refund them, I won't either.
Yeah, and so, but
I'm
anyway,
gonna steal all your points.
Just to kind of clarify, today's about Neon Odyssey. We're answering questions about Neon Odyssey.
Yeah, thank you.
I will be reading today, but I'm going to be listening as much as possible. We have book club tomorrow.
Everyone will be doing work, and this is a very
I
chill,
got my
laid
laptop
back.
This is
right
my
here.
job right now.
I've got things to do, so I'm gonna look up and
This
go,
much to finish.
and then I'm gonna look down at the camera, at the laptop.
So, yeah, if I'm reading, it's not that I'm not listening. I am listening, but I'm also reading because I have to finish this by tomorrow night.
What the hell? I can't pin either.
Why don't we kick off? With a question or two?
I'm here for it, man.
Ooh, the very first question is a juicy one, and I love it. Seeing as you guys have been working on this for 2 years, did the switch from Overture to Anthem affect the way you guys approach Neon Odyssey at all? It had everything to do with it. What I would say is, it's interesting. You see all that stuff in the trailer. You see Ophelia with Rex in the casino. We started this and briefed this out over a year ago, well before we ever started playing Anthem.
Yeah.
Right? So we knew all the characters, we knew the new crew, we knew we had to basically develop
Neon Odyssey and Anthem. The work started on it at the same time. At the same time.
And a big part of why we racked our brains of what do you do when you've worked on kind of a pseudo or a proto setting, but you've introduced a lot of world building that is no longer going to be true in the canon, right?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Yeah.
And we just couldn't find a way to do it other than you have to
And then
retcon it.
Pike loves writing fanfiction.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden, it's Pike's fan fiction. He can invent worlds being blown up.
And we
left and right.
canonically, he loves comic books. His
Yeah.
one secret nerd thing is that he loves reading comic books.
Yeah.
So we have fun little things of teasing of what was a comic, and then teasing about what was real. And we know Kavir and Chuckles and Dandy, they're all real people in the galaxy.
Right.
And you've seen them all now in the trailer. We've seen the real versions of them.
Well, we knew that the Empire had to be very important in this setting and true and accurate. We knew the Sorok dynasty had to be important and presented in a way that is true to how they are, and that had changed since they appeared in Overture. And there's so many things that we couldn't put back in the bag, and so basically us beginning way back in early 2024 was us thinking, okay, what's Anthem gonna be? What's Neon Odyssey gonna be?
Yep.
For sure.
Cool.
Nate's Logic, are these separate missions replacing one large level spanning adventure like the Crooked Moon? Yes, it is. What we found, as great as the adventure was, a ton of people don't give a fuck. They don't care, and it's a huge investment. And frankly, we don't have the page space.
That's what it is. And so also, I think the main reason why we're not doing an adventure is that folk horror as a genre, one of my favorite genres, is extremely narrow. And so it was actually quite easy to pick one single adventure, weave in our favorite subgenres of
Gothic
of
horror,
horror, gothic horror, body horror, all of
cosmic
that.
even.
Yeah, cosmic horror. And then have a quintessential folk horror adventure that I think if you want a folk horror adventure, the ultimate folk horror adventure, I believe that the Crooked Moon delivers that. I believe that we all delivered that. If you do space opera, well, do you want a Cowboy Bebop style adventure? Do you want a Star Wars style adventure? Do you want a Gundam style adventure? Do you what flavor? We could never sit down and just pick one of those things. And so we would much rather equip GMs like rather than pigeon
Lots of
tools to basically, do you want to kind of go into the realm of Arcadia and have more of a wacky a digital arcade video game thing, or a Tron-like thing going into the hypergrid, right?
Yes.
What is your flavor? And we don't want to pigeonhole GMs. Oh, the one adventure that we're doing, we're going to basically decide what you're doing.
What you will see in folks talking about and running the Crooked Moon adventure is that they layer on, they make it their own, they make changes, they want an emulsion with their characters, their players have their own hopes and desires, they know their own table best, they're already modifying that existing adventure. We're just going to embrace that and give people the tools with the missions in order to build something that is wholly their own, so that they can do the exact same thing they're already doing.
A fun thing that happened in the VIP chat last night is people were in there talking about what thing would He's a Media, do you like that you'd like to use Neon Odyssey to create a campaign? We were talking about Dungeon Crawler Carl and using Neon Odyssey to create a Dungeon Crawler Carl
I
as
have to
something.
start reading these fucking
I
books.
think you would like them a lot.
No, they're on my short list for sure.
Holy
We were
shit.
talking, obviously Star Wars came up among other things, but it was so fun to read everybody's inspirations for the things that they're going to do with Neon Odyssey, and it's just like that honestly is the coolest part about all of this.
And so like the idea is that like, we're basically, it's like, hey, if you're a huge fan of Helldivers and Gears of War and Starship Troopers, and you want to fight and like bring democracy, like, we have a world for you.
Yeah.
A literal whole world.
It's called Cicero Prime, and it's cool as hell. And if you want to fucking kill the bugs, if you want to basically play some fucking soldiers and kill the bugs and do all that,
You can have an entire adventure
you
on
could have
Cicero
you
Prime.
could have an entire campaign on this world. So we basically want to be able to hand you all of the tools to have any flavor of space opera, sci fantasy vibe.
But because there's so much flavor, it's so expansive. That takes we had to up it to 3 books just to hit the stuff that we really like.
And I wish we had
it's
8.
like, you know, and it's like, yeah, you could absolutely
This could be
fill
4, 5,
more,
or 6.
right?
Yeah.
And it's like that's what we ran into probably after the very first session of Overture was the concept. I mean, we talked about this a bunch, but it's like you don't really understand when you start. So when you haven't really cracked it yet, you haven't really started it, you don't really
What am I
understand
doing?
No, we
when
walked
you
into an
first start
apocalyptic
doing the
wasteland.
space thing,
Yeah.
how much you
wanna
have to
tell you.
solve for and how everything is new, everything is different.
This is what I
and
got,
you have
okay?
to, you
This
have
is what I
to-
was given by
you
Michael.
Have to,
Sorry,
Sorry,
man.
Mace.
Sorry. No, it's our
I'm sorry,
fault.
Sorry, Mace.
We
no,
walked
no,
in-
it's your fault,
We
Derek. I know
walked
it's your
into
fault.
a Terminator.
No, I don't know what was
Terminator-laden
going on. I got
wasteland.
totally derailed.
I just put it on, okay?
Yeah, the
I hit
music
play.
is this like horror, like we're aliens.
I don't know.
Means
Anyway.
a thing, some really cool shit.
Anyway.
It's called
There's a lot of
Midnight
page space,
Escape.
and we need all of it to define the world.
Yeah,
that's
and,
the summation.
and this leads into the next question. Which of the 3 books do you think will end up having the highest page count?
I'm trying to check my outline right now.
Oh,
to see.
interesting.
I think I know.
I believe it's going to be the Overdrive expansion.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that's because
see
we're
that.
trying to fit tons of GM content and tons of player content into a single book.
It's like
It
the
was a tie in
expansion
my
on
mind.
both books.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got you, Nikki. The
Okay,
Overdrive
thank you.
expansion and the Cosmic
just do what
Codex
I'm
are
told.
very close in page count. Outrunner's Handbook is going to be the shortest, but it's still huge as fuck.
Yeah.
For a character-focused book, that's not a setting guide.
Yeah.
It is colossal.
You're gonna hear
how
my
big
Discord for
these
just a
fucking
second.
That's fine. I got you, Nikki.
Thank you.
That's a good call.
Me and my peoples and D&D Beyond folks will this be available on D&D Beyond when it eventually gets released. We have not finalized our full offerings yet. We're still working on that. Like the Crooked Moon, we'll slowly be rolling out details about the actual final offering list. The best place to stay up to date on that is the VIP Discord. Usually we preview it there, and then we'll announce it publicly. But we didn't really show our full offering until like when we launched, right? Or like the day,
shortly
or like
before.
the
Shortly
week
before.
before.
VIPs had access to it.
So
regularly.
I think it's safe to say it will be available on at least one VTT, right? Just to kind of cut questions off at the pass. The question is whether it'll be on D&D Beyond or Foundry or Alchemy, whatever. We're working that out right now.
Yep.
So stay tuned.
Yep.
What are your favorite classes in Neon Odyssey?
Oh.
What ones are you most excited for people to play test?
Bro, it's.
Oh.
I have a thought.
They're all named on the page.
They're all named.
Okay.
I am extremely excited and jealous of Kelsey's getting to play Hazel, is what I'm gonna say. I am extremely jealous of Hazel in the upcoming Uprooterama.
Yeah.
That is one that I'm very excited to see in action.
Esper in general is like pretty phenomenal across the board. I was thinking in a kind of a similar vein. I'm really excited about the Cryptist.
Yeah.
Oh,
hell yeah.
And everything that's in the Cryptist. I think is going to be so freaking cool.
I can speak to favorite, but I'll have to talk in broad strokes because I know we haven't gotten to the campaigns yet. And similarly, it'll be like, oh, I'm excited about this player's option.
That's why I didn't want to
right.
I don't want to flat out say it.
And mine for you is your Uprooterama.
Yeah,
right.
I'm
That's
very
going to
excited
be
to play
fucking
Booker.
bonkers.
I'm very excited to play
But,
Booker.
I think at a class level, I think you could say the class. Maybe not the subclass.
I'll just address the playtest question. I really want to see people dig their teeth into Machinist. I think that.
No, me too.
I think that is going to be
That's my actual answer.
transcendental.
Yeah.
I'm going to say something different. For me, it's not my favorite, but I'm so excited about where we landed with the Primalist and our neon version of Wild Shape.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Is
in that tree.
so good
In that tree.
and different, and I adore it.
My favorite
And
class
I
is
lo-
the Nalari.
I love those changes.
That's a good one, Nick.
Thank you.
In the Primalist tree is probably
chicken
one of my
broth.
favorite subclasses of all time.
Yeah.
It's very mace coded.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
very mace coded.
I mean, it's just, you know.
It's very relevant to
It's,
the news
it's very,
today, that
yeah,
one?
100%.
That might be a
100%.
stretch.
Yeah.
Have we all
That might be a
seen,
nice
No,
stretch.
I think, yeah.
that might be a nice stretch.
have we all seen the fun updated art? It's beautiful.
I have not.
Oh
my
it's-
God.
it's beautiful.
It's stunning.
I gotta
Go to
dig
the
in.
Miro. Anyway, anyone else?
Oh,
Anyone else? Favorite class?
I'm gonna say the Juggernaut. So Esper is our version of the
Oh,
Sorcerer.
yeah.
Primal is our version of the Druid. What did I say?
Juggernaut.
Juggernaut is our version of the Barbarian. Instead of Rage, you have Surge. And I kind of love where we've landed narratively and thematically, where the Esper and the Juggernaut are effectively cousins or siblings, of where it's effectively you have this thing that you were granted or you unlocked, where you're basically able to go beyond. You're able to go beyond with either your mind or your body. And I just think the Juggernaut subclasses we have are so fucking sick.
Yeah.
And they're so cool. You can see the art of the Scrapper Juggernaut. We got just some really, really cool ones.
And I think that's probably one of my favorite things about this setting, is that this is more of a broad thing. It's that, like, we changed what it means to be the class.
Yes.
Right? I
Yeah.
saw people chattering in Discord about, like, for an Oracle, I'm going to worship this god, or I'm going to worship this god. In our setting, Oracles don't have to worship gods.
No, they
right?
can.
There is a subclass for that, probably.
Oh, yeah. Probably.
Probably.
Maybe. Or just what I'm
Well,
told.
that'll be the first we review.
Cryptists don't have patrons. Right? Juggernauts aren't getting their power from the primal wilds of nature, right? And the highlands. And I just love
Me?
those changes, and I think that is you.
Oh my gosh, I'm
I
sorry.
love those changes so much. Obviously, Esper to Sorcerer is a total change.
Yeah.
Barbarian being kind of this psionic, connected, physicality thing, just so good.
I will say also that just the Oracle as a whole.
Oh my
like
God.
speaking about it now is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Why
I
don't
can't
we?
wait for that.
Why don't we just talk about kind of what makes the classes all different? Like, because that's public, right?
Well, it's not public, but
Oh,
this is a.
why don't we make it public?
This is a good way to reveal it.
Yeah.
Go for it.
We finally get to really unbox
Yeah.
a lot of the stuff we've already revealed, which still requires chewing to go through. I think that's a good opportunity.
Well,
but before we transition into the weeds, I have to just say that I hope it's clear that we don't do anything unless we fall in love. We all are desperately head over heels, get the ring in love with this setting, and I hope that comes through.
I think it's been very obvious, to some chagrin, I think, but we're obsessed. You know, we truly love this, and we've been so inundated with it for 2 years, and I'm still not even close to sick of this. I couldn't be more excited.
Oh my god, I feel like we haven't, like, I know that you just said we've been entrenched in this for 2 years. It doesn't feel like it. It feels like we haven't even begun.
I know,
yet.
right?
No, I mean, I'm so excited for the next 3 months of playing sessions to do it all in this setting. I'm so excited for that.
I have been listening to Among the Stars for a year and a half.
Yep.
A
Has
year
it been a year and a half?
Almost. Right?
I'm trying to think when we
It's been
first.
like over a
forgot
year.
when it first came, man.
I'm trying to think when it first.
For over a year at the very least.
Yeah.
We got,
Maybe a year and a half.
We got a really lovely quick question response.
Well, that's
Should
nice.
should I read it out?
Well,
If it's
I would
really
only want
lovely.
it if they feel, if they're...
Well, we don't have to say their name.
Don't say their name. Don't say their name.
Don't say their name.
Don't say their name.
yeah,
It says,
go for it.
I'm excited for Neon Odyssey for a lot of reasons. For one, the Crooked Moon is the best written 5e supplement I've backed so far, and I've backed a lot of 5e Kickstarters, so I trust you guys to deliver on that once again. I've also been really enjoying SDR Anthem, so anything that lets me experience some of that magic at my own table is something that I need to own. Also, seeing how hyped you guys are about the project just makes me that much more excited to follow this from the beginning. I didn't really start watching you guys until after the Crooked Moon Kickstarter was done, but once I did start watching, one of my favorite things was when you got show off a new prototype, or share a teaser from the book, because your enthusiasm was proof that you wanted to make sure that everything was the best it could possibly be. So essentially, the reason I'm excited is because I love the theme, and you guys have proven that you absolutely have the talent, the drive, and the passion needed to pull an ambitious project like this off. Also, I was literally thinking on Wednesday, before the stream, that'd be really cool to be able to play Mario Kart in D&D. So when I saw that
Yeah, buddy!
So when I saw that racing rules were
Buckle up.
involved, it was kind of wild, especially
shit,
because I'd been
buckle up.
thinking that the special announcement might be the VIP program for your next Kickstarter. I didn't predict the Neon Odyssey themed campaigns or the Wednesday SDR session at all though, so you still definitely surprised me with some things. Anyway, I'm gonna stop rambling so I don't write a whole novella. See you among the stars.
What a nice message.
Damn.
So nice.
I'm excited for it too because then I can do my
Thank you.
impression of Toad being hit by a red shell.
Beautiful.
That's great.
I just thought that was very, very sweet.
And I think that, like, it's one of those things where it's like, I love horror. I love folk horror. I love the Crooked Moon. And, like, I think the adventure, narratively, is one of our magnum opuses.
100%.
In my opinion. But I think that, like, someone left a comment about, like, the world may be burning down and we may be in dark times, like, but this made me smile in a way that I didn't think I could anymore.
Wow.
I felt like a kid watching Saturday morning cartoons again.
Yeah.
Where was the hope and the optimism?
Good.
People are like, I never even experienced these time periods, but I feel this immense level of nostalgia. And I feel like this is the spiritual fuel that Mikey needs.
Yeah.
And to see now people saying that, like, oh, I wasn't alone, we weren't alone, this is what people need right now, the hope, the optimism, the joy. And you can have a lot of there's a lot of horror and darkness and stuff in sci-fi. But, like, the overall setting of just this neon odyssey, this genre, I think is what the world needs right now in this moment.
You know, I love the Crooked Moon. Don't get me wrong. I love it. It's great. It's wonderful. But it's kind of like how, you know, the stories where when Heath Ledger was the Joker and how fucked up he was after that, or even you after Curse of
Puts you in a
Strahdanya.
dark fucking place.
When you're in this dark, horror, grim mindset for so long.
It fucked me up.
It
really
fucks
bad.
me.
No, not only was it a huge effort, it would have been a huge effort to do what we did regardless of theme, but you're also living in a land of eternal night.
And then all of a
yeah.
sudden, we're working on this setting, and we kickstart Anthem, and behind the scenes, we're doing this beautifully bright, neon, positive, optimistic setting.
Yeah.
It is so polar opposite.
uplifting.
And exactly what our souls needed.
Yeah.
And I think that had a lot to do with our excitement of just how jazzed we are and were
I need
of
to
Anthem and this campaign.
I need to, like, do a call out post on my twitter.com about myself. When Nikki would talk about how, like, being inundated in Curse of Strahdanya for 2 years and being so in it and the horror deeply affected her, I was kind of like, okay, maybe I get it. But I'm like, I'm not sure I understand. I don't think I would be affected that way. And I'm like, no, I get it now.
Yeah.
Like the Crooked
have to
Moon
be there to get
being
it.
in horror for 3 full years and plus, and also obviously there's a lot of external factors. But being in that, I think deeply affected me in a way that I didn't know. And I mean, once again, it was still a joyous, wonderful thing. But it is something that, like, it is very refreshing.
I mean,
to,
like,
to
I
not-
love Curse of Strahd.
me too.
But it doesn't mean that it wasn't traumatic to my psyche to do
absolutely.
Curse of Strahd.
Absolutely.
And it's the same thing with Crooked Moon.
Absolutely.
Like, you can love it and still be like, that beat me the fuck up.
Yeah, and so it's nice to kind of have this alternative flavor as well.
I want to set up this question here because I was literally about to bring this up, but I'll answer your question at the same time. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I seem to remember Richie mentioning a few years back that sci-fi isn't really his thing. Despite that, Red is a fantastic
This is
character.
very important.
What inspired you all to go all in on
ton.
sci-fi? Love everything you guys have ever done and will continue to do. Thank you so much for hours, days, no, years of entertainment.
There's an important
I was
distinction here.
literally about to bring this up. I am not a sci-fi guy. I generally do not like sci-fi. And I think that's what makes this setting so amazing and special, is that I love this, I adore this, and I couldn't be more excited about it. This setting is sci-fi for people who don't like sci-fi.
I would think that's true.
At least personally.
I can't tell you how many critical, influential conversations that went into how we arrived here
Right.
were about that question exactly.
Because
And
I want to bring up,
how do you arrive at loving sci-fi if you're a fantasy
to
person?
talk about it, there were talks about these are influences, these absolutely are not.
Yep.
So these things over here that you would generally, the moment you say sci-fi, you would think of, we don't want this.
not
Don't
gonna
do
mention
this.
those with
those
I'm
are.
not
I will
going to
tell you,
mention what those
we're
are.
not- no.
I'm
My
not going to.
superpower is finding things in that second bucket. I'm very good at it. I excel.
We've also always been very specific.
I'm proud of you.
That's
I'm not
very
kidding.
funny.
That's not a joke.
That's very
We've
funny.
been very specific to
missed
define
it.
it as science fantasy as opposed to science
And
fiction.
it's still broader sci-fi.
Well,
yeah,
and
but
it is, right? But,
But you're right.
but that's kind of what we lean towards, right? When we say things like, oh, we're doing ship combat and missiles and like fire is exploding in space, right? And it's like, because we're not necessarily trying to solve all these like scientific questions of like, what does this vacuum look like?
Yep.
And is there breathing
There's
in
no
space,
sound
you
in
know?
space.
Yeah,
There's
and
no
it's like
fire in
we're,
space.
we're not getting overly intellectual. We're thinking about
Yeah.
how to bring this fantasy, how to really like bring to life all these different things that we love into this setting beyond the stars.
Let me layer on a little bit because I see poor Derek. And I am not being sarcastic when I say that a critical thing that I brought to this table is a background in hard sci-fi and speculative science fiction.
100%.
Yep, absolutely.
And being able to sit down and be like, we're going to have to confront the vacuum of space. We're going to have to confront sounds in space. We're going to have to confront gravity on a ship. We're going to have to confront black holes. We're going to have to confront light speed and the theory of relativity. We're going to have to confront those. And then we're going to have to go into sci-fi conceits, time travel and beam weapons and
Time dilation.
how's all this going to work? And we wrestled every single answer, and it was, and I'm very proud to have been a voice in that choir.
100%.
Because
That's
it
very well
crystallizes the
Very well
product.
said,
It
100%.
arrives at something that is a happy balance that a fantasy enjoyer can go, I love this, and that brings me great pride. I am serious.
Great question from Pomegranate Poser. Oh, fuck. Will we get all the tones of Discordant, and is it using Anthem Discordant lore we've gotten so far? Yes, and yes. And I think we can say it because it's on the page about it potentially being unlocked in the playtest.
Yes.
It is, yep.
If we get to VIP,
I think it's the final tier.
we will unlock the Cacophonous subclass. I don't know if we ever said what class it was for.
Oh no, we didn't.
But someone said a Cacophonous should be a Cryptist. It certainly is.
It is certainly.
It is a Cryptist
And bro,
subclass. Let me tell you,
it is a subclass.
It's cool. So.
if you've seen Anthem, you know the lore on the tones. It wouldn't make sense for that subclass to not have you pick one of the 4 tones.
Yep.
To align with.
Yep.
So obviously in the art, you can probably tell that the art is aligned with progress.
Yep.
But not every Cacophonous Cryptist is a.
So if you want to be a
progress.
Bugomancer, Or a Halloweenomancer?
Or a Nulariumancer?
Or
That's not.
or a carnival-omancer.
A Nulario
Or a clownomancer?
A clownomancer.
You will be able to do that.
You know, I had thoughts about how to feature Nulari in my campaign. They've all been stripped out. I just
Good.
want you
No,
to know
that's
that.
for the
Such
best.
a good subclass.
That's for the best.
And we tried so hard to get the flavor of the tones
only
in there
putting
without
Nulari
bloating
in
the
Star
fuck out
I'd
of
like to
the
roll to
subclass.
bang
Yeah.
the Nulari.
Every
And you
single
know,
NPC
that
in Starlight
was,
is a Nulari.
I think one of the coolest things is about a lot of the lore that you've seen of the, it just goes to show how, like, once again, you see these people on stream, but, like, it's just the tip of the iceberg, and there's so many more wonderful people, writers, creative team, the entire Adventures Entertainment team, all of our collaborators, well over 100, maybe 150, 200 people have worked on Neon Odyssey at this point.
Yep.
Over 2 years, right?
At least probably close to 100.
Probably close to 100.
Give or take 20.
Yeah.
Seems like we might have learned a thing or two.
And so it's such a massive like collaboration, and so like, you know, a lot of the awesome Discordant lore was cracked by, you know, the one and only Dan Dillon during one of our week-long retreats that
In-person retreats.
in-person retreats that we had. We were struggling about like why and how and how does it make sense. It was all cracked by Dan, and so a lot of that lore that you see
It was like
that.
3 in the morning.
Yeah.
I want to call out this comment really quickly.
You're in
The
the
Blue
club
11
lounge.
says, it's very easy for these sorts of settings to fall into just kind of vague nostalgia bait, and I love how this feels more like an enthusiasm for a fantastical future than wanting to go back to the past.
Yes.
And that
I
was
love that.
so critical.
Love that.
Yes.
When I was working with Yelka and Bree on the...
Give it up for Yelka and Bree.
on
Yelka and
wonderful
Bree.
graphic designers.
Seriously.
If you see the stunning
Unbelievable.
There are other settings out there, other books that have similar flavors, but it is so, hey, remember the 80s? It's 80s. There's 80s movies and 80s stuff. 80s, 80s, 80s. And the whole thing is about it feeling 80s. And my number one thing was at number one, Yelka and Bree, it needs to feel like a beautiful modern sci-fi book.
Yep.
With influence and inspiration
Yes.
from things
Yes.
of our past.
Yeah.
That feels like what the future could be.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
And that's the middle. We're trying to
And it
walk
can't
that
feel
tightrope.
dated.
And hopefully, if you've seen the early preview of what the layout of the book is going to look like, if you've seen the playtest document, I think we fucking nailed it.
I agree.
Oh my god, it looks
Like,
phenomenal.
I think it doesn't feel like a retro book, but it still feels inspired by those themes, and I adore it. What they came up with is so fucking good.
Oh man.
Oh,
Oh,
they
man.
cooked, man. They cooked. This is a great question. Alligator, maybe a slightly odd question. Will the books still be enjoyable to read through, even if you don't end up playing? I think so. I think Crooked Moon is an amazing read, even if you never use a single piece of content.
We've
from
actually
it.
gotten like 3 to 5 comments in like the last week about, hey, I just finished reading. I mean, I'm gonna say this. I mean, we're not gonna call them out on Twitter.com, but they were like, "This is one of the greatest works of fiction I've ever read."
Yeah.
Well, thank you. We
It's a
worked
D&D
very hard on it.
adventure.
It's a D&D adventure.
I think they'll both be incredible to read for different reasons. I think the Crooked Moon, you can sit down and you can read the adventure, and it's almost like reading a novel.
100%.
And you can read it like start to finish, and you walk through this story, and it's unbelievable, and it's folk horror, and it's dripping, and it's awesome. And I think if you sit down and you read these books, you're gonna you're gonna feel like you're gonna close your eyes and you're gonna see yourself out among the stars, and you're not gonna be able to help it. And I think that you're gonna find a hard time reading these and not just like absolutely loving what happens to you, but in a different way, where it's not quite the same. Like you're starting it, you're not reading about Luke and then blowing up the Death Star, right? You're putting yourself out there and getting to know this unbelievable world, and I think you're gonna love it for that.
That's very well said.
Very well said.
To me, just everything.
Showcasing the variety that is possible within this setting is not only going to be a joy, but it is also essential so that people understand what is in the book. I also will say I'm very excited to get back to our bread and butter stuff when we're through. But I'm very excited to also just take that break and be like, I can't wait to experience Frost as insane as he looks. I know he looks crazy, and that's on purpose. It's all intentional.
I can't wait to be a player for
I
the
can't
first
wait to play Mimsy, as I believe Richie just referred to her.
Want to snap off? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, what's kind of to Derek's point, what's insane is we're gonna be playing 5 separate campaigns all in this setting, and we're just scratching barely at what's possible. What's possible for you to evoke through what you can do at home.
Yeah.
By 5 separate campaigns that we're doing, and they're all so different, and they don't even come close to covering what is possible.
The guys have all heard me lament for the last like 6 months that I'm going to just perish when we're done playing Waltz. Like, I could play Waltz for the rest of time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I could play that campaign just like I can for the rest of time.
My body will die, but my soul has been replaced by Neon Odyssey.
Yeah.
I no longer have.
well
I no longer have a human soul.
I want to snap off a quick question or a comment from Jojo Ham in Twitch chat. Beast Wars / Transforma or Primalist wild shape spells should be possible. I mean, that's the thing. Imagine playing an Anatron Primalist, and when you shapeshift, you're turning into robot animals. That's just Beast Wars.
Yep.
And you can just do that.
Yep.
You just get the book and just do that. It's amazing.
I forget your name because it was a few bits ago. It says, I don't see a bug race. Looks like the Thry-Kreen will get some use. If you think that we could publish a sci-fi setting and not have a bug race or 2 or 3
more than
or
one.
4, depending on how you view bugs, then we're gonna have bugs. We've got plenty of bugs for you.
There's so many bugs.
There's so many bugs.
This is sci-fi, folks.
This is sci-fi, folks. You may have seen in a short that we just posted, Old
I was
Fenny.
gonna say in Anthem.
Old Fenny. And what I'll say is stay tuned for some fun stretch goals that we have as well.
My boy Fenny, and also
We got some
Derek's
Fenny.
favorite of my NPCs.
I hope you made a lot of
room.
Also, that the Tooth of the Jinx Leviathan,
why does
I
he
think,
say
is my
you're gonna
favorite
need
weapon
it?
of all time ever.
Oh, it's so good.
And then also the Devil Bone button had me like crying tears of laughter.
Yeah.
The Devil Bone button is one of the greatest items ever.
From
From the Crooked Moon.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah.
It has a 1%
Give it up
chance to just
to
like
Brandon
vanish.
Stoddard, who is on this project as well. Did a ton of amazing work, but he also did a ton of amazing work on Crooked Moon.
A lot of your favorite work is probably Brandis, and you don't even know.
Mace, you gotta hear this. Devil Bone button, just it's like downside because it's a cursed curio. It has a 1% chance to mysteriously be missing like when you finish a long rest, like when you wake up. And if that happens, you start getting hunted by a devil. But then every time you use the button's like improbable luck ability, it increases by a percent chance to disappear.
God, that's so
It is
funny.
so good.
It's so
I had
fucking
tears
good.
in my eyes while I was reading it last night.
That's featured in really, really cool way, making a reference to, I think, the Jersey Devil in, I think it's one of the Hearts Blights encounters.
Oh, nice.
Maybe, I don't know if that survived.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
I believe so, yeah.
It's so funny. It's so good.
And it's I also use that in one of the encounter cards.
It was in the Pine Barrens as a reference to the Jersey Devil.
Yeah.
And it was basically the remnants of a hunter that basically got his shit wrecked. And there was a Devil Bone button there. God, I love
Hey, where'd my button go?
We did some cool shit.
Yeah.
Let's do some more cool shit.
Richie B asks, what was the biggest lesson and what have you improved in the process of TCM and Neon Odyssey? How much time you got?
We've improved every part of the process.
Every facet of
Every
everything.
single
That's not an
part of the
exaggeration.
process is improved.
10 or 100
It's
fold.
challenging to articulate
Like,
it's just-
how much we have grown at or operational and execution level. A lot of this stuff has been happening behind the curtain. You've been watching us talk about the Crooked Moon and delivering new stories. I'm so proud of the stories that we told last year and all of this amazing stuff. But behind the scenes, we've been cranking.
You've been cranking?
We've been cranking. Oh, they're so busy. You have no idea. You have no idea how busy we've been. But good busy. Good busy.
We have a massive team this time.
Yeah.
We have written so much of the book already.
Yep.
So much of the book is already written.
That's my favorite
I won't
part.
give a percentage.
We probably will give
Yet.
percentages when we
when we launch the Kickstarter.
When we launch, yeah.
But
So much of the
so much of the art is already done. So much of this project is already done before
so
we
ahead
said
of
anything about it.
We're ahead of the game.
And if most of you weren't around 3 years ago when we announced the Crooked Moon, but if you were around back then and you compare that announcement to this announcement, it's night and day. That's not to say it won't be hard. That's not to say it won't be grueling and taxing. But things like we've cleared all of the red tape in Canada and Europe. We don't have to do that again. Next time.
It's clear.
That's like we are
Everywhere. Also,
registered.
globally. Right? Not just there, globally.
Yeah, everywhere. Like we are set up as a importer of record in all of our main 6 fulfillment center regions that we don't have to worry about again.
Yep.
The first time is always the sloppiest, as everybody knows.
It's the hardest.
It's the hardest.
It's the learning. It's the big learns.
Yep.
It's the big learns. Try
And I
at
think
$1.
because of how many mistakes, you know, I always keep going back to the final lines of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood
Oh yeah.
about there's no such thing as a painless lesson.
Can we play that? Can we just play it?
Mike's like he's like he'll read it. He does-
Are we allowed to play it?
I can send it to Nikki.
Yeah,
if you're fine opening this YouTube link.
Look, I'll open it, but I can't be held
There's a
accountable for
10%
what
chance
plays.
it's not what you think it is.
Mikey,
Actually, it's a 1% chance, and it increases every time we open a link.
Mikey, I only have a 50% success rate so far with the links you've sent me today.
I'm sorry, Nikki. I'm sorry, Nikki.
No, it's okay. I'm just.
This is
joking.
the ending, and I think about like, and I will say, and once again, I hope that I went through many of us, but I will speak for myself, went through a very dark period during the Crooked Crunch. And what I'll say is that Neon Odyssey never delayed the fulfillment of Crooked Moon.
Not for a second.
Not for a second. That was always basically when we were working Crooked Moon. It was only a capability that was not currently working
When
on.
you have different teams and different things, not everyone is 100% working on one thing at a time. There's just not
We
the work
certainly
to do.
don't have our artists working on fulfillment.
Yeah, no,
That would be
people
insane.
who actually make the book don't have anything to do with getting it fulfilled.
Yeah.
So when the book is done and you move to start the next, that's when all the like logistics people come in and start getting it. There.
Guess who's not an artist?
Crooked Crunch. If you were following us during 2024, it was bad, and it was the darkest time of my life, and I'm a recovering alcoholic. And so, just to give you the
Not
thing,
to laugh about.
yeah, I mean,
Mikey's just a funny guy.
it is what it is. But that said, I am grateful. It's like Al Swearing says, I'm grateful for every fucking beating I've ever gotten.
Yeah.
Because it was another lesson, and the pain teaches, and there's wisdom in the pain. And so anyway, I am very grateful for the Crooked Moon.
Suffering is learning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, Nikki, why don't you go ahead? Oh,
Yeah, sure.
this is it. Hopefully everyone can
Thing
hear.
is a painless lesson. They
Sounds
just
great.
don't
Oh, can you turn it up?
I turned up here like we're
It's
about to
as
watch
it's
it,
as
so-
high up as the laptop.
Oh, hold on.
Go.
Pause it.
Pause it.
We can't even hear it here.
I will start it over.
Crank that shit.
There's no such thing as a painless lesson. They just don't exist. Sacrifices are necessary. You can't gain anything without losing something first. Although, if you can endure that pain and walk away from it, you'll find that you now have a heart strong enough to overcome any obstacle. Yeah, a heart made full metal.
We're listening to the song, right?
I wish we could.
Probably could.
Dude, I can run through that fucking wall.
That's
I
the best
need to
Brotherhood
rewatch it.
opening too.
I haven't rewatched it in way too long.
Opening one
No,
is fine.
it's definitely
great.
been,
It's
it's
definitely
definitely been too
one.
long.
Yeah, again,
But
it's
opening
amazing.
four-
But Hologram is in my heart.
You can turn the volume.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like I know we have movie night. I need to have like I'm watching I'll watch an episode of Brotherhood during coffee every morning.
Yeah.
For the next 75 days. I'll finish up Brotherhood.
Oh, Kino is sorry. Hold on.
Made full
I need to turn the music back down. Sorry.
Yeah, Hologram for the opening 2 of Brotherhood. Hologram.
Was that
is one of
2,
my
not 4?
favorite. That's 2.
Okay, sorry, 2. Yeah.
God damn.
If you haven't watched
Still kinda
Brotherhood,
loud? Are we good? We good?
if you haven't watched Brotherhood, it doesn't matter whether you are a anime fan or not.
Off, that's loud. Oof, that's loud. Are we still? Is it still loud?
No, it's fixed.
Okay.
We're out.
It's just
We're
loud.
out. We're
Loud
out.
noises.
They're
good
just
now.
behind.
Okay.
They're just behind. It doesn't matter if you are an anime enjoyer or not. I think that it's just one of the best storytelling stories ever storied.
It's
and
inspiring.
told. It's inspiring. I highly recommend it to everyone and anyone. Just put it in your repertoire.
Even if you're not an anime fan.
And exactly correct. It does not matter if you're an anime enjoyer or not. And it is just fucking great storytelling.
It's one of the greatest stories ever told.
And you do not have to watch Full Metal Alchemist, the original, before you watch
No,
Brotherhood.
there's nothing to do with each other.
If you're a completionist, I think that watching the original takes time, but does actually create a nice contrast and tee up the improvements that they make in Brotherhood. But I can't imagine it doing it the other way around. Is my point. Like I would, if you're gonna watch Brotherhood, and then never go back.
No, never go back.
Or watch the original just to prime the canvas for the excellence that is Brotherhood.
I would just watch Brotherhood.
But I would just watch Brotherhood.
I would just watch Brotherhood.
It's way too much of an investment in time.
It's
I've had this conversation with Chris like 14 times.
It is so pure. You do not need to watch the original anime. It gets goofy, wacky.
Yeah.
This I like the
basically
first
the
one.
same
but
show, and then they diverge.
The second half is awful
Yeah.
of the first one, I think. But
It's
I
like,
actually like the first
I think
half.
it's like episode 13, so it's like this. It's like the last
Might not even be half.
3/4 of it.
Yeah,
are
it might
going
be- it
to
might
we
be
just don't know what they're doing
They
with the
diverge
ending.
very early.
Well, because they
Yeah.
didn't have, the manga was unfinished, so
It's
you
after
can
Greed.
watch them go.
That's right. That's right.
It's after the
after
introduction of
right.
Greed, they diverge heavily.
Was
So-
it Greed?
Greed,
Yes.
Greed is where it diverges.
So to reiterate, if you are wondering what
Which
we're
is early.
doing here, you can become a VIP.
It's Greed.
You can become a VIP at neonrpg.com.
Yes.
It's $1 to become
Yeah.
a VIP. Then you unlock a bunch of perks.
You can't
The
even get an
playtest-
Arizona iced tea for $1.
Not
You can
anymore.
get Neon VIP for $1.
We didn't even finish what we were talking about was in the playtest. The Tracer, the
Oh,
Power
yeah.
Tech Tracer,
Oh.
which is a subclass that I fucking love.
Oh, it's amazing.
If you want to live your Samus, Mandalorian, Boba Fett fantasy, I think that the Power Tech nails that perfectly.
Oh my god.
That's a Dan Dillon joint, and
And the art too. Just
the art is so good, and it's amazing. And so that's just one of our subclasses, and a bunch more. And you get access to the VIP Discord, which is exclusive it's exclusive for all VIPs for however many weeks that we have, and then we'll open it up once we launch. But then you'll always have that VIP tag, and there'll also be a VIP exclusive channel as well in there forever. And so that'll be a very fun thing. And so anyway,
Now I got the
but also
sound
the big thing is, if you're VIP and you back any physical item, you get the stunning Neon Knights dice, which is probably on the screen at some point.
I can't wait to have all those dice.
The Neon Knights
Stunning
dice,
is the word.
free dice.
the free dice, and then
Two
also,
sets of
if,
free dice.
If you back the campaign at any time, rather of any variety, even if it's digital only, you'll get the Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy, a hee-hee-ha-ha, chucklesified little mini adventure type thing. So
My only regret is I won't have the dice to use through all of these campaigns.
yeah, you know.
Well,
I'm
You
so
know what
thankful I
dice
have
you
mine.
could have? You could have the Stardust Rhapsody and Dispel dice.
I could
Oh,
if
I
I
need those,
was able to
please.
get my hands on them.
Someone send me some.
You know, I'm doing it right now.
They
Doing it
might-
right
well,
now.
They might already be on the way.
Oh.
They might already be on the way.
thank you.
I just don't know how that's possible, Mace. How could you have done that?
That's just because, like, Andy, you don't have to
I
worry
still
about
need to
that
get
kind
my
of stuff.
I still need to get my my t-shirt. I haven't got my Stardust t-shirt.
Is it something on the way for Andy or something on the way for everybody?
Everybody.
Hell yeah, man.
Okay, well then I won't go in and do this.
You know what I was
all
thinking about today? The hat that you went and you asked everybody, would you wear a hat that says X?
Oh, yeah.
And everybody
but you
said no, but me. Can we talk about that ever? Or like, is that forever archived?
We might
and
still
can
make
never-
it, man.
Okay.
I think
What
it
is
has
it?
legs.
I don't think
it
you
has
asked
legs
me.
For sure. Huh?
I don't think you asked me.
All I'm gonna say is this.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna spoil anything. All I'm gonna say is the interaction that we had. Because Mace
Yeah, yeah,
DMs me one day and he's like, "Hey, like,
I
I'm
called
asking
you
everyone
on the
this
phone.
question."
I called you, I think.
No,
Oh, we
had
talked
It
afterwards.
was in the DMs
Yeah.
because he basically was like, "Hey, I'm just trying to like gauge, like, I'm just trying to get like a barometer here on like how people feel about this. I want to make a hat.
You're a
and,
hat
like,
guy.
would you wear a hat that says this phrase? X,
I mean, I
Y, or Z?
cosplay Andy.
And I said, "Does the Tin Man have a sheet metal cock?"
No, it's steel.
That's
And Mace was like, "You're the only one that said yes."
Nobody else wears hats.
Well, Rich was like, no, I think he even said like, Rich was like, "Oh, I don't think I could pull that off." Like, and I was
I don't
like,
wear
"That's
hats.
crazy,
My
man."
dad's
Rich, Mike,
I don't
and
have-
Derek don't wear hats.
Yeah.
I can't.
Only Andy and I wear hats, and
can't
I didn't
wear
get
hats.
asked the question,
It's
Mace.
impossible.
So I basically begged Mace to make me a one of one.
Yeah.
And we'll still
It's still
see.
very possible.
Or maybe
It's still
we
very
make it
possible.
someday.
I think the more time goes on, it just gets more and more legs. It's like the great. Never mind.
Gravity Gracie asks, "What is the most exciting? What is most exciting about the project to you from a DM, player, and designer perspective?"
Wow.
Oh.
I think for me, from a designer perspective, is the subclasses.
Yep.
I think it's not even close. I think that's the power
I
down.
can't tell you like we would have these long middle of the night calls with Dan Dillon, and we would just go through and we'd just be jamming on designing these things. And when we get to the end, I'm like buzzing and so fucking jazzed about these subclasses. I am
The subclass
so proud.
is the stake of D&D design.
100%.
Everything and potatoes are delicious.
And species are amazing, too.
asparagus is delicious.
I have
and-
to say, I think for me, it's ship stat blocks and space combat.
Yeah.
And along with that, well, I think this is a separate thing, but I'm gonna group it in because I'm a greedy pig. But along with that,
You
is
pig. You greedy.
it's all,
I missed the ice cream boob.
this. I'm not
we
sure
do
if
that
this is a spoiler because we kind of showed it off on Wednesday. But space maps. I mean,
nice.
like space maps, I think are just gonna be.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
I mean,
My answer as a player is mechs. I know you said from a design perspective. I cannot wait to play in a mech.
no, literally, I'm not gonna
That's
say.
my
I'm
favorite
not gonna
thing.
say who said what. But when we were in the very early days, we were in the design room. We're all sitting around the table, and then a question came up about whether or not we were gonna have mechs in the setting, right? And it was kind of like, well, how do we make mechs work? And I think somebody just said the word mechs. And Andy and I leapt out of our chairs, moved to the floor, started like mech dueling each other. We're like rolling around on the floor, and then we're just like losing, like beating our chests, shooting laser guns at each other.
Get naked.
Then we get naked.
out.
Yeah, just
We were in the middle of a Chili's.
Allow your minds to expand. We're in the middle of a
I'm
Chili's.
in triple dippers
We're-
watching.
Sirs, this is a Chili's.
We're 13 apple
Oh, it's a
teenies
great
in.
cheese bowl.
Yeah. Nobody said this is a Chili's because that was the expectation of what would happen at a Chili's. And anyway, so there Andy and I were going nutso. And then we sit back down, quiet, kind of like quiet returns to the land. And Richie just goes, that's why we need mechs.
Need I say more?
I have to say,
There's any more proof
to
need to happen.
answer the general question about design stuff. I agree with Starship Combat. It has been such a joy to crack that nut and figure out how to
100%.
layer onto D&D combat in a way that felt its own without having to learn an entire new system. And Dan chewed on it and chewed on it and chewed on it, and we went through iteration after iteration after iteration, and where we landed, you saw it on Wednesday. You just go, I go bop bop bop, I look at my stunts, I look at my thing, it's so good.
My answer for
It's so
DM,
good.
though, I don't get to DM anything this time around. Because I think the only thing that was even remotely close that I had a shot to DM was Waltz.
Yeah.
And there was no way that I
You
was
would
going
have
to be allowed it to happen.
You would have destroyed it.
And I would have enjoyed it, but I think I'll enjoy being a player more in Waltz. But I hope to get to DM something in space someday.
Would you like to take over Starlight?
I have to play Torvax.
Well, Torvax.
You can do both.
Torvax could
Torvax
be the
is
DMPC.
the GM.
No, Torvax is the
That's
GM.
a fucking nightmare.
Torvax is the GM.
Torvax is the GM. And you can just use that
What do you
voice for
find
all of your
behind the
descriptions
bar?
and all of your NPCs and everything else.
Torvax.
Computers check.
Make a licorice check.
What do you think you find behind the bar?
And your proficiency.
It's just
Torvax can't be bothered.
it's literally just an empty wall slot filled with spiders. That's all that's
Classic.
behind it.
Classic.
Just
And
a
about
bunch
2
of
silver
spiders.
pieces.
Comment Joe asks,
A heaping glass of
there were a lot of
spiders.
references to a bunch of IPs in the Neon Odyssey trailer. If you could have added any more to it, what more would you have added?
That's kind of like a wait and see kind of thing.
I
You know
mean,
what
we had to be very. I remember Mike and I were sitting across the table at a. What's that place called? Yard House.
Oh, yum.
Yard
Drinking
House?
beer and chowing down on garlic noodles. Trying to like list out all of the sci-fi like flavors, themes, and IPs we wanted to reference and hit, and to get
Haven't
a
done that for a
final
while.
list of like 30. I forget what our list was originally.
Makes 40 scenes.
I
40 scenes.
and we got a lot in there. I think if I were to do it again and like add more if we had room, I think a cool like Akira level like city explosion could be
Oh
cool.
yeah, that could be cool.
But that wasn't very character focused, so like we were trying to kind of keep it pretty character focused.
And we have the ship coming down, kind of, but you get it from like a different perspective. And you don't really see the.
What else?
I don't even know.
I think we got we kind of checked a lot of boxes.
yeah.
Anybody else? Any other sci-fi references that we should have got, or not should have, but that we could add if we were to?
I don't even know, man.
I don't know sci-fi.
All of the answers are behind the curtain that we are slowly pulling back.
Fair enough.
And ask me that again in 2 months.
Yeah.
Ask me that again
There's
in
a
2
level
months.
of like stay
The
tuned.
Jetsons. That's all I've got. It's the only thing I know. And I think we kind of have references accidentally in there.
We could have maybe done a little bit of
I
extra in
mean,
the future more.
Yeah.
Tune in
Metal
Monday.
Viking is a good with Blade Runner.
Fair.
I think kind of like the blimp style of like, you know, it wouldn't really fit, technically.
Yeah, but maybe something not just
A bit more
but-
cyberpunk.
Yeah, like on the city street level
Yeah.
with like the noodle shop
Yep,
and
yep,
the
yep.
rain and the umbrella.
That I
could've
think
been
would have
cool.
been cool. That would have been cool.
Everything that's coming to mind, I'm like, no, we did that.
Yeah.
We did that.
Oh, this is a great question from Zor Brian. Very important and serious question for Mikey. Will there be Neon Cyber Hyper Punk Goth baddies in Neon Odyssey? Or
I
NO?
feel like you guys have seen what Wild Blue is capable of. And that's a lot of times that's not even us. That's their artist.
I don't think they're prepared.
Yeah.
I don't think they're ready.
Yeah,
You
you're
guys
not
have-
ready.
You guys have seen what Wild Blue is capable of, and it's so beautiful. It's very beautiful.
A disc director asks, can we have the basic classes and subclasses of the original characters? Or are the character sheets enough to use on a new character? The character sheets have everything you need to play the character. We are not going to give out the full classes and subclasses of every single thing that we're previewing.
But-
it is a preview and playtest. But
If you want to strip out the subclass and class thing and slot in a different species and move around the stats,
Yeah.
you should have everything that you need to do
I
that.
mean, please
Yeah,
do.
we roll your own stats. What everyone do.
It's remarkable in D&D how
You already sniped that one.
Got this
when
one.
you have to how easy it is to reskin and how important it is to reskin. You can take lots and lots and lots of existing stuff and call something something else, and it feels good. It feels different. That is actually part of the fun of the game when you're behind the screen, is finding I think Honk Legion does it. We do it a ton in a lot of the chapters in Crooked Moon, where you'll see something that's radically different from the stat block. It's like, oh, use this stat block, but it can fly down, or use this stat block, but it can. That is part of the fun, and so one of the fun design challenges that we have in creating monsters and creating magic items is justifying that they're not just that, but different. And being able to find what makes them distinct and uniquely their own has been a wonderful, wonderful part of the climb of getting to where we are now.
Geshia asks, when it comes to subclasses, how many perks and cons do they get? Is it standard for 5e, or do you have tier for different types of games? We don't have any other rules for other systems. This is just 5e. And you get perks and features at the same cadence as their respective classes.
Yep.
We're not adding tiers.
We didn't want to create. There's already going to be a good amount. Like, there's going to be cognitive load. We wanted to smooth out the friction as much as we could as far as usability.
Savvy McStilly. I have my group playing it tomorrow afternoon. That's
Oh my
amazing.
God.
We're also stoked. What would you suggest for tunes?
White Bad Audio.
White Bad Audio.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's all royalty free. I'm sure there's tons of great video game and all sorts of wonderful soundtracks or copyrighted music that you could get. Max Cruise is always great.
Max Cruz, Instrumental the Midnight.
Yeah.
Any synthwave / outrun / retro wave.
I think
This
at
is
a
my personal
home-
recommendation, but I just think that, and maybe it's because of the way my brain works, but I would take any song with vocals and use them very specifically cinematically or not at all. I would go whole hog instrumental. If I'm playing a Dungeons and Dragons system or game, and then all of a sudden I am hearing someone sing in the background, I want to listen to that. And all of a sudden I'm pulled away, my attention is. That's my only recommendation from that point of view.
The only one I'll add on is at a home game, Gundam music, especially for combat.
Oh, yeah.
I love Gundam music in
my
combat. One of my favorites of all time is G Gundam Shining Gundam theme. Is phenomenal. I put that on for like an hour straight, and you're not gonna get more pumped up than that.
White Bat Audio, also known as Carl Casey with K.
Like a little bat. Like a flying
White
bat.
Bat Audio.
Yep.
Folks, we are at 8637 VIPs, which is crazy.
If we can get to 9,000, we should reveal like another subclass.
Okay.
Let's reveal a subclass.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
White Bat Audio. Let's get to 9,000 VIPs today. If we can get higher, great.
Tell your friends.
Tell your friends. NeonRPG.com. You want those beautiful dice. You want that Chuckles adventure.
Spread the word.
You get VIP,
Let
you get
folks know.
playtest.
Cobalt asks, how did you guys feel when Patreon questions were asking about what other campaign species would be if they were in Stardust? Now having a reveal of that.
Oh my god, it was so hard not to say.
No, it was really funny.
We got asked that question very recently for Witchlight, and we played it real cool.
We did. Said all
did.
the species.
But we revealed what all the species were.
the correct ones. Yeah.
And we played it cool, and we played it off like we were just off the dome coming up with it.
Yeah.
But we gave the
I
actual.
think we even did the crummy thing where we were like, well, obviously it'd be this, but actually I could really see him as like a.
No, we were like next level.
I have to go, I have
So
to go
it's like-
back and rewatch.
Well, because like
moments
that's how the
that.
conversation happened in the room when we were talking about it.
I want to think about our poker face because I have to go back and rewatch the moments like that when we get asked that question. How much we're all doing this?
We went through a few iterations for Torbeck too.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Oh,
there
100%.
were like 4 really solid options of what he could be before we landed on.
Well, then it
what
wasn't
he is.
even just like Leica, right? It's like specifically the breed as well. Really
Yeah, that was a
takes
whole
it to
other
a-
level.
Really takes it to another level, which I think is very cool.
I'm so happy with how he turned out.
Yeah.
I'm glad we went
all
with
of
that and not any of our
I
other
agree.
ideas.
I agree. I'm super hyped to play some Torvax.
Nose has a great question. How much of the lyrics for Among the Stars were written by you versus what Max Cruz wrote?
That's all Max.
It's all Max.
It's all Max.
He cooked.
When it comes to our partners, I was very collaborative in the original Crooked Moon song because we just felt like we had to kind of cover a lot.
It had to.
It had to hit. Now when we work with people that we know are just geniuses, we really just let them cook unless there's just a little tweak here and
We gave a
there.
robust brief. Like, we wanted it to have these themes. We wanted it to. Can you throw in references to Stardust Rhapsody and Vapor Trail?
Yep.
You
probably
know,
Vapor Trail.
we want it to feel very 80s and almost have a level of camp, 80s camp. But with those guidelines and bullet points, Max just went into the woods and crushed it.
Yeah.
And basically, on the first draft, did we have any changes? We made one change and then went back.
One change and that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was. I mean, yeah, he nailed it.
Ooh, good question. Cassette code. There are a couple of space/sci-fi themed 5e Kickstarters going on this year. Dark Matter, Traveler. Which parts of Neon Odyssey make it unique? I think the entire setting is completely unique.
Yeah.
For one, Traveler is extremely hard sci-fi.
Yeah.
We are very science fantasy, space opera. So that's the big difference there. Dark Matter has a lot of science fantasy, but they also have like elves and dwarves and gnomes and halflings. We are building, all of our species are unique to Neon Odyssey. There are no dwarves and elves and
They're inspired by.
yeah.
Aetheron are
They're
inspired by
Aetheron and
dwarves.
Solari and Globelins.
But they're not, aesthetically, but what you expect of a dwarf.
there are no Aasimar, there are no tieflings.
It's not like Solari just lives 750 to 3,000 years
Right.
because it looks like an elf.
And what I will say is I think that like the big difference, right, is the inspirations. You look at the core inspiration of Dark Matter is Mass Effect,
Yep.
right? They want to sell the Mass Effect vibe. I'm just going to say one of our anti-inspirations.
Yeah, we can
Mass Effect was one of our anti-inspirations.
Yeah.
Where when we have a bible of things and we said, hey, this is the vibes of Neon Odyssey. This is what Neon Odyssey is not. And we had like, a good handful of IPs. Mass Effect was at the top of that list.
Yep.
Of we do not want this to feel like Mass Effect.
A lot of general sci-fi settings in tabletop, Mass Effect is like the main.
Yeah, if you look at most of them, they are all Mass
very,
Effect.
very, very Mass Effect-y. And so I would say that this is like very much not Mass Effect.
Yes.
I just want to say our VIP Discord looks beautiful.
It's so good.
The names of the colors are just so good.
Oh yeah.
What classes or
Color the names.
subclasses did you enjoy working on the most?
Oh, interesting.
The machinist in terms of working on, because it was my job to like be the main reviewer of what Dan was cooking, given my personal interests. and I just adore where it landed. Subclass.
It's an amazing class.
Can I say?
Yeah, there's a lot that I'm still trying to like not. I don't want to say something. You know what I mean? I'm trying to keep it. I want to talk about things, but I don't want to.
I'm gonna see what's revealed real quick.
I think one of well, wait, Ziggy's subclass is out, right? That would have been. I think one of my favorite like working on unlocks was on the hypercoder. With he's not there anymore. But we had a call, Derek, Dan, and I, and we had a long call about the hypercoder and had like some pretty big unlocks, and that was a very, very fun moment.
My favorite subclass to work on is the subclass I'm playing in Once Upon a Starlight.
Oh,
And it's not even close.
Great answer.
It's not even close.
Great
I
answer.
kind of let you guys cook. I'm like, you guys got this.
Oh no, Dan and I went and
You guys-
and
yeah.
I had a very specific vision, let's say, for how it worked. And Dan's like, I think I can make that work. And dude, it is so good, and it is everything I wanted in that subclass. And that subclass was laid with tons of traps where it could have gone in one direction.
Yeah.
And it started to go that direction, and we really brought it back. And I won't reveal yet. Maybe if we hit some cool stretch goal, we'll reveal what subclass.
Yeah.
But I can say Kremi is playing a scoundrel.
Yep.
So it's,
Man.
it's a scoundrel subclass.
I'm gonna just go to our Monday
That's my
board
answer.
here and kind of take.
If you're not a VIP yet, go to neonrpg.com,
subclasses.
get tons of instant rewards, get a free set of dice when you back the campaign. and a physical project.
NeonRPG.com. NeonRPG.com. What are we up to?
Dan's calling out just great foundational
100%.
work
Oh,
by
yeah.
Amelwind on it.
Yeah. Great foundational work by Amelwind. All of our stuff has amazing foundational work by a huge cast of wonderful writers.
I had a brief week where I was getting to talk to Brandis and Amelwind, and they're wonderful people, and I miss talking to them.
And I think that a lot of design, like as you're working on a subclass or species, it's kind of like it starts at a point, and then you want to get it to this point. And as you're getting there, you're doing this, right? And you never know, and we're talking and having conversations, and so like it's so important to kind of start with the clay to work with, and it's been a joy to be kind of pretty deeply involved with the species and subclasses this time around, in a way that we weren't quite as involved in some way. We're more involved in some ways and less involved in others compared to Cookie Moon.
I'm gonna do kind of the ones that I gotta say, there's one that I think was an amazingly fun, because I'm not gonna say like pick my favorite, because there are a lot of times the designer submits it, I'm like, I love this, it's basically done, and so that's less of like us working on it, or it's submitted, it's like, okay, this is perfect. But we're one where we kind of like worked a lot back and forth is a subclass that I can't say, we're not playing it, but it is a disciple subclass. And
the one that we looked at the art yesterday?
Yep.
That, I was so nervous.
Yep.
I was so nervous about that subclass. And I'm like, and I was nervous about the art too.
Is it the one you're hovering?
Yeah.
And I'm like, how are we gonna like really sell this fantasy and make this work? And holy cow.
Yeah.
Holy cow, did we make it work.
Yeah. That was a fun process.
Quick diversion, but
Yeah.
it is related. Do we have the stretch goals marks listed somewhere?
Yes, on the
early ones.
the Kickstarter.
If you go to Kickstarter and search Neon Odyssey.
Thank you.
Oh, the VIP ones.
VIP ones.
If that's
That's what I mean.
We don't have
no,
we don't have campaigns.
No. That's what I meant. Because I'm just poking around.
On the pre-launch Kickstarter, you can actually see all the art and the name
That's
of
what
the
I thought.
thing, but it doesn't show the level at which it unlocks until we get the prior one.
Let's
Got
just
it.
say
One thing I'll reveal about it is that it is a subclass that's going to be in the Overdrive expansion. As is mine.
Yes.
As is mine.
Oh yeah.
They will both be in the Overdrive
Both
expansion.
do. Overdrive
yes.
expansion.
Yeah.
Yep.
All of the ones that share a similar feature.
Damn.
Overdrive.
KDM asks, would I be able to make a scavenger/junker? I don't know if it's been mentioned yet.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. It's revealed.
Oh, it is?
It's revealed. The scrapper?
Yeah.
Yeah, the scrapper is it's a juggernaut.
Oh, it's on the page?
Yeah, it's on the
Oh,
page.
There you go.
The Scrapper Juggernaut is a Scrapper Junker. I think in one of the bit of the copy I said, "Unleash the fury of the road."
That's very funny.
Hell yeah.
Things that make us say, hey.
And honestly, the art, it's a Globlin.
Emo baddie.
Scrapper. She basically that's the goth baddie basically. The Scrapper.
Yeah, goth baddie.
She's a Globlin.
I forgot that was revealed. I thought that was one of the silhouettes.
Goes to show the power. Like, we're working with Wild Blue Studios on most of the art on the book. Not every little piece, but most of it. And our wonderful lead art director on the project is Mitch Malloy. He's from Wild Blue, and just. What you are seeing here, so much of the aesthetic, a lot of the creative ideas, a lot of the look and feel of the species, was Wild Blue helping us as writers getting to things because they have experience working on building out Riot's entire world, the entire world of Runeterra, and all of that, and working on IPs with all these amazingly huge companies. Understanding of what makes a great species and where we need to kind of adjust, and the factions, the species, and all of this, helping the world building and the IP development has been tremendous. And Mitch was like, hey, I'm gonna use my care bucks, is what we basically say. Like, when we have hey, I wanna take a stand, I'll die on a hill, I'm gonna spend my care bucks on this. He's like, I think the Scrapper art should be a brat with a bat. And when it came through, I was like, I love that we did that. Yeah, and I was like, okay.
Done.
I was skeptical, but I will admit I was skeptical, and then we saw it come through. I'm like, damn, Mitch was right.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, we're. The reason I was asking about the stretch goals is because we're close to
9,000.
Which means we only then it's another 2,000 for
And
the
you know
next
what's crazy?
stretch goal.
Is it our next stretch goal?
Which is
the
awesome.
next VIP stretch goal is 11,000.
Yeah.
And we wanted it to be 11,000 because that was the total for the Crooked Moon.
Yep.
When we hit 11,000, we will be 3 above the total.
surpass the
I think
Crooked Moon.
for Crooked Moon, we were at 10,997.
Yep.
So we were 3 away from 11,000 for Crooked Moon. And so I obviously round up to the 3 for 11. But when we hit 11,000, we will have surpassed Crooked Moon's total.
It's worth mentioning. I don't think I've seen this come up, but you just triggered a memory from way back then. I know we're talking about trying to get as many VIPs as we can to make sure that we are unlocking the stretch goals. Don't sign up more than once. You don't get anything for signing up more than once.
No.
Just keep that in mind.
Tell
right?
your friends.
Yeah, it's
spread
not
the word.
It's not one of
Very
those
well
things
said.
I'm gonna help by becoming a VIP 5 times. Don't do that.
No.
You don't get anything. You know what I mean? We appreciate the sentiment.
Yeah.
But that's not the. You know what I mean? So
That's not the goal.
I just in case anybody asks, because that came
Yeah.
up a lot the first time around, and I don't know if I've seen anybody say anything, but
Working on the Scrapper. It's a very fun subclass. Work by Sarah Madsen, an amazing designer on our
Thank you.
team.
I should pull up a list. 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't always remember exactly where the core started.
It's just amazing work, and just our entire design team. I mentioned them on our announcement, but it's just such an amazing process working with so many brilliant designers and writers, and just getting a huge cast of voices to kind of build out this world.
100%.
And it's just been unbelievable.
Fancy Frogmouth has a wonderful question. If someone wanted to use Klarna or Affirm to make payments more spread out for an all-in move, is that going to be possible? I have concerns about paying $300 a month since I already know I want the all-in bundle for this again. Currently, Kickstarter does not offer Klarna or Affirm or anything like that. They've recently added a pay over time process, but it only spreads it out over 3 months.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm sure that's what you're referring to, the $300 a month.
What I can say though is that right now it's not possible on Kickstarter. Once it moves to Backer Kit, people with Crooked Moon had a lot of success with Klarna and
Oh, great.
So
a little bit
those
more
can be
flexibility.
used. Yes, those can be used on Backer Kit, so you could always purchase what you feel comfortable with and then upgrade once it goes to Backer Kit, and then use that to do that.
And that being said, we are hoping, our
Maybe they'll
hope
change
is that Kickstarter may add it in the future. The odds of it being added before Neon Odyssey is probably unlikely, but there's always a chance. We'll see.
Oh, and then TJNA said that they used a Zip payment card on Kickstarter last year. So Zip is an option. So Zip
Oh,
is
that's a good
similar
idea.
to...
If you can find a card, as
Yeah.
long as it's a debit or a credit card, that lets you pay over time.
Oh.
That's
I
a
think
great
actually,
option.
I think PayPal credit lets you do that.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I think PayPal credit lets
We
you
should
break up
include
the,
that in our updated How to Kickstarter.
unless you break up
Andy's
payments
Andy's
over
wonderful
like,
updated video.
I don't feel like it.
12.
Gummy beans.
How is it?
Not today.
Will Twig be
Duly
president once
noted.
upon a starlight? Who's to say what Twig's up to in this universe? Who's to say?
Who's to say?
Who's to say?
Well, I mean, Andy's DMing it now, so probably.
I'm not. I don't want to.
Oh, it's up to Andy.
Yeah, it's
I
up to
don't,
Andy.
I don't want
absolutely.
Andy to
to.
say.
I don't feel like
Can
it.
I snipe frying pans 2-on-2 and
No, you
kind of
can't. Just kidding.
Yes, please.
give that an honest answer?
Please.
So, frying pan as world will be more art of different saurian subspecies. Yes. So it's not going to necessarily be ready for our Kickstarter announcement, or our Kickstarter launch, but in the book, I always,
won't be ready, not
it won't be,
necessarily.
it won't be.
ready.
I always call it the Goliath problem, of where what one thing we wanted to avoid with
Or the
Neon
Fear
Odyssey,
Bowl problem.
or the Fear Bowl problem,
Right.
of basically when you only have one depiction of a species in a book. Oftentimes it makes every single species, every single instance of that species look like that. So everybody was, every Goliath for 10 years, or for 9 years, basically looked like the elemental evil
Player companion.
player companion Goliath.
Yep.
And that's a classic example. Same with the Fearbolg and Volos. And so we are in each species instance. You've seen the wonderful hero piece that we're showing front and center, but we are showing 4 different alternative instances of that species on every species spread. Each species is going to be over 2 pages instead of 1. And so we wanted to give them the time. There's also going to be a bit more lore and narrative and culture across different worlds beyond their home world. But we wanted to make sure that we were showcasing, and once again, as we're revealing concept art, you'll be able to see that as well.
And that's just talking about the public-facing projects and product stuff, right? We're also doing our campaigns where you see how we would take characters that you're familiar with and turn them into other species, and that's yet another layering and showing how much variety there is that we see as potential within a given species.
And we don't want to have everyone feel pigeonholed. So we want to basically be able to show a variety of gender expression and body type and player fantasy for these that also ties into the overall theme and culture of the species, but still shows that variety.
I want to snap off Crafty Dragon Woodworking's question real quick because I see it in chat. Don't know if this has been answered, but how long were you sitting on that trailer music? It's been an earworm in my brain since Wednesday, and I'm sure it's been worse for you.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's been almost a year and a half.
Yeah.
It's got to be close. It's got to be close to a year.
It's
and a half
certainly
for
over
sure.
a year.
Yeah.
I think it's a year and
I
a
have been
half.
listening to that song on repeat for almost 18 months. And I'm still not sick of it. I was listening to it on repeat in the shower yesterday.
Oh, it's almost exactly a year and a half.
It's really nice when the songs
exactly.
are finally available to stream. Because before that, I have to just download the
Yeah.
file and listen to it on my you know what I mean? It's just so nice to be able to stream the
Is
music.
it also fair to say that the full version of it just dropped?
Yes,
It did.
we mentioned that
absolutely.
in the
Yesterday?
beginning.
Yesterday?
The
Oh, I owe you a
trailer
graphic.
only has a partial release
thank
of
you.
it.
It's a shortcut. It's a radio cut that I had to cut together for the trailer's sake, and I had Max Cruz make a nice polished version of that radio cut.
But the full version is now streaming everywhere you get music. The link should be in our chat, ! Music.
Exclamation point among or exclamation point stars.
Oh.
Will both take you there.
Exclamation point amogus will do nothing.
That's very funny. Are you sure it'll do nothing? Somebody should try it just in case.
No, Nose will make something funny with that command now.
Classic Nose.
The Kraken Within, we know you guys have been working on this for a couple years. When did you guys decide on the 25th as the VIP launch date?
Oh shit!
It's been a while.
So
Is this like what is this?
I mean,
remind you of?
I know what
I got a call
Corneria music. That's what it sounds like.
in May of last year
Yeah.
that blew up our timelines. And obviously other things also ended up blowing up our timeline, so it wasn't a thing.
It
but I
worked
got-
out for the best.
It worked out for the best.
100%.
And then it was probably only less than a month later where we picked these dates.
Yeah,
So it was in
pretty-
May or June of 2025.
Yeah.
Where we picked the 25th.
It was May. It was May of 2025.
I almost said it. The next day. Woo!
And the rest.
And the rest. Yeah, February 25th, and then May. The broad month of May to launch.
The very merry month of May.
Yeah, so basically, you know.
That's when the flowers come out.
It's true.
Boop. Will there be a trailer breakdown at some point? I think I found most of the pop culture Easter eggs, but I'm sure I'm missing some. Shout out to Zorak. I've seen tons of people in YouTube comments trying to find them all, and still people miss stuff.
Oh, tons.
Still people
You gotta
miss
watch
stuff.
it like a dozen times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To catch it.
Yeah, watch it on YouTube a dozen times. On YouTube.
I can't
Yeah, watch it on
Watch
YouTube.
the
Watch
full
it on
thing.
YouTube.
dozen
On
times.
I can't wait for that
A
version of
dozen
the
times.
GM
Good.
screen.
This is good. Really
I
good.
can't wait for
Can
people to
be
start talking about
Good
the
boy,
GM screen.
Grummy.
Oh, the GM screen.
I don't want to tease too much of what it is, but I think the GM screen.
The
like,
GM
people are gonna
screen-
go crazy.
I won't say more than this, but it goes to show what an incredible partnership it was with Wild Blue, is where basically they were
100%.
able to kind of like take it and make it feel so in universe.
Well, they've become masters of our IP.
It's so us, yes.
Yeah.
It is so us. It's not just a great piece of art. It's so Avengers.
And a lot of their artists and one of their lead artists is a fan and has seen Anthem.
Watched all of Anthem.
And could put
That
in
is so
references that we
crazy
didn't
to me.
have
That
to
is
like.
Yo, yeah.
crazy.
No, there's like, oh wait, look at this little Easter
So
egg
key.
to Anthem, and I'm like, wait, we didn't ask for that. And they just they're plugging these little Easter eggs from Anthem.
How amazing is that?
And it's just like that we weren't even asking for, and it's just very, very, very fun.
The number of Easter eggs forthcoming are very many.
So maybe we'll do a breakdown at some point. Maybe on one of these hangout streams.
Yep.
Or if we hit some crazy gold tonight, maybe we'll do it tonight. Who knows? Remind us.
You know what I love to see? Unusual joint activity alerts.
And if you haven't gone to neonrpg.com to become a VIP today, do so.
Makes me so happy.
Jerry Boy Game, how hard was this to keep this Kickstarter a secret? It was painful. It wasn't hard.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. We don't have trouble keeping secrets.
No,
But
there
it's
were a
just- we
few
wanna-
times where I almost slipped up.
But we wanna
it was
sh-
more scary.
But we want to, and we like to share.
I
We like to
I
share
know
things.
the nearest miss that I had was I started talking about Waltz, and I realized that I was talking about it in a way that made it sound like I was presuming that it was going to happen and that I was GMing it, because that was true. But I
That's a big
Interesting.
announcement. We hadn't announced.
Oh,
it before.
yeah.
Derek's GMing Wolf's
Derek
Fraternity.
Wolf's Return.
Big announcement. Big announcement.
Well, you fucked it up, Derek.
No, that was great. That was great.
I
love
loved
that.
it.
I love that. That's a perfect way to announce that. I love that.
You yell at me.
But
You yell at me.
months ago, we were answering a Q&A question, and I realized that I was talking about it a little bit too affirmatively, and that was the closest that I got to saying something that could have spoiled the gig. But in terms of our close and trusted partners, we have again going back to operations and execution and everything. We've gotten very good at making sure that trust is known and expectations are set before we get involved with anyone.
Can I just also say I love the guesses? People have been guessing like crazy on who's
Oh,
piloting
the
what
theories.
Oh,
mech.
really?
The theories on who's
Someone got
piloting
it.
what mech.
Mine should be up.
Someone got
Well,
Yeah.
We did
they,
not.
they go back and forth on me and you.
Really?
Very much.
They don't know you very well then.
Well,
They
I
don't know
I
you
think,
very
yeah,
well.
I think. Well,
shit,
I
That's
think.
shocking. Well, I guess
You know what I'll say though,
because
the-
of
the-
you physically, maybe that's why.
but also
For
like
sure.
Gideon and,
Yeah.
And Yorgrim. Okay,
And
okay.
so I think you and I share a certain stroke.
I agree.
But then I think
Wow.
I have a
You
stroke in a
admitted that?
different
Wow.
spot.
in
you
the Gundam sense, you have a
100%.
very specific.
100%.
Yes.
But then people
And I
also
just know
like,
you well.
and people also like for you will bring up like, oh well, like Premi Briggsy, like he also does the very like.
We've
you
only
know,
shown the mechs, right?
So we've
Yes.
only shown the mechs.
That's what I thought.
Not the
the
pilots.
pilots.
Oh, get
pilots.
ready, everybody. Get
I don't think we
fucking
showed
ready.
spoilers. No, the guesses
You're
on
literally that
yeah.
meme with the dog
Yeah,
is
I'm
shaking.
feral. I'm absolutely feral over Waltz.
Okay, I take it back. That's totally fair.
Yeah.
That's totally fair.
I think, but like knowing.
Us
I
just
could
growing up
see-
together and watching anime,
Yeah.
to me it feels obvious.
Yeah,
but
no,
I
100%.
understand.
Different context.
Yeah.
We also design things, so like, yeah, it's obvious.
It's obvious. Yeah.
Does
yeah.
anyone else want some boisson and pita.
Oh,
Bolsa.
Oh, you
Bolson.
went in there.
I have
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I have that mental thing.
It was
I have that
tempting
mental
me.
thing.
I wasn't
against
hungry
it.
before, but now
that's
that
But
you
now
do
you
that-
want some
yeah.
bolson
Anyway, it was.
and pita.
I don't dig on
I've been welling with excitement. It was fun to see everybody guessing what the announcement was going to be on Wednesday.
Oh, we have some great guesses.
It was fun seeing people while we're playing Anthem
some
being
wonderful
like,
guesses.
"This-
They're
I
not
think
gonna
they're
hurt
working
you.
on a book. I think they're working on a book."
Yeah.
You're gonna fuck
Some of the
yourself too, aren't
stuff
you?
that we dropped
no, see,
in like
you did it. You did it. It was
in
good.
the Anthem chat while like we're just jamming
Yeah.
on a call with Dan. It's like this is probably pretty obvious what we're doing right now, but
Also,
we're
can
gonna
I
do
just
this.
say,
This'll
when it
make it
comes to the
easier.
VIP Discord, I knew
Yeah.
that the Oozoids were going to be popular.
But you didn't know how popular.
That's why we're putting the Oozoid front and center in the marketing. I am so thrilled at how much they've taken over, and the species is so fun. Again, Amelwind, the design of the species, as we all kind of worked on it and kind of got it together. Amel, me, Rich, Dan, kind of getting our thoughts
You
in
want me to
there.
make you a plate, Darren?
It is what
gonna
I
say for
love
dinner.
of like people think, oh, how could you make an ooze species that's unique from the Plasmoid? And we did it.
Yeah.
Get ready.
I think that this is the quintessential. If you want to play your quintessential ooze girl or ooze boy or ooze person, it's great. The art by one of the lead artists on the Wild Blue side. We got Ron and Lindsay, and Ron Brody, who has done a ton of stuff. If you've seen and this is public, if you've seen the big ol', what was that crazy fucking Fortnite thing where the big monster shows up and they all like, everyone from every IP
It's
ever.
a giant trailer thing.
Yeah, the giant
Hank
trailer.
Hill and the Silver Surfer show
Yeah,
up,
it was
right?
the ultimate,
Silver
the
Surfer?
ultimate showdown of Ultimate Destiny literally happens.
Hell
Ron
yeah.
designed the
Hell
big
yeah.
evil monster for Fortnite for
that's
that.
right.
But basically, Ron did the Oozoid hero shot, and I was like, this is fucking.
I love the
Separately,
name.
You see solo levelings coming to Fortnite?
No, I didn't see that. That's amazing.
that's an
My favorite part of the
Yeah.
Oozoid reveal is that 33 people super reacted with the custard emoji,
Fucking amazing.
which kind of looks like a flan.
I have to say, as much as I love the term Oozoid, I will. There will always be a parallel universe where we went with my species name.
Well, that name may appear.
and so right,
I won't say a fucking word.
Otis,
I won't
Otis.
fucking say. Yeah,
Not may, it will appear.
it will appear.
I'm not gonna say another
It's
thing.
in the bestiary.
I'm forgetting what you said now.
I'll put
I feel
it.
like I know between.
I'll put it in here.
Yeah,
I
when
actually-
you say it, I'm gonna be like, oh,
It'll
right.
haunt me until I'm
I'm
dead.
going to have that as one of the VIP reveals.
Yes.
I think that's a perfect reveal. So that was so I'm loving people loving the Oozoid. I feel like we hadn't planned on adding anything else to the playtest. Oh no,
What?
the graphic designers and the designers will murder me.
Oh.
I just feel like getting people's hands on the Oozoid. I feel we kind of got.
Look, if we smash all of our current goals, I have thoughts.
Yeah.
So let's just smash all of our current
Let's smash
goals.
all our current
Yeah.
goals.
Tell your friends.
Let's unlock the Terminox.
Tell your friends, tell your parents.
Yeah, Dan's like, hey, I love the name. We're saving it, and so it's in there. It's
I
in there.
love
And
that.
some amazing design
Thank you,
work by
Dan.
Branda Stoddard again. Incredible design work.
yeah.
It's very
Oh
fun.
my god.
Honeydewy
that's
asks, were there any other names for Neon Odyssey, or was it always going to be called Neon Odyssey? There were no other names.
No.
We
We had Project Vapor Trails,
Project Vapor Trails.
but we knew that wouldn't be the final name.
Right, and we knew that we couldn't announce that because it would just be too obvious what we were doing.
Yep.
But basically, Mike and I just noodled on it over like 3 days,
Yeah.
maybe 4. And I think we were at Sheets.
No, we were at Naz's Halal.
We were at Naz's
delicious, by the way.
when we sort of like
your stomach
aligned
can
on
handle
it.
I love Naz's.
if your stomach can handle
I've
it.
never had a tough time. with
Really?
Naz's. But I get like rice and
Dude,
chicken.
I say the same thing. I never have either.
I get rice and chicken.
So
I don't
once I
eat
had
it.
I'm
my
getting old.
once
I
I
don't
had
know.
my really bad like chronic illness thing, my whole body changed after that. Once I had that 2-year period,
Yeah, that'll happen, man.
my whole body like.
I'm
has
not saying I
changed.
got a strong stomach either. I don't
Yeah.
mess with beans. I don't eat spice.
Maybe
but
there's something about the
amazing
halal.
You guys
I
must
think my
get,
stomach
like,
might be the most.
No,
weird.
I get
You
hot
must
sauce.
pick. You might. Yeah, I don't get hot sauce.
I-
I don't get hot
Yeah.
sauce.
Oh,
I
I
get
get
hot sauce. I get rice and chicken.
I
Yeah,
ate
like,
Naz
basically.
Halal once, and I will never do it again.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
No,
Jesus.
no,
Dang.
that place
I
tried to
love
kill
it.
me.
I love
It
it.
tried to
so
kill
good.
Man,
me.
I pay for it.
It's so good.
I think I'm
yeah.
still paying
Damn.
for it.
It is great. I get they have like a white sauce, and then I get fries and put
The white
fries
sauce is
on
really
top.
good, but I like to
Oh,
mix
white
the white and
sauce
the red
is so good.
sauce.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then
that's
it,
what
like
I
kind
do.
of dulls it a little.
That's what I just
And
take
takes
the
the
pain.
edge off.
I just take the pain.
Me too.
We
I got
basically
a
had a
low threshold.
list. How we got to the name is like we had a list of just vibey words.
Yeah.
and we're like, okay, well, let's just figure out what kind of hits the theme. And
That's what I remember.
we came up with like 30 words. And I think at one point we were pitching ideas in our group chat of like, hey, here's like high level, here's 10 of them or whatever, that we're sort of vibing with. We're Googling, hey, does this name exist very, like, in a lot of different places.
Yeah. Is anybody else doing this?
Right. And so it just sort of eventually just became obvious, right?
Yeah.
Just like Crooked Moon became obvious.
Kind of like one of those things when you know.
It reveals itself,
Yeah,
right? Like
for sure. It just
like
feels right
even
to say.
now we have a name for Project Hemispheres, pretty much. I don't know if it's locked in.
Yeah, I think it's soft
Oh,
locked.
Shit, it feels like it is.
I think it's
that
soft.
definitely-
I think it's soft locked.
I think
Yeah.
it's very strong.
It's very.
I'm gonna have. You're gonna have to really.
I was gonna say,
You're gonna have to tackle.
If-
I agree.
in order to have it be something else, you would have to like blow my socks off.
Yeah.
No, it's just
I'm
like,
so convinced.
It's just like Da
We're
Vinci
very
once
close to
said
hard locked.
yeah.
that you don't carve a statue, you merely release it from the marble. That's how the name.
Da Vinci said some
shit's-
good things.
Da
that-
Vinci,
cool
Da
ass
Vinci
shit to
said
say,
some
man.
cold ass
Da Vinci's got some
Yeah.
good
And
lines.
it's
some
like
bangers.
you don't make the name. You simply release the name from the marble. you
And
know?
so,
then
yeah,
I
there
think
it
it's
is.
just so.
It
cool
was
that he-
always
that he
been
spoke
Odyssey.
English. It's
You released
really
the name
cool.
from the ether.
We just had to release it from the ether. You know what I mean? It was always that.
So like Eno has just been rattling around our brains for like 2 years.
Yeah,
and it's a miracle that
it was
never
one.
said
And
that.
so the way that we did it is basically there's a variety of like. Oh man, I need some more of that.
Dark
I think it's
blue,
my
man.
Gatorade. Of where
I'll do it.
we wanted to basically, and you can see in our logo, we wanted it to feel retro and synthwave, but also sci-fi. We had gotten options. Ben Thompson, amazing logo designer. We got options of having Odyssey be treated with like the gunmetal, like super just retro, where the entire thing was only retro.
Yeah.
But we didn't want to feel dated. It needed to feel sci-fi, and so we knew that Neon had it. Well, basically we got to it. The word Neon for it does both. But Odyssey there aren't that many sci-fi words that evoke it, and so Odyssey just immediately implies sci-fi, space opera. It's the classic Kubrick film, and it is just a word that has become synonymous. I mean, even the League of Legends skin line is called Odyssey. And it's just basically a word that I think is so quintessentially space opera in a way where it's mythic.
Yeah.
It's still sci-fi, but it's a mythic sci-fi.
But it also represents adventure, journeying, sailing through the stars, right?
Yeah. And then Neon was just a no-brainer.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer. Giving Ox asks, since you guys are renaming the classes, how many subclasses can we expect to see? Personally, already making some homebrew in the case it's not in the handbook. So currently,
Don't we have information
we
on
have
the Kickstarter
announced
page?
40
Yeah.
plus subclasses.
It says 40 plus cosmic subclasses.
So you can divide that across 13 and do the math. But I can say we have a good amount of stretch goals.
We got a lot of stretch goals, folks.
in the actual Kickstarter campaign. We're not doing any subclass unlocks for the pre-launch.
Wait a minute.
For the Kickstarter campaign, we have a good amount of subclasses to unlock.
40 divided by 13. How are we going to do 0.07 a subclass?
Who needs your drink?
I would have a seltzer.
Right now, it's not even.
A light blue power.
What?
Right now, it's not even.
How? No!
So let's hope we unlock all those subclasses.
I can't wait to unlock the subclass that's only 0.07 of a subclass.
With all the Easter eggs in the trailer, is Neon Odyssey more like a ton of options for a campaign or one mega campaign with all the tropes? There's no like a story campaign. We are providing a giant setting with all the tools you need to play.
Thank you.
And then we're going to say, go play it.
in a fleshed out sci-fi, science fantasy, space opera
Go play it.
setting. We're trying to give you a giant sandbox to play. And we knew we had to do 3 because who knows when we're going to get a chance to come back to the setting. So we wanted to, for however many years it'll be, offer folks, boom, here it all is. You have plenty to sink your teeth into until we get back to it and add more down the line. I was asking about tracking ammo. I feel like it is more important to track it in NO than usual. Was it a part of balancing the weapons? It's part of the fantasy of sci-fi. If you look at any first-person shooter, ammo is important.
Yeah.
Reloading is important. To sell the fantasy, you can, we wanted to offer it. But if your table doesn't want to track it, you don't have to, right? Plenty of people don't track it in D&D, although you're supposed to.
I recommend tracking it.
We all recommend tracking ammo. especially in this setting.
Or just
I
get
think it's
yourself a
important.
magic gauntlet.
Or just have a magic gauntlet.
Just be
that
the god hand.
Shoots soul fucking
Be the
solar
fucking
beams.
god hand. I'm the god hand!
Yoink. Get that out of there. From people backing from outside the U.S., for example, Canada, Europe, etc., would you still be able to get the physical dice and products they would from being a VIP and an early backer? Yes, you can.
Yes.
As long as we ship to your country in the Kickstarter, which is almost every country, probably, you will be able to get these exclusive rewards. 100%. Yoink. Let me get that out of here. Just a reminder, we are only answering questions about Neon Odyssey.
And if you have plenty of questions about all of our other campaigns,
They just posted in the fan art Discord.
Patreon, we always ask those.
Oh my god, he's naked.
Those kind of questions for the Patreon when we have relevant streams. But yes, for this stream, we're answering questions about Neon Odyssey.
Kevin has a great question.
Yes, please.
Does the existence of the God Hand subclass mean the Godfoot exists?
I'm not at liberty to say.
Well, once we finally release Bigfoot versus the Jersey Devil,
You wouldn't believe you would not believe what various god
I'm
appendages.
still gonna kickstart that!
There are so many god appendages, you have no idea.
Don't you steal that! I've been working on it for years now! Bigfoot versus the Jersey Devil, and then they fuck. Coming to Kickstarter soon.
What is it?
What is it?
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely a smut novel first.
Okay. Well,
First and foremost.
First and foremost.
First and foremost.
It's a smut novel.
But it's also a unique
So
system.
this is the actual real question that
Is it
Sompor asks.
Morgborg?
It could
Just
be.
got here, and sorry this has already been asked, but question for Nikki. Very genuine. 15-foot Nalari guards win.
Increase sustain by 75%.
Yeah, Be here on Wednesday for Once Upon a Starlight when people into the Starlight.
There's just
is
15
coming
foot
back on
Nalaris all over the
Wednesday.
place. Oh, man.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Coding
Great
Zerp
question.
asks,
Great
what
question.
the hell? Just to confirm, was Richie the one who designed the
No.
two characters that were holding hands at the end of the Neon Odyssey one shot? Where did that idea start?
Oh, because what I said is that, so people have been wondering these mysterious...
Like, who are they?
Star-crossed lovers in the trailer. People have been like, who are these people? We even had fan art of them. Thank you, by the way, for that. And I said, you will never guess who designed and actually created those characters.
You'll never guess.
No, that's actually very funny.
You will
That is
never
very
guess.
You will
funny.
never guess.
You will never guess.
Not in a million
I
years.
know
think
it was
you'll-
not me.
And it was not
me.
Richie. It was not Richie.
Absolutely not.
You'll still never guess it, though.
Nope, you'll never guess
It was never Ricky. Ricky did not design them.
Which of the Neon Odyssey themed mini campaigns did you start planning for first? I guess technically Waltz for Return.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Because we had the campaign named and the idea started on various hangouts before we even knew we were actually going to do it.
Well, and that's the more kind of like actually brand new one.
Yes,
And
yes.
everything else is kind of like what, characters we're relatively familiar with, reflavored and reintroduced to a new setting. But that's the one that's like, it's getting mixed.
Tree Frog asks, is there a schedule for subclass or species releases? It's hard to plan playtesting without knowing what options we'll have in April, for example. There is no schedule because it's based on how many VIPs we get. And so the more VIPs we get, the faster we'll unlock. But we do show you exactly what we're going to unlock until the very end. All on that right-hand side, if you go to our Kickstarter pre-launch page, you'll see the graphic that has what we're going to unlock. I believe there's only one. All the species are already revealed, right, and unlocked. Mm-hmm. And I believe there's only one more subclass that's unlocked at the very end, which you might not even hit. So I would just say plan on no more species and subclasses.
There's an item coming
There's
up.
item,
that
there's
you can
monsters
use.
and stuff.
There's
But in
monsters,
terms
but
of species and subclasses, plan on us not hitting the cacophonous. And if we do, awesome. It might be at the 11th hour in May. So who knows? The most important question about the new species, do they all have dark vision? Absolutely not. We wanted to make sure that dark vision was given out extremely sparingly.
Yeah.
It is a specific, unique thing that if it made sense for them, they have it. But it's not like D&D where just almost everyone has dark vision.
That was the same thing for Flight.
Yes.
Flight, Dark Vision, God, there was something else. Tails.
You're a madman.
We were very
We're gonna
judicious.
get burned down. The mob is starting.
And yeah, there are some other tenets that we kind of applied. I almost said the number. I am proud of every single species in Neon Odyssey.
30 plus.
30 plus. Well, now we're at 32, 33.
We unlocked the Volcar,
The Motley and the
Motley.
Isotron.
And the Isotron.
So 33.
We're 33.
We're 33
Hell
species.
Hell yeah. Will there be bits that allow DMs to create their own enemies? From a certain point of view.
Yeah, from a
Absolutely.
very certain point of view.
Yeah, absolutely. From a certain point of view.
From a certain
I
point
won't
of
elaborate.
view.
This is a great question. I'm from Chile, and the biggest barrier to propose to my friends to try Crooked Moon Neon Odyssey is the language barrier. Is there any chance that in the future there will be translated to Spanish or other languages? It's definitely something on our radar. It's for RPG books. For board games, it's easy to translate. There's not that much text. But for RPG books, there's so many words, especially with Crooked Moon being 632 pages, Neon Odyssey being 1,400 plus. It's a lot to translate.
For what it's worth.
Yeah, please.
I was just gonna say that, just to layer on, I've been looking into this for 2 years now, and I am passing the mantle to Mesa Reno.
Yes.
So yeah, Andy said that he's gonna stay a part of it though. So he's just
No, he's not. No, he ain't.
He's having too much.
shot.
He's having too much. He
No
called
shot.
me the other day
I'm
and he said,
yanking him.
"Hey,
I need him.
hey, I'd like to stay
I
in
need him over
taxes, and I'd like to stay in
Nope.
researching, just general research.
Fulfillment.
If I have to stay in
Yeah, I'll stay in
if
fulfillment.
I have to stay into taxes, we're gonna find out the
I'll
tensile
stay-
strength of this live on stream.
Nope. Jeez, nope. Not happening.
The sparrow yearns for the lamp pole.
Anyway,
I'm not even tired. The
the
sparrow
game, of course.
yearns
Yeah,
for the
it just
lamp
yearns
pole.
for it.
In the game,
to answer the question, it's on our radar. We want to do it.
there are lamp poles in space.
There's just been so much going on. The question, it's more of a question of when, not if.
Yes, exactly right.
So stay tuned. It might not be this year or the next year.
There's just a lot we
but
have to
eventually.
do before we get to that point.
I want to snipe Opal's question. Will there be unique languages in Neon Odyssey? Yes. You can get a taste of some of them in the pre-gens.
Is Rhett's miniship a mystery machine, minivan, an A-Team super van, or a Knight Rider semi-trailer? That's a good question. I don't know the Knight Rider semi-trailer, so I'm gonna say the A-Team super van.
I love these.
It's still a personal starfighter, and it's bigger inside than the others, but it's still like can't really comfortably fit everybody.
yeah.
They can squeeze in if they need to use it as like a shuttle, but
get
it's,
or like an
it's
escape.
not quite like any of those. Is what I'll say.
And the little pod up front is Hank can pilot it like an R2-D2,
Exactly
like a little astromech droid.
Is the fiercest warrior shoot mouse shit jaws the turd going to be in the
tuned.
book? Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Maybe not by that name.
Yeah.
He was in the one shot, if you apparently.
He was. He absolutely was.
Sassmaster JM asks, considering you've had the additional experience in Crooked Moon and 2 years of writing, do you think you'll be able to avoid a neon crunch? Or do you expect it but hope to not have it get to you as strongly?
Great question.
Nothing. Maybe I'm gonna eat my words on this. Nothing.
maybe be cool with
will
the-
be close to the
only
destruction
deals in
and
absolutes.
dire emergency horror of the Crooked Crunch.
I think it would have to be an act of God if
Well,
that was the case. Like,
I
we're not
think-
anticipating.
I think the sheer difference of us not writing a 350-page full adventure campaign
already removes a lot
that
of risk.
alone, and to give you a sense, I would say 95% of the writing time on the Crooked Moon, writing time, hours,
Hour time.
was spent on the adventure. 95%.
Well, and you got to think, we basically wrote effectively. The Crooked Moon was written in 5 to 6 months.
yeah.
632 pages in 5 to 6 months, of which 95% of that was just grokking a gigantic fucking adventure.
Yep.
We've been working on this for a long time. The writing hasn't been going on for 2 years, but we have a ton written already.
Yep.
And
You wouldn't
we
believe.
still have nice, comfy timelines.
I'd also
Yep.
say that the issue that led to that specific crunch of time on the writing was arguably probably one of the biggest learns. And I think
100%.
the change out of that is the difference in approach to preparation and project management. And so that specific scenario will just never happen again.
Yes. That being said, I'm a strong proponent and believer that making good, beautiful things is very hard and it's very stressful.
Yep.
And it is agonizing.
And this is a much bigger project.
And it's a much bigger project. And we will never run from that.
We understand there will be crunch,
Some of us at least thrive in it.
Sure.
but I believe that with the lessons from Crooked Moon, with the team that we have,
You're not going to be checking yourself into a clinic or on the verge, right? I won't let
absolutely
that happen.
not. Absolutely
for
not.
anybody, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to let that happen.
Absolutely not.
We're going to have crunch weeks. We're not going to have a crunch half year.
But it's one of those things that we're like, I think people have said like, hey, Mikey looks like he's joyous and happy or whatever, and like he's losing a little bit of weight and all that. And like, that's all with the getting ready for launch and all that crunch.
Yeah.
So like, I think hopefully we will have shown already that we prepared for this massive launch, and we are balancing it still.
And it's
For those who might have been
it's not
worried.
just the writing, a huge focus of what we've been doing in order to support this project, in order to support Crooked Moon and everything that happened since the Crooked Moon crunch has been learning and building the infrastructure and the processes necessary to support the creative work that we know we're capable of without destroying ourselves.
I'm going to stab this question that was just asked. Is it possible to
What's
create
that?
Neo, the one from the Matrix and Neon Odyssey? All I'll
That's
say
so
is that's
funny.
a very topical question.
That's so funny.
That is very funny.
Very topical
That's
question.
a very tough. Kid the
Great
Squid,
question.
I become a
Great
VIP.
question.
Become a VIP at
Great fucking
neonrpg.com. Become a neon VIP at neonrpg.com.
Can I say one? I'm not gonna no spoilers. I want to say one thing though. We talk a lot about how people ask us questions, and
Great.
generally the
You're
question.
gonna be happy, Kid Squid. Sorry, I mean
You're good, man.
You're
No,
gonna be
it
happy.
just has to do with this.
Yeah.
It absolutely. People ask this question all the time, and like more often than not, we're like, you know, did you think of X, Y, and Z? Did you think of X, Y, and Z? Did you think of X, Y, and Z? I think what I'm hoping for over the course of these next few months and through the campaign itself, that this is a proof that we basically leave no stone unturned.
Well, we're trying
and
to,
that
at
we
least.
prove, like, finally people can see that we really do think of everything. And like, because you have to think in mind, it's not just 6 people thinking of everything, it's like 250 people thinking of everything. So it's very rare that someone will say something like, did you think of X, Y, or Z? And we go, oh no, we missed that. So I'm hoping that people will start to see things as we move forward that are
Honestly,
like, oh wow, they really thought about it.
I welcome it.
Matrix wasn't very formative. Or like big or relevant.
Oh my gosh.
In the time period.
Are you ready to go to the pit?
Do
Mace?
people even care
Are you ready to
about
go
the
to the
Matrix
pit?
like that? Is
I
that
am
a-
ready.
is that a-
No, I
You're
mean,
going
that's
down.
a fair question. That's how I feel about Lord of the Rings.
So
It's like, who gives a shit?
What I'll say is that I think.
It's coming over here!
Oh my God! He's gonna Zane Geethan! He's gonna Zane Geethan today! It's so fucking crazy! Is what I'll say is that I love what I love to see. Once again, we're not infallible. We're not omniscient.
Of course not.
I want to preface. I want to add it to that. And so what I love to see is when I see people in chat. Man, I hope as a subclass something I can play this player fantasy. I'm like, we got that.
Yep.
I hope I get to
Yes.
play. We said
This is a huge goal.
And it's not me trying to be arrogant. It's me trying to say that we put a shit ton of care and time and thought into it. And I hope that that comes through as we
Yeah.
start to reveal things.
100%.
And what I'll say is that what I want to say is that like if there is a player fantasy that may not be fully represented in the final offerings of this trilogy, what I'll say is that like we don't create these IPs to be one and done. Just like Crooked Moon, the deluxe edition says Volume 1, right? So
Mermaid's Song asks, will Redline at least be mentioned in Neon Odyssey? Not locked in yet, but I think it's pretty likely. I think it's very, very likely. What's the price range? Do you have the price range figured out so I can save up? So what I said on Wednesday is the prices aren't final. What I can say is if you're just getting one book or one PDF, prices should be about the same.
Look at the Crooked Moon
Kickstarter.
The Kickstarter.
Not our website.
Not on our website.
The Kickstarter.
The Kickstarter.
But given we are offering 3 books instead of 1,
Yep.
and we're going to be offering more products
And upping the quality.
and upping the quality of the products, anything beyond a single book will probably reflect that.
Yes.
So our boxes will be bigger, they'll have more stuff,
Yep.
so the prices will not stay the same.
Yes.
As they were.
The boxes are going to be heavier.
That's what I would. The
Boxes
boxes
are gonna
we
be heavy.
were
Shipping will go
we
up,
were literally.
unfortunately.
The boxes
What
are
I'll
going to be
say-
heavier.
3 ass fucking books.
I think I can say this. This isn't too much of a spoiler. When it came to what we could offer, in the all-in box, we were trying to do math of like when will postal services refuse to send
Literally
this?
refuse, yes.
When will they refuse to send this?
When does it also become untenable that like an average person with seat on the porch would be unable to bring it inside?
Exactly.
You know, it was like a real question we had to
physically
have.
can't
That is,
lift it.
we were
Yeah.
literally calculating and adding up the estimated weights of everything, and literally trying to making decisions based on what we could reasonably ship in an all-in pledge before they refuse the order. So to give you a hint of how big the all-in pledge is going to be.
Jamin asks, when you guys commission art of the characters, do you pay extra for rights to make money off their designs? So we don't like commission art to an artist and say, hey, design my character or OC. We're an entertainment business and we're hiring a contractor to provide a service.
Yep.
And so it's a commercial transaction, not like a fan commission.
Yep.
Without spoiling anything crazy, is it possible to play a Jedi-like Gundam pilot in Neon Odyssey? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
That's easy. That's the shallow end of the pool. That's easy. We got you.
Would we be doing our job if you couldn't play a Jedi-like Gundam pilot?
Here's the thing. The only thing I will say is you have to say this is where the fun begins. And if you turn on your laser sword in the middle of a mech, I don't know what will happen to you.
Go watch the awesome video we have on YouTube.
What was the quote that you said about like Spelljammer and we'll make our own? That you
yes.
Someone said on the trail, like, we'll make our own Spelljammer with pod racing and Gundams.
Exactly right. Is this going to be like Crooked Moon, where it's heavily based on the campaign but considered separate from the canon of Stardust? No. Stardust Rhapsody Anthem is part of the canon of the galaxy. It's all part of the same canon.
Like Richie said earlier, we built them kind of in parallel. And so all of Anthem, with some minor changes, but almost everything in Anthem is just straight up effectively from the books.
That said, we're not trying to think what happened in season 1 and how exactly everything happened. That's what I'm saying.
Yes. No,
not the story, but the world.
The world and the
backstories, and when you meet the characters, and if you meet Kavir, you'll meet the Anthem version of Kavir.
Yes.
You'll meet the Anthem version of Rhett, and the Anthem version of Pike has his backstory that he had, right?
Yes. But as far as what happened in season 1 and how that all happened, we're not. It's more like these timeless versions, or that are more appropriate for all fans, not just fans of Anthem.
But I think with very few exceptions, if we've broached something or said something in Anthem, that is the canon to the book of Neon Odyssey.
Yeah.
With I know of a couple.
There have been
changes,
some names that have changed.
Right.
The species of the Carcosan
was
originally the Carcosan.
Yeah.
They are now the Merexian. That was just kind of a behind the scenes. We realized we had to change the name, and I much prefer the Merexian.
Yeah, me too.
Frankly.
Ken Unpachi asks, will the Crooked Moon books be added as a potential add-on for the upcoming Neon Odyssey Kickstarter? Absolutely not.
No.
We have it available on our store. But we're not fulfilling, the Kickstarter for however long it's going to take us to finish, and it's available on our store. And I don't use it too much. Right now, if you look at our list of add-ons in total of all the different things, it's approaching 100.
Yeah.
So we can't possibly add more related to Crooked Moon.
Is that a Bleach fan?
Probably.
Kenpachi?
Would the soldier class be good for making
I
a
haven't watched that since high
Krieg-based
school.
character?
Who's Krieg?
Anybody know who Krieg is?
Krieg.
Is that like a Marvel character?
Wait, is Krieg's not the dude who drives the car in Promare, is it?
No,
that was.
Oh,
Warhammer?
that's super close though.
Warhammer 40,000.
I feel like Krieg is kind of like a that character kind of guy.
a Borderlands character.
I've seen 40K.
yes.
I've seen 40K.
Yeah,
yes.
Krieg is one of the first
yeah,
bosses.
yeah.
I
We
think,
literally
that you fight
have an
against.
exact subclass for Krieg. It is the Scrapper Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Yes.
also
So not Soldier. You'd want to play Scrapper Juggernaut.
Yes, Juggernaut.
Yes. Yeah.
As a publishing company, do you think you'll primarily stick to creating your own stories going forward, or look into accepting manuscripts and working with other writers? 100% sticking to our own stories.
We have more ideas and stories to more than a lifetime.
Yeah, we'll die before we get all our ideas out.
Exactly.
We will never have the bandwidth, I don't think, to be in the point where we're going to just be kind of accepting stuff and publishing stuff that's not our own IP.
Mikey's gonna be on his deathbed. Hey, Mikey, I know you're about to die, but if you could do this naming pass for me.
yeah, exactly.
He's gonna be like, my brain is super.
Mikey will do it.
He's gonna become
Give
Wygor.
me the list.
He'll just become Wygor.
Bring me the pitch. Here you go.
Where's my Mountain Dew?
I'm out of pitch for the fun.
Jennifer asks, my Tuesday players want to make their own characters rather than play the pre-gens. Do you have any suggestions for how to do that within the limits of the currently available material? Where you have a certain selection of subclasses, and you have a certain selection of species, Mix and match.
Roll your own stats.
Change the stats around. Roll your own stats.
You even have
whatever.
a selection of backgrounds.
And it's just still D&D.
These are early days, so if you feel like just playing a D&D character, play a D&D
You can
character.
do that
You
too.
can still have a science fantasy adventure. We recommend what we're trying to play test because we want you to consume as much of it as possible because we think it's awesome and fun, but you do you.
Oathill asks, given the animatronic-like things on the trailer, are we going to have references to the 13 Beers verse in Neon Odyssey? Maybe not direct references, but some very close.
So
I think that there are a few
flavor.
things that are a couple doors down.
Can I reveal the original idea that I had for that scene?
Sure.
My original idea for that shot, instead of the 3 animatronics coming forward, was literally just the 13 Beers crew beating up a bunch of animatronics.
That's too violent.
Yeah,
way too
well,
violent.
it was too expensive. First, it was just too expensive, and I think that the moody, scary piece is actually better for the setting.
I agree.
To showcase, hey, if you're a fan of Freddy Fazbear, or for me and the older folks, possibly just the creepy animatronics from our childhood, we're gonna have that sort of flavor.
Favorite Venom asks, how would you guys compare the overall mental/emotional experience making this Kickstarter versus Crooked Moon? Infinitely better. Infinitely better. There have been painful lessons along the way. Absolutely.
I'll let you speak for me there. Yeah, I think that's true.
But the pain that we suffered with the Crooked Moon, I don't think can properly be described.
No,
and hopefully we will never
I
experience
gained
it.
100 pounds. I aged 10 years.
I think it's probably fair to say that they're the exact extremes of the spectrum.
Antithesis.
Crooked Moon is way over here. Neon Odyssey is way over here.
And I will say,
and everything else will fall in between.
Again, it has something to do with this theme and nothing to do with the theme. It was our immaturity in growing as a business that led to the pain of the Crooked Crunch, but it also happened to be folk horror. You couldn't have written it better, but
we knew we went into it to do all the research that we could, and unfortunately, there isn't a lot of public information about how to get into this industry.
No, this is very important.
And so we knew nothing. We did all the research that we could, but once again, it was fractional of what we actually needed to know.
You can read everything and still not know anything.
And so we had to learn thousands of extremely painful lessons. And it is what it is.
Was the Neon Crunch around the same time Nikki was getting ready to join SRA? I guess it depends on what you mean by Neon Crunch.
I don't.
Nikki would have joined in like the summer. I mean,
that was June, I think.
That was. I mean, we've been working on it for 2 years.
I wouldn't call anything a Neon Crunch.
It was May. I joined in May.
No. There's been like
June.
No,
I
'cause
work
was in
every waking
Australia in
hour, but it's not like that's a specific crunch period. It's just
And
there's tons of
originally
work
I
to
was
do.
supposed to come in on my birthday month, and it was the month after.
Now, I will say, we all work a shitload.
Yes.
And that continues to be the case.
I'm working now.
We're working literally right now. So when you count up those hours and then you add them to a regular day job and then you add them on top of the joy that we do, it's then every day is a crime. Yeah. But there's a difference between Wednesday, like Wednesday I'm putting in, 18, 20 hours on that Wednesday? But there's a difference between those 18 and 20 hours, which happens extremely rarely now, compared to 18 to 20 to 22 hours every single day for weeks.
For 6 months straight.
For weeks.
For 6 months straight. Yeah.
I mean, you gotta think during the Crooked Crunch, we canceled all RPG streaming, and many of us were out of all streams for months and months. Yeah. That's how bad.
Different.
Sorry, God.
Go ahead.
I was saying, what you have to do, promise me, you will go back and just watch the first hour of the last gaming stream to watch me beat Cuphead.
Oh, dude.
You gotta go watch it.
I can't believe I
Because I want your opinion on it.
It's wild. It's wild, bro.
Anyway,
that was crazy.
I'm so bummed.
I just popped in my head.
G Princess asks, since there are boss minis, how are you guys thinking we should integrate them into our campaigns if we buy the equivalent of the all-in box if there isn't an overarching adventure or plot points ahead? Each one should have a mission assigned with it. We do have stat blocks for all of them. So you'll be able to fight them however you like. There'll be a stat block and we'll give you ideas, but the stat block may appear in multiple places. Who's to say?
Yeah. Once again, we kind of want to give you tools, not rules, is the idea of this one.
Yep.
Crooked Moon is far more prescriptive, especially in the adventure, in order to make it as easily plug and playable for a first-time GM.
Vetplay asks, will the Zamani be a playable species? Who's to say?
Who's to say?
I mean, you saw Kavir in the trailer, but who knows if that's playable?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows?
I don't know, sir.
That wasn't Kavir, that was Javier, because he was hovering.
Oh, that was Kavir.
Hoover.
Kavir
That-
what?
you-
He's from the Hoover Dam.
You cannot shake your head at me because that's the
I
kind of
was
shit
a
you would
damn
say.
dildo.
I
What
learned
kind
this
of
stuff
idiot would
from
make
you.
such a joke?
What fucking idiot?
Damn.
Also, one of our wonderful creative partners just guessed who designed the 2 Star-Crossed lovers, and they were correct.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yep.
I can't say who the creative
Amazing
partner is.
pull. Well done. Well
Super
done.
Soul Swizzle.
Oh, did they say it was Dagny?
What was the question?
Oh,
Did you guys mention racing
Who the
rules?
lovers were.
And can you guys elaborate how that works? We can't elaborate how it works. But if you've seen Stardust Rhapsody Anthem, you've gotten little bits and pieces of what will eventually be the racing rules.
yeah. That was a very streamlined, quick
It's
lead
kernels,
me.
building
Yep.
blocks.
Yep.
But it's shaping up to be fucking awesome.
We did mention it. It was actually one of the VIP tier unlocks to add more tracks into the book. So that's likely where you saw that.
Will you have any spaceship layouts? I always struggle with where I should place certain things when trying to design ships. We are considering it. We're considering the utility of deck plans.
We have deck plans slotted in.
It's currently planned. It's currently planned. It's currently planned.
For the
TBD.
and those would be
that,
for
that,
the
that may change, but TBD.
It
talked about
says
that.
it's currently planned.
Joe questions the robot monkey in the trailer named Ocelot.
Revolver Ocelot.
Oh, yeah, that's a Metal Gear thing.
Favorite subclass for each class.
Revolver
and
Ocelot.
we can't
Finest
answer this question.
handgun ever
That's way
ever
too
made.
much. What were your favorite inspirations for Neon Odyssey? Not necessarily ones that were used the most, but which ones you yourselves are very fond of or mean a lot to you?
I mean, I'm just an absolute slut for Cowboy Bebop.
I think I'll take another low-hanging fruit that's obvious to what we've shown is just Gundam.
Great answer.
Yeah.
I have to take the obvious one. Star Wars.
I was gonna say that Star Wars.
It's such a huge inspiration, and I have to say now, I don't know why it didn't occur to me now, but I'm so impressed with you, Mace, that you did everything that you did with Stardust Rhapsody without fucking watching Star Wars.
Yes.
Good fucking work.
Star Wars is probably my answer too, because I think that if the re-releases in '97 hadn't happened when we were 8 years old, we would not be sitting at this table.
No, absolutely not.
We would not be here today.
If they
Absolutely
didn't
not.
offer those cool Taco Bell Happy Meal prizes.
That's what kicked us into being giga hyper nerds and loving fantasy and
It was Star Wars.
Hero's Journey.
Our cousin basically indoctrinated us right before that came out.
Yep.
He had the slipcase of the 3 VHSs
Yep.
of the pre special editions, and we became obsessed. And then literally a year later,
Yeah.
the whatever
The
editions,
updated version came
the
out.
updated versions came out, and basically, and then the prequels came out. So basically, it was just like a
Yeah, so just real quick, I'm gonna because did Derek just say that Mason never watched Star Wars? Yeah, you had never seen it until we watched the first one.
I had never seen.
Did you finish
4,
it?
5, and 6.
No,
Or are you waiting?
So I've seen. I
seen
had
all the
seen.
others.
No, I haven't. I haven't.
No,
I've
I
not
mean-
watched the rest of it.
That's what I'm. Yeah, okay.
I've not watched 5 and 6.
That's my question.
But I had
Great.
seen like
5 is going to blow your
I've
mind.
seen 1, 2, and 3,
Oh,
and then I saw I guess like 7.
7, yeah.
And then I
eight.
felt.
Were you, did you come to see 8 with us?
I don't know if I saw like Solo. I thought we saw together.
I've never seen so.
But you'd never
I
seen
saw
4, 5,
Solo.
6, and then we watched 4 for movie night,
Yep.
Yes.
and you have yet to see 5 and 6.
So I just saw for the first time the original
Yeah.
stuff. But then I've also, like I say a lot, like I read the Darth Vader comics. Like I was always a huge Darth Vader fan.
Played a lot of Darth Vader and Epic Duels.
Yeah, I played a lot of Darth
Oh,
Vader and
yeah,
Epic Duels.
Epic Duels.
I played the Star Killer Star Wars
Oh,
game.
I didn't know
Force
that.
Unleashed.
Oh yeah, I played the
Damn,
Force
I didn't know that
Unleashed.
about you.
No, it was fucking fun as hell. So
People love that.
It's very good.
I missed
It's
that.
one of the
I missed that.
everyone like kind of memes on the guy being like the edgelord. scary
It's
Darth
very
Vader,
OC
but-
Gary.
Yeah, but like I would maintain that it's a phenomenal. It does a good job of making you feel like a powerful Jedi, and it's a phenomenal
The gameplay's great.
like gameplay to play
Yeah.
through. It's very fun. It's very fun to play through. So
For 8740 VIPs, can we get that to 9,000 today?
for sure.
Can we get to 9,000?
Wow.
And then we're only going to be 2,000 away from our next
How do I
stretch goal.
become a VIP?
At neonrpg.com. If you want
NeonRPG.com.
VIP backers who back any physical item, we throw in the dice for free.
You get dice.
You basically become a VIP. You back any physical item, so you can basically back the book tier or the trilogy tier. Or you can get a PDF tier and add on. If your order contains something physical, and you back during the campaign.
And if you do it in the first 72 hours, you're going to get another free set of dice. And the best way to know when the Kickstarter is going to go live and when those first 72 hours are is by signing up to be a VIP right now.
And then you can follow
So
the
I see
Kickstarter
people
page.
asking like all the time, like, we don't know what the date is yet. How am I going to know? I want to make sure that I'm there day one. I want to make sure that I'm there in the first 72 hours. The best way to stay informed is to become a VIP. It's $1. You can't even get an Arizona iced tea for $1. You can get Vienna sausages
Off of
or
Amazon.
Taco Bell seasoning,
chicken,
Taco Bell
or
seasoning.
or
Taco Bell
guavabana
seasoning.
juice.
But very few things except that list of items.
It's also worth mentioning that Kickstarter literally has a notify me on launch button.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh,
you
yes.
could just
Like,
go to the
that's
project
also
on Kickstarter
like become
right
a VIP,
now.
go follow the project,
Yes.
and it literally
Follow
will
the
notify
project.
you on launch.
100%. Do that too.
Julesy asks, was Alara being called the Lightbringer, which is what Lucifer's name translates to in Latin, done on purpose? Genuinely curious.
There are no accidents.
Yeah. I mean, she's not a Satan analog, if that's your question. She's not a literal Satan demon.
But there's a lot of overlaps with the Titan Prometheus as well.
Yes.
Between Lucifer and Prometheus. So.
Rambles asks, I'm fine with 2024 and will put in the work to backwards engineer for 2014. But on a scale of 1 to 10, being hard as hell, how difficult will it be? I think in general, based on everything I've seen and having done much of the conversion myself, fucking easy as fuck.
Yeah.
I really think 2014,
When you and
2024
Jessic,
is they're so close. They're not that different. It's very, very easy
We
to
converted a manuscript that is more than 1 million words into 2014 after writing everything in the 2024 style, and it was shocking how few times we had to be like,
Yep.
I mean, there was a ton of like,
And most of it's styling.
most
Oh
of
no,
it was
styling.
styling and formatting,
Or word choices, using emanation and
Capitalization.
losing,
Just learn what
losing,
emanation is, and you're fine.
losing the language unit D20 tests in order to have to write attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws
Shorthand.
is a nightmare. It's so much easier.
Just switch, folks.
Just switch.
Just switch, folks.
Or if you don't, you can easily convert it. You can
It's very easily
you can
convertible.
very
It's
easily
very
convert
easily
it.
convertible. What can you tell us about the Waltz for Returning mini campaign? Who's DMing? Derek, we already answered that. What will the 4 mech nights be like? Should we roll the video?
They'll be better than the mech days.
Yeah.
Oh,
The like programming video.
Programming
Yes.
video.
Yeah, let's roll the programming
You know,
video.
we haven't talked about our programming for the next 3 months.
Have we rolled the announcement trailer?
No.
Yeah. Oh.
We haven't done that either.
Should we just do them back to back?
Well, let's do this.
Let's do the announcement.
Okay.
And then we'll answer some questions, then we'll run the trailer. But if you want to see what our content is like, and you'll get a sneak peek of the mechs that we're going to be in Waltz for Eternity, enjoy this short video. There it is.
Whoa!
There it is, folks. We're
Very
basically
cool.
playing a bunch of spacified versions of our campaigns in the Neon Odyssey setting of the Stardust Rhapsody. So we got Once Upon a Starlight, we got Uprootorama, we've got Voidbound, and we got a brand new campaign, Waltz for Eternity. You can see that there's a nice variety and flavor of mech and Gundam.
I don't think I'll be there.
And if you can guess who's who,
Because
the
you're
4
too
players,
busy DMing Starlight.
you get a gold
That's
star.
right. That's
A
right.
gold star?
I just don't think I'll be there.
Good grief.
Is multi-class going to be doable?
You
I kind
hate
of
mech.
disciple. Yes, it's
Yes.
same as D&D.
Same as D&D, multi-classing.
We answered that. I hate the word fate. Among the Stars is so addicting and something I would love to see played live at a concert. Can you talk about how much we can expect in terms of music / soundtracks?
Did we mess up our overlay?
What?
They keep saying the overlay.
Oh, oops.
Oh.
Thank you.
What happened?
Sorry.
It was like frozen, I guess.
No,
we just swapped to
I went
Stardust.
to. I was
We
on
were just
this
there.
one.
Hey!
Oops, thank you. Thank you, chat.
By the way, if you haven't seen the animated short we posted yesterday with Ziggy and
very
Fenny,
good. It's very good.
it is so fucking funny.
I was
That
dying.
was one of my OG favorite moments.
It was
I
so
was
good.
dying.
That was episode 4.
Yeah,
I think.
that was episode 4. Yeah,
Episode 4.
Hell yeah.
What a good episode. Speaking of
Anyway,
racing.
in terms of music and soundtracks, nothing's confirmed, nothing's locked in, but what I would say is depending on how big the campaign is, like Crooked Moon,
There are stretch goals.
We need to find ideas for stretch goals.
And
Who knows?
Max is a wonderful partner. He's a wonderful partner. Do we want to roll the? Let's just roll the video.
Okay.
For folks who have missed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, heck
So if you
yeah.
missed it, you want to see our announcement trailer, our Kickstarter cinematic. Here it is. Join us on this Neon Odyssey. Here's a video.
Sorry.
I was a dreamer drifting in an endless sky, through echoes of 1,000 worlds and waves of cosmic fire.
I was the wanderer chasing shadows of the night. In a rhapsody of stardust, I was lost in space and time.
In your eyes, a galaxy on fire. Journey through the darkness, you might find your heart's desire.
Roll the dice, your destiny unfolds. A symphony among the stars, a story yet untold.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Out among the stars, out among the stars. And that's where you'll find me.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
Join me on this neon Odyssey.
Ayo!
I did it again.
That's so funny. Well, keep that habit because
Did it again.
99 times out of 100, that's correct.
Exactly right. Oh man.
I think Mace looks good as Pixel though. So.
Oh.
And I like being Mace.
Oh.
Oh.
It's not so bad.
It's not so bad.
It's not so bad.
That's where you'll mace me.
Did I tell you guys I maced myself as a kid?
Makes sense.
Like, my mom used to have mace hanging off her purse. I was like 4 or 5. There's just a black tube with a red button on it. It's like, what 4-year-old doesn't want to just push the red button? It was pointed right at my face. Maced myself.
Do you remember what it felt like?
It was bad. It was bad. It wasn't good. And
It's like- yeah,
my
it's
mom
like-
took it off. It's because where
It's
she
like
worked at
having
the
your
time.
eyes on fire.
It's like where she
you know?
worked, like, she was for
That's a
protection,
super
right?
reasonable thing.
Is
to
it
just
was
have,
it
you know?
mace or pepper spray? Because I heard that they're different.
Good question. I believe it was mace, but I didn't think there was a difference between the two.
Yeah,
but
I think
there could be.
Okay, I could be wrong. Look,
No, no,
sometimes I
Well, isn't
accidentally
there such a thing
lie.
as bear mace?
Well, no,
Isn't just
that's
how much
like-
like of the pepper
Yeah,
stuff.
it's how much capsaicin,
Capsaicin,
right? It's
right?
like or Scovilles. I think like
whatever
bear
it
mace
is.
is like millions and millions and millions and millions.
Yeah,
of
no, they're different.
Scovilles.
Pepper spray is oleoresin capsaicin, and
Yeah.
mace is tear gas. It's a chemical
So
tear
it's not
gas.
OC spray. It's not
And
like
they-
it's not like military grade.
Yeah, pepper spray OC.
It's civilian grade, like protection. But anyway, I don't recommend.
It's still
it.
like,
I
yeah,
recommend
you
it.
don't
It's not
want to
fun.
get maced.
It wasn't
you
fun.
know?
My mom felt really bad. She felt like guilty for it. And it was like, hey, don't worry about it. It happens.
I once asked a question about a hypothetical Crooked Moon Artificer on Discord, and it turned into a discussion of the Artificer class. Richie said, making a class is a pretty challenging endeavor. What has been the most challenging part specifically besides just balancing? Dan's the designer of the Machinist. He could probably say more specifically, but I think just for me, more broadly, like, when you make a class, you're not just making features for a chassis that's already been play tested for 12 years, right? Like, you are building a chassis that's brand new, that subclasses have to plug into, that needs to feel good on its own, but is not too thematically specific so that you can add theme with the subclasses. It's this giant balancing act. You want it to have lots of flavor, but it can't be too mechanically complex. And, there's just a million things you have to balance to kind of nail the feel. And I think that's for me what seems like the hardest part.
And folks, remember, we're going to be doing we'll do some big reveals when we hit 9,000. We're going to do it in the VIP Discord. I'll be doing some cool
Volhunter Bond, are we
VIP
doing all
at
in
9,000.
box style deal again this time? If so, it's a high estimate for how much I should set aside for all the goodies. It is an all in. We're doing an all in box, obviously, and it's going to have even more stuff than the Crooked Moon. So we haven't aligned on prices just yet, but I would say save money if that's what you want, for sure. What will be the distribution of the content between the 3 books? Like, what will each book contain? Also, since this is probably the only time I'll be noticed, I just want to say you guys are the reason I got into D&D with amazing work. Thank you very much. It's very kind.
Thank you.
The Outrunner's Handbook is the character book, so you're gonna have half the subclasses, half the species, all of the class skins, all of the backgrounds. You're gonna have all of the spells. You're gonna have rules for ship combat and a starter list of ships to use, and potentially more. And all the sci-fi rules that we're adding. The GM books and have everything you need to run, basically run stuff in the setting. That's a full setting guide. That's a ton of monsters, a ton of enemy spaceship vehicles. That's a ton of worlds. You have missions. What else? That's probably the bulk of it. And then in the Overdrive expansion, it's a whole bunch more of the same. And optional systems that we have, professions.
So more species,
Yep.
more subclasses,
Yep.
more monsters,
Yep.
more missions,
Yep.
more worlds, and then a bunch of additional systems that are either optional or more advanced.
professions.
Professions, racing, stress and entertainment, etc.
Tychonius, is the machine supposed to be a reskin of the Artificer? No!
Nope.
I asked because the Power Tech feels like you rolled some Artificer into that subclass. There's some in that they use tools to make their armor and fix their armor, yes, but it is the Machinist is a totally different, unique class. It's not the Artificer. Is it alright if we run the Playtest adventure with a group of non-VIP folks? I'd most likely let them run with current characters and run only the adventure. Ask Becca Sox. I believe we had a post about that today, where as long as you're keeping it to your group, it is fine to share that content with them. We just ask that you're not sharing it broadly or blasting it on D&D Beyond publicly. But if you have your own private group of people you're playing with, you can share the character sheets with them. That's fine.
Maybe they'll convert. Maybe they'll be like, "Wow, this is amazing. I saw
someone post.
I want to use the pre-gen.
I saw someone post in chat, which I thought was really sweet, that they got VIP for their entire party, so that they could all enjoy the experience together and the releases and everything else.
Incredible.
And then they do the playtest together. I thought that was really nice.
And I bet that was only $6.
Amazing, right?
Can't beat that.
Amazing.
Scuba Taco asks, I'm assuming y'all have gone through extensive world building and the creation of points of interest. I'm wondering if there's also extensive lore building for said points of interest. Like background history, it'd be good to see how places like Meteor Mall and Seventh Heaven came to be. We have to populate an entire galaxy.
Interesting.
Yep. So we do not have the word space, the page space to talk about a specific mall or a specific casino and tell you how it came to be and all of the lore and the characters involved and the NPCs. That is not the scope of these books. We need to rely on the GMs to be able to invent that stuff for them. But that being said,
there's gonna be a ton of lore. There's gonna be a
shit ton of lore,
ton of details.
Like at a world level.
but we need to build tons of worlds. We need to build these giant realms. We need to flesh out all these factions. Like that's where the page space has to be. Is setting the stage and the sandbox, and all of the little nitty gritty specifics. That's up to you. Yeah. Answered that. Will you be able to do a similar campaign to Deep Rock Galactic? Absolutely. If you've seen the trailer, there's a whole ass scene about that. Because force damage will be more common, will there be more things that create resistance to it? It will be more common, but not that much more common. So we're not planning on increasing the resistance to it a whole ton, maybe a little bit, but that's to be determined. We answered that. Any plans for plush or figurines as stretch goals in the Kickstarter? To be decided. I mean, stretch goals, who knows what we can do? It's kind of, our stretch goals are kind of still up in the air, so stay tuned.
Yep.
Oh my god. I'm just trying to, sorry, that's a really long comment I'm reading here. Oh, just a nice comment. Thank you. Just to make sure, becoming a VIP and backing the Kickstarter are separate, correct? Yes. Becoming a VIP is just giving us $1 and joining the community and this whole pre-launch process. Backing the Kickstarter is actually pledging to buy product from us once our Kickstarter goes live.
Though it does give you extra stuff when you do that, but it locks you into extra stuff and it gives you the kind of the early pre-look. You get access to sneak peeks, so you can kind of see, you get a better sense of what's coming in the Kickstarter. But backing the actual Kickstarter is getting the product itself.
Genderqueer asks, history check, how soon into Overture did y'all know you wanted to do this? We knew that we would eventually do a Kickstarter of this setting before we played the first session of Overture.
Just when we started talking about it.
When we first started talking about it.
The second we started talking about it.
And all of the world building we did for Overture, we knew, hey, this is not just for Overture, this is going into an eventual Kickstarter.
Yeah.
We didn't know if it was going to be in 5 years or 10 years or 20 years, but we knew it would be eventually in a book. And then we found out later, much later than that, it was going to be our next Kickstarter. That was the decision that came later.
I want to snipe Soleil's comment in chat. With all the 80s, 90s references, will there be something that references He-Man Mace?
It's actually just a picture.
Well, I would
it's
say
a photo of Mace.
if you just watched the
Mace is just He-Man.
one of us benches 225 in here.
If
If you
designed a banger subclass is what I'll say.
if you look at the trailer, the production trailer,
He's
we
all flustered
just
thinking about
played,
He-Man.
Take a good look at
old
Uproarama.
Jean-Claude.
An old Jean-Claude. I'll say.
You found a whip blessed by literal
The
God.
pen sure isn't mightier than the vampire killer whip.
What are the differences between a classic plasmoid and an oozoid?
A lot.
A lot. If you see the art, oozoids are literally just like amoebas.
Plasmoids.
Plasmoids.
Yeah.
Yes, plasmoids are just like amoebas in space. They
Oozoids,
can split in half. They
And
can-
even with the jump from Silver Strand to Overture,
Oh, yeah.
we were already trying to pull away.
Yes.
And be like, what makes sense
So
for...
if you've noticed, there are organs and a nervous system in the Oozoid very intentionally. Because we did
they have
not,
a brain?
We
They have eyes?
Yep, they have brains, they have eyes. We did not want it to be you can split off and create a new amoeba. You're not splitting.
Or like sloop into like a 1-inch crack.
Right. We wanted you to feel like a substantial goo person. They can still stretch, they're still bouncy.
Yeah, they are.
But they are not amoeba people.
They're goop people.
They're ooze people.
Goopersons.
Well, Neon Odyssey have alternate versions of the Overturn Anthem characters on Crooked Moon. No, in that the characters as they are in Anthem are their canonical backstories. So it's
In the world of
in the
Neon
world
Odyssey.
of Neon Odyssey, it's different.
Which is really exciting.
It's very exciting.
I didn't have a character in Crooked Moon, so it's an interesting feeling to experience that for the first time. Where like I'm seeing my character
Good call.
portrayed in this way.
Yeah,
I
good
didn't experience that. I didn't know what it felt like.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
Very, very
You
cool.
kind of had like
Well,
Philip
you
and
get
Adela.
Adela.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
not
Yeah, that's that's where I'm at now.
yeah.
Waffles asks,
How did
okay
this happen?
guys, I think I speak for
How did
all
this
of us
happen?
when I ask, will Shit Now, Shit Jaws, and Fenny the Zorbrak appear to terrorize us in our own Neon Odyssey?
That's for you. That's for you to
knows?
decide.
Stay
Who
tuned.
knows?
That's for you to decide.
Ooh. Ellie Gator has a great question.
Oh yeah.
I know some more detail. I know we got some more details about the Rhizo planet of Goro during the one-shot on Wednesday. But what is your favorite world in Neon Odyssey?
And I'll reveal here that Goro is actually the homeworld of both the Rhizo and the Claudarin.
Correct. Correct. Not just the Rhizo.
Yeah. So it's the Rhizo and the Claudarin. They both share a homeworld. A good number of species share homeworlds. Because we had limited page space, and it all works thematically.
I think we know my answer. So I'm not gonna say it. There's one correct answer, and I don't
The void
think-
tunnels.
Nikki's. yeah.
I don't reveal too much. Go ahead.
I'll pick the other world that appeared in the one shot. Shinsati.
Ooh.
We revealed this in the VIP Discord, a little bit about Shinsati. So become a VIP if you want to get that little bit of taste. And we have a very special guest writer who is writing that World Gazetteer.
You may recognize them.
You may recognize them.
I think all of mine we haven't announced yet.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm
It's
at.
Arcadia.
Cicero Prime. That's going to be a really fun one.
Oh yeah, that's a book 3 world.
There's a few that I'm really excited about.
There aren't too many that have been like tossed out by name.
Yeah.
In I mean, I guess anywhere we've been in
This is,
Anthem.
I also have to pick Arcadia.
I think there are two that are not quite worlds. And those are both my favorite.
Oh,
Those are both my favorite.
I think that's great.
Worlds that aren't quite worlds. Is there a language page in any of the new books? Yes. We're adding all new languages to cover all the worlds and stuff. Is the Alara cult still in the Odyssey? Are there other cults of different gods? Yes. If you're meaning cult in the Warhammer sense, where a cult is just a sect that worships gods.
Yeah, I think this is public that there are 12 gods of Agathos.
Correct.
Agathos is like the realm of the stars that exist around the galaxy where the gods and other celestial beings live. That's in between, kind of like protecting from the void, the abyssal void. And there's 12 gods, but there's also this strange 13th god called Carcosa. That it's a religion that's spreading very rapidly throughout the galaxy.
When will the Waltz art get revealed? On game day or before? Who knows? If we have some crazy gangbusters.
Well, we'll reveal our characters at 9,000.
Oh shit!
Let's reveal our pilots.
Oh, like
Let's reveal the pilots.
Shut up.
At 9,000. Let's do it.
How
I don't even think. Can you send it to me so I can get it somewhere that it's necessary to be godded?
Oh, are they?
They need to be processed.
Somebody
But-
process. Somebody put it on a background. And
I will
process
send
it.
those. I will
Thank
send
you,
those.
thank you,
Yes, yes,
because.
yes,
And speaking of art, what I sent today, that's thumbs up. I can say go ahead.
yes. Looks good. It's up to
Fantastic.
Derek, but it looks good to me. It looks unbelievable.
What are you asking?
I posted art for approval in our chat today.
Oh, I said it was fucking awesome.
Francis
Fantastic.
Fogmouth says, I see there's a chocobo like alien monster. Did we show that off already?
Oh.
I guess so.
Probably on the Kickstarter page.
Also somewhere.
Is there going to be a Birdie Mount racing possibility with the racing rules?
I think we would be foolish to not allow. The idea is that we wanted to have a racing system that is vehicle agnostic. So if you want to pull a Diddy Kong Racing and have hovercrafts and planes, or pod racers, or a race on your foot, or on mounts, it will work for all of them. I believe.
Axel Explode is a great question. And this is not Axel Gilberto. This is Axel Explode.
Exploder.
Who will have their hero Yui moments, blowing themselves up and ripping birthday invites from him?
I think I know who's in it.
I know exactly who it is.
I know who's
but
exactly
I can't say.
That's
know-
very
I
funny.
can't
I know
say
exactly
who
who
it's
it's
gonna be, but
gonna
I know
be.
who it is.
Yeah.
100%.
Yep, there's one character. There's only one character. And then guess if we hit 9,000 VIPs and we reveal the pilots.
I want to reveal the pilot so bad. I want to see the reactions.
I would be really interested to see also if I think once again to me it would be obvious, but if people start guessing like which pilot is to which mech, and if they're like or like everyone's spot on, or if it's like all over the
Wild.
place.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
like
should be
I would
ridiculously
think
obvious.
it'd be pretty obvious.
No, it
but,
is completely obvious.
Well,
I guess maybe not. I won't say why it's ridiculously obvious.
Yeah.
But if people get it wrong, they missed a giant thing. Like a giant thing.
I could see maybe there are only two in my head where I would be like, okay, I could see maybe if you swapped like those up somehow, and only because of the inspiration for one of them, and how the inspiration of that mech looks. I know it's kind of convoluted, but there are two I think
Jackie knows.
I could see if they got a swap.
Is there anything like a Warframe? I don't know what a Warframe is.
Yes.
It's mech related.
Yes.
Hold on.
Are they big? Are they small?
Warframes are like
no.
the game Warframe. I believe is like cyber enhanced character. It's kind of like you know in League they have that skin line where like Master Yi is a
Project.
Warframes are like the project line.
What I'll say is that we have a lot of subclasses.
Holy shit.
We have a lot of subclasses, folks.
Yeah.
We have a lot of. All I'm saying is,
once all is revealed,
we
it's
have
gonna be
some
pretty-
wonderful designers who've made some incredible subclasses.
Oh,
gonna
I'm
be
saying.
It's
I
gonna
wanna-
be pretty obvious.
I'm gonna snap off Barracuda's question. Thoughts on a clone species? I'm thinking Grinier clones from Warframe or Django clones. We have a lot of species.
We have a lot of species.
Have you seen the trailer?
Yeah, we have a
We
lot
have a lot
of
of
species.
species.
we had a galaxy to film.
I think everyone should go watch our YouTube video 20 more times.
Each.
I think everyone should go
Everyone
watch
is
the
here.
YouTube video. Go watch the thing we made.
Did you have to get permission from Dropout Dimension 20 or to discuss potential confusion with their series A Starstruck Odyssey? A, no, and B, that's not their IP. That's a comic from the 70s, believe it or not.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Um,
Odyssey is a very common.
yes.
It's a very common sci-fi term.
Yeah,
We actually had
Odyssey-
to check in with Homer.
I was just gonna say. Nor do we have to call Homer.
Yeah, call Homer and be like, that's weird.
Homer, you good with this? Or like
Anyway,
So anyway, for those
Speak
that
with
don't
Dan.
know,
We can't speak
Starstruck
with
Odyssey
Dan.
is a comic series, I believe, from the 80s. Kind of funky science fiction. But again, they got Odyssey from Kubrick. 2001: A Space Odyssey is where that comes from. So, no, that's not anything related to their IP. Which of the new Neon Odyssey species would you guys want to be or think you would be personally? I want to be an Aetheron. I'm just gonna say it. I think that's just what I would want to be. If I had to pick a non-Aetheron, though, maybe a Leica would be.
Which would I want to be?
I don't, man, I can't say anything.
I mean, you can.
There's just so much I can't say.
Be a Nolari.
Oh, you're
Okay.
sort of a Malari fellow.
Hold on. Everybody do the thing.
You need to know.
Oh yeah.
It's so effective. I don't think you understand how effective it is.
I'd have
It's
four.
the
I'd
greatest.
have four daggers.
It's the greatest piece of art that we've ever released as a
They'd all
company. Like
point in
literally
one
ever.
direction.
I don't,
It's a company.
I don't break my body in the gym to not cosplay the Nolari. That's all I'm gonna say.
It is
Nolari
just.
Break out the
fun.
the paint. I'm ready.
Every day for the next 90 days, I'm gonna at you in the Neon
For-
Odyssey
I hope I
server.
can play a
Please do.
I just
Nolari
want you
one
to
day.
know.
That would be
Yeah,
fun.
that would be neat.
I
That's
think
neat if I could play an Alara
Well,
one.
there's no room for it, Richie.
I think
there's no room for it. There's no room for it.
I feel
I
fine
think-
saying this because it's on the stretch goals, but Volcar would also be.
I just had a brilliant idea.
Volcar would be.
We could literally fund Derek's
get
medical
there.
bills if we go with this idea.
Okay.
Okay, like just listen to me, be open-minded.
This should
So
be good.
all of you are Nalari, and we do a 12-month calendar.
Oops, all Nalari.
And Oops All Nalari, the Legends of Evantris Nalari men.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and each of you are Nalari.
I'm here.
I'm
And it's
down
just
for
the
it.
exact same pose, the exact
Every
same
single
shot,
one,
every
which is a different
over
one of
12
you.
months, yeah.
and
I'm
each
already in
month.
my underpants.
And then
Each of us,
you can also get the add-on for body pillows of each of you as your Nalari.
Perfect.
That's dangerous
Fucking done.
territory.
And then we can have Skylar.
We can't afford that much chicken broth.
Zyler, Kyler, Myler, Dyler. That's you, by the way.
I'm not Dyler.
You're Dyler.
I'm not Dyler.
You are Dyler.
I can't be Dyler.
You are Dyler.
Dyler sounds lame. He's doing
Tyler.
The species that I'm gonna choose is Saurian.
Dyler, it's supposed to be the thumb.
this. I'm
It's up
Dyler.
here. Get it together, bro. Dyler, hungry for finger. Dyler, awaken the dragon spirit within yourself.
Dyler, hope Dyler don't die in episode
Dyler, the dragon hungers for
Dyler's
thumbs.
dead.
Tyler, put on his red
He's
shirt.
fucking dead.
Tyler wears a red shirt all the time.
It's the greatest idea I've ever had.
He wears a sweater with a stripe with red. And
It's the middle of summer, Dyler.
And it's got an ugly dinosaur on it. With human
There's always a
teeth.
dinosaur on it.
There's always a dinosaur on it.
Oh man, that was
that's
sick.
Anyone else
very
have any
funny.
other answers?
Yeah, I would
For
be.
which one?
I
What
would be.
species you
Oh,
I would be. I'd be a Globlin.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything
Saurian
else I
could
could
be
be.
cool. I think also like just Claudaren would be super cool.
Yeah, Clyde Darren for Darren.
Oh,
obviously.
the Isotron-
Honestly, Uzoid.
I would
I'd be
also.
down.
I would love to be an Uzoid.
A Yongu would be awesome.
This is the one.
I'm pretty goo as I am. So I really
Oh yeah,
feel
we can't say that.
I
yet,
can't
but
say
yeah.
that.
Wait,
That's
what
my
can't?
pick.
Whoa.
Don't spoil it.
I'm not.
You're
I'm
wearing,
not.
you're wearing glasses. You're wearing glasses. The Blue asks, how the hell
yeah.
did you manage to keep this a secret? How many people had to be sworn to secrecy? Did your friends know? The logistics of this are driving me crazy. Hundreds of people are under NDA.
yeah.
You would not believe.
Lots of people.
They're legally compliant, NDA
with
style.
A whole lot of collaborators and partners on this. I don't really have friends outside of these people. But for the few that I do, they don't know shit. You know, they
Yeah.
just don't say anything.
My friends are here or working on the book.
But yeah, basically, just in a professional industry, folks are professional.
Yeah, you're
So
professional.
you work on stuff that's not announced, and you just
and
that's how
these
it is.
people have been working on NDA shit for years.
I was gonna
right?
say, like, when
That's
it's
the name
your
of the
job, you know that if
Well,
you
it's
break an
always-
NDA, you lose your job.
Yeah, it's like no one will ever work
It's
with
not-
you
yeah.
again. It's like there's no, and for what reason?
Destroy your career.
to spoil it ahead of time.
I'd like to introduce you to Noah.
And without us even having to do anything, like just
Oh, yeah.
just the reputation is important, and that's true in almost any industry. Any industry comes with its own level of secret, right? And that's
No
as
one
true
loves the
here
dark.
as it is anywhere.
Driftworm says, "What are your thoughts on people abbreviating Neon Odyssey NEOD instead of NO?" When Mikey initially said NO in the LOA Discord Wednesday night, some of us were a little confused. It is NO to us.
Yeah, we use
it
NO.
It will never be NEOD. We've been saying NO for 2 years.
Yeah.
And
But you're able to abbreviate
you
however
can
you
do
want.
it however you like.
Right,
but
right,
for
right.
us, we will always abbreviate NO. We've been doing it for 2 years. What's the most rewarding part of making these books? To me, there's lots of things.
You're gonna steal my answer, I think.
But I think when I was sitting here and we're getting all of these messages and all of these people were in chat across the 100 people that are collaborating.
I'm laughing at him wanting to rip that back.
Oh my god.
Oh, I think
I'm
where's
sorry.
mine?
No, you're
Yeah.
fine. But I was
He just
I
looked
was
right at me.
swelling. I was
Yeah.
pulsing with pride about the entire team coming together, and I was thinking back to the Crooked Moon announcement and how janky it was and sloppy it was. And
My
the-
first take.
And the video was Mike's first take.
My
'cause when
first take.
I was tired and I just didn't want to. I just wanted to start editing to get it done. And it was.
I'm like, that wasn't very good. Let me try it again. It's like, nope, that's it.
Nope,
Let me try it.
I want to get this done. I'm editing. And so like it was such a team effort. Everyone pulled so hard to make it happen.
and they're still working hard to make it happen. And just the night and day difference 3 years have made is truly stunning.
I think also a rewarding thing is just like you spend so much time like working on this stuff and making it, and you spend so much time entrenched in it, and like you think it's so cool, and you're pulling from all these different mediums that like you absolutely love, and you end up building this thing. And there's always that moment before you like show it and you present it to everyone else where you're just like, man, what if everybody hates it? What if like nobody likes it, or people don't think it's cool, or nobody agrees? But like being able to get it out there,
this is my answer,
and see the reception,
yes.
and not just the reception, but it's like truly the moment that it like is not gonna come tomorrow, but like once we get the book and it's on people's tables at home, and they get to like feel the love, and they get to like really entrench themselves in the world and experience the same kind of love and energy and optimism that we poured into the book, so that they can take it out and live that. Like to me, that's one of the best.
There's a tremendous amount of relief that comes with seeing people get inspired, by what you've been inspired by.
Yes.
And
yeah,
so,
that's pretty cool.
And so when all of a sudden the fan art starts sizzling and people go, oh, I want to play this character, I want to tell this story, I can't wait to do this, this, and this, and this. It's like, yeah, welcome to the fucking party. The warm's fine. Yeah. The water's fine and warm, right? It feels so good to be able to finally expose this to Oxygen and see it hold up. That's really cool.
Who'll be GMing each campaign? Oh, did everybody go?
Oh, I'd like to go. I think everyone should answer this. I'm gonna pull up
most proud of, or was
it's rewarding.
It was like the rewarding part of doing the books.
I'm in agreement.
The thing is that I'm gonna read some YouTube comments that we've gotten.
What he said.
Dude, the world may be burning down around us right now, but this made me smile in a way that I haven't in a long time. It gave me this weird, excited feeling inside that doesn't feel like anxiety for once. I had forgotten what that's like. I really like how this trailer feels like it illustrates the idea that it could be a galaxy. Like each of these people in the trailer have their own lives and stories to tell. It's really cool.
That's a very good comment.
From here's a guy who decided to RP a murderous clown to here's a hugely successful media empire with dozens of incredibly deep yet occasionally hilarious characters and a space clown. Never stop Evangelist. I keep on coming back to this over and over again. I'm not usually a huge fan of the 80s synthwave style, but I love sci-fi and the mechanics of the playtest deliver on that so hard. There are so many different opportunities for every type of story, for every type of table, and it's so clear that y'all put an incredible amount of heart into this. I feel like a kid again about to watch an epic Saturday morning cartoon, and I need to buy every toy that comes with that. And here's the last one. This scratches at a nostalgia and gamer itch I didn't realize was unfulfilled. The sly references to massive in 80s and 90s goods like Silverhawks and Robotech and Gundam, to 80s arcade hell, to legally distinct Lario and Luigi, Ted the Mushroom Person, Sonic the Hedgehog, Beam Sabers, 80s cyberpunk, retrofuturistic punk, Tron, Terminator, Robocop, Akira, Lisa friggin' Frank, Bubblegum Crash and Crisis, The Thing, and it scratches so many niche itches get woven together. And finally, this is the last one that'll do. Actually, no, there's a few more really fun ones. I'm somehow getting nostalgia flashbacks to the 80s, even though I'm a 2000s kid. Basically, the last one, final last one. Want to see us release a kick-ass campaign for D&D? Want to see us do it again?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So there are all of these things about basically it evoking anemoia, a nostalgia for a time period you didn't experience. The feeling like a kid again, having brightness and joy and feeling inspiration. Seeing people's art blocks. This is one of the most beautiful things that also the folks at Wild Blue have been seeing there in the Discord. They're also seeing this, and everybody is, about how people have said, I've had art block for months or weeks or years, and suddenly I'm drawing again. Suddenly my ideas are flowing forth. And these ideas and hypotheses that we have, we were making this thing for us because that's what we do here. We make things that we want to do cool ass shit and put beautiful art into the world, and we're always hoping that it'll resonate. But there was kind of a fear of like, well, I always thought that horror is just easier to sell than sci-fi. Maybe people won't care. Maybe people won't agree. Maybe people won't see what we're trying to do or resonate. And just seeing thousands of people comment the things that I've been feeling for 2 years, things that I've been hoping that people would see and understand, is extremely gratifying. And so that's the rewarding part of this.
Mine kind of ties on to yours, because for me, my main hobby outside of what we do here, which is work, is reading, and a huge part of that is because it gives me inspiration for things. It fills my creative coffer. When you're constantly trying to come up with stuff and do things, you can kind of lose someone mentioned a question about like, how do you keep your magic? You can sometimes lose that when you feel like you don't have anything else to pull from. And my favorite thing about all of this is, you know, the amount of times that I've read something or watched something where I've walked away from it going, holy shit, that was so cool, and now my brain is coming up with all of these ideas, and I want to put something like this into Witchlight, and I want to do something like this, and I want to run a campaign that evokes this and feels like this, and takes this magic that I felt reading or watching this thing, and I want to take that and use my mind to make it mine. And seeing something that we're creating do that for so many people is beautiful. To see the VIP channel and the way that people are, you know, I want to take this and I want to create this. Like, this is my OC, and you know, I lost inspiration with them, but now they're an Oozoid, and I'm so excited about it, and I can't wait to play with them again. I can't wait to write this story. I can't wait to go on this adventure with my friends. It's just incredible because there's not, and I've complained about this a lot. Finding good media after the 2000s has been a little bit rough. And so it's really great to be putting good media into the world when it's such a vacant place for good media right now.
It is interesting to try that. I have entertained fears and anxiety about how well it would be received to be bravely optimistic. And that's tough. But I'm so glad that it is. I'm so glad that people are like, look at this. Look at, there's an adventure to go on. There's excitement. There's positivity. There's
well, and that's a huge part of it, right? Is like there's so much out there right now. Like, I don't know if you've watched certain streaming platforms lately, but you're scrolling through doom and gloom, doom and gloom, doom and gloom, doom and gloom. Everything sucks, everything sucks, everything sucks. Here's something hopeful, but don't worry, it starts to suck at the end. And it's literally nothing, but you should be miserable, and you should be sad, and you should hate everything. And there is something so nice about being able to sit down and go, I could take on the world, or the galaxy in this case, and feel like, you know, maybe it's just at your table with your friends, but you have control over this small part of your life to create a kernel of hope and joy
and earnestness. Yes.
And you can grow that as big as you want it. And that's not something that you can find.
And if you
very
don't
many
want
places
that,
right
go
now.
to thecrookedmoon.com where you can play. No,
if you
the
wanna
Crooked
be
Moon is still a
miserable.
very earnest adventure. I will say it's all very, very there. It's designed to be the spooky story that you tell with your friends when you're sitting around a campfire. It's designed to scare you. It's designed to do all of those things. But there's nothing like jumping into the cockpit of your own fighter ship and fighting some Nalari while listening to synthwave.
You don't
know?
fight them. You join with them.
I'm sorry, we destroyed those Nalari are dead. They died.
Well, you must repopulate the Nalari.
You're right. You're right. The population. It's so much lower. We have a job to do.
I have a
Nikki.
mission.
We have a mission.
Oh my god.
Holy.
I gotta
Derek,
go.
this is Derek's fault.
Jackie asks,
I gotta go.
who'll be GMing each campaign? Voidbound and Waltz for Eternity is Derek. Once Upon a Starlight.
Andy.
Yeah, Andy.
Not me.
Nikki.
Thanks,
Angela.
Is Mike.
What's your name?
Anthem Season 2 is me.
What's your face? She's DM. What's your face?
Yeah, who knows?
You should do New Zealand. Yes, we do. Well, not on our website, but for the Kickstarter,
for the
we will.
Kickstarter,
And we
yes.
will eventually ship to New Zealand very soon. Right, man? Very soon.
Very.
Top 3 subclasses, we can't really say. I don't think we can answer this question.
No, impossible.
This is a great question.
Ask
Seb,
me again in
though,
3 months.
I'm curious how you created a galaxy. I tried to do some homebrew, and there were so many things to take into account. Which tips do you give for someone who's trying to create a multi-planetary size setting? I will say, there's no way around having thousands of hours of conversations and thought.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doing it yourself is also
my
massive
advice
challenge.
when it comes to world building is do everything wrong first. Don't forget that when we started world building with Neon Odyssey and Stardust and all of this stuff, we had been doing it for 7 years before that.
Yeah.
We'd built Evantris. We built. We'd all done our own little homebrew stuff, right? Like all of that led to the choices of what to prioritize and when. And the North Star is our general ethos, our general philosophy of putting theme first and deciding what makes sense from a storytelling perspective.
Forever Ladon has a great question.
I love this question.
Would it be easy to mix Neon Odyssey with Crooked Moon campaigns? Like have a crew land on a Discordant planet that is one of the provinces? I think it's actually
That
phenomenal.
sounds fucking sexy as hell.
Yeah, actually.
Hell yeah.
You just make a province a world, and the provinces are a big inspiration for how we're treating worlds.
Oh yeah.
You can make each province a planet.
And just add a little bit of technology to it.
Add tech and sci-fi, and you're
It's
all
also
races.
folk horror as fuck to go to an isolated place
Yeah.
where they have twisted
Yeah.
morality,
You
and then you
absolutely
have
do
some
that.
violent end. Hell yeah.
Swap the species, or just invent, just have those species exist in your version of the galaxy.
Yep.
I think that would be quite easy, personally. We answered this. Will there be unique languages in NO from Opal? Yes.
Yeah.
How do VIPs get their dice, Mike from Lord Spunky? They missed the beginning of the stream.
If you want to get your dice, all you got to do, you give us $1 now. That's your reservation for. You're pledging to support Neon Odyssey when it launches in May. You get upgraded, and then if you get immediate access to the playtest and to the early access playtest, early access to the VIP Discord, to the Neon Odyssey Discord server, immediate access to that, and then when we launch the campaign, if you back the campaign at all, you will get the PDF of the digital adventure, Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy. It'll be like a little mini expansion adventure sort of thing. And then if you back any physical item, that could be a tier with a physical product or a digital tier and a physical add-on, it is not going to be reflected in your pledge. So that's a big thing to know. But you should know what your email was when you went to become a VIP and what your email was to sign up with Kickstarter. When the campaign funds and concludes, you will be sent a back your kit or whatever pledge manager we use survey, and there will be a question that basically says, Nikki, you can correct me if I'm wrong here. It'll be, were you a VIP? Yes or no? What was your email that you used for what you call it for the VIP? Do you want the Neon Knights dice? Because it will increase shipping.
Close.
Damn it.
It'll just ask you, were you a VIP? And what was the email address that you used?
Oh, I got it. Correct.
Once that happens, then it will associate the things, and that's how you'll get additional digital downloads for for the Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy, etc. When you're going through your add-ons and you're adding your add-ons, once you get through the add-ons questions, that's when you'll then be asked, do you want to add these free dice that are now in your cart? Just know you'll incur additional fees. You have to say yes on those. If you do not answer those questions or you do not say yes, they will not be included. And then when your package comes to you, you'll reach out to help and you'll say, Nikki, why? And I'll say,
because.
Customer boy, didn't you answer these questions? And you'll say, shit. And I'll say, yeah. Oh, shit.
Jackie also says, can a character be a half Nilari, like a half elf? We won't present rules for that, but
you can do whatever you want.
In your galaxy, absolutely.
It's your
Mix
game.
and match
Your
species
character's
traits.
background, absolutely.
Yeah, we just don't want
to.
to we don't mechanize. That
This
sort of
is a great question. Freerit says, can the Oracle deck be used as a traditional tarot deck? It can't. A traditional tarot deck uses the Rider-Waite system, which is a certain amount of cards. The Oracle deck is not going to have that many cards. It doesn't fall under the same suits, so you won't be able to use it in that way. But it does function as a standard Oracle deck.
Yes, you can do an Oracle reading. Oracle is very much custom to that specific deck. Nikki will be writing a guidebook on how to do the readings.
Nikki's writing the guidebook.
That's an announcement. Nikki's writing the guidebook on the Oracle book.
So excited.
And so you'll be able to do lots of readings. Obviously, you've seen the 3 cards of Rebirth, Fury, and Anthem. Very excited about all 3 of those keywords or whatever you call them. Gonna be a lot of fun readings you can do.
Lizzie Bell says, have you seen the Nilari? There will definitely be half Nilari.
The Gesturing Jester says, what's your favorite new weapon in NO? I'm gonna have a bit of a cop-out. It's a bit of a broader selection, not just one specific weapon. Strength-based guns.
Oh my god.
That's another one of my
fucking
personal,
call.
Richie, we're doing this and I don't care, like this has to be a thing.
Yeah.
I wanted strength-based guns. I wanted to be able to play Doom Guy or Marcus Phoenix or Master Chief with a giant fucking assault rifle.
Or a Roadhog.
Or a Roadhog with a scrap gun and a shotgun. And it's not based on your dex. You can be a big, bulky strength character and still shoot
That's the
people
correct
with guns.
answer.
That's mine.
Ralph Geyser says, are purchasing physical products as backing in the first 72 hours one and the same?
Yes.
Yes and no. You can back the project in the first 72 hours at a digital tier, and you don't receive free dice.
Yes, make sure that when you back,
You
it's
have
physical.
to back a physical product within the first 72 hours to receive free.
And the
extra
important
dice.
thing is that this has nothing to do with Advantures.com/shop.
No.
So you do not need to look at Advantures.com/shop when we launch the Kickstarter. It is all through Kickstarter. You don't need to go buy a physical item from our web store. It has nothing to do with our shop.
We have gotten that a couple of times.
Basically, all you need to do is go to neonrpg.com, give us the $1, and everything else is connected to Kickstarter and whatever pledge manager we use after that, not our web store.
And if you have questions about this stuff, if you want to make sure that when it comes time for the Kickstarter to go live and all of your ducks in a row, you know exactly what to do. If you're a VIP, there's an FAQ page that will be updated as the project gets closer and closer that you can always check out. You can always reach out to help@advantures.com. We're happy to answer those questions for you and get you squared away so that you feel confident going into the first 72 hours knowing that you're doing what you need to do to get the stuff that you want.
Lady Amber Venom asks, will gravity play a factor in any of the campaigns as potentially not all planets have the same gravity IRL? Not in that sense, no. All worlds will have the same rough gravity. In Star Wars, when they go from planet to planet to planet to planet, gravity's all the same, and it's all breathable.
And if there is, it might be like a unique option that you can add to your worlds, or a very strange.
You might
There will be
strange planetary, like worlds or inhabitable worlds in our setting. Planets that aren't like a world that has a world soul that's maybe not inhabitable, could be dangerous, could have weird gravity, but that would be like a weird alien world that you would go explore in a spacesuit.
I was gonna say that could be a
That's
cool plot
different.
point.
Exactly right.
That you want to
exactly
incorporate
right.
into your mission, right?
But of our 30 worlds, we're not planning on like this one has this gravity, this one has that gravity, this one has this other gravity.
The Media Jack says, I'm sorry, but you have me confused now. VIP comes with free dice, and the first 72 hours comes with an additional free dice?
Yes.
That's correct.
So, if you become a VIP, you have access to a free set of dice if you back it.
Neon Knights.
Neon Knights dice. If you back it if you back a physical product at any point during the Kickstarter. That's from day 1 to day done of the Kickstarter. As long as you back a physical product at some point in that time, you get those VIP dice. However, if you want to get in early and back within the first 72 hours, there's an additional set of dice that will be added to your order for free as long as you back a physical item during that time. So if you're a VIP and you back within the first 72 hours of the Kickstarter, you get 2 free sets of dice.
And
What a deal!
That's
What
an
a
amazing
deal!
And if you remember the Crooked Moon,
Just play my part.
if you remember the Crooked Moon, we very much cater to dice goblins. Some things and people don't change.
Seeing that some people are making wallpapers with screen caps of this is from Linguist, of the YouTube trailer, is there a possibility to release some of the art as desktop wallpapers maybe?
I would love that.
That's a great idea.
That's
Throw
a really
the
good
Anno
idea.
logo on there?
Yeah, that's a
and have
really good
nice,
idea.
I love that.
I am going to ping our
Hell yeah. Fancy Frogmouth wants to know if the images on the second page of the character sheet under the box professions is it an alphabet?
Who knows?
We need cool alien alphabets in this setting.
Maybe you know.
Sniping something real quick. Miss Misty says, question, how do back a physical product? That will be when the Kickstarter goes live in May.
Yes.
You'll be able to back then. So right now, all you got to do is reserve your VIP spot and then hang tight.
I want to snap off Champagne Rabbits, first time chat. Great first time chat. Will there be typos in Neon Odyssey?
Yeah, absolutely.
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 I can guarantee as the lead editor of Neon Odyssey,
1,400 pages.
there will be typos.
Yep.
I think they're already typos. In the
What I will
beta.
say,
Tons of typos.
what I will say is that for how absolutely massive Crooked Moon is, and how dense especially the adventure is, and how many words per page there are, the number of typos, especially considering other products that I've seen in tabletop, the number of typos was astonishingly small.
I promise you, our typo rate compared to every other TTRPG book is minuscule.
I was literally just going to ask, do you know like what the average is?
No idea.
I'm just curious. I don't even know if anybody studied that. Or if
I
there's, like,
have a weird ability to find
That's how Kelsey-
spellings
Nikki's
and
our
typos.
proofreader.
That's how Kelsey
Where
is.
like
There's a
I'll
favorite
read
thing.
them
Just snipes them.
and they'll be like, "How did you notice that?" I'm like, "I don't know. It just jumps out at me."
Loves doing that.
It's my favorite. I literally begged Rich. I was like, "I get to do that again,
Yeah.
right?" Because I love that.
Kelsey keeps a highlighter while she reads, and she'll like actually highlight them while she's like reading her.
That's what
paperback
I do
books.
on my Kindle. I'm like, oh, this book has been out for 3 years and
Yep.
it's still in
She
here.
loves it.
We have a 3-stage failsafe, at least, actually. We have a 4 or 5 stage failsafe actually.
Yeah, it goes through multiple hands.
Yeah.
I'm the last one. It
And
goes to
Mickey's
be
the last line of defense. KDM asks, can I create a living ship like Farscape?
Well, how about that?
We love sci-fi tropes.
We
I
love
think it's gonna
sci-fi
be
tropes.
a cold day in hell when somebody asks us a question. We go, no.
I would love to. I hope we get one.
No,
That would be
can't do
amazing.
that.
I would be truly, I would be
that's
truly blown away.
How dare you think of that?
How capable is Battle Royale one-shots going to be? I've been wanting to run a Time Splitters 1, and I think it's perfect for Robot Wars. I don't think D&D is very set up for Battle Royale, but
PvP.
If PvP?
Yeah.
Or Battle Royale, but if you're fine letting the rules fall where they fall
Well-
and just acknowledge that it won't be like snappy and clean.
I don't know if this means, but if Battle Royale like the game where your party is the squad, and you're
No,
against
I
different.
think they mean every man for themselves.
Oh, okay.
Like in an
No,
arena.
yeah. D&D, in my opinion, is not set up for PvP. If you want PvP, I recommend other.
But
games.
that's the nice thing is you can do whatever you want.
Yep.
We answered
There's
this
no rules.
one. Is the rise of power to make rainstorms make use
That was
of
asked in the
water
VIP Discord.
in the physical world, or is it an
I think Dan
illusion?
answered that in the
I'm
VIP
comparing
Discord.
The ninth level Druid's Storm of Vengeance, which of course larger, same duration, can put out fires and such.
I think I literally just read that in the VIP Discord, and I think Dan answered it.
What did Dan say?
It is real.
I gotta find
and
it.
whatever Dan says,
Hold on.
Whatever Dan says.
whatever Dan says is mechanically is true.
Is
Yeah,
the
Speaking-
it's not an illusion. It is, they are unleashing a storm
no,
around
Casual
them.
Monster asked this in the Discord, and Dan answered.
What do you say?
I will find it.
Because I'm curious.
No, it's not like creating usable water.
Yep.
Is what Dan said.
That's what I thought.
Literally word for word.
Speaking of, I think that I would like to not play my character for Voidbound because I would like to play a Rhizo who wears a hat of fog.
I love this for you, Nikki.
Thank you. And then
Just got it. Oh my god. I literally just got it.
Guys, come on.
I got it right away.
Come on, guys. Wake up.
I got it right away.
No,
the problem is that her cycle is really slow.
So, no, what I love is that, you make this character.
Yeah.
She's a Rhizo, and she doesn't gain access to any of our 3 Storm Souls.
No.
She just makes fog.
She just
so it's
makes
not
fog.
cool wind, it's not rain, it's
No.
not thunder, it's just fog. And she's a trucker.
fog.
She's a trucker. She's
got
big
a
old
very
trucker hat,
slow ride.
And she's a space trucker across the galaxy,
Yep.
and she just slow rides it
She
across
just
the
slow rides
galaxy.
across the
rides
galaxy.
slow.
I'm no joke though, like the character kind of slaps, okay?
Yeah, I love that.
And
It's a-
if this
it's a
is to
brilliant
prove to
idea,
you
Nikki.
that you
Derek's
could
giving
take
Wolf for
something as
Eternity.
ridiculous as Fog Hat and turn it into a character on Neon Odyssey, I mean, come on, buy this thing.
We know about the minor animation error in the,
Yeah, we know.
We know. There's nothing that can be done.
Whatever.
What? Yeah, what
There's-
is it?
there's-
I
There's
don't
an
know.
animation error in the trailer where they missed a layer. They got hidden
What?
behind stuff.
Yeah.
Well, physical copy purchases come with online PDF versions. For the Kickstarter, yes, it will. So you want to back in the Kickstarter because that's
Yes.
a Kickstarter thing and a backer kit thing.
But afterwards.
But afterwards, not necessarily.
Yeah. If you get, if you buy the physical trilogy, you get the digital trilogy.
What I want to see is if you have like specific rules questions and stuff, don't ask them here. Ask them in the Discord.
Yeah.
Dan's taking
It's
a
another
look.
reason to
He'll
become a
eventually
VIP.
answer you. Become a
Dan is
VIP.
also in the VIP Discord, and he loves to answer that stuff.
Is there any Wall-E like race so I can throw potted plants at my enemies? We've already announced the Anatron.
The Anatron.
If you want to be Wall-E themed, fucking go for it.
Wow.
Yeah, as long as you just simply have like limbs.
Bitch, but
It is wide.
If
It
you
is
have
higher pitch.
limbs,
That was
or
pretty good.
you can, if your GM is going to let you, hey, I have little treads, but you can still be knocked prone, and you can still follow the same rules and give you additional powers.
yeah.
Or if it does give you additional abilities, and your GM and your group agrees on it, great, go for it.
Barracuda asks, are there going to be rules for drugs like Glimmer?
Hold on, Gravity Gracie is confused here. Really, why had the digital stuff be Kickstarter exclusive? The digital stuff is not Kickstarter exclusive. But what we mean to say is that when you back a physical book, we throw in the digital PDF for free.
For free.
So basically, if you buy a mini, you're or if something in a box includes the minis, the STLs will be included in that box,
It's
right?
the same as the Crooked Moon right now. When you
Yep.
purchased the Crooked Moon during Kickstarter and you bought the minis, you got the STLs. You bought the book, you got the PDF. If you did it, during the Kickstarter, you got a lot of stretch goals just automatically for free that were available later to backers at a cost. Once it's off of BackerKit and it moves to our store and it's past the Kickstarter phase,
You gotta buy your digital good.
you
Yep.
have to purchase
like
your
going to
digital
DM's
goods.
Guild.
Yep.
You don't just get a
DM's
PDF
Guild.
for free. You don't just get the digital files for free.
Yep.
Are there being 3 books and you guys said you want more? Could we potentially see additional expansions after the initial release, as in after NO is shipped and in player hands? Unquestionably.
Yeah, that's a matter of when, not if.
Right, it's a matter of when, not if. It might not be for 5 years or longer. 10 years, who knows?
We're building these IP to be expanded upon. That you could ask the same question for the Crooked Moon, and you'd get the same answer.
If there are time travel rules in the system, would they be granular or quite vague? I believe it was Rich who once said he didn't like when sci-fi said they're too granular about how space and time travel actually works. There will not be literal time travel. We have timey-wimey stuff because it's flavorful and thematic for a sci-fi campaign, but it will be just that. It will be very tight, and you will not be able to go break multiple timelines and going back and forth and visiting the past. None of that bullshit, because I hate it.
Because Richie hates it.
I hate it. It's bad and I hate it.
Oh, it's fine.
There's lots of other reasons, not just that. This is not really NO related. What's your favorite NO dice set? Well, we can't say it. They're not all revealed.
Yeah.
I have one.
The 2 that are revealed right now are fucking amazing.
There's some of my favorites.
Both of the ones that are out are
Neon
unbelievable.
Knights.
They came out unbelievably well.
I know what my favorite's gonna be. Ask me in 2 months.
I know what your favorite is.
The Neon Knights one might be one of my top
What I will
favorites.
say is that
It's up there.
The dice this time around, I love the Crooked Moon dice, but we are upping the game across the board for our
The
product.
Synth Sun blew me away
Agreed.
when it came out.
Agreed.
I was shocked at how good it came out.
Agreed.
And I knew it was gonna come out great, but it was definitely, I was like, holy smokes.
No, please don't throw my failures in my face. It's just not nice, okay, buddy?
What did he say?
Damn, Rich, but what about Mud Blossom? Just let it go, all right? It's been 7 years, Nose. Get over it.
It's been 7 years.
Just get over
I'm
it,
getting
okay?
more flashbacks.
I don't even
It ain't
know what
me
that
starts
is.
playing. Man, that's a deep cut. That's like the deepest of deep cuts. That's very funny. Is there any way to play a Voltron-like campaign, i.e. multiple smaller ships controlled by separate players that create a bigger mech? Probably not in our book, but I'm sure that there will be rules that you can hack that with relative ease. 100%.
Yeah, why not?
Will there be any new characters in chapter, episode, arcs for each character team? What I'm going to say is there is a new beyond Waltz for Eternity, there is a brand new character in our Spacified campaigns, if that's the question. I hope it is.
Yes.
Can we have a sneak peek of the Uprootorama intro, please? I won't be able to watch it live.
What?
No, unfortunately.
No.
Well, and
No.
there's like 8 weeks of it. Or
That's a
there's
look
like ton
forward
of
to
weeks of it.
event, and all you have to do is wait 2 days.
And it'll come out. It'll come out soon after.
Yeah, if you can't watch it live the
We'll
first
see
time,
Monday.
there's a lot of other.
Yeah, we're gonna do a ton of sessions of it.
Yeah,
and
you'll
we'll
catch
see
it.
it.
And even if you can't watch
I
it
will
live, you don't even have
say-
to wait for the YouTube. You can watch it right on Twitch, like
VOD.
the VOD, immediately afterwards.
I will
so.
say it's pretty spectacular intro, though.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I was telling Kels about this, where it's like the last time I saw it, we were just looking at like literal stick figures, and we were in stitches.
Yeah, oh my god.
It wasn't
Oh,
even remotely
100%.
close
It's so
to
good. It was like
like
pencils.
The
it was-
the
it was
animatic.
pencil lines.
rough sketch doesn't even cover like
storyboards,
and I
right.
was in stitches.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
We'll just is there a circumstance stat block? We got to figure out what species it is before we do that.
We haven't decided.
Yeah,
yet.
Rich really threw me the loop. We're expecting me to remember
Right
something
now,
about my
the
own
circumstances
campaign.
in a superposition of species.
Rich is
Nobody
like,
makes me remember something about my own
Yeah,
campaign.
Rich was like, wait, what species is this guy supposed to be? Continuity.
Wait, Nikki, did you redye your
don't know
hair for
him.
launch, or is that a wig? Either way, that yellow looks fantastic on you.
Thank you. That's very nice. It's so funny that you say that. I got told twice in the grocery store today, I love your wig. And I'm like, what is this, my real hair?
That's
Does it look, why does it look like
What they
a
don't
wig?
realize is that this is the wig.
Like, you can pull on it. It's not going to come. My scalp is going to come out first before the hair does.
A player at my table wants to make a speed racer. Like, will some classes have special rules interactions with vehicles and starships? I will say certain backgrounds will, certain professions certainly will, certain feats will, and certain classes.
Maybe more attuned.
I read off Rhett's rapid repair dice on Wednesday. Rapid repair dice do interact with vehicles. So
Oh, yeah.
the answer is yes. And it is hard to repair your starship in mid-combat. So that's very good. We answered that in detail. This is very interesting. Have a question about character creation, like, say, I wanted to make a Leica. Can they be a fox-like Leica? And can they have vibrant color fur, for example, purple and pink fur? The fur being cosmic, like shifting and has stars and pinks and stuff. Yes, you can certainly do whatever you want. Like in the actual setting as we're presenting it, and like the art and stuff, they will be species of domesticated dog. But given that they're canids, I could see if you wanted to make them a wolf or you wanted to make them fox, go for it.
Yeah.
And they can look however you want. Give them whatever fur, whether it's natural or dyed or whatever. Go for it.
I want to open this so bad.
Stop peeking.
I don't think I've ever opened a collector's booster before.
Really?
Are the mecha pilots going to be
Welcome
completely
to
new
the show,
PCs
I know.
or old advanced faces? They are
like
completely
methamphetamines.
Brand new.
Brand new
brand
PCs.
new PCs. So that party's entirely new.
Oh my
and
God,
there's a
how close
single
are we?
PC in our Spacified campaigns that is.
I
brand
want to
new.
reveal it so bad. I need to know. How close are we? I think we're
Let
less
me hit
than,
refresh.
I think we're less than 200 away.
Let me hit refresh.
Oh, so many.
We need like 200 VIPs.
Tell your friends.
Oh my God, we're so close.
NeonRPG.com.
We are so close.
We are less than 200 away.
What?
Oh my god.
We are
That's what I said,
170 VIPs away
Ah!
from 9,000.
We have to reveal it tonight.
We're
We
gonna
have
reveal.
to.
We're doing some big reveals in the VIP Discord. We're gonna reveal.
Tell your friends.
The Waltz for Eternity pilots.
Please, I need this.
We're moving at a pretty good clip.
I need this.
We
No,
might,
I think
yeah.
we're gonna do it. I'm just trying to be dramatic.
It'll happen tonight. It'll happen while we're here. I think
so.
While we're here, for
if
sure.
it doesn't, I'll just be very upset.
This is a wonderful, wonderful question.
Can't let that happen.
How easy is it to allow for the base D&D races? Were you inspired by lasers and liches at all? What tieflings and Aasimar exist? And how did the setting get its start? So I'm going to start.
Well, first off, that's going to cost you 5,000 points.
How easy is it to allow for the base D&D races? Very easy.
Yeah.
We're going to have rules for building your own worlds. Build a home world for dwarves. Build a home world for elves. They don't exist in the published setting.
Yeah.
And in our version of it. But in your version, throw them all in there.
If you want to pull species from all of your favorite third-party supplements in the Crooked Moon,
Right.
create homeworlds or combine them. And if you want to have one world that's Druskin Ball-esque and all of the species of the Crooked Moon are from there,
Yep.
great.
I've always said the greatest thing about space is that everything exists.
Yeah.
Everything
look hard
exists
enough.
in space.
That's what you're
if
going to say.
look hard
If you
enough.
look hard enough, you know where
So
to
you
look.
go, put it wherever you want.
Similarly, tieflings and Aasimar, do they exist? Not in our setting normally, but again, invent whatever rules you want. We do have sort of adjacent. We've already revealed the Motlian, and we've already revealed
The Terminox.
the Terminox.
Oh,
And both of those are tiefling-esque. They are fiendish, humanoid, corrupted people.
If you want the aesthetics, the Rhizo are not demonic at all, but they are an Oni-like species with horns.
so aesthetically,
Yeah.
or just bring in tiefling and make them exist in our setting.
Or
You can do that.
Tifling, depending on your
Could you do me a
pronunciation.
slight favor?
Do the noise.
That was really good. That's your best one yet.
That's one of my favorites.
That's your best one
What
yet.
is it?
I love
TIE
it.
fighter.
It was a TIE Fighter.
TIE Fighter.
Oh.
God, I love it.
Can
God, it's
you
so
bump
good.
up the size of the text on the questions a little
Oh.
bit? Is that possible? You may notice now that you've all seen me wear glasses that these are roughly the size of Coke bottles in thickness. So I
Just hit
struggle.
Control Plus. Just try
little
hitting
bit.
Control Plus.
I don't have.
If you can't do it,
I
it's
don't-
okay.
I don't
No,
have
but
a.
It's not in the world.
With your focus on the window, hit Control Plus. On
he doesn't
your
have a keyboard.
I don't have a keyboard.
Yeah.
Can I
Yeah,
try?
please. Yeah. Just
Again, no worries. You can't. I'm just an old man who's legally blind, basically.
I was going to call
Oh,
out
that's much better.
Dog Nun's first time chat, just based. Am I the only person that takes shots of balsamic vinegar?
Based.
Wow.
Based.
What a legendary
What
first
a
time
great
chat.
first time chat.
Based in balsamic
Based.
pill.
Actually, so I'm not balsamic. Apple cider vinegar, I absolutely.
No, that's very good for
Oh
you.
yeah.
I'll
That's a
all
good
down,
thing.
all down. I prefer
That's
to
very
make
good
it
for you.
That's a health.
Yeah.
That's a health
Yeah.
thing.
This
yeah.
was months ago, just a short story, but
Balsamic's
months
a little
ago,
thick.
Lauren comes home from
viscous.
the grocery store and she was like, there was a sale. And I have gallons of apple cider vinegar and balsamic. I have gallons of it.
I love vinegar, man.
And then
really?
to answer the final question, were we inspired by lasers and liches at all? Actually, I don't think we learned that it existed until
Yeah.
after we had established NO. But we love what they do. There's a lot of great stuff in
Are
there.
you?
What
Are you
the
what?
fuck? What the fuck?
And Laser
Nikki?
Liches really fills that retro, super
Yes.
80s vibe
Yes.
that we aren't going so hard on.
No,
and so
no.
it's a wonderful kind of
But
blend.
I mean, Liz and Liz, check them out.
They're
check
great.
them out.
No,
it's
it's
great.
an awesome setting, and I'm sure that you can do a lot of blending and
Yeah,
combining.
if you wanted to take some stuff. Yeah, but
not
please check out
sponsored.
Lasers and Liches.
Yeah, once again, it's just like how we didn't know that Star Trek Odyssey existed or Lasers and Delicious until after we had been working on Odyssey for a long time.
Is a funny story about that I'm not going to repeat.
Okay.
Adrian asks, if I wanted to inspire some kiddos to be excited to play this setting, do you have any movies or shows to recommend or to watch? Like Over the Garden Wall for Crooked Moon. I would say depends how old they are.
That's probably going to be my question.
If they're like preteen or teen, definitely Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah.
Star Wars if they're like 8 and plus.
Yep.
Eight plus. Totally depends on what they're into.
I would say maybe preteen Outlaw Star.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Preteen Outlaw Star.
For sure. Outlaw Star.
For sure.
Maybe right after.
Like 13.
I watched it at
I'd
12,
say-
13.
I think 13 is fine for Outlaw Star.
I'd say like 13. There's definitely like
With the caveat of just like, talk to your
It's
kids
got a little
about
sauce.
it's definitely
got a little
servicey.
sauce.
It's
Media.
definitely servicey. Especially when the Qatar show. You know what I'm saying?
Is it the
If they're
full video?
teenagers, things like The
love it.
Fifth
I can't
Element,
wait.
The Matrix, Alien and Aliens, Terminator 2.
The Matrix I saw for the first
Yeah.
time when it came out in 1990.
9.
It wasn't 8, it was 99.
I believe it was 99.
So I was exactly 13. It was the first R-rated movie I was ever allowed to go see in theaters. And it fucking
Did I say Fifth Element?
destroyed my
You
mind.
didn't.
Akira?
The Fifth Element.
Akira.
Akira is huge.
Huge. As far as like major inspirations,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. Like things are watching, get excited for the
Oh,
setting.
I mean, I hadn't seen A New Hope. Do you guys say this, A New Hope?
I said Star
Star
Wars.
Wars.
Oh, but I hadn't seen A New Hope in probably 15, 20 years. I had seen clips or whatever, but all the
it's
way through
still
sitting
fucking
down,
precious.
I don't think I've watched it in full since either early college or late high school. And when we sat down to watch it for a Patreon movie night, I thought I could run through a brick wall.
Yeah.
It holds up. It's even better when you're older.
That's what I told Kels. I was
And
like, I forgot how good it was.
It's timeless. The original trilogy is perfect, and you can understand. It's so obvious why it changed the world.
It blew me away. It blew me away.
Also, if they're kids and Star Wars, Skeleton Crew is actually pretty damn good.
Oh,
Skeleton Crew. It's a kid show.
Yeah.
It's basically a kid
Yeah,
show.
I was trying to think of
it's
other
a live
things
action
for
kid
kids.
show. The Clone Wars animated series and Skeleton Crew are great kids level Star Wars content.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, are still really good.
Did you like the Bad Batch?
I never saw the Bad Batch.
Oh, okay.
So I only made it
It
through.
might be a little older.
Okay, wasn't sure.
I unfortunately didn't do the watch order for like where season 1 is very kiddie and apparently doesn't get as good. I just watched every episode and I just ran out of time. Apparently, like it gets a lot more mature as it goes on. The Clone Wars, but I liked what I saw.
Oh, the
even
Clone Wars.
The Clone Wars.
Yeah.
The Clone Wars. Yeah. But Bad Batch, or sorry, Skeleton Crew is very much all ages, I would say.
Okay.
So once again, I don't like much Disney Star Wars, but I liked Skeleton Crew quite a bit. So
Skeleton Crew's like Goonies in space. That's
yes,
pretty
it
cool.
is. Yeah,
I'm trying to-
There's literally like Suburbia Planet.
That's awesome.
And there's a reason why Suburbia Planet exists. It's very cool.
I'm
It's
not
very
gonna have
cool.
time until late March, but I have to watch your favorite Star Wars show.
Andor.
I have
Watch
to,
Andor. Not for kids.
Not for kids.
You need to be a
Not for
full
kids.
ass
Not for
grown
kids.
adult.
You gotta be an old
but I have to watch
Yeah.
it. I have to watch it.
Roomba Cop asks, I'm a huge fan of plant-based species, so I have to ask, will there be plant species somewhere in the book?
Who are we?
We have lots of species.
We have lots of species in the book.
We have many species in the book.
And I feel like having an alien plant species in a sci-fi setting would not be offering a classic fantasy.
They're not announced yet.
No.
They're not announced yet, is what I'll say. Ooh, out of the currently shared species and planets, which would you be most interested in for trying out their food?
Oh.
I think Shinsatsu has some banger fucking.
Oh my god.
my god. Well, Zamani's not.
World.
Oh, world.
Planets.
Oh, okay. Chinsachi. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's announced. Have we announced? No.
Glup, the Nematoan, not saying it's playable, but the Nematoan is in the adventure. So I would love to try Nematoan food.
Oh my God,
That
that's
would
like
be my.
Their whole culture.
They
is
have a
about
culture
feasting.
based on food and feasting and eating.
Oh,
and
that is a good
cooking.
one.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta imagine they're probably eating anything and everything.
Oh,
You
well,
know,
no,
everything's
it's like
on the table.
it's not like junkyard or whatever. But, but it could be the bug, but it's delicious.
Yeah. Well, that's
Yeah.
fair. That's fair.
Rhizo.
It's all in preparation. That's kind
That's
of what I was thinking.
That's what
I was
thinking.
thinking at first.
Rhizo food. 100%. That would be.
Good. I don't even tell. We like food
I was
around
gonna
here.
say, when can we get some milkshake boobs up in this place?
Order food whenever.
Yeah.
Can a market? This is from the Snipe Shot. Can a marketable Nilari boy band and themed merch be a stretch goal? I would unironically put a poster of them up in my room.
That's so cool.
If any of our artists are watching or anybody, we need to note down as decoration in the book a Nilari boy band poster.
We have
I
to.
think
We must.
Nilari, Demon Hunter,
Demon Hunter.
boy band
Yeah.
is so
what are they
fucking
called?
funny.
They're
Saja
Saja
Boys.
Saja
Boys.
Boys. Yeah.
We need like a
We need
Saja.
Saja.
Yeah.
Saja.
Can we writers? We need to make sure that there's at least place for the Nilari boy band.
Please. Oh.
The people
that's
demand
the
it.
first one.
The Jazza Boys? That's really good.
Was it
Yeah.
annoying when people would ask you if you were going to make an SDRA setting over the last 2 years on Patreon?
I loved it.
It brought me immense joy.
I loved it. So every person you weren't annoying was the opposite. I love
the
seeing those
opposite.
questions.
Yeah, because then you understand there's the interest for it. People are asking, and you're like, oh, good. People like are thinking about this. They want it. You know, this is actually really good.
Can you tell us more about, this is from Zero Fool, can you tell us more about the video game-like shot with the pixel monsters flying by the mountain? In Anthem, have we talked about Arcadia?
Oh, we've not talked about. I believe Pixel referenced
Pixel
Arcadia.
mentioned it.
It's one of my top
Definitely-
3 favorite moments in the entire intro is when you see that shot, and in the far distance you see that one bird, and it's not flapping its wings. It's
like a pixel, it's like an animation
It's
cycle.
pixelizing forward. It's so fucking good.
I don't believe we've discussed it at all.
I think what we can say is that Arcadia is a realm of the galaxy, or of the setting, that is not the prime material galaxy.
Not a planet, but a realm.
It's a realm, like Cacophony, like Agathos, like the Harmony, like the Void. Arcadia is one of them.
And it's fantastic.
And it is wonderful.
fantastic.
And it is connected to how Pixel gains her powers.
It's wonderful.
It's wonderful.
It's wonderful.
It's wonderful.
Are there any plans or desires to make our own
You want
RPG
food?
system eventually?
mean,
I
I've
think I
been
can
snacking
confidently
for
say no.
hours.
Not right now. I have zero interest.
I'm gonna have to get.
I'm gonna be honest with
At
you.
this time, no.
At this time.
Yeah.
No. That's a lie.
No.
That's a lie.
I can think of one instance.
Oh,
I don't know if this counts.
It
If a
counts.
Borg hack
I don't.
counts,
I don't think it
doesn't
counts.
count.
That doesn't
I-
count.
I-
Zero
that doesn't
interest.
count.
I was
It does
wrong.
not
That
count.
doesn't
Zero.
count.
I can think of one reason why we would make our own RPG, and we'll talk later. I'll
write it down or message right now.
I was going to just layer on though. It seems like a massive headache.
It's a massive task.
Massive headache.
I love D&D. I love Borg. I mean, Daggerheart's out there. There's so many great systems out there that we can publish content for.
All right, I'm looking at
That
this,
right
guys.
now I don't have a deep desire to make something.
What's
Let me know
a
if you're rich. Let me know if you're rich, brother.
I won't
what's-
even know.
What's a vein lope?
What?
So Pixel is like vein lope.
Vanellope.
That's just cool.
Vanellope from Wreck-It Ralph.
I've never seen Wreck-It
so
Ralph.
That's Sarah
Vein
Silverman's
lobe.
character.
Did you say
It's
vein
basically
lobe?
I don't know.
Vein lobe?
Well, it looks like Vanilla.
It looks like
Vanellope.
vein lope.
Yeah.
Well, because some people pronounce vanilla.
That is
And
so
that's what
funny.
trips me up. Like, why is Vanellope? Oh,
I
like
have literally
vanilla.
I never got it.
Yep.
Vein
I never
lobe.
got
Because
it.
a lot of people pronounce vanilla vanilla.
Vanilla.
No.
Nikki, you fucking kill me.
Thank you.
And I love
Vanellope?
it. I love it.
That's like the main character in Wreck-It Ralph. Aside
She,
from Ralph.
yes,
Sarah
yes.
Silverman.
She's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the girl
She's
sidekick.
the girl sidekick. Yeah.
Well,
When it comes to doing Kickstarter for projects like this,
Stop.
where you have species or some other stretch goals, how do you deal with the idea that it's possible for that goal not to be reached and those items not making it to the final book? Can you file it away for possible future supplements? Absolutely, right?
Yeah.
We also are thinking about, hey, we hope to make certain tiers, so the stuff that we really want to get into the book, we can like put earlier on.
Yeah.
But it's a balancing act, right? Like you never know, and stretch goals exist for a reason.
what did you get? What did
Fire
you
Lord
get?
Zuko.
Zuko,
Oh,
hell yeah.
Shit. Can see
I
it?
was hoping for
I
something.
got Fang, Roku's companion.
I was hoping for a $2,000.
If you pull a neon inked Fire Lord Zuko.
I can't tell you the amount of ideas where we've gotten amazing
I
design
won't
back
tell
from
anyone
our
what these
writers,
signs.
but it wasn't right for the theme of the subclass or the species. So we might cut entire features wholesale, but they're not cut forever.
No, no, no,
They're
no,
not
no.
deleted.
Yeah. No.
They go into a doc, and we have those features for anything, for Patreon,
Yep.
for our next book, for Neon Odyssey, for
You inspired me.
for
For the
Hemispheres.
free email,
100%.
content that we do. So all of the design, and any design that is ever cut, it's always in the vault to then be
We have some cool shit in the vault.
to be
Already.
leveraged.
What are you opening? Oh, you're gonna be the one that gets the $2,000.
Mace, this is
That's why I
dangerous,
said
man.
that,
You shouldn't give
because
me this.
I want Mace to be.
MF Cheesebread asks, I'm so unbelievably excited to back this project. Stardust has always been my favorite campaign other than Icebound. What's the absolute earliest I can give you all my money?
Right now! Oh, all your money?
You can give us $1 now.
You can give us $1.
RPG.com, but then that's all you have to do is become a VIP. Then in May, we will announce the actual date eventually. But in May, our Kickstarter will launch. We'll tell you what date it is. We want you to back on day one. Join the hype train on that. Back on day one. Stay tuned. You can save up money until May. That's the time. Shinquo asks, can I call dibs on any new subclasses? If so, I call dibs on Power Tech. You can call dibs on whatever you want.
You got it.
You
got
That's
dibs.
yours. That's
Yeah,
yours.
this is a good.
Glaciers
spread.
are cool. Asks, just a very nice comment. Thank you very, very much. I'm glad that one thing that I'll say is the response to this project, in my opinion, has dwarfed the response to the Cricket.
Oh,
In a way that I was not expecting.
yep.
There was one thing you had mentioned pretty early on when the VIP Discord really came together, and I feel like obviously at the time in the early days of Crooked Moon, I didn't have as close eyes on it, but I feel like you had really said people like calling out like what they wanted to be. I don't want to butcher your
OCs.
words, but yeah,
Right,
yeah.
like making their own OCs and imagining themselves. I want to be an Alari.
That's the difference.
Power Tech, and I want to live on
Yeah.
this world, and I want to be this class, and like.
already seeing
They're
themselves
swimming.
in it.
We got it, and even to this day, we get a little bit of it in Crooked Moon,
Yeah.
but not close.
It's not close to this.
Not fucking close to the hype that this is.
Yeah.
So that's honestly amazingly heartwarming and shocking. So thank you, Glaciers.
Well, and it's so fun too with the VIPs specifically because that gives us this beautiful because the Kickstarter isn't happening for a bit. And so the VIPs allow us to see what people are resonating with. They're allowing us to see what people are excited about. And it allows us to see where people's interests are. And that's really good information to have before you're going into a Kickstarter.
Geshe asks basically the question I just answered, but with it being such a switch over from Crooked Moon, did you ever hope that you would get as much positive pull from the community that you are?
Nope, not in a million years.
I basically answered, but it's been stunning.
I agree.
Once again, it's kind of like this anxiety of where it's like, I believe this to be great. I believe this to have hitting at the themes, and so hearing the outpouring of enthusiasm and excitement, and people saying what I've been thinking for 2 years, and that it wasn't all just head faking us. Can I talk about recent video games that have come out?
Sure, yeah.
That, I didn't want this to be like a Concord or a High Guard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I thought you were gonna say.
Yeah. Sorry.
Because here's the thing, man. I'm with
Like,
you.
especially after that, I'm like, oh my god! Am I out of touch?
No.
God!
That was very deep.
I mean,
you can know, you can feel a certain way about what we're working on and just never know. You just never know
never
what the
know.
reception's gonna be. And so I'm with you, dude. I'm with you.
Yeah. And so that was, I was worried about that, but I'm so grateful, and it warms my heart.
Well, there's a lot of discussion early on of folks being like, oh, well, Folk Horror is way more marketable, way more appeal than what you guys are doing with NO.
Yeah.
And that's just so not true now.
I didn't feel that was ever the case, but maybe I was in the
I
minority.
didn't necessarily think so, but it had been said.
To me, and you know, like I had always said, it's almost not even about the setting; it's about the mission, and not like the missions, but what you like, the found family aspect, the banding together, the taking to the stars, the horizon, whatever, chasing freedom, charting your own cosmic destiny. It's all that stuff. Like that's what it's fucking about, you know? The call to adventure being the unstoppable track on the record of infinity. It's like that is what it's about. It's like, and to me, it's always been obvious that is a through line for humanity that everyone can resonate with at the deepest innermost section of their soul. Everybody pulls on that string. Everybody wants to, and so it wasn't about the anyway.
It's literally the Toonami commercial about the.
Oh my God.
A boy wants to go to the stars.
100%.
And
It's a boy's right to dream. It's a boy's right to dream.
I think everyone has that desire.
It's everyone's right to dream. To think about what comes next, what's out there, what's waiting for me.
Sheesh.
Okay.
We should play that.
Once Nikki's back,
We
can play it.
absolutely fucking should play that
A
Toonami.
catapult asks.
It's the greatest. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
It's the greatest promo I think for like anything that's ever come out.
Imagine being 13, 14,
Oh
or
my
15
God.
years old with Toonami from 3 o'clock to 6.
And it's like 3 minutes long,
Yeah.
and it's like and it's like I think it starts with like Goku and Gohan like
Yes.
sitting in the grass
Yes.
and looking up.
Yes.
And the fucking launch scene of the launch
the Outlaw
of the
Star. Yeah.
Oh god, what is
It's
the Outlaw Star ship called? Actually,
I can't remember.
I think it's called the Outlaw Star.
The Outlaw Star.
Oh yeah,
That's the ship. I
But
believe.
that's the kind of banger you witness, like you said, at 13 or 14 at 3 in the morning, and then you just like never see it again. You're like, was that a fever dream?
Yeah.
Like, did that happen?
And it's just so. It's like the reason, and that's what I'm saying, right? Is the reason this will dwarf everything is because it's the spirit of what Toonami was talking about in that promo is what Neon Odyssey delivers on.
It's ethos.
It's your right to dream. It's your right to seek adventure. It's your right to look beyond the stars and ask the question, what's out there? What's waiting for me? And I think, in my personal opinion, humbly,
Yeah, we
They
absolutely
didn't have to go that hard.
We have to play
deliver
this
on that.
trailer. Like, we have to play this.
No. The trailer's unbelievable. And all the clips from the shows that they play in between, like the announcer speaking,
perfect.
is just like
It's perfection.
hammers it so correctly.
A catapult asks, how easy do you think it will be to play this when you can only get 1 or 2 of the books, not all 3? This is a great question.
This is a great question.
We are offering this as a trilogy with the hope and expectation that folks buy the whole trilogy for the full NO experience. But if you buy just the Outrunner's Handbook, you will have everything you need to play games in a sci-fi setting. There's rules for sci-fi, there's rules for starship combat. There'll be a light setting guide that players would need if you're playing in the setting. I don't think that will be usable if your GM isn't buying Book 2, which is the Cosmic Codex. But Book 1 gives you everything you need to play a sci-fi game. Book 2 will give you everything you need to set a game in the Stardust Rhapsody, our setting in the galaxy. It tells you the factions, it tells you the worlds, it gives you missions. And then Book 3 is an expansion pack, right? So it just gives you more of everything else. So you can definitely get by with any kind of old sci-fi setting in Book 1, our setting in Book 2, and then just more just extra.
Exactly how easy it is will also just depend on like once it's all revealed and you know what's in each, how badly you want one aspect of a thing or another.
Geenarb has a fun question. Has the transition between medieval style D&D to the spacey sci-fi thing presented any hurdles or things you've all had to change in your play style? Not
Play style.
So, what I love about a sci-fi setting is it is so much more related, especially our sci-fi setting. We're not crazy far future Star Trek.
Nope.
There's
Mass
TV,
Effect,
there's video
where
games.
It's like Alien almost.
Paper.
Yeah, there's paper.
The Stardust Rhapsody setting is so grounded. We have there's cell phones and there's the internet and there's TV and there's email and there's printers and there's magazines and menus and
When it comes to music genres,
yeah.
there's things like heavy metal. There's things like punk, and what I have to say, I'm sorry for all my Star Wars fans. There will be no jizz or jizz wailing in this setting. What? But there is jazz. There is
love
just
jazz.
jazz in this setting, but unfortunately, sorry, George, there's no jizz or jizz wailing. So I hate to disappoint my Star Wars fans, but here. Oh wow! Speaking of the devil, George is on my on my Facebook feed. Well, actually, you see, the Gungas are really the key to all this. I'm gonna create a Gunga jizz whaler. And,
We may have gone a bit far in a couple.
Is the Laika species named after the Laika, as in the dog that the Russia sent to space from Geo Dekumo? Yes.
of course, the goodest dog. The goodest dog. She lives on. She lives on in our hearts.
Oh man.
If you can count on one thing, the naming is always extremely intentional.
Will the Oracle cards be relevant in world, i.e. do the cards exist within the NO universe, or are they just an add-on for the Kickstarter? We are not tying them together into the story directly like we did for Crooked Moon.
Correct.
Yes.
It's not as on theme. This is just a fun product. We do have an Oracle class,
Yep.
and so if you want your Oracle to use them, go for it.
If
but
you
like,
want to-
Pike is on one of the cards, and like
He's not going to be able to pick up a card.
He's not a
and be like,
cosmically
wow, my face is
relevant
on this.
person to be on.
We
the
found that a lot of people got the tarot deck because they just loved the tarot deck, The Oracle is a similar object of art that you can use for multiple applications well beyond a Dungeons and Dragons game.
Yes.
Turtle Goat asks, a question about void worms. Since they are based off of dragons in D&D, are there different types? But based on space-themed elements like ether or solar energy, they are not based on D&D dragons.
Yes, they are the creature type dragon.
Yes.
And there are draconic creatures. And there are dragons of Rhapsody. But there's no relation to red dragons, metallic dragons, gem dragons.
Right.
None of that exists. There's no reference. There's not like a red void. The void worm is only the void worm.
Right.
And so making that very clear that
and
it's
they're not like, hello, I am the void worm.
Yes,
I can
yes.
talk to you. They're more like a Soyak dragon.
They're more like Game of Thrones, like a Song of Ice and Fire dragons, where they are. There's a question of how sentient they are,
right,
and how intelligent they are, but they're not like speaking to you and sitting down and offering you a cup of wine,
right?
Or engaging in a riddle.
Ribkeech Muncher asks, has anyone completed their first mission? I just saw someone in chat.
I'd love to know,
They just finished the one shot.
I saw a ton of people in the VIP server were saying that they were like making groups and they were playtesting it this weekend, so which is crazy awesome to see. So it's super cool if somebody finished it already. But I can't wait till we kind of get through this weekend and people are talking about what the experience with the mission has been like.
Booyah Bob asks, what are some of the physical options for backing? Like, what are the things that count towards that? You can probably look at the Crooked Moon and get a pretty decent idea of the kinds of things we'll be offering. There will be some new stuff.
What I'll say, I
if
think
it's
we can confirm about
corporeal
the
and you
Carol
can
and
touch it.
Minis tier.
Oh, yeah, that's...
There will not be an Oracle-only tier, and there will not be a Minis-only tier that was in the Crooked Moon. But if you take that, it's going... I would say that you could probably guess what will be
extrapolate.
offered. You can extrapolate.
Is it fair to say that like it's almost easier to answer this in the reverse, that it will be pretty obvious what backing at a virtual only tier looks like?
Yes.
So if you were to get something and it says virtual only, then you're not backing a physical product, right? So if the fear is like, hey, I want to make sure that I'm getting a physical product, so that I lock in my dice and I get the stuff from being a VIP now or backing the first 72 hours, you just have to get something that is not virtual only. And it's something that we would ship to your home address.
Something corporeal.
Yeah, something that we have to physically send to you.
You can touch.
Is something that is backing at a physical tier.
Opal has a question. Will we get to help proofread the alpha/beta PDF like the Crooked Moon? Yes.
Yeah,
yes, you
there will be phases.
And in the Crooked Moon, we didn't even launch our alpha until over a year after the campaign. I think that turnaround might be
a little faster.
A little bit faster.
A little faster. What I'll say is that when we fund, I think the weight to be playing in the universe with the subclasses, the species, and all of that will be a lot less than you're expecting.
Yes.
I think you'll be surprised.
I think you'll be surprised at how quickly you get to actually start playing the game.
Which version of campaigns like this one, Neon Odyssey, are canon? The book versions themselves or the live streams? Everything in Neon Odyssey is canon to the universe, but Stardust Rhapsody Anthem is also fully canon. Stardust Rhapsody Overture is the non-canon story. Are there going to be any options for a special all-in book? I really love the Crooked Moon Deluxe book. Looks like on my shelf. I prefer something that looks like that to the 3 books presented. I think it's a safe bet that we'll have deluxe books.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They're just asking.
We're gonna have deluxe
in the all-in box.
Yes.
The deluxe book
I think that's
came in the all-in box. Yeah.
Deluxe covers.
When this launches, will there be advances serves to play a Neon Odyssey? We already have a Neon Odyssey campaign, and we've been playing it for over a year, or not over a year.
Unless this means will there be servers available for you to play Neon Odyssey, and we have the
Discord server.
We have the NO VIP Discord server
and
right now.
And it's VIP only for during pre-launch.
Correct. And if you join the VIP Discord, I believe we have a section where you can for looking for group. We absolutely have a looking for group section in the VIP Discord for the playtest. So if you wanna try and play in the Neon Odyssey world, you can actually do that right now by becoming a VIP.
Oh man, I'm reading all the feedback and I just want to
Pod race.
This shit
I
just want to reply, but I'm like, that's not really
Are
my
we also
place.
getting music and character songs? Definitely no one character songs.
No,
but there may be music.
Yeah. We are not going to do another lyrical album. I think that's pretty pretty confirmed.
Yeah. Have y'all considered an anime after that stellar trailer drop? I mean, an anime would be awesome, but animated shows cost over $1 to $10 million.
The unfortunate reality is,
Yes.
I don't know if you are aware of the state of the animation industry. It's in basically a free fall.
The entertainment industry in general, but animation
Arcane collapsed. Riot's never going to do anything like that again. It was canceled 3 seasons early.
When we started learning about it and we were
Yeah.
talking to different people about it, I've said this to you, I've even said this on stream, where it's like, to me, I literally can't wrap my head around the math. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
No,
I don't know how a single
Smiling Friends
person
just
or
ended.
company
They'd say
can
JK
do
about
this.
season
the
4 and
only
5.
reason
math-
animation
yeah.
exists is because people white knuckle it out of love.
Yeah. The
Because
math doesn't make sense.
It does not make
Yeah.
sense.
And
Well,
more
it
and
is
more,
now-
you're
it is
lighting
now
dump
broken.
trucks of money on fire.
It is now broken.
It's the most expensive marketing avenue to point towards a product.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And that's what people do.
It's crazy.
And basically the only way to really profit on animation is through merchandising.
Yeah.
And even then,
And we believe in animation.
oh my god,
Yeah.
We believe in it. We've been doing it
Look,
for 2 years in our shorts.
I don't think
we
it's a,
we
you know,
love animation.
It's
I
not a
went to
secret
animation
to
for
say that we
school.
would dream to do it.
my
I just,
God.
I don't
Oh,
know
yeah.
how
It's
you,
just-
I don't know how
absolutely.
you execute on it. I don't.
The hurdles to make it make sense.
My
Financial-
ultimate dream, my ultimate dream would be animation. It's the thing that has inspired me the most as a creative. And you know, we had a wonderful renaissance, kind of when that period when all of these companies, when streaming was happening. And you know, we can talk about how streaming has ruined entertainment entirely. But when streaming was happening, when we had all of these really great shows coming out, and there were all these tons of investments, and like, how the hell did like She-Ra and the Princesses of Power get 5 seasons in like a span of like 3 years, and like Owl House and Amphibia and you know, After Gravity Falls and all of these
days
shows,
are over.
Infinity Train, all of these great shows that were kind of coming out when there's this wonderful and creative-led projects. And I think now companies are white knuckling. We don't need to get into it, but the animation industry is taking a massive hit. And now with the merger with Warner Brothers, I mean, who knows what's going to happen with Adult Swim and Cartoon? You know, Cartoon Network's already dead.
Yeah.
But what's going to happen to Adult Swim? So anyway, it's not to be doom and gloom, but the animation industry is having a rough time of it.
We love animation though, and we've
Yeah,
been
we
talking
do.
about it for
We love
literally
it.
8 years.
We
so.
love it.
Yeah.
Twilight Cleric says, without spoiling anything, is there a mission or quest you have in mind for the book that you are really excited, and any hints?
Yes.
I have 3.
Ooh, wow.
Also, yes.
Yeah. 3 specific, very clear thoughts about that I'm going to keep to myself.
I think it's going to be like linebackers getting through a single like bathroom door.
Yeah.
All of our ideas are just going to be like,
Yeah.
You'll get the best of the best only, we promise. Because space is infinite.
It's
as a
hard not
wise
to have
man once
4,000 missions.
said. No, we want
you know?
4,000 missions.
And it's like,
Voluntary Bubblehead asks, how long will these new mini campaigns run for? I think it's safe to say they'll run through the campaign.
Yep.
And then post-campaign, we're getting
back.
We're gonna take a little break probably, and then get right back to our normal.
We're getting back for the final arc of Witchlight and the Palace of Heart's Desire, which is going to be pretty.
The
fucking
final
epic.
season of Witchlight, the
Final
final season of Icebound.
Yeah.
You can also
And-
see that things timed up really cleanly, not very intentionally, but things happened to end very happily right when as we got to the point where we were able to launch this
Maybe
project.
even the finale of Beneath Dark Wings. Are we gonna end 3 campaigns this year? We might have 3 campaigns.
I mean, that would be
that would
be
be
the dream.
That would be.
It would be nice to check some boxes off.
I would love
Let's
to. End,
check-
I would love
let's
to
check
end
that
3
off.
campaigns. So that's the hope.
What campaigns are we ending?
3.
Which one?
Witchlight.
Icebound.
Witchlight, Icebound, and Beneath Dark Wings.
And Beneath Dark Wings.
That'd be
That's our plan.
That's our plan.
That's our plan.
That's our
what
plan.
a wild world.
So
I'm never DMing
once again, announcing your plans to go way to hear God laugh, as Al Swearingen once said. But
I don't know why you're laughing. Witchlight's over. I'm done. Never DMing again.
No.
Yeah.
I know.
Absolutely.
Waffles asks, will there be familiars in this campaign setting like droids and other alien pets?
oh, yes,
happy days.
absolutely, absolutely.
Happy recent days, everybody.
We haven't thought of that.
We've been thinking of this
Oh
for
my
2
God! We
years.
missed. We forgot.
happy
Can we
days.
get some details about Arcadia? Are some of the subclasses invoked with using the realm of Arcadia, like the Oracle or soldiers? We're probably not going to share too many details about it. We have a lot of subclasses.
Would we have? Why would we ever have an Arcadia subclass?
That's outrageous.
Or more than one.
I don't think.
Well, we have more than one
I don't
Arcadia
think
subclass.
arcade themes are relevant.
Yeah, no
Or
one
who
likes
cared
that
about
sort of thing.
arcades?
No one likes
Yeah,
that sort of
nobody-
thing.
Nobody likes.
Nem Solus,
bits.
will there be aquatic races? I would love to play a void drifter jellyfish cryptis that lives most of their life drifting along the ether currents without a ship.
The Merexian's already revealed.
We have the Merexian.
And the Jaza. I mean, is
And the Jaza. Oh, well, we haven't revealed the Jaza yet. That's playable.
Oh, well, I just mean that they show
exist in
up.
the setup.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
yeah.
exist in the setup.
Yeah.
Drifting literally in space might be a problem because it would be horribly harmful and deadly to them with prolonged exposure. But they could go to an ocean world and float through the seas.
Yeah, how about if you have any? Dan is back. Dan Dillon's back in the chat. Give some howdies to Dan, but also if there were any mechanical questions, I hate to offer that for him, but here we go. There were some mechanical questions that we had, Dan, and so we were waiting for you to get back.
Oh, we literally just had that.
That's very funny. Oh my god, that's very funny.
Vein lope is what's on Onolari. That's very funny. I'm not touching that one.
No, not with a 10
Couldn't
foot
pay me.
bowl.
So the HoloLive subclass can essentially be like a sci-fi stand from JoJo Bizarre Adventure. I don't know what a stand is.
Oh, it's JoJo's.
Here.
They summon like a spirit. I think they're
No,
referencing the art.
You know exactly what a stand is. It's the idea of the of Kaio, like the soul.
Oh,
the
They're
soul.
referencing the
not at
icon
all.
creating.
Yes, so this
the
thing is what
art
they're
creating.
and then
We
don't
are
mean
still
HoloLive, they mean
also working
Holostar.
on the
Yeah, they
Hollow.
mean
The
Hollow
Holostar is an unfinished
is unfinished.
subclass.
Is unfinished.
That will probably go through heavy.
That'll go
changes.
through heavy reworking.
But no, if you want to play JoJo's, there's a monk subclass in D&D that does that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Kaio.
Surely Annie hasn't thought of this. Have you considered making an island hidden space mini campaign?
We absolutely have considered it. We're not doing it.
No,
Gotcha.
it's gonna be an island found.
That's right.
In space.
That's
I
want milkshakes,
That's not an NO question.
We can get milkshakes.
Yeah, we could definitely get milkshake.
Oh my god, we should definitely do
Oh,
it.
we need
I'm
to
in
play
the
something.
milkshakes.
We gotta play the
Oh.
tsunami video.
Can I?
Oh, let me hit the bathroom real quick.
I also I just need.
What is it called?
I need to eat.
Tsunami promo 30 years, I think.
Can I play a Warhammer 40k
pulled it
style
up, I've
campaign
pulled
in
it
your
up a
setting?
million times recently, actually.
Well, we have demons, and there are 4 flavors of demon. We have a large empire ruled by an empress, with not quite gothic, but
Is that one? Is the
Medieval
best
stylings.
Tsunami promo? But if this
I think you
isn't
could.
like
I think you could.
2.5 minutes long, then that's not
It's
the
like a
right
minute
one.
and a half.
If you search like best Tsunami promo, it might be like year 23 or something.
Yeah.
I believe it's 2.5 minutes long, like 2 minutes 42 seconds.
Yeah, I need food here in the
You want some more of your wheel of cheese?
I'll have one bite, but then I do want to like get a sandwich or something. If
Yeah,
no
I
one-
need real food.
If no
I
one
need,
wants
like-
to get something with me, then I'll just.
I just need protein, and then I'm down
I'll
to eat
order
milkshakes.
something and take it home.
I'm down. I'm down to just get meat.
Okay, Nikki, wait to play it.
Wait till
I'm
Mace
just-
comes back, and then we'll talk about food after we watch
Can
the
NO be
trailer.
played as an RP campaign only? I'm not
don't
the
know
business
why
of
I'm
combat, a
just,
proper
like,
D&D character
insanely
building.
hungry today.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I would
100%.
eat an absolute.
Anything.
Me too.
The idea
Thank you
is
for
that like,
asking
and I
for
think a
round
lot of
cheese.
people are actually taking Crooked Moon and they're applying it to other settings. I've seen people applying Crooked Moon to Daggerheart. I've seen people applying Crooked Moon to Pathfinder. I've seen people taking Crooked Moon and applying it to a PBTA. The setting should be there for you to plumb for everything.
Yeah, I think we don't say it enough
Plum.
that the rules of D&D are guidelines. You don't have to follow them, right? We're just giving you tools and flavors, and you can do whatever you want with them. It's not illegal to just never do combat. You can do whatever you want.
I don't know what we said to cause any confusion. Will the final books be available?
Oh,
in
that's all. That's all. All right.
digital PDF form? Will this be separate? Yes, they're going to be digital versions of the book. We would be mad not to release that.
Yep.
Oh, it's an action. No, that was my fault.
Do the Oracle deck do anything like coordinate with different bounty missions? No, we answered that kind of.
Yep. It'll just be its own cool add-on. It's not gonna be interfacing with the rules this
Does
time.
the Icon have their own version of Vicious Mockery?
You can use Vicious
You
Mockery.
can use Vicious Mockery.
Mace's handsome laughter.
And we'll probably have Probably have new spells. Hank Plushie, please, says
pretty good.
Genderqueer.
I'll give
What
you
I
that.
will say is,
That's pretty good.
what I will say is, it's very hard to make a cute pug plushie while maintaining the scope of a Kickstarter plushie.
Shockingly
That's what-
difficult.
that's what I'll
Shockingly
say.
difficult. Not that I've
It's
tried.
very, very
Are
hard.
we ready for me to play this now that Mason's
Okay.
back?
Do you,
Oh,
do you
yes.
have to do some wizardry, some sound wizardry?
No, we're good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no,
we
I
couldn't
do.
hear it last time,
No, I
though.
do. I do.
Last time
Make
we
sure
had-
they don't get
yeah,
blown out by the music.
And so, yeah, don't start playing anything else until I do the thing again.
Okay.
Just bear with us here, folks.
Just say Julie.
It wasn't blasted
and-
out. It was just
And also
louder
just
than normal.
get ready to run through a brick wall, is all I'm going to say.
Are we good?
You're good.
This is one of the things I put on. Like I have like an inspiration gym playlist where I just listen to like inspiration.
Space. A boy has the right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before him.
Trust in your own
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not? Maybe I'll never get over this.
Well, that's G's dad.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away?
Is it Mary Elizabeth?
I'm not running.
That was the wonderful episode and Gene's.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
Dude,
Mind killer.
no one's going to give you a map. You got to walk your own path. It is just the coldest shit.
I was just like, weird. They're coming through while they're doing
Yeah.
the speech is just so perfect.
Is that it?
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay, we're just gonna do the thing.
Okay.
So that was Bo Billingsley, right?
Yeah, that was Bo Billingsley.
That
Amazing
Jet's-
voice
is that
actor.
Jet's
Jet's
voice
voice
actor? Yes,
actor,
it is
yeah.
Jet's voice actor.
Also, Barrett from
good.
Advent Children.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Didn't know that. God, I am just so...
That was so good, man.
What's out there? What's waiting?
Don't fear failure.
Yep. A boy has the right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before him. I'm like... oh, man. I gotta lift 1,000 pounds right now.
Hellfire links. Can Gorgonites have tendrilish facial hair? Absolutely. Absolutely. We answered the deluxe thing. I don't know what that means.
Damn.
Hopefully we cleared up the PDF thing. There's gonna be PDFs of the book.
Yep. Of course. And there'll be
Answer
VPT.
this. Oh my god, we got like 8 questions about the deluxe version. Holy cow.
Deluxe versions are coming.
And I think it's fair to say for each book.
Oh yeah.
For
Well,
each
there'll be rules
book.
to build your own starship from scratch. We're gonna have crafting, and I think it's safe to say that starships are a object. We haven't done a breakdown of the pop culture references yet. How close are we to our goal?
Oh. Let me take a look.
What came first, the Anthem campaign or Neon Odyssey? We answered this a little bit.
Same time.
Same time.
Same time. They were created in conjunction.
The need, basically there's a whole lot of reasons for Anthem, and I've gone through them before.
120
Yeah,
left.
we don't need to.
We don't need to rehash that.
120.
120 until
I need-
9,000.
Please, I need this.
120. We're gonna reveal the pilots.
Tell your friend, sign up your dog.
I'm doing something.
We need
Do
to.
you sign up multiple times though? Nobody sign up multiple times.
Yeah, no. That doesn't help. us.
Just tell your mom to sign up.
Yeah.
Or your dog.
Are there any IP concerns with VTuber agencies using the name HoloLive and HoloStar? We don't use the name HoloLive.
No, that was literally just a misconception.
No,
we corrected
there
it.
is no
it's not
HoloLive.
called HoloLive. It's called like
HoloStar.
That was just somebody made a mistake.
Somebody thought it was HoloLive. It's a
that's-
HoloStar.
Has nothing to do with it.
It's a hollow star.
Yep. People was confused. Combat 6 is a great question. Became a VIP without knowing about the book. Now I found out it's books. Playing your cooking me well. Hopefully you like books. This is food.
famous.
This is beans.
You know what would have been amazing?
This is
If this person had just like VIP'd and then they got the All Advice, they didn't think about it, and they opened the box and they were just like, oh, this is books.
That
would have been very funny.
What's up with all these books?
Playing the Crooked Moon as a DM at the
amazing.
moment is fantastic. Thank you, Combat. How does this compare different from that book? It is about as different as
The
you can
polar
get.
opposite.
What I'll say
Are
is what is the
extreme
same
opposites.
is the Advantage philosophy.
Yeah.
Our philosophy towards commitment to theme, the way we approach design, of how close we go towards first party and the classic third party vibes and all of that, that's not changing. We still have the core design team working on this, and we've just really refined our process, gotten some amazing additional writers and stuff, and we've helped refine things, and we're always getting better. But as far as tone and vibes, it's wildly different. Folk Horror is very narrow, Space Opera is very wide. Folk Horror is very dark and dour. Neon Odyssey is very colorful and this expansive galaxy. It's not this massive 350-page behemoth of a fucking adventure path. This is going to be a lot more open and flexible, and really up to you to decide what Neon Odyssey you want to take your party on or your with your GM. So those are the things that I would probably say.
Chart your cosmic destiny.
And there's gonna be a lot more player options this time around. A lot more player options.
I somehow missed a bunch of old questions.
Oh.
Well, the good news, they didn't go anywhere.
That's fine. That's fine.
Are you hungry? I don't know if you guys are eating.
Let's order food. I'm probably not eating, but let's order food.
Yeah, I'm down to eat.
Anyone feeling Taco Bell?
I mean, I'm down for.
I would get
get
Taco
Chipotle.
Bell.
It's a joke because of the bell that's
But I
been
would
playing.
get Taco Bell.
You know me. I'm rice and meat guy.
I don't think we have enough toilets for Taco Bell.
I gotta survive.
Am I the only person who doesn't just like shit themselves every time they eat anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yes.
Especially at this table.
Actually, yes.
Yeah.
Actually, yes.
Actually,
In
yes,
fact.
Derek.
Good
Actually,
news.
good news.
That's why the toilet haunts me, because
Yeah, exactly.
it craves
craves
my
it,
waste
that's
the
what I'm
most.
saying.
Yeah.
Everyone else is filling the plate.
Ew. Don't say that.
All right.
Will there be a humanoid space dolphin species in Neon Odyssey so I can fill my Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Neo Spacian Aqua Dolphin fantasy?
What the?
What I will
You're just
say
saying
is,
words. That person's just saying words.
We gotta send that person to
There
the
will
shadow
be
realm.
that's very funny.
Thank you.
There's no specific humanoid dolphin race. I think I confirmed that.
Yeah.
But if you've seen the Uprooted characters, they're a whole bunch of gaggle animals.
Yeah.
And so, what species are they? We'll find out.
Oh.
We'll reveal that at 9,000 too.
Man, I
We'll
almost
go to
answered
9,000.
that.
We'll
I thought
reveal
you
that at
were
9,000.
asking the question.
Oh
I
my
was
God,
like, I was
that's-
answering. You know, one of those where you're like not
So the
quite
answer is
paying
you could be a
attention,
dolphin.
and then you're like your
Yeah,
lizard brain kicks in.
we will reveal this in time. If we hit 9,000 tonight, we're gonna reveal a lot of cool stuff. And I'm just gonna go into my big bucket of reveals and just pull out some shit to put into the Discord.
I
Hit 9,000.
need us to hit 9,000.
I will need a
On
graphic.
top of
I will need a
doing
graphic
the
made of the lineup
pilots.
because we don't have one.
On top of doing the pilots.
I
We
need
don't have a graphic of the full lineup. We have them all individually.
That's okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
How will the books lend themselves to more serious horror campaigns, like Voidbound? That's something easy possible to do for a baby space DM.
Yes. Well, baby
I-
space.
Well,
Horror is very difficult in general, and maintaining the tone is difficult. We're not going to basically give you all of the handholds like we did in Crooked Moon. And basically, we're going to painstakingly do it. That said, the setting is rife for tons of varieties of space.
the areas exist, the tools are there, the creatures are there. Is the drift Is that in the playtest materials?
The drift cons?
Yeah.
Yes,
That's
that
the
is in the
playtest,
playtest
right?
materials,
Even
yes.
in the playtest materials, there. I mean, heck, even Astro
And the-
Duet.
Yeah.
From a certain point of view, all that stuff is like absolutely.
I think
is
Asteroid
right there.
Duet, you can run that as a straight horror. You can run that as straight
100%. It's
Yep.
like it's already like pretty scary.
Do you have your brush there, Mike? Can I use
Yes,
it?
I do. I always keep that thing.
Will
on me.
Longworm and Chimkin be consumable in the full book? You bet your ass.
You bet your bottom dollar.
Are they going to be reactive battle map player impacting the outcome? No. That would be absolutely
I have
nuts.
no idea.
No. Yeah,
That's pretty. That's
impossible.
pretty
But
cool,
yeah, it's a pipe dream, I guess.
I guess if we sold you a TV that had interactive,
I don't know,
interactive mats.
We answered this question a lot.
How hard is it to source plasma TVs?
So, oh man, I wish I could talk about Asteroid Duet. I wish I could talk about Asteroid Duet.
You can't. You're not
I
allowed.
can't.
What was the thing or things that inspired you guys to make Neon Odyssey your next Kickstarter?
Oh.
I think you can tell the story.
For me, it was always obvious.
Yeah.
It was never a question.
We have lots of ideas.
Yeah.
We have lots of project names. And a few months after the Crooked Moon, we wanted to at least plan out the next few years as a business and figure out like what the plan was. So we wanted to at least commit to what our next Kickstarter was going to be. And so those of us that were full time at the time, we got lunch at 2 p.m. on a Tuesday or something at Fogo de Chão. Fogo de Chão,
Very fun.
however you say it. And we basically had a shootout.
Yep.
And we debated for 2 hours. We were probably almost got kicked out. While chowing down on meat and
I
rice
think it was
and
longer
beans.
than 2 hours.
It might have been longer
I think
than 2
I think
hours.
they let us stay.
It's a very long discussion.
And so
I think there was nothing
we
there.
had
It was
already
Tuesday.
Yeah.
I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, Derek, or anybody else who remembers. I believe we had already decided that Project Hemispheres would not be
Correct.
our next one.
We were debating between two specific ones, really.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Uh,
no, I mean, we all four that we were talking about came up. Didn't
That's
they?
true, they did.
Right, but we narrowed it down to two, and
Yeah.
that's where we
Well,
were debating.
during the discussion, I remember that there were four,
There were four
possible
projects.
competitors.
Yes, there were four projects.
There are 4 on our short list.
There were 4 on our
Not
short list.
including-
Yeah.
There were 4 on the short list, and then we quickly, I think, knocked out 2 of them.
Yep.
Yes.
And then fiercely,
One of those was Project Hemispheres.
yes, and so Hemispheres got knocked down in the first half of the
And
conversation.
then it was between Project Vapor Trails at the time.
Yep.
And then Project Force 10, which was known publicly as Project Redacted.
Right.
But it was between Vapor Trails and Force 10. And we had a shootout. I
fiercely debated
I
it.
came in, because I was
The
basically.
final two weren't Force 10 and Vapor Trails.
I'm pretty sure.
No. We knocked we knocked Force 10 out.
Oh, that's right.
Because of certain
Well, I
things.
came to fight for it, is what I was saying. We'll say.
And then it was the other one.
I forget exactly what the order was.
Yeah.
But basically, we fiercely debated it, and Neon Odyssey won.
And then it was unanimous.
I wasn't at the lunch, but I walked into the studio one night and just said, "You're out of your daggone mind if you think this isn't the right answer. I don't care what anybody else
Thank
says.
you.
You're out of your
Thank
absolute
you.
gourd if you think there's even anything else in the conversation."
Yeah. Anyway, it was obvious. It made sense.
I got a snipe that plays life. So will Motley be a playable species? Yes, we just unlocked that last night or the night before. And can I be a Motley and Scoundrel, be Sci-Fi Lupo in the third? Yes.
100%.
Absolutely. We've got a subclass for you, don't worry.
Do we see any more classes in the playtest? No, there's no plans.
What? Classes.
There is going to be a new subclass.
There
if
will
we
be a
get
new
it,
subclass.
But we are not planning on adding more classes. That, really a lot of this, it's a playtest, but really this is the classes were a preview.
This is a preview.
Right.
This is a preview. The proper playtest that will happen after the campaign funds will be robust, is what I will say. Robust.
This one we actually talked about too, about you can absolutely have an RP only game
Yep.
in this setting.
Yep.
Was the design of the Claude Aaron supposed to evoke Cat 2019 vibes or just an unfortunate accident? No, we're trying to evoke your classic cat girl or cat
Your
boy.
Neko or Thundercats.
Yeah, Thundercats, the cats from that game you play.
Final Fantasy
Final Fantasy
14.
14. Many anime, Aisha Clan from
Taro.
from Outlaw Star. There's the classic cat
I gotta see if I
anime.
can stream that anywhere.
Oh, Ketra from She-Ra.
Yep,
is a classic example.
Yeah. So
I don't even know that one.
those are everything we're referencing. All of those classic examples do not
Muyo have
be
one?
Tom Hooper abomination.
Tenchi Muyo must have an Echo
Well, that's
Girl.
kind of what I was thinking. I feel like
Maybe
I
they
feel like
don't.
They do.
Maybe they don't have one. I don't know.
But it could also be all humans.
Well, the classes / subclasses get revealed fully before the roles get locked in for the VIP, so we can just accordingly. The classes have been fully revealed. We've announced every single class.
But the subclasses necessarily won't be revealed, but
No.
you will be able to choose your... Even after the campaign launches,
Yeah.
you'll be able to choose your class.
Yes, that.
So you'll be able to swap that. Just what will be no longer accessible is the VIP role.
Correct.
And the wonderful color that you all have and the exclusive VIP only chat.
Correct.
Channel in the Discord.
Chandler J from YouTube. How does healing work with artificial player species? Player species all have souls.
Yes.
No matter what it is.
Including anitrons and isotrons, which are both synthetic beings. One is basically hardware and one is software. They both have hypersparks, and the healing magic interfaces with that and allow them to heal and repair that way. That said, construct repair still works with construct species. I believe. Dan, correct me on that.
NG Reed, I'm going to be late to the party, but since Neon Odyssey is described as a trilogy, will it all be released at once or staggered release? All at once.
All once.
3 books, 1 time.
You'll have a wonderful slipcase.
It will. It's got a couple cool boxes.
Gender Queer has a very nice comment, and I'll read. I must say I'm impressed. It would have been very easy for this to become nothing but nostalgia-like RPG version of Ready Player One.
Yeah.
Whereas like the 80s, the novel, but this feels real, new, even with the references. That was the goal.
It was critical to us. It was mission critical, and we very early on
Someone take this.
Yeah. Very early on, we made it clear that like our style, we could have gone like retro and dated in the style, and we were like, we don't want to do that. And so it's just like, it was a North Star, and every creative decision has been following that North Star. So thank you. And there's something else I wanted to say. I can't remember.
It'll come back to you.
Yeah. Just. Spinate Nika says, my favorite class and the first one I got to play in the Era 3.5 was a druid. I was a Knoll druid, so is there one in your campaign?
Fun.
How do you sci-fi it? We have the Primalist, which is our version of the druid.
Yep.
We have some wonderful subclasses for that. We don't have a Knoll, but we have the Laika, which is a canine species. We are presenting them as basically baseline dogs, not hyenas or wolves or foxes or anything, but feel free to play a Laika as a Knoll if you'd like to. That's between you and your game. So
Wolf or Fox?
And yeah, you could play a Laika Primalist, and hopefully that will scratch the itch in space for you. How would you guys, says Laura Kiss, how do you guys feel if I use your work and your approach to gaming as part of my doctoral thesis? It's great to see something created by people rather than having to worry about AI doing our work, and not having to rely on technology to encourage gaming and reading. Yeah, if you want to research our stuff, feel free. I mean, I don't think we would stop you there. Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of an unfortunate thing that like it even needs to be stated in our trailer or needs to be stated on our page. But I mean, honestly, just given ads for Kickstarters that I see that is rife with AI slop, it's like no, it has to be said, and especially because it really sucks.
Yeah.
It really sucks that our trailer, that has had dozens of people working on it, over probably 100 people working on the trailer for over a year, and the amount of blood, sweat, tears, and money that it's taken, but just because it's paper doll style animation with tweening, that basically, it's AI.
Yeah.
It's gotta be AI, it's gotta be AI.
Yeah.
That breaks my heart. That basically all of this, the hours and the talent and the skill and the artists, the dozens of artists, the dozens of animators, the creatives, the directors.
It's so disrespectful to every artist that like I feel so bad for people that make art right now because no matter what you do,
you can't win.
You have people
There'll always be a witch
who
hunt.
are just like, and it's terrible. It's like I get it. Look, I hate AI. I'm a reader. There are books being released written by AI now, and they're garbage. Like it sucks. I get that. But like, do not go to artists and just accuse them when you have no clue because that's just shitty. That's shitty behavior.
And the problem is that like, I think that it is, it's unfortunate But you know, we have this stance, and so it feels bad. Where like, I refuse to let go of this animation style, just like I refuse to let go of the fucking M dash, just because people are you know pissed about it. So anyway, it's unfortunate, but made for humans by humans. We have a strict anti-AI policy across our company, all of our contractors.
So strict that you have to sign a thing.
You have to sign a thing, and so we have all the authority where if they violate that, we get to shit can them effortlessly. And so, if
Well, and you
anyone
guys
is caught
also
using that,
sit
yeah.
in Discord and watch the artists work live. You're
Yes,
like you're
of course.
watching them draw.
Yeah. So,
So-
you know, we get to see the entire process. So anyway, but yeah, that's our philosophy, and that'll never change. For humans by humans. Oh, it's this right here. When it comes to generative AI. Okay, Shoopity. Nelly Box. Oh, these are 4 hours ago, so hopefully you're still here. If not, hopefully you watch the VOD. Are we close? Are we close?
It was 120. Oh no, and then I saw 5 more come in. So, yes, we are getting close.
Come on.
We're probably not quite at 900 yet, but maybe. I don't know. I'm doing a
Nelly
lot of
Box says some very nice things. The question is, will the Kickstarter feature specific locations like Space Hershey Park, or the planets and locales more generalized? We will have
99 to go. 99.
99 to go for
Can we just
VIPs.
Very quickly pause.
Yes.
If you are in chat, whether Twitch or YouTube, and you are not a VIP,
Come on.
go to neonrpg.com, become a VIP of Neon Odyssey.
Please,
you
I
get
need this.
tons of stuff right
Please.
now. You get a whole
Please.
playtest packet with robust content, and then you get a bunch of free cool stuff when you back the Kickstarter in May.
I just don't think we're gonna. I'm
If
gonna
any
make
of you are not a VIP, we're trying to hit 9,000 to do some
Oh, we're gonna do
amazing
some cool ass
reveals.
reveals.
Go become a VIP. Neonrpg.com. It's pinned. Is it pinned on YouTube too?
Oh God, I hope so.
Do you
Maybe
care
not.
about me? Do
No.
you care about
Yes,
me?
I do.
Because if you care
care,
about
Andy.
me, you will do this for me.
Oh man, I'm going right now.
Please, I need this.
I haven't VIP. Is that a problem?
Neonrpg.com.
I have
So-
VIP.
Because Odyssey is hard to spell.
Oh yeah. I believe neonodyssey.com still works.
Yes, I actually
does.
set that up while the announcement trailer was playing on Wednesday.
Let me make sure that we're on YouTube as well. So
Do
yes,
it for Andy. Don't do it for me.
we,
And
Don't
look, I
do
know
it for the rest
it's
of
a
us.
double-edged sword because there's a lot of people out there that hate me. But please, I need this.
We're gonna
A lot
lose
more
VIPs.
love you.
We're gonna
Yeah.
lose VIPs.
Unconditionally.
Oh no, what happened?
You're the most popular. You and Mace are the most. You, Mace, and Derek
I don't think
are the
that's-
most. You, Mace, Derek, and Mike
Can I
are the
actually
most
say-
popular members of the
I don't
VIP.
think that's
Can I
true.
actually say? I think Derek is looking especially handsome today.
Yeah,
I agree.
I think he looks. I told him on the street outside.
I agree.
I was like, he walked outside and he was standing above
think
Andy
Derek's
and I.
looking a little-
He was standing at the top of the stairs and I looked up and I was like, oh my god.
Who's that?
Have you always been that handsome?
Have you
All I
always
have to
been
do
so
is
symmetrical?
brush my teeth and comb my hair.
I-
I've
that might
seen
be what it
folks
was. No, I
in
think it was the
YouTube
teeth.
chat. I've seen folks in YouTube chat say, "I'm now a VIP. I'm a VIP now."
Oh my
Thank
God.
you,
Let's
Twitch
go.
chat. Thank you, YouTube chat.
Thank
we love you
you.
guys.
Let us fucking go. Virgo.
Thank you. And once
Yes.
again, we're gonna be rallying.
Yes.
We're gonna be saying become a VIP or pledge when this going. We acknowledge if you've already done it, we're not asking you to do it again.
No.
We're not asking
No,
you.
no. Please don't.
Please don't think about that.
Please don't.
But basically, like, we're just asking everyone who isn't. So don't feel like we're saying you're not doing enough, become a VIP again. We don't. We know. We just know there's always new people coming and going.
All right, I have to
as
look
we
at this
stream.
menu. I have to look at
Thank you
this
guys for
menu.
becoming. People are in chat are saying, I just became a VIP. I just
Let's
became a
go.
VIP. Let's go. Neonrpg.com. It's $1. It's $1.
Put in your orders, everybody.
I'm
Mine's
looking at the
in there.
menu. I'm
Mine's
looking
in
at the
there.
menu.
Oh, sheesh.
For what? What are you guys doing?
Shake, shake.
Look at the shit.
Shake
Bro,
me, Shaq.
do they do...
Do they do
They
lettuce
do
wrap?
lettuce wraps. It's
Oh.
on the menu. It's on the
Yeah.
menu.
Say no more.
Yep,
I'm ready.
yep,
It's
yep.
On the
The
menu.
time has
everybody.
come.
To bend at the knee.
Have you guys heard? Speaking of fast
The
food
time has
and
come.
burgers,
Oh my
Have you guys
God, I'm ready to
heard?
have this
Have
conversation.
you guys heard about the Big Arch burger at
No.
McDonald's?
Oh, I have.
No.
I mean, it looks pretty fucking
I think
is
it
good.
was like the CEO put out a video of
Yeah,
him
and he's
or
like,
whatever.
yes, I'm going to
Yeah, yeah,
enjoy
yeah, yeah,
burger
yeah.
product that I surely, as CEO of McDonald's, loves to consume on the regular.
I
This-
need to go play
I-
Animal
This is my
Crossing New
lunch
Leaf on
every
the Nintendo
day
DS.
that I take a
That's
break.
so sad.
And
I
he
take
took-
a 1 hour break and I eat the Big M.
he took this burger and he went, and
Did
there's
he
no,
do
there's no
the
bite.
Anya
Yeah.
Taylor
Yes.
Joy and
Yeah.
the menu that...
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the saddest thing I've
Yep.
ever seen.
And he's like, And he
It does look good though.
He kisses
I mean,
it.
the burger looks good.
He kisses it, and he doesn't. He goes, I am truly a human, just like you, and I am not a reptile, man. I promise. I am a human. I consume fast food burger products.
That's not who I want selling me burgers. Why did he put himself in front of the marketing?
No.
Did anybody watch the movie City Slickers with Billy Crystal?
Yes.
City Slickers is one of my favorite movies, and one of my favorite things about that movie is two of the side characters are Ben and
Take your mouse
Jerry.
back.
Holy. Did you
In
guys...
the game, of course, Psych. Psych.
In the game of
Not.
Did you guys
the Ben
see
and Jerry
this
characters are the
K-Shack
best.
fried
That's all.
chicken sandwich?
I'll stop.
And they're doing
It's
like a
fine.
Korean,
Nobody's listening
a
to
Korean
me.
barbecue
It's a
kind of flavor,
Korean
yeah.
fried chicken sandwich
Yeah.
I gave you your mouse back.
with freaking kimchi on top of it.
Yeah. They were like, I looked at the menu and I was like, I want to try it because I'm a connoisseur of fine ice creams.
That's
but
not
the,
ice cream.
But no, they have a milkshake though.
Thank you,
That is
Drew.
also
Thank you.
a Korean spicy caramel milkshake. So that's the one I got.
Wow.
Because I need to know.
Milkshakes.
I'm
There are
intentionally
few
not
ice
listening
cream
to you,
flavors
Derek.
out there I haven't that haven't crossed my
Adventures is
palate.
definitely anti-reptilian. Look to
Oh, spicy
Creme.
caramel. Yeah, I don't know if I'm
Ziggy.
down with
good
that.
example. Ziggy.
Ziggy's a reptile.
That's very funny.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. Just ask the internet.
He's not a reptile.
I dare you to Google it. Okay.
Is Ziggy a reptile?
What the hell would you know, Rich?
Don't
Who do
even
you
ask
think
me.
you are?
Oh, is it because he's an alligator? It's pretty good, right?
Oh, Mama Papa coming for
Ziggy
you.
Stardust, and then
Oh yeah, he's a space
Moonrise-
invader.
yeah. Moonage Daydream.
There's a tiramisu shake.
They have a
Does
couple
the-
of limited times.
Do you know if the double bacon cheeseburger comes with the sauce?
It would
doesn't
say
look like
it
from
would
the
say it
picture.
on the menu.
Go
If you
to
click it,
customize.
I
Click
tried
it,
to click
tell
on it.
us
It makes me pick a location and all this shit.
What?
I can check.
I know.
Do I want the cherry peppers?
Look,
Yeah,
see?
I want
It makes me
I always do the
choose-
smoke shack, and then I do the like the normal.
Fucking
normal.
dumb.
normal?
No,
I'm
just
doing
like
a smoke
standard-
shack
Fuck off.
and an avocado bacon.
Oh.
So, yeah, I just have to decide between
Oh, both triples?
Oh, I was gonna do doubles
I'm doing doubles.
because it's lettuce wrap, so it's gonna be a disaster for trying.
I mean, now that you said triple,
Because the picture doesn't look like it comes with it.
it would say that it does on the explanation.
You want the bacon?
Listen,
Yeah, because just because it comes with bacon, I was gonna make it easy, but
I'm breaking a fast here with this, so I'm gonna eat a lot of
looks like you
protein.
can add it.
Oh,
Got a good fast going.
It's listed there as like shack sauce. So,
Oh, it's not selected. Yep.
so I'm just including that in my order. That's all. I'm gonna do this or like this.
Oh, there's too many things to choose.
Oh my god. So, I gotta say this. I believe everyone here, maybe except for Derek, knows our friends Alan Momo.
Yep.
They have a very adorable. They have two adorable daughters, but the older one is Charlie, Charlotte, and they
Shout out to Charlie.
And Momo just sent a video of Charlie dancing to "Among the Stars."
yeah.
And it is unbelievable.
It's so
if you
cute.
guys are watching,
Charlie is so beautiful.
yeah, just
She's such a
wonderful,
beautiful kid.
wonderful family. That is so cute. That is so cute.
I don't want to have to choose. Stop.
Can we get a third patty on that? I know it's gonna be a mess.
I'm
though.
doing it.
That's what.
No,
that's
it's
the
not gonna
only
be a
reason
mess.
I'm not doing it. Is because it's too.
It's just like Chipotle. They just
Okay,
put another piece of
I'll
lettuce in there.
fine. Both triples.
But I think if you're doing it with lettuce, it'll probably
extra
be
cheese,
more
though.
manageable. But like with the bread, it eventually just like falls apart.
I'm gonna find out.
Yeah, not for me.
I'm gonna be an explorer.
I'd rather get a third double burger than go triple burgers on the.
Oh, actually, that's what I'm gonna do. Good call.
It's just more manageable.
Okay. I'm in.
Hey,
Hold on.
Bear with us while we order food.
Sorry. Yeah.
We are humans and we consume
Yeah.
food
Sorry.
product.
it's
Food
true.
killer.
It's true.
Damn. I haven't had Shake Shack in a fucking dog's age.
It's been a hot.
I think it's been since.
I'm
milkshake,
ready, bro.
Okay.
I'm trying to think about the last
Mine's
time I just
in.
ate like a burger.
Mine's in.
I think probably the last time we got Shake Shack's the last time I had a burger.
Those toasty toes. First time chat. Base first time chat. I'm VIP. Salute.
Oh!
Are you doing your part?
I'm doing my
07.
I've done my part.
Man, I almost kind of want to do like, you know, what'd be kind of fun.
What?
You know how like people will like go in
What?
and dissect
What?
trailers or
What?
dissect videos? We could do a thing where we can go
75 left.
through our trailers. 75 VIPs left till our goal. Our next goal.
We're flying.
A little bit of a
folks.
spike. A little
Wow.
bit of a spike.
I know you were right in the middle of a thought.
Oh, how cool would it be if we did like react and dissection to the trailer? Which in the bottom corner, we just talk about.
People have asked us to.
It's like how whenever I think of the Song of Ice and Fire YouTubers.
I'd love to.
We can do it live.
Somebody asked, wouldn't it be cool, like, if you could gift a VIP? Well, I mean, you basically can. What I would say is talk to somebody, find out what their email address is.
You get their email address.
Put their email addresses and buy them VIP for $1.
That's all it takes.
All you need is someone's email address. Getting additional from like
consent that you can put them in.
Yes,
because
it's illegal.
Make sure you talk to that person
if
first.
they don't consent and then we send them an email, like it's not good. So
make sure you talk to them first. That's 100%. But yeah, you could easily just be like, hey, I want to get you VIP. Give me your email address and make sure you know that you're opting into, that.
Hey, Andy.
Yeah, got you.
Thank you.
Got you.
You're the best. I loosened it for you. But
you absolutely did.
Great job.
No, I know, but what's the good shake?
Oh, the good shake. Let me give you
Snipe Shot asked, one of the cool things about playing some version of the
Bananas.
Mechanist is having custom animatronic followers. You mentioned that we aren't getting familiars per se. Could you expect custom pets or perhaps even rules to follow making such friends? Imagining Hank with hidden guns is amusing like Jimmy Neutron.
Oh. Spicy caramel, spicy caramel.
You know,
holy shit!
What haven't we thought on this?
That's the one I got. That's the one I got.
Gochujang caramel? Are you kidding?
I mean, I'm already getting the quiche.
What?
All right,
do it.
So they don't have a regular non-spicy caramel, do they?
Their black and white is really good too. Though.
Do they have any other? Do they have any other
Did we answer this? The clone species, and we did this.
Yes.
We did. Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I went with strawberry, but I was really close on getting black and white. I don't know what's better, Mace.
You're a
What
big
do you
strawberry dude, though, right?
I love strawberry. Strawberry's great.
And I also really like black and white.
Black and white's fucking awesome. I love black and white.
I'm in.
Because it's not chocolate ice cream. It's vanilla ice cream with chocolate syrup, right?
It's even better.
Yeah, it's really
usually they do the half and half. But
do you do half and half?
I don't know. I don't know how Shake Shack does. I'm saying usually a black and white is.
I would
both
do.
ice
I
creams.
could be wrong. I think it's a black and white night.
All right, I'm changing mine.
I think it's a black and white.
I'm changing mine.
Black and white
Hold on, I'm changing
Juju
mine.
on that beat says, chat, now I want a shake. Should I order one? I know that we're not chat, but I think if anyone in chat right now wants a shake, you should get one. Have shakes with us.
All right, my order's
Become a
locked in.
VIP
I don't know
first.
who's ordering it.
Make sure you have $1
It's a
for
chatter's
VIP.
right to dream.
But then
It's
get
a
a shake and
chatter's
enjoy
right to
one with us.
dream
To
of
drink
what's out
milkshakes.
there, what's waiting for me, and the answer is milkshakes.
No one's gonna hand you a milkshake. You have to find your own path.
You have to find your own path to the milkshake.
So Tia Rex asks, will we ever get a Rex Maxim character sheet or stat block? What I've told the team
Great question.
is if we blow past all of our current VIP stretch goals, it's a pretty compelling argument for the next tier after that. We're gonna have to invent tiers. So if you spread the word and you get folks hyped,
That's true.
then we can maybe get a Rex Maxim character sheet.
I love that idea.
I love that idea too.
I feel like we've got to reveal we got to start unlocking some of the character select on the main site now.
Yeah, let's do it.
I think we'll probably catch up with maybe we'll do one for each stretch goal unlocked. So we'll do a big bunch.
I wanted to wait. Derek was gone when I saw this pop up, but I don't know anything about Stargate. Is there any inspiration from Stargate in NO or any travel methods similar?
Yes.
So we have Cowboy Bebop rings.
But I think there is a little bit of Stargate.
I think the fact that we have travel gates is very correct. We did have a lot of conversations about how travel works in the universe, and without getting too into the details, Stargate was an influence, right?
Does Stargate you step through and you're instantly there? Like it's a full one-to-one portal?
It's really funny because the rules atrophied over the seasons. In season 1 and in the movie, when you walk through, it's like walking through a vacuum, and when you come out the other side, you're covered in frost because you've gone to the cold of dark space and been transported through it for a moment. And so your air is sucked out of your lungs, and it's a fucking nightmare. And when you end up on the other side, you're pulling ice crystals out of your eyes and stuff. They forget about that in season 2.
And so you can just walk.
I
imagine Stargate
it's just a fucking door
in the basement of the Princess of Wrath's castle.
That's what I was gonna say.
I imagine
sure
that was Stargate.
That was a
understanding
Stargate.
of how
That was a Stargate.
Got it.
And so
Stargate.
the in terms of interstellar portals, no. But in terms of the kinds of interstellar exploration and the way that Stargate thinks about adventure, that is a huge inspiration. And I was very happy to be able to drop the occasional, because I'm the only one here who knows anything about SG-1 or any of the rest of the D-Lore.
I hear they're good. I hear they're quite good.
there are some episodes that are transcendent. And to give you an idea of how much an SG-1 fan I am, if you are a true Stargate SG-1 fan, watch Cuttlefish Sweepstakes and see if you can catch the extremely deep cut reference that I make in one of the intros.
Oh my god. I want to answer this. I don't think we got this from Kid Squid. I just thought about this. In NO, can I be a Super Saiyan?
Oh my god.
Gosh.
We have a lot of species.
Wouldn't that be pretty cool?
Wouldn't that be cool?
We have a lot of
Damn,
species.
that would be neat, guys.
Oh, beautiful.
And
Too bad.
not necessarily just a dude with spiky yellow hair. We don't mean that.
No.
But
Not a literal, but a species that could potentially maybe have been inspired and can go Super Saiyan.
Could trespass into
And
the realm
also
of the
my-
gods and use that power to defeat Jiren in the 48-minute tournament of power.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who could say?
not,
could
you know,
possibly-
not a
who could
simian, not a
possibly
simian
Who
species.
could possibly
but,
say?
I mean, why would we be inspired by Saiyans and
Oh,
Namekians and the
bigger
Frieza
relevant than
species?
that.
Why would we
Yeah.
do that and
They were
combine them
bigger
all into one
relevant
thing?
than
We would never do
all
that. We would never do that.
Can Gorgonites grow hair or trim it?
They can.
They have the tendrils.
They have the tendrils. I think that they can like focus on growing and shrinking.
I just
if they'd
assumed it was
to.
like a Play-Doh machine where they just go.
Like, so in our Viz Dev, they don't have a hair, but if you want to give yours hair, fucking go for it.
Didn't like that.
Absolutely.
And I've seen some people say, "Hey, can I?" They have beard tendrils. I think what we're going to show is kind of like scale patterns that evoke facial hair.
Yeah.
Like Cremy and Starlight, but with scale patterns that evoke facial hair. But if you want to have tendrils on your beard, like some Davy Jones stuff, feel free. Damn, this is a banger.
Thank you.
Since the Crooked Moon is the mascot of the Crooked Moon, would the Rhapsody be considered the mascot of the module? We have the icon, which is like the suns and the ship or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, the Rhapsody is definitely one of, it was in our kind of fake out swap video.
It's also the image that shows up at the end of the book of Crooked Moon.
Yeah.
Yeah. We kind of have run into this issue.
A ship
of
is freedom.
A ship is freedom,
You know?
right? And the Rhapsody represents the ethos of the campaign and our company and this project and everything in a way. It's not necessarily as like widely marketable as Goat, Wicker Man, Moon, right? And so we've kind of run into this where it's because space opera is so wide, there's no really easy analog of, oh, Goat Moon, Goat Moon, Wicker Man, Goat Moon, Wicker Man, Hypno, like Spooky Wolf, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's not as easy, but so it's not going to be as baseline.
Will there be any playable robots or pilotable mechs?
Yes, that's already revealed. That's already confirmed. Both.
Guys,
absolutely.
we forgot to design the mechs for Star
Anatrons.
for-
We
for
talked
Waltz.
about Anatrons
There's
the
no
whole
time.
Wait, we're gonna play Waltz and we don't have mechs.
The
We forgot
first
about the mechs.
VIP unlock was the Isotron.
How big of
We
an
did it,
upgrade module
yeah.
are you planning? Weapons, starships, armor, etc. Yes. Have we thought of everything? This is great.
I think we may
I
have.
love this.
I think we may have.
Every single thing.
This is
besides
really
the humanoid dolphins.
Yeah, they got us
You
on
still
that
can.
one.
Sorry.
They got us on that
It's
one.
still doable.
You can still do it.
I'm writing a
You can
note.
still do it.
Humanoid dolphin. I'm writing
It's
that
still
to our
doable.
note.
Hardest class of redesign. I want to say hardest, but I think the class that needed the most changes was the druid. Because being able to
Primalist,
wild
yeah.
shape into just any old animal just doesn't make any fucking sense in our setup.
Yeah.
So I
that's
think
fair.
I think
That's fair.
Primalist is the answer. We got this one.
And man, did that come out well.
Oh yeah.
And boy, oh boy,
Man, let me tell you.
has
And
that got
also,
some cool stuff going on.
one of the subclasses I think Amelwyn designed. We got the first draft in and I was reading it. And there's so much fun flavor that plugs
Primalist?
into what we did for the
Oh,
Primalist.
yeah.
I also just gotta say, I think in my opinion, some of the coolest art in the project is attached to the Primalist.
I agree.
There's some cool. I don't know if you saw the updates yesterday. There's a lot of Primalist updates yesterday.
Oh my god.
Major Primalist.
Oh
updates
my
yesterday.
god, it was already, guys, quit drilling, we're covered in oil, please.
It's fucking fun.
Cobalt says, would it be okay to use a species, class, and subclass to make characters in a comic, or do you prefer to keep them in D&D? Absolutely.
Do whatever you want.
This is an IP we're
100%.
launching.
Yes.
This is not gonna live only D&D for the rest of the time. Like,
If you want to do creative works in the setting of the Stardust Rhapsody, that's the coolest thing in the world. It is not just tied to D&D. It goes beyond that.
Frying Pan asked,
we want that to happen.
I noticed there was an artificer in the classes on Discord. Is it being replaced with the machinist? Yes. We can't legally publish anything related to the artificer.
No one can.
No one can. It is locked behind a contract between certain individuals and companies, and there is no publishing for it. So we are making our own our own artificer with pod racing and space whales.
Our own class to fill that.
I'll never
void.
forget when we launched the Crooked Moon, and someone was like, "Hey guys, you can't. That's illegal.
You can't.
And
do
we were
that.
like,
You
"Excuse
can't
us?
do that. Well, it's illegal.
We don't know what we're doing."
Hey, did you guys know this is illegal? No, we didn't.
No, we didn't.
Thanks for pointing that out.
Oh, thank you.
We gotta fix this.
Wait, what's illegal?
So publishing
Using the artificer or
can't-
expanding
Oh,
and layering
yeah,
upon
But we
it.
didn't know that at the time. It was very funny. Somebody pointed out, like, "Hey, did you guys know this is illegal?" And we were like, "No."
Yeah. That's also always the funniest way to have something pointed out to you.
Yeah.
Hey, did you know you're going to prison for this?
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's
Too
all
late.
over.
Right to
I
jail.
don't want to go to prison.
That place is a great
I would
question.
do very bad in prison.
What class would essentially be close to a detective, or would detective be more like an occupation? And what class would benefit from
Oh,
that?
we've got some. We have got some shit for you.
Why don't we talk about all the
Oh,
classes?
we have got some good stuff for you.
I think also is that
We have a lot of subclasses.
We have a lot of subclasses.
We have a lot
We
of
can
sub-
talk. We can talk about that a little bit.
is
though.
that coming up in one of the campaigns?
because of
It was on stream.
No, but no. That's not. Wait, who says well?
No.
No. That's what he wanted it first. That's what he wanted it first, but that's not what
He's
you
the
want.
other one. Who's the other one?
No.
No, I think.
Oh, he was. Were you?
Mike's correct.
Yeah.
yeah, 100%.
You're right. I forgot about that.
Quibbly was that subclass.
Oh, I was thinking.
We haven't
Bitsy.
named it though.
I was
At the
thinking
time, we
Bitsy.
just called it a tracer.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's a tracer subclass that is perfect for you.
Yes.
Quibbly was a proto version of that subclass.
Yep.
In
I
episode
didn't
one
get
of
to use.
Anthem.
I didn't get to use two of the features that are
Detective-y.
impossibly detective-y.
Yeah.
And I don't think I even got a chance to use.
My bad.
No.
Well, it just, there wasn't a lot of.
There was no fabric for it. There was no fabric for it.
We had to get
But
through it.
My bad.
one of the features I had on my sheet
hack
is
GM.
how you go and
get
pump
it.
people for information, and it was so fucking sexy. Get ready when we open that curtain. I can't wait. It was a lot of fun.
Oh God.
The Tyconis is a great question. The Tracer Power Tech has a certain Artificer vibe to it. Have you snuck something Artificer in other places or done any crisscrossing of subclass features in unusual places? You could certainly say that the Scrapper is an artificery juggernaut.
Yep.
There is a Tracer subclass that has a bit of a Cryptist flair.
Yep.
Very excited for that one.
So yeah, there are opportunities. There is a Cryptist that has a little bit of a Primalist flair.
Yep.
Which is very fun.
Very fun.
Eugenio Vargas, one of our wonderful designers.
Yes.
54. So we basically want to really like make sure that we're covering a lot of classic fantasies, and hopefully you enjoyed the class chassis that we chose to plug into.
Oh, sorry.
Is it fair to say almost Esper with the Juggernaut flare? Is that crazy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Esper with the Juggernaut flair.
That's kind of what
100%.
came to me. Esper with the Juggernaut flare is crazy.
I want to pick this question from chat. It wasn't asked normally, but because just to mix up the answers we're giving, I want to answer this question. Could you do a race of Viltrumites? No.
Well, by Viltrumites being like the
They're just humans that are just
with
better than
mustaches
everyone
that are
else.
better than everybody else.
No, we're not doing that.
We're not doing
No
that.
shot.
But if you want,
Don't
yeah,
play the Invincible RPG.
Yeah. Oh, that is a thing, isn't it?
It is?
Yeah, that's right.
yeah,
You could probably play like never mind.
yeah. I can't say that.
Yeah. This is...
Yeah, I just started like, what I saw for that.
As a species, they're pretty horribly monstrous. Too.
Yeah,
we can't
no,
be
would it be-
publishing.
it
we
wouldn't
can't-
be like-
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't be able to do it in the species, but you could probably find like a subclass that would
You
allow
would,
you to.
you'd be
evoke
able
that.
to adjust the setting as you need it.
Yeah.
Are most of the planets single biome? Desert planet, jungle planet? Yes,
Yep.
they are broad. Or
Many of them.
Many of them are single biome, or if there are a few biomes, there's a handful that kind of work together.
Yeah.
We're not going to do every single planet has cold poles, a tropical equator, temperate in-betweens, because then that's just every planet. That's lame
There
and
are
boring
going
and
to be
sucks.
some like near Earths.
100%,
right? Like,
100%,
you know,
but it's not like we're going to commit to trying to be realistic in physics, right?
Correct.
There, you ordered the food.
Wait, whose order? We all put orders in there, so
I
no one
there
actually
was no owner. I can order it. I'll order it.
I was just wondering.
I
I was looking at the chat. No, I'm not ordering it. I've never once successfully ordered food here.
No, well, has Derek?
Do you need me to do it? I'll do it.
Oh my
I'll order
sweet
it.
fuck.
I'll do it.
Mace can't afford to catch any more strays.
Yeah, no, I can't afford to catch any more.
You're gonna hear Discord pings while I order everyone's
Pretty
food.
cool.
Yeah.
That's fine. Do you want to have the anthem characters?
I was gonna ask if we wanted to do the classic blip-lops, or if you wanted to have like a flip-flop, or if you wanted to have the big bad art right here, and then the and then we shift all of this.
I meant I was doing that for the lineup of the Waltz characters. I didn't mean I didn't know what you were asking. So I will need to.
Yeah, somebody just focus on ordering
Yeah.
food.
Nikki's doing it.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah.
Let me. This is a great question. Grumpig asks, with Rhett going from dad to daddy with the new art, what has been your favorite implement to your characters or species designs?
Oh.
I adore all of the new art. Here's the crazy thing. These designs have existed for basically 2 years.
Yep.
And so in my mind, that has always been Pike and Rhett.
I can't tell you how jarring it was to be playing and see what I was different than what I was used to.
100%.
Because it was a secret.
100%.
I'm with you where it's like every time I'm RPing as Pike, I am seeing what you all now see.
I got you.
But they had never seen it before because it was secret.
Right, it was secret.
And so it was very jarring for me to even look up at the screen and be like, oh, that's not Pike.
Well, and we had shown off new Pike and Rhett, and the rest of
With
them.
the
With the merch has the new designs.
There's an obvious answer. And the answer's Mollyans.
Oh, Mollyans. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, Mollyans can be all sorts of things.
Yeah, you get it.
But I love New Rhett, and for me, like when I was RPing season 1, even though there was that art piece on the screen, I was RPing what you see in the new art.
Yes.
That was always in my head.
Same.
Always.
Very same.
And that's true for all of the characters, right?
So like I go here, right, and I just like I see this and what I'll say is like comparing the specifically for Pike, just I think his body shape now makes more sense. Like his limbs, the way that his limbs are shaped, the way that his torso, like
the way that his head is shaped, the way that his face is shaped, right? Like
I think that works.
Yeah.
The physicality of Rhett and Pike, I think, are just more accurate.
It's more accurate. It fits their vibe. I see the new art, and I'm like, that's them.
Yeah.
Right. I'm glad we axed the whole Blood Elf, Night Elf eye vibes from the Solari.
Yep.
That was a huge win.
Agreed. Like, look at this shit. God damn.
Dude.
It's just, like, have you seen a more, like, just a perfect coupling of
look at these
a couple of guys?
Just a couple of dudes, man. They're just a couple.
I don't think the Rhizo,
a couple of dudes in space.
The Rhizo, from what we saw in Co, didn't get an update, but originally as concepted, we were just going to do Red Oni, Blue Oni.
Yes.
And then you basically was one Blue
That's
Oni
right,
was
I forgot
lightning
about
and
that.
Red Oni was thunder.
I forgot about that.
And then
With
we
lineages and shit,
with lineages, and
we axed
basically
all
that we axed all that, and so basically they can be a variety of Oni colors. We have like ones that are more particular, more common, typical. But
Red and blue are probably the most common.
Red and blue.
There's plenty of other colors.
And then absolutely yellow, green, and then shades of grayscale, all the way from white, black, gray.
Yeah.
All the way on that. And you can choose at the moment to unleash whatever rain, lightning, or thunder when you activate the ability.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. That's cool.
Yeah.
I love that you're doing Neon Odyssey, but is there a subject or genre that you don't want to make a campaign for? Post-apocalyptic or time travel for me.
I mean, we could. There's a whole list of things that I wouldn't want to do.
Yeah. Post-apocalyptic as like an overall thing, correct?
Where like the whole thing is an apocalypse happened.
Like a near.
Yes.
A near future
nuclear
Yeah,
apocalypse.
I'm hard pressed to pick a theme that I wouldn't want to do a one shot
guess
at
I'll
least for. Right?
I think they're talking about like a published book.
Oh, a published book.
Published book.
Oh,
Published
my
book.
apologies.
We just go play Fallout, right? Like if you want to,
Yeah, and there's a Fallout RPG.
We don't need to remake.
There are
Fallout.
also some arenas that
Yeah.
are like part of the reason why, and I think we've said this before. Part of the reason why this is a thing that we made is because we felt that none of the offerings that are out there did this work. It's the same deal with folk horror, right? We looked at our market and we went, where's my ability to play The Wicker Man with Dungeons and Dragons? It doesn't exist. You know, I can play gothic horror, I can play slasher horror. With Curse of Strahd is so good, we don't need to make a gothic horror. But science fantasy done like this doesn't exist. Had to. Let's make it.
Love it.
I misread that, and I almost.
Garnish Gremlin has a question.
I misread it.
I understand flavor is free, but is it possible and or encouraged to adjust the given species features to make them more unique and alien? For instance, making the Gorgonites have the ability to have a snake tail lower half instead of legs. We won't present that in our books, but if you feel free to change whatever you want.
Yeah.
Right? Like, there is a blanket, do what you want, make the galaxy your own.
Yeah.
You don't have to make your version of the Stardust Wraps of the Galaxy exactly like ours is.
Yep.
I think that's what I would say about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
How many planets have maps for like specific towns, or is it akin to how different provinces of Crooked Moon? We do not have the page space to map out towns and
maps
and regions and even worlds. We don't have room for that, right?
We are going to basically have a planet, a globe. You're going to see it from space, and then we're going to have two pieces that set the tone for each world. So
we'll give you tons of locations.
Yep.
We're not going to prescribe exactly where everything is, and that's going to be up to the GM to decide how they populate that world.
And there are maps that will look street level.
100%.
In fact, like
there will be battle maps.
In fact, we printed one that
We played on it.
Yeah, we
played on
we
it.
can definitely show it off.
But the in a lot of these cases, and this is true for magic items, spells, subclasses, being able to reflavor, reskin, being able to recycle any of this material for the thing that fits for your story or works for your campaign or works for any of that.
Oh,
yeah,
never
bring it
used
over.
it.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I want to show this off. Yeah.
So
this is a beautiful battle map from our
being
from
able
our,
to do that is essential.
Yeah, honestly.
And the larger point that I want to make before Richie dives into this piece is just that you will be amazed if you sat down with a book and how fast you can consume pages just with a simple skeleton.
Exactly right.
It's crazy.
It really is crazy.
You get to 3,000 pages like that.
Instantly.
You want 4 towns on every planet, and you want 30. Do the math. Do the math.
It's insane how much play space is it. We have 1,400 of these fucking things, and it's still not enough.
So this is one of the maps that you'll be able to get. And
Our
this
wonderful
is
art director, Ona Christensen.
Our wonderful art director is
I love
spearheading
this
the maps
piece.
and getting all
I
of these
love
done
that
with
piece.
a stable of amazing artists. And this isn't even the whole thing. This is just the biggest paper that I had. But this actual map goes to like here.
Yeah.
And then like up here and then over here.
Yep, this is
and
a
then
chunk
down
of the
to here.
map. This is a chunk of the map.
This is a piece of the map that I cropped out to fit on this piece of paper.
And you could never guess what combat.
This is
that
going to
night.
be.
You can never guess. You can never guess
we
what
had to cut
combat.
the combat.
But
this
it
is
was
actually,
about 1 a.m. And I was like, what do we got?
diegetically, this is a Goro night market, right?
Technically, yes. The inspiration is it being on Goro, a night market on Goro.
Using the rocky mountainous terrain, right?
And there's
But
rain.
You can put it anywhere.
You can put it anywhere. Any kind of night market.
Order. We're good.
Thank you, Nikki.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Nikki.
You're welcome. Anything for you.
So those will be available digitally, and that
Yeah.
the maps will be available physically in some format. TBD.
Can we go to that comment here?
Which comment from Driftworm? Up here?
Yeah, down.
Hope the artists are getting enough.
Getting enough hay.
Enough hay,
Hay?
which is money.
Oh.
If you knew the budget, if you knew our art budget for Crooked Moon, you'd be shocked and appalled. Not a Crooked Moon, for Neon Odyssey. You would be
Well,
stunned.
and for Crooked Moon, but
You would be appalled in that it's a very
And that's
large
a very
number.
large sum.
Yeah.
But we love to pay our artists extremely well.
You didn't know numbers could go that high.
We do.
Is why you'd be
This is a
appalled.
creative enterprise, and that's creativity is the best thing we could invest in.
Yep.
none of us can draw, and so we value those who can, especially Derek.
We
He's the worst.
we take care of our contributors and we take care of our artists and
Take care of all of the employees.
we are very committed to making sure that we pay great rates and the art budget is very large. So.
Yeah, it's obscene, in a good way though.
In a good way.
In a good way, because we like good art and we love paying our artists well. And
we only do this to put out beautiful shit into the world. And if we're not putting out beautiful shit into the world, what's the point? You know what I mean?
Oh jeez. Oh gosh. Oh gee. Oh gee. Stop.
let's look here.
What's happening to you?
I just forgot about something, and then I undid something, and now it's fixed.
We already got the detective one.
Rainbow Creative asks, how does it feel to have created something people are this passionate about? If you could go meet your past self,
it's surreal.
How do you think they would react?
The answer is that it's fucking crazy.
It's unbelievable.
And
It's unbelievable.
It's the coolest. These past couple days has just been.
I've been on cloud 9. I've
never
spent
get
the
over
last 2 days like I've been decompressing.
Yeah.
I've been sprinting on this for 2 years.
It took a minute.
For 2 full years,
It took a
and so
minute.
like it's been the literal like I've been descending into the primordial ooze, but in a good way. Almost like High Water, a very underrated Rush song of "The Water Takes You Home." I'm like returning to the waters of the origin of life, and it has been the response. I was hoping that it would be strong. It is shattered. My highest expectations have been shattered.
Truly.
I don't think there was ever a part of me that didn't think that just like people wouldn't love it, but it's definitely kind of like that. But there's always that piece that's just like, like nervous until it happens, and definitely like getting it out there and seeing the actual like it just execute and people being blown away and like falling in love with it is just so. I mean, the same thing I've said like multiple times to just different people. I'm on cloud 9. I'm absolutely like my soul's been replaced by Neon Odyssey.
I need 48 people who want to be my best friend.
If you are
is all
not
I'm
a
asking
VIP
for.
currently, we are 48 VIPs
I need
away
48
from doing huge reveals
I
in
need
the
48 new
Discord
best
and
friends.
live here.
Please.
And what I will say
Do we
is,
throw in a Crooked Moon soundtrack thing for those who care? We just want to keep it Neon Odyssey.
No, keep it
Okay.
down. I don't want to break the theme.
Fair enough. You're right. We don't break the theme.
We've got some really cool stuff in store.
We got some bangers.
So please, it's $1. It's $1, or someone said if you're in the UK, it's like 67 pence. That's basically free. That's basically free.
6 pence, none the richer.
That's right.
You can't even get an Arizona iced tea for 67 pence.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck?
Julesy has a really interesting question. Is there an importance behind the Nilari tendrils besides them being related to the Voidworms? Like a certain number of them, religious relations, jewelry. They can certainly put jewelry on them.
Yes.
That's definitely a big thing in their culture. But because of their DNA being mixed in this variety of ways, some Nilari might not even have tendrils, right? So there's not something more specific than the DNA of the worm or the blood of the worm expresses in different ways, whether it's horns or the ears or the scales, where it's like literally spiky scales, claws maybe, a wide variety of expressions.
And we didn't want to prescribe it in a way that would be, in like the predominant Nilari culture, you're looked at differently based on your biology.
Yes.
We didn't want to do that. Basically, they all have the blood of the worm. As Baylor Breakspear says, the Kingsguard are forbidden from harming harming one of the blood. One of the blood of the
goddamn
the blood of the void worm.
I have one thing from episode 6. I wish I got a little bit differently.
I mean,
one thing.
I have
I need to finish so you talk about it.
with it.
I have just. I don't know if it's a. Well, I don't know if it's a massive problem. There's one thing they did where I'm like, oh man, I kind of thought it would. They really got me the first way, and I thought it was better the first way, and then they do kind of like a bait and switch at the end, and I was like, oh.
Yep, that's it. And you don't even know how bad it is. So yes.
Am I gonna be pissed?
It is very bad. It's bad.
I
love the
just-
show.
I was
I
just like-
hate the change.
I was
Is
just
it-
like, oh man, I wish they had just.
hate the
I
change.
wish they had just
Is it
like.
irreparable?
I
wish
just
there was
wish
character development.
I
and
wish
that
they
there was-
because it really made a lot of sense that it executed the way they present to you the first
It
time.
is
And I'm like, oh,
recoverable,
that's
but
so
it's still
good.
it's still
so
it's still
good.
effective.
There's growth, there's lessons, there's change, there's...
And it's like you can even see him like thinking about it when he's talking to Dunk, and you're like, oh man, this is
Well,
awesome.
you can tell he's thinking about Arian and Daron, and
100%.
like...
And you know he's already thinking
That's
like
how
those dudes are
it's how it
fucked
goes
up.
in the book, is what
Yeah.
they say. So what you
Oh,
want
really?
is how it
Yes.
goes in the book. Yeah.
Oh man!
And so it's a change. It's a change. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
It's like, you know, I mean,
Uh-oh.
I
still
definitely
love the
thought it
show.
was just like I wasn't like, oh man, that's terrible, but I was like, oh, that just feels like I just
We're
wish
not,
they
we're not
didn't-
talking spoilers. We're talking around it.
Anyway.
Yeah,
anyway.
sorry. You know,
Go watch Night of the
I'm
Seven
with you.
Kingdoms.
You brought it up.
Unrelated to this
I was
theme.
like
It got
cheering,
me.
and I was
Yeah.
like, God, that's cool. And
I
then
was
it's like,
100% because it also made so much sense.
yeah.
And then I was just like, oh, I guess never mind.
What we're gonna do is when we get back to Wuffrup, we're gonna have a one shot where Mace gets involved. We're gonna have a trial of 5.
Let's go.
Only the problem is Jasper can't ride a horse.
Why not?
Well,
busted
no,
up
I'll
leg,
just pull a Humphrey. I'll pull a Humphrey Harding.
That's true.
Hell yeah.
We'll figure it out. We're gonna do a trial of 5 in Wuffrup.
Yeah, sorry. I go. When I hear a song of Ice and Fire, I start spiraling. It's my phrase, my Manchurian Candidate. phrase.
That's the only thing that really stood out to me. I don't know. I'd be really interested
I
to hear
agree.
what you say to the second thing.
The
But
second
that was
thing,
the thing that really
the
stood
second
out.
thing is
to
a
me.
way that you would. It's a change from the book that didn't make it in that I think
Got it.
changes a lot of things.
Got it.
Interesting. I gotta finish this shit so we can talk about it. I'm really eager to talk about it.
Yeah. It's like.
Trivial Mass, will the Grey Food Mushroom Matrix be included in Odyssey? What do you think mashed longworm is?
Uh-oh.
I don't know how to answer.
We get a cipher to decode the hieroglyphics by Hank and the character sheets. Unlikely.
Not yet, at least. We do have a full alphabet.
Is there a species that's New Age Firbolg or Bovidae, like in the way that we have cat girls or straight up dogs? So Firbolgs, at least our take on them, are not cows.
But if you're
talking about cows, specifically, we have a lot of species.
We have a lot of species.
We have a lot of species.
We have a lot of species. That's all I'm gonna say. And you know what they said? The cow jumped over the moon.
They do say that.
And a lot of cows get abducted by aliens.
They do say that. They do say that.
All I'm gonna say.
That's a different nursery rhyme.
Oh man, there goes the farm.
Will there be something similar to the A lanterns? No.
What? The A lanterns.
The lanterns, the green lanterns.
Oh,
Lantern Corps.
Well, no. There's not somebody that like creates constructs magically.
Oh, I was thinking more of the organization of the lanterns.
That's not one of our factions. We don't have.
There's a subclass that you could flavor it as.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, there's
Absolutely,
one
you could
subclass
flavor
that
it.
I read it the
combines-
same way you
Because
read
to
it.
me, that's every lantern does it. Like
Absolutely,
any
there is one.
spectrum of
There is a
lantern,
subclass.
There's
yes.
one.
They do that. They evoke
Yeah.
the power in the exact same way.
Yeah.
of
One of our
creating, like,
Arcadia
magical.
subclasses.
Yeah.
Yeah,
One of our
yeah.
Arcadia subclasses.
So if that's the question, yes.
Was the video of Among the Stars inspired by the video for the Starlight Brigade? It's a wonderful video. I don't know if I would say it was inspired. They're totally different animation styles.
What I would say is that Starlight Brigade. It was one of the things we had come up with the whole style and look and feel. And I'm like, is there anything else that kind of has the idea of what ships and what space and all this it looks like? And then I literally searched like science fiction music videos or something.
Yeah.
And found it. I'd never seen it before.
Yeah.
And I'm like, holy shit, this is it. So
It was a good kind of focal point of like this captures science fantasy.
Yes.
We had already like developed the setting, but this was like, oh my god, we can point at this and be like, this has a lot of good ideas.
What I love to see is like I didn't realize how popular Starlight Brigade and Twerp were. So it's great to see there's a lot of fans.
Yeah.
For it. So
It's
really,
pretty neat.
Yeah, really cool to see that.
How many more seasons of Stardust are you planning on playing? Who's to say?
Who's to say?
Till I die.
I'd quit. DM.
Have you written yourself into anything?
No.
Oh no.
No,
we're
we're
not.
not. We don't self-insert.
Oh, I read it like, have you written yourself into any corner?
All of
So
us
I was
are
like,
writing on the book.
absolutely. Yeah, you kidding me?
All of us are writing on the Odyssey.
Yes.
But we aren't doing self-inserts or anything.
No.
Except if you see Bondo.
Yeah, I was gonna
I've written
say,
myself into Asteroid Duet is actually
written
my
by
self-insert.
Mikey, featuring Mikey.
A fat, ugly frogman who's viciously evil and needs to be put down.
Like a wild dog.
Yeah.
Like a rabid animal.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Oh boy. That's my self-insert.
Golly. Yeah.
Have you thought of doing monsters and starfighting? Because I think Starfighter on Starfighter are not the best, but Starfighter on monsters could go hard.
We got a lot of monsters.
We got a lot of monsters in the world. Folks are asking for a blank character sheet. The goal was to, because we're not giving you everything you need to like fill out a full character sheet.
Yeah.
That's why we don't have a blank one, because we're not giving you like tons of options of the backgrounds and everything else, the feats, like there's no like the utility of having a blank character sheet doesn't make sense unless you're just cannibalizing the features in other pre-gens. And that felt like a pump fake.
Can we allow Harley Bear's question? It's been blocked by Twitch, unfortunately.
Yes.
So Harley Bear's actually found the one exception. Derek DTF will appear in Neon Odyssey. So to be fair, that's his. So you're right. If there's one, it's Derek DTF.
They're gonna get to that portion of the book.
own self-insert.
They're gonna get to that portion of the book and be like, "This guy is disgusting. Who is this?
It's the middle of summer.
This ruins.
Why is this a thing?"
Captain Teddy asks, "Are there any Firefly references I can look forward to?"
I think absolutely. There's absolutely DNA. People have already been calling out like how there are things, but if you want to play your classic Mal style gunslinger, there's a lot of subclasses in the book. And Space Western is a big influence.
I think that like the core of Firefly to me is having that ship carrying your party through space on wild adventures. And the argument, whole thing's a reference.
Chapsticks is just not a question but a comment. Been listening to Among the Stars, absolute banger by the way. Thank you.
It's now live on all streaming platforms.
Exclamation point stars or exclamation point among on both YouTube and Twitch. We'll pull up the link. Go listen to it on repeat. I love the song. I've been listening to it on repeat for a year, and hot day.
I still am not tired of it.
No, I still adore it.
It's unreal.
Are there reskins for other classic D&D realms like the Feywild?
Not a reskin, but an analog is correct.
An analog.
Reimagining.
Yeah.
So the Realm of Arcadia is an analog to analog to the Feywild.
Right.
And so we're using the D&D creature types. So creatures of Arcadia are the Fey. So anything that's a Fey creature is a creature of Arcadia. So that's how we are. So we have an analog or a version of every single creature type in D&D rules is in the setting.
Is Chukul's canon in this game?
He's in the Ding Dong trailer.
He is in the trailer.
He's just palling around. He's having fun.
I hope that was intentional.
How is that
spelled?
spelled? I can't even see.
CHUCUL.
Yeah, okay.
This was a big mistake. We gotta tell Dan that there's a big mistake in Ziggy's character sheet.
Oh, there was no tub of lube in Ziggy's character sheet. What stretch goals did you hit?
I left it on the ship.
You expecting people to lift a 50-gallon jug
No,
of lube?
no.
We're talking about Ziggy here.
You never know when you need it.
I got it.
Ziggy
Oh no!
Ziggy would throw his back out, man.
What the hell? Oh, Dan's right. He used it all. True.
Ziggy was our line for the weight of the all-in box.
It got used
Whatever
right.
Ziggy could lift on the porch.
Mr. Dillon thinks of fucking everything. See, we know this. We know this. It is. So it was written. It is known. It is known.
Will there be a galactic note cost attached to every item, upgrade module, ship, mech, or will it be priced for ranges offered for 5e like it has for magic item rarity? For many, many, many things, we will have an exact note cost.
But for like where GMs are improvising, we will give hopefully a range and equivalent of you want to basically, I want it to be this. Can we talk about our kind of desired conversion rate, little Easter egg, or is that? We'll say that for 9,000.
It's in the Discord.
Oh, it is?
People have been talking. I think Dan.
No, I mean of gold, but kind of the general vibe of the number of notes. And
I think that's fine. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So,
and I think I've said it in Anthem.
Yeah, we very deliberately. We're working on. It's not a perfect one-to-one because the way that tech works, and it's not like a lamp isn't as rare, a flashlight isn't as rare in this setting as a lamp might be in medieval fantasy for stuff. But the total number of notes we want to feel like a note to feel like the value of the U.S. dollar in about the mid-90s. Yeah. The value of the dollar.
The 90s dollar.
Yeah, the 90s dollar.
We looked at the market and realized there was no middle class, so we built our own.
Exactly right. Yep. And that's a little inspired by basically the value of a wulong being about the value of a yen in 1997.
Yeah.
So.
And I think that just notes feeling like a dollar just feels right in a sci-fi setting. That's a little more like grounded in modern day trappings. But I think the conversion rate that we're thinking of, it's 50 notes to a gold piece.
Yep.
If you want to convert, if right now you want to convert anything from D&D, 50 notes
is
per gold piece.
Yep. Is the symbol for the galactic note, is that in the trailer, or can you not see it?
It is in the trailer.
It's in the trailer twice.
Oh, great.
It's on the poker
right.
ship, and it's
on
on
the
guys
back.
going like this.
On the
So
flash.
We're very proud of it.
The
We're very
currency
proud of
symbol
it.
for the galactic note is in the trailer twice, in the casino scene and in the Goober Bounty.
Designed by yours truly.
Well,
That's right.
Yeah, well done, Rich.
Thank you.
That was when we did we can finally talk about our fucking May retreat. Yeah.
We talk about the retreat a lot, and the people probably just assumed it was Crooked Moon. But
Yeah,
no,
no,
we locked ourselves into not a bay house, a river house.
River house. With a hot tub and a pool.
That was a
for a
very
week.
magical time.
I missed probably the only Battle Beast concert in the US for that.
It was a massive
To show
sacrifice.
what I will sacrifice for you all. And
Because there was no other week.
There was no other week.
There was no other week to do
So I hope Battle Beast tours again.
Yeah, and for those that are picking up on it, right, obviously there's like bill notes, there's like currency,
Yeah.
right? But then also the double entendre of
Is
a
a
musical
music
note
note in the Star Trek Rhapsody.
So. Will there be the ability to kit bash mechs? I mean, there's an upgrade system,
There's an upgrade
and
system.
you can always swap features. Oh, so you're saying Red War Chicken says, so what you're saying is we can be the Hypnotoad we've always dreamed of?
You can
maybe not be a Hypnotoad, but you can certainly fight the Hypnotoad you've always dreamed of.
If you play not that the same thing to playable, but a Nematoan Esper of a certain subclass, you are literally a Hypnotoad.
Oh, you're right. I take it back.
You can be a Hypnotoad.
I take
yes.
it back.
And you can fight a Hypnotoad.
Yeah, we have a Hypnotoad stuff on.
Yeah.
I like that. There we go.
Another Henio Vargas design joint.
Oh, and we should say the wonderful Tamor
I'm so
Rahman
mad.
is working on the economy.
Oh my God.
System.
I'm mad.
Yeah.
So mad.
Amazing designer.
Yeah, so Tamor Rahman, if
Everybody
you saw
chat
the
saying I'm
debt
so
section on the character sheet, you can thank Tamor for that.
Yeah.
The overhaul
I hate
economy
my
for
friends.
sci-fi
so mad.
economy,
I hate you.
Tamor has been doing
And I hate
an
Mace,
Yep.
and I hate Mikey, and I hate Derek.
Yeah,
Kick-ass.
fuck you.
So
You're
very
cool.
excited.
Fuck
You're
you.
cool.
That's going on.
Tamor is
I hate
unbelievably
D&D.
talented
I hate being
and
here. I'm sick.
Hate my
has
friends.
been
I'm
involved in
stupid.
so many cool projects. Just look them up.
Yeah.
And so are you.
Yeah, me too.
Do ether whales produce milk?
TBD.
Space milk.
I
And
wish
it's,
you
and
hadn't
it's
read
blue.
that.
It's neon blue.
Will interdimensional travel or dimension hopping be a thing? If you mean from realm to realm, absolutely. If you mean from this universe to another universe where we all still exist but we're a little different, absolutely not. Correct.
There's no
Present-day New York.
Yeah.
There's no evil clone goatee realm.
No, exactly right. There's no multiverse of madness.
Unless you decide in your own
You can do whatever
your
you
own
want
table
in that
that
regard.
your ships open up a portal to present day New York.
I would look exactly the same because I can't grow any hair.
That's the neat thing about the ducks in the park. You can just take them.
I don't like when you look down at your crotch like that.
No one
all
likes
the
it when I
time.
look down at my crotch.
What the
He
hell?
does it all the time.
He does it all the time. You look
Folks,
at your crotch more than anyone looks
We
at their
need
crotch.
13 more VIPs.
Oh, wow.
We're so close.
Hit 9K.
Wow. When I asked for 48 new friends, you guys delivered.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Is that
Did you get all 48 of them?
13.
We're almost there.
13 more VIPs.
Wow.
Can you see the number on this page?
Yeah.
Oh,
Reservations.
I always look at the other.
This is from 4 hours ago, but Nelly Bugs, you're still here. My question is, will the Kickstarter feature specific locations like Space Hershey Park?
I was reading that and got interrupted.
Or are the
Yeah,
planets and locals more generalized?
Mike did mention it, but I don't know if he answered
we
it.
said it's more generalized, but there will be things like theme parks.
Oh, exactly. There are theme parks in the setting.
Of course.
One of the
100%.
one of the cut scenes that we had was a theme park, and for the trailer, just couldn't make it happen.
Axel Explode asks, not Axel Gilberto, but Axel Explode
Oh my god,
asks,
you should have mentioned
as
it.
a Primalist Druid fan, are any exciting alien beasts on the horizon? We have a fun solve for
Yes,
alien beasts.
we have a very fun
But they
solve.
do not plug into Wild Shape. So that's the key asterisk there.
I think.
This is a fun question that we can answer. This is 4 hours ago. Mod Doromi. What would the Saltmarsh characters be if you made Neon Odyssey versions of them? Poros would be the species that Andy referenced and couldn't say earlier.
Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good.
I think that's one of my favorites too.
And that's what I said. That's what I was choosing.
I didn't know what you were talking about.
I didn't show you my
time,
screen.
but then when we brought up what that was in reference to, like, oh, I want to play this or this, like, are they in there? And we were kind of talking around it. That I was like, oh,
1000%.
I think class-wise, he would be a juggernaut.
I agree.
Oh.
He would absolutely be a
He
juggernaut.
would be a Jean-Claude juggernaut.
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely.
That would be so fucking cool.
That would be so good.
That would be so fucking cool.
I don't know if I can say the... we could probably say species, but I don't think I can say class and subclass for Kaio. Because I haven't thought.
Just say class. They're all revealed.
Yeah, we can just say class.
And they can imagine...
He'd still be a disciple.
Let me think.
But I think it was... I have a thought on subclass.
Let me see if I know what
I'm just gonna do a little digging here.
I should pull.
I think I know what you're thinking.
Hold on. Let me
I think I know
just
exactly
jot them down so I'm remembering them.
Unless I've lost my mind.
This is a fun question.
I'm a little cooked today, guys.
To answer for Dan, our characters in Shroud over Saltmarsh are Poros of Malthea, who is an Aasimar Oath of
What's a Poros?
Victory?
Oath of Glory.
Oath of Glory Paladin. Monty, Montgomery Crumb. Montgomery Crumb.
My species in my subclass was by Dandelion.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Wild.
Incredible.
Very
incredible. Very
I will
spoiled.
never...
We have Montgomery Crumb, or Monty Crumb, who plays an artificer, a turret,
GIF.
a GIF, artificer.
Yes.
And then we have
Kaio
Pearlfin, who is a water genasi,
Soul Monk. Astral Self.
Astral Self monk.
What species do you think he'd be?
Well... I have to pull up the thing again.
I think I have an idea.
Get in here.
I have a really
Miles.
fun idea.
It's
I have a really
some
fun
shit.
idea for the species that I think he could be.
I
Mikey,
just,
tell me if I'm crazy.
I just need to make sure I'm not saying anything I'm not supposed to say, that's all. I'm being extra careful.
I don't think so. Oh,
You don't think so?
Monty. That's absolutely Monty.
Oh, Monty?
Monty, 1,000,000%.
Oh, 100%.
Wait,
okay,
for
1 million
What are you looking
percent.
at?
I just
I'll type it.
yeah, type it in. That is Monty's species, 1,000,000%.
I think
He would be
Monty class-wise might be a cryptist.
Oh, interesting.
If we don't want to go so on the nose 1-to-1.
No. I was looking at it elsewhere.
Yeah.
Because there's a very obvious choice for
Yeah.
for
Or the
That's kind of what I was thinking.
okay.
Yeah,
That was
Either
which I know
or.
we've,
But this is
we've
better.
said
This is
before,
better.
but I didn't
for
want to
species, I was
throw that out
thinking,
there without.
It depends how aquatic you want to go with it.
Right,
Oh, that
right.
could work.
because of the
Yeah. That could absolutely work. Oh man, that's
so
a great
funny
idea.
to have
What
these
is-
conversations.
That's better. That's better.
Put him in the chat. Put him in the chat.
All right,
I
I'm
want to know.
putting him in chat. I'm putting him in chat.
So I think Kaio could be a Rhizo disciple.
Oh,
interesting.
that's badass.
That is a this.
I wonder. I'm gonna put.
Oh.
Here's what I thought.
And you
Here's
go
what
like
I
a
thought.
different
I think we can say
angle.
this except we'll say this except for the
And you go like a
we
dot
did
dot
something-
symbol.
yeah.
Hold on a second. Maybe I'm.
I
Did we
thought-
change
when
the?
I just
we,
typed this
all
right,
right,
I
no,
assumed
that's
you
we
were
changed the name.
We're conferring.
I'm thinking of the old name.
For Montgomery
That's
Crumb,
the-
for
yes,
Monty.
yes.
I'm thinking of the old
We
name.
changed the name.
I'm here to tell
So
you.
yes, we're aligned.
Yes.
Is what I was thinking correct for what you were thinking?
Did you post it somewhere?
Yeah.
I think that the correct species for Monty is Saurian.
Really?
Yep.
I think you could do this. I think that's an option, but that's not what Rich and I thought.
Continue.
And I think
I'm fascinated
it is on the
with what you
nose.
No. I agree. That is the most flavorful.
It is on the nose, but Machinist is the correct class for
I agree.
Monty.
I think Saurian Machinist is exactly right.
I looked at the others, and the only other one.
There's nothing strong enough.
Is what I think that.
No,
Kaio would be.
nothing that's one.
But I think that yours.
Okay.
I think yours
You'd
is
have
a
to
good
pivot
second
him pretty
pick.
hard to go into
I
the
was
other
thinking
direction.
because
I
of
was
like
thinking.
the almost like the.
Totally.
I don't want to say too much, but like
I could totally see it.
like the spiritualism aspect. Of
Because
Astral
there's
Self.
there's the one
I have an idea.
there's the one
1000%.
subclass.
I think a primalist could be really, really good.
Hold on.
Oh wow. I agree.
Where he's got his little buddies working
I agree.
with him.
I agree.
Oh, that is.
And he's going like on expeditions through the jungle.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
hell yeah.
I'm gonna play
cool.
Montgomery Chrome. I'm gonna play Montgomery Chrome in the.
Okay.
Sorry, anyway, we'll stop.
Yeah, we're just
Yeah,
like
he's talking
talking
about that one.
We're talking to no one.
Yeah, nobody has any idea what we're saying for the last 5 minutes.
Sorry, guys.
We're speaking
Get
a
our
different
Patreon to
language.
watch. Start over Salt Marsh.
Not this.
Oh my god, we need one more.
We need one more.
I was just refreshing.
One more.
I was just refreshing it to see.
We're at
Nobody signed up twice, though.
8,999.
Nobody
Do
signed
not,
up
don't
twice.
sign up twice. It
Don't
doesn't,
try
it
and
doesn't,
game it.
Yeah, it doesn't help.
Don't try and game it. In fact, it hurts.
Just tell.
It does hurt us, actually.
In fact, it actually hurts because it throws off the math.
Yeah.
So
Don't sign up twice.
Don't sign up twice.
Does not help us. We appreciate you wanting to help more, but you help more by spreading the word and getting other people to sign up.
Yeah, it actually is actively detrimental for you to sign up.
It is bad because it really throws off the math on us.
It also throws off like the email statistics where they're reading, oh, these emails aren't getting opened, and yeah.
Double signups can only hurt us.
Yep.
Help us remain honest and true.
We need to get a graphic to get all the pilots lined up because we don't have that. We do not have
Can
it.
someone whip it up quickly? Or do I need to?
What are you asking for?
For the pilots lined up against the background that I sent.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's what you were asking for?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
it should take 5 seconds.
Yeah. So actually, I sent you the background.
Where are the
world.
pilotes?
I will do this.
Oh, could we have the shields above them?
Oh, yes.
We have the shields.
We don't have.
Oh,
do we
hold-
have them?
I think so.
And we have the heads too.
All right.
No. We shouldn't do.
Oh,
Are you talking about the mech heads?
Yeah.
We shouldn't attach. I want to see if people know what. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. But I want to know if people can see what.
Well, how are they gonna know? Yeah.
Well, they know what the mechs look like.
Well, they do. I guess.
I think it's pretty.
It's
obvious.
a nice little tease. It's nice.
I
Little
think
tease.
it's pretty obvious, but I also would have thought it was pretty obvious who was piloting each mech. And I don't know.
Where did I put?
Make me a version without the shields.
I mean, that's pretty fun.
Let me do a little tinkering. It'll be a minute.
Yeah,
It'll be a
it's
minute.
fine. We don't even.
I'm working on multiple things at the same time. Right now I'm trying to decide between
Alright, we
this.
hit it.
You are all going to lose your fucking minds.
We've now hit it.
I
Okay.
don't know if we need a human in there.
I am letting you know right now,
let's get-
you are
and then
all going to
go.
lose your minds
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
when you see this.
It's pretty cool.
Oh my god.
And did you want to do another sneak peek?
I hadn't seen this.
Oh, did we
At
hit it?
9K?
Before. I haven't seen this.
Oh, we hit 9K.
Yeah, we hit 9K.
I gotta find.
Let's drop a sneak peek in the VIP Discord.
All right, I have to close the Discord now because otherwise you're going to see it in my glasses, my reflection of my glasses.
My glasses.
I'm gonna
my
spoil it.
glasses.
I'm going to spoil it.
Hey, let's go.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I cannot express to you the absolutely epic thing that is about to happen.
Do you want me to turn off the music?
Richie, what does the scouter say about his power level?
Well, it's exactly 9,000.
Wait, what does he say?
He just says he crushes the scouter. And he goes, it's over 9,000.
No, but there's a line between that? Isn't
Oh,
there?
is there? I don't think so.
So you could say something like, "No, this can't be possible."
Oh,
I mean,
There's no way that. What 9,000? There's no way that could be right.
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah,
guys.
I mean,
yeah.
You know that.
there are other
You know
lines
that.
afterwards, yes, but not that one.
Oh man, I don't know.
Well, that's the response after he says it's over 9,000.
I don't know where to find any of the art.
Over
There's so many folders.
Yeah, there are a lot.
There's
of
so
folders.
many folders. I don't know.
I think it's just in that chat though.
I don't
I think he.
know.
Wait. What is this? What are you looking for?
I'm looking for just something to share.
Oh,
I'm looking for finished pieces that I can just pull out and add a watermark to, but I just don't know where anything is.
Go to Neon Resources and then go to Finish Book Assets. Go to RGB and then go to
Resources Neon.
Yep.
Process book assets.
Yep. RGB.
RGB.
Guys, I fear I don't have enough time to finish this book.
I think
before book club.
you might be in trouble. Yeah.
I think I'm in very much
That's a
trouble.
giant fucking book.
It is one of the
there's
best books
this?
I've read in a long time.
Really?
It's funny
The Will of the
because so I don't know if you can see this floating.
Oh,
It's basically for me it feels like science fantasy set in like Rome.
Oh.
That's cool as fuck.
And
is cool.
the magic that they use is the will of the populace. So people give up their will to make things work. It's
Whoa.
fucking
What?
crazy.
That's how the Spirit Bomb works. You could be a Super Saiyan in that.
It's really
What the
cool.
heck?
It's
You can be a
really
Saiyan
really
everywhere.
cool. I might not sleep, guys, because
How much you have left?
Will of the populace, lend me your strength.
Beanstar asks, I showed this cinematic trailer to my brother, and he wants to be a mix between Rocket, an inventor, and Star-Lord, a soldier. How can I use Neon Odyssey to bring his idea to life? Well, he could be a grav gunner machinist.
Yep.
Who is both an inventor and a soldier. Or you can multi-class as a machinist and a soldier.
Because Rocket is almost also just kind of like also a soldier.
Like a heavy weapons
He
guy.
uses a heavy weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah. He actually uses more heavy weapons than Star-Lord.
I think grav gunner's the right choice.
100%. That's very cool too.
Can't really answer that one. Will there be an instrumental version of Among the Stars released anytime for this one to cover? Is it okay to post covers on YouTube? I think that's it. I think eventually we will post it. I don't know when. I'd love to figure out how we go about doing instrumentals. Because I know that there is a demand.
I already have.
So stay tuned. Gravity Gracie asks, what's the most heartbreaking lesson you've all learned for these sorts of projects that you've just had to absorb and pick up your feet and keep moving? How much time you got?
Yeah, that's a wonderful and good question.
Just that suffering is important. Everyone should suffer to grow. Not everyone. I believe that
That came out wrong.
That came out wrong. Yeah, I shouldn't say that.
I know what you mean, but like that just,
Suffering creates growth. It creates learning, and it forges you into a better human. And I think that's the most heartbreaking lesson in a way, because without suffering, there wouldn't be the growth. And if you want to grow, you need the suffering. And that is heartbreaking in a way. That's my answer.
Mine's just been the mantra of the phrase that you always say of "No one is coming to save you."
No one's coming to save
When
you.
you finally
that's
realize
it.
that and how terrifying that is.
That's it.
That's the most painful part, where you're like, "Oh fuck." I don't know if you've seen the memes lately. I know you have because you liked the video on Instagram. But it's like it's a dude just sitting there, and the caption is like, "Guys after having the most heartbreaking, soul-shattering day of their lives," and it's just like, okay. Back to it, right? And like I think that's the most painful or scary thing, is when you finally realize that no one is coming to save you.
The amount of times over the last 8 years where that has literally been me, where I'm in my car or I'm sitting in my room
And you're like,
or something, and I like sit there and I'm like, I'll figure it out. And I do. And because I have to. Because no one's coming to save me.
That's one of my newer age favorite memes has become, "You sure worry a lot for a guy who's always figured it out." And it's just like hell yeah.
Hell yeah. That's something that I think I was talking to my mom about, where I'll like tell her what's going on, or I'll tell her there's problems, and like without fail, she's mentioned a few times, she's like, well, like you guys always figure it out. You always figure it out. So like. And then I'm like, you know what? You're right. We do. We do always figure it out.
We do.
I think the less grim version of all of this is lose is improve. You learn more by losing than you do by winning, right? Lose is improve.
We take it right back to brotherhood, man. There are no painless lessons.
Lose is improve.
If you want to grow, that comes with pain. This is what it is. It's hand in hand.
Yeah. Those are all great answers. And I think that fear truly is the mind killer.
Yeah.
So many people, they have dreams, or they want to do things, and they're afraid. They're afraid, what if I fail? They're afraid, what will my parents think of me? What will society think of me? What will my brother or sister or sibling or friends think of me, or society? And I think that stops them from doing things. Or I don't have all the information yet. I'm gonna wait until I have it all figured out. I'm not gonna start until I have everything figured out and I have all the information.
That is,
it's death.
There's another death that I think is also worth mentioning, which is, I see it happen a lot with friends, family, people who are looking for advice to do more creative things. Don't fall into the trap of conflating, and it's invisible. Your brain will do it without you asking.
I didn't even know those had cameras.
But don't fall into the trap of explaining your ideas to the point where they're executed in your mind. Go and do the idea. It is too easy to say, I'm doing an idea. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, it's going to include this, it's going to include this, it's going to have all this. This is what it's going to feel like, this is what if you over-explain an idea, you've already cooked. By merit of saying it out loud, in some ways, you can defeat the idea. And that is an easy trap to fall into, and it's really, really sneaky. It is a subtle killer.
Yeah.
Where you will, because your brain's gonna tell you, oh, we just did all the things for the idea, and then you'll sit down to execute, and all that juice will be gone.
Sweet.
That's a third killer that I would recommend avoiding.
What do we got on time for food?
Fancy Frogmouth asks, will there be art like Mikey's been posting in the sneak peek channel in the books for various races, or will it be a single image? We talked about it a little bit. There's going to be a lineup of 4 additional characters beyond the one main hero piece. We're not doing all of the concept art in the book. That's concept art. That's Viz Dev.
Around 20 minutes. 20 to 40 minutes, but he's one stop away.
It's okay, I'll be alright.
Next time, just pay for direct. Just do the upcharge.
Yeah.
I'll be okay. I'm just mad. I'm mad, Nikki. I'm so mad.
I can tell.
You would love to be mad.
I would love
Just take a deep breath and do a heavy sigh.
Will there be Neon Odyssey
Back to it.
bugbears like Torbeck? We have
Mace,
some
I
big
really
furry
need you to calm
species.
down. Your aggression is overwhelming the room.
Oh, that's fair.
Okay.
That's fair. Yeah,
Okay.
you got me on that one. All right. Back to it.
Was the Easter egg in the Stardust merch the hoodie having the song's lyrics on the arms? That is an
That's
Easter
one of them,
egg
yeah.
that was on the merch.
Well, I mean that's a very
Mace-
open and out front Easter egg.
Mace
There's
finally
an even
told
deeper one.
Derek and I what it was, and I don't think I ever would have, because he
I will
he
say-
thought we were the only ones who would figure it out.
Is it on the dice?
The hint I dropped in the VIP Discord was that only my hypercoders could figure it out.
That is a great hint, and I still think that it's probably almost unsolvable. I really
only
do.
my grid run and hypercoders could figure
If
it
somebody
out.
figures it out, I will be literally shocked.
It's on the hoodie, it's in the background, behind the characters.
Oh. I've no idea.
I thought someone already figured that out. I thought I read a comment.
Oh, really?
If you find that
I thought
comment,
so.
I would be shocked.
Well, I mean, that's pretty much. They know what it would have to be just by me saying that, because there's only one thing behind the character.
Can I say something that's
Yes.
not necessarily Neon Odyssey related? Our merch is fucking great.
Oh, yeah.
I have so much. I have every piece of our merch. And I'm happy with all of it. I've been drinking out of my water bottles. My Neon Odyssey water bottle is spectacular. Or, well, I guess it's not Neon. Well, it's kind of. My Stardust Rhapsody water bottle is spectacular. The Crooked Moon water bottle is so good. Because it's black. And if you don't know it's
I
Crooked
actually really
Moon,
like how that one
you
turned
don't notice what it is. But then when you're, like, looking at it, you're like, holy shit, that's folk horror as fuck. It's very nice. Candles all smell fantastic.
I'm sending you a highlight.
Dice are all great. The clothing fits amazing and is like super high quality.
Yep.
You know, I can't say nice enough things about it.
Pixel Bochi asks, will there be a Time Lord race or anything Doctor Who type race or subclass? Not literally Time Lord or Doctor Who, but we do have, potentially, both species and subclasses related to such things.
To such things.
The way we're gonna do this is this to here.
Andy, stop laughing. You're very mad right now.
Sorry, I'm so mad.
Thank you.
I'm mad. I like being mad. It makes me happy.
Nem Solas asks, y'all keep claiming that you thought for everything, so I want to give you a challenge. I'm a Magic the Gathering player, so I've been wanting to find a way to play both at the same time.
Hell yeah.
So my question is, did you make a summoner subclass that would allow people to use our Magic the Gathering commander decks in Neon Odyssey?
Sheesh!
Absolutely not.
No,
I can
we
say
never
we did not think of that.
We did not think of that.
And we will never
Nicely
publish
done.
that. That would be against the law.
The Yu-Gi-Oh class, basically, right? Isn't that what they do?
Yeah,
They
that
use
doesn't,
cards to
that
summon-
doesn't count as a gotcha because you're suggesting we commit, like, you know, IP theft.
Yeah.
That's not a gotcha.
Yeah, but did we think about that? Did we think about committing that?
No, you didn't think about it.
That's very funny, Dan.
I have a bit of a dice addiction. Will there be metal and gemstone options? Will the resin?
So,
I mean, look at
if
the
you
moon.
need any more, any more justification, we just revealed Derek named for Derek's original pitch for the Oozoid species.
No way.
The Jellican.
Did we?
Which is an
Jellican cats and their Jellican cats. Derek loves the Cats musical. He really wanted the reference to get in the book. And I'm like, the Oozoid's just not the right place for the Cats reference.
Jellican cats and
The Jellican
So we decided to make it an actual cat.
Oh yeah?
The Jellican, folks.
Is that actually from Cats?
No.
They say
It's something. It's something he
They do say
pitched.
Jellicle cat.
Yeah,
Jellicle.
Jellicle.
And so it's a little
It's
jelly cat or an ooze critter of any kind, right? A little ooze pet. It's a CR1 that can be your buddy, kind of like a familiar. So it's basically kind of an oozy familiar that has a utility ability. Brandon Stoddard did the wonderful design on that critter.
Ability.
And he's
Utility.
they just a little cute critter. And if you want to see the art, you gotta go into the VIP Discord.
That's right.
You gotta go into the VIP Discord.
That's
It's
right.
$1.
I'm gonna look.
I just did.
Well, I'm going to right now. If you would just give me a moment to look.
I can't give you a moment because I'm mad.
Stop being so mad.
I
You're
can't.
really mad.
I'm just
You
so
would, you would
mad.
love to be mad.
I would love to be mad. Angry.
I mean, it's very cute. It is very cute.
Thank you.
You being mad is what I mean. It's very cute.
I know. That's why I said thank you.
You're not supposed to say thank you when you're mad.
Thank you.
You don't appreciate anything when you're mad.
I don't.
And he's angry maxing.
Yeah.
Rage maxing.
Rage maxing.
I'm a wrath-pilled rage maxer.
I'm angry pilled.
If we were the
Anger-filled
7
rage
deadly
maxer.
sins, Andy would definitely be wrath.
I'm wrath
I'm gonna
mogging
have to
all
cut
of
these
you.
out.
Wrath-mogging.
You don't have a trans on this one, do you? Transparent?
No.
Shit.
I would be gluttony.
Generic queer, I don't have a hex battle map. Suggestions and such directions for doing starship battles on a regular 1x1 grid. No. I think maybe printing out a hex grid would be good. But the rules are written for hex.
Yes.
And so, as they are written, we can't really say just do this one thing and it just all works together.
Could you do it of where you just are pointing at the corners? Like technically, the math doesn't fully work.
You could do
You
it.
could do
There's 8
yeah,
faces
There's
instead of
8
6.
faces. You know, it's not great.
I don't think it would like break it.
I don't know if it would break it. Yeah, I don't know.
But I haven't really
Sounds like a
thought
little bit
about
like
that.
Donkey Kong music. A little bit of David Wise vibes.
Wall arms be a thing you tackle, or no? Like a blade arm, scanning eye. You can bet your bottom dollar it's a sci-fi setting.
Yep.
We're doing it. Oh my god. Will there be a follow-up mission where you have to hunt down Bondo's twin brother, Shido Reams?
Based from Base Pugilist. You never know. Now that's his canon name.
Shido Reams.
Shido Reams. And then they join forces and add Jinky Minus to their team. And Peter Igloo.
What the fuck?
Sometimes when I hear you guys
And
talk, I
Jimlian
feel like I'm having a
Slice.
stroke.
And Ben Quadanaro.
Like something's
And
actually
Ben
happened in my brain,
Quadanaro,
and then it's speaking
yeah.
normally.
Sometimes
but,
I
like,
think that I'm
dying.
having an event.
Yeah.
Are we able to go to the Cacophony realm or other realms in the Stardust Rhapsody Galaxy universe?
You wouldn't want to.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Don't go to Cacophony, though. Tis a silly place.
We answer this. Is Jellicle Cats a reference to is the Jellican Cats reference to Jellicle Cats? Yes.
More like cacophonies nuts.
Absolutely. Derek loves
Derek insisted upon
Jellicle
it.
Cats. He
God damn it.
demanded that they were in the book.
He just
He
seen
loves cats.
play cats.
He thought of Jellican.
And he said, "This has to
I've
happen."
never seen it.
He
I
loves
I've never
demand
seen
it.
it.
loves cats.
I've never seen
I feel like you
it.
like it.
No, I don't think I
Really?
would. I don't. I've
Oh,
listened
he
to the music
definitely
and I didn't
would
care
love
for it.
loves
Oh,
Jellicle
and, so,
Cats.
and I know that the glue that holds it together in the story is very flimsy. So I feel like I would not enjoy it. I'm sorry.
I mean, you like
Enjoy
Midnight
it.
Mass.
If you're a cats enjoyer, fine. But
Our
just
Cats
because I like
reference meter,
felines and cats doesn't mean I'm going to enjoy that musical.
Well, but it's also it's cats plus the name Jellican. I think it's classic. We're big Tom Hooper fans here. The King's speech was excellent.
Did my fandom of
That is fucking good.
It's unbelievable.
So good.
Unironically.
Holy
It's a perfect
shit,
movie.
is it good?
Watch that. Well, yeah, watch that.
did my Phantom of the Opera 2 reference make it in? Christine's gun?
Give me the gun, man.
Give me the gun.
Oh yeah, Meg's gun.
Give me the gun, man.
Oh my god.
For next campaign, I was going to use Spelljammers and Acquisitions Incorporated to create something like Deep Rock Galactic. I feel like this would be a better fit. I agree. I think it probably would. Does Neon Odyssey have a large, morally ambiguous mining corporation built into the lore?
Do we?
God.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
You're trolling us.
They're LOLing.
You have to be trolling
So
us.
it's
They know
the
what's
Anthem
happening.
they've been referred to, so they've been revealed.
Yes.
It's the Grimnir company. It's called Grimco. They're effectively an enormous galactic military-industrial complex, but it also includes mining, ether harvesting, all
Weapons manufacturing, ship manufacturing,
transporting,
and actual mercenary bodies.
Yeah. So, if you noticed, we had a bit of a Deep Rock Galactic nod in the trailer. That's a bit of a Grimnir company.
He's just seeing a sentence with Derek and Rum Tum Tugger in it. I'm like, he would love cats. Like,
What the
I know he says he would, but
Cats
he
is
would
actually
love cats.
ridiculously
It's
Derek.
so
Carter.
Derek.
Derek would love a rum tum
Cats is so
It's Derek Carter because all the cats are perverts.
Rum Tum Tug.
It's horrifically perverted, so it's right up Derek's alley.
I hate you guys.
It's just.
Meanwhile,
it's just
Derek working
3.5 hours of perverts.
Derek working diligently to
We're
execute on
just
something.
thrashing him.
And we're just talking about how he would love to get a rum tum tugger.
But I don't think it's an
sick fuck,
insult
Derek.
to say that I would think that Derek might like cats. But I don't
think
know.
he
I don't think that's an
would.
insult.
I really think he would.
I would
except
like
for
to
the
see it.
perverts.
I would like to see cats. I would like to see that train
Turtle
run,
Goat asked
Starlight
if-
Express.
You missed the answer to your question earlier, but about whether you can craft ships. I think we have tools in place that it feels like that would be a good implementation for those things.
Funny.
I would love to see cats with Derek, because regardless of how he feels about it, I know the first thing he'll say afterwards will be the funniest shit I've ever heard. Oh yeah, it's just like he's gonna say something hilarious after we get out.
You know,
of the
I think
theater.
those were all humans dressed up as cats.
You shouldn't say that.
You haven't even seen it. You haven't even seen it. You just hit a home run. That was a banger.
Yeah, you hit a home run your first time out. You didn't even get save it for the theater.
Hey, Mace, because you're so angry and it's really ruining the vibe of the table.
Oh, true.
Would you mind
He's
like
fuming
taking a
over
break
there.
and going and getting the food cooling
Is
off?
it down there?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Yeah. I can't promise I'll cool off because I'm such a hothead.
He's so mad. We're just so mad.
Flame me out.
Jackie
Thank you,
Altfit
Mace.
says, so y'all are basically medieval kings with full-time court artists that you can just ... get art from whenever you like. What's that like? It's really more just we run a business and we form a contract and employ artists
Exchange
exchange
currency
goods-
for services.
goods and services.
Yeah.
as business is. Dirge Mark II. What
the fuck?
Yeah.
I think we would leave cats. This is what. Oh, I'll wait for Mace to be here. I know what Derek would say.
Okay, yeah, wait for it.
Will you mech minis that we can build? It would be cool to have some sort of way to create our mech. We're not doing Gunpla. I can confirm that. We're not doing Gunpla.
No.
That is an extremely expensive, complex
But do we consider
process.
it?
We've considered it, but
We did consider it.
We did consider it.
Because we consider everything.
It's absurdly expensive.
You know what I think we should do? For Patreon movie night, I think we should do the Cats movie.
No, I'm putting my finger down. I will not be there for that one. I'm putting my foot down on that.
That's not to say we'll never do it.
I won't
but
be there
it
for
would
that one.
not as a D&D
You know what?
TTRPG book Kickstarter.
You
It'd
know
be
what
its
we
own
could
thing.
do? We could make it similar to when Richie had to watch that really awful movie, where we all do something fun and Derek has to watch the
Cats.
2019
He
Cats.
has to watch Cats.
I don't want to see it.
That requires a gentleman's bet.
I want
right.
to see it too.
That's right. We don't have nearly enough gentlemen's bets
Yeah,
at our table.
I
guess I'm gonna close my
I made
laptop
good
for
on my
now.
gentleman's bet.
You really did. You really did.
I'm trying to see the height.
MODOK was the best part of that movie.
This is a question for Mike and Andy.
Oh,
I think I'm nearly there.
I think
Will
I'm
we
looking at
have
shoulder,
anything
right?
species
And so-
subclass wise that were similar to
I think a
Steven
little bit
Universe's
taller
The
here.
Gems? Or just
Who had
Gems?
the spices?
And then
Pass that to
Derek,
Mace, and
And then
then
a little bit
here's
shorter.
So Mike's
and then
better at
here's
answering this
yours.
question. I need your
I
reaction
don't
to
know
say
how,
I don't
know
think
how it
so.
works.
who had this one? That's Andy's.
I don't know anything about
black and white.
Is that what? Okay.
I think my
What was that?
understanding is
Where's
it's
the
kinda
boob?
like-
I don't know.
It's the Jean.
Everyone else got a
I
boob.
think he's just the Jean Claude.
What
There you
the
go.
fuck?
Yeah, yours doesn't have a boob.
You don't have whipped cream.
But you didn't get the boob.
It's if you have whipped cream.
If you whip cream, yeah. They don't
Did
give
you
the
not
boob.
put whipped cream on?
What did we get last time? I think we ordered from a different place last
We
time.
did. We did.
Because that one doesn't have the. That
just
one doesn't
for
have the.
milkshake.
That one
You
doesn't
got
have the teeth.
Brewster's.
That's
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah.
It's all very.
Is it pronounced Brusters? I assume it's
No, it
Brewsters.
is Brewster's.
Oh, okay.
To me, it looks like Brusters.
I was gonna say.
A double patty bacon cheeseburgery thing?
That's probably me. I got two bacon cheeseburgers.
We are going to be eating.
Oh,
If
my
you have
goodness.
misophonia, or if you
that's
don't
right.
like to consume people eating,
Then
come back in about 20-30 minutes. We'll still be here. We
Or that.
appreciate you. We just, it's been all day. We haven't had any lunch. We haven't had any dinner.
Derek, here are your onion rolls.
So to answer the question about Steven Universe's gems, anything? I don't know what that
I don't
is.
know how that works, but I think my
Juggernaut?
is the.
I
it's
think
the
I think the Juggernaut.
Can you pass these down to
Jean-Claude
Mike?
Juggernaut,
You
maybe.
and Rich are gonna have to figure out what yours are because I can't tell by looking
Mine
at
is
them.
not extra cheese. Mine's normal cheese.
I don't think I got extra cheese.
Oh.
I got like kind of a normal burger.
I'm
And then I got
thinking
the-
this
Did you
is
get an avocado burger,
probably
Rich? I did. I got one avocado and one
a
one
triple
spice.
burger is Mace, correct?
Yeah.
If it
Yeah,
has
can you
bread.
pass that down to Mace?
You get a triple?
Rich did get triples.
Oh,
All of his were triples.
I think it's a triple.
Can you
I would
pass
love
this
a
down to
triple.
Mace? It's
I
his
would
free.
love a triple.
Oh baby, a triple. I think this is a double. It's a double. Yep. Okay, that's mine.
This is avocado? Or no?
I think so.
I don't see the avocado on this
It's
avocado.
Okay, here you
Oh,
go.
it's way in the back.
Can you pass this to Mike? Sorry.
I got ruined. Thank you.
I'm gonna have the keep soup.
This is a
Oh,
triple.
there's you could flavor the Jean-Claude Juggernaut.
Did they only give you one burger?
What? No, there's more. I'm opening the other bag.
Sorry.
Can you just stop being so angry?
Well, they always forget Andy's food is the problem. I don't blame you.
There's a lot of fucking burgers in here.
Oh, I'm just so angry, Nikki.
This is the chimkin, the spicy chimkin for Derek.
Oh, thank you. God.
Smells very good.
Oh, Froyo's 1 minute ago was a great question. I'm super excited about the Neon Odyssey variants of the different campaigns.
Can you
I
pass
was
this down
curious
to
if they
Mike?
are considered standalone plots, or do you need to be caught up with the other campaigns before watching? They are totally standalone. Every single one, you can jump in starting this month. We are fresh. Episode 1 of all
Did you
our
have two
campaigns
burgers?
this week are
I think
happening.
this one's yours. Can you pass that down?
The
to
only thing we recommend you getting caught up on is Stardust Rhapsody Anthem, which season 2 is
that's a
premiering.
continuation
Can you
towards
pass
the end
of
of
this
this
something
to
that
Mike?
has happened before.
baby,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
gonna
there's
dig in.
there's no other sandwich for you, Andy. I'm just kidding. It's right here.
Oh my god, we're all dead.
It'd be like one of those.
One of those sandwiches you were just passed is Rich's.
You're screaming.
I handed it to him.
Okay. I'm nearly there. I just need to find the thing. Where's the thing?
Oh! Certain entities that form their bodies with what is essentially hard light. So maybe an isotron. Oh! We might have a grid runner subclass that might be good with that too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say no. I was just hungry.
Oh. Yeah, I guess as a species.
Somebody say, should I watch Overture before Anthem? You don't have to. You may,
No.
but you don't have to. It's not required.
It is recommended to not.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
What Dan said.
Thank you, Dan.
Get caught up on Anthem so you can watch live, and then watch Overture at your leisure.
Yep.
Man, Dan Dillon, you pay that guy? Something like we should pay that guy.
We should pay that
We
guy.
should.
Take that deal. Take that deal.
There's more reveals coming as we hit 9,000. Don't worry. Derek's working diligently.
I saw somebody ask. The shake is phenomenal.
Yeah.
It's got a fantastic caramel flavor and it's got a real hot bite to it.
So it does have heat.
Oh yes.
I don't think I like it though.
It's got a kick. Nice.
It's got a little kick on the back end,
Okay.
but it's just like it's different, you know.
That's one of those things that I can like appreciate as probably being objectively good, but just not for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still like I'll always reach like as a standard base. Always reach for a strawberry milkshake.
Yeah. I love
But it's fun.
caramel.
It's fun to
Because
try other
caramel's
things.
my other go-to. And I was really hoping for like a regular old caramel.
Mickey, why are you eating a bonsai tree?
Oh, is that a question?
Someone just asked if Mickey was eating
Oh.
a bonsai tree.
Red Jeff 83 asks,
love a good
"What's your
moment."
favorite moment?" My favorite moment is probably the Battle of the Teutoburg Forests in the year 9 AD. That's my favorite moment.
What the hell?
What's everybody else's favorite moment?
Favorite moment?
This moment.
My favorite moment is the invention of Italian bread.
Oh wow! Genius
you.
answer.
Thank
Genius
you.
answer.
All right, now I can enjoy my.
Damn, that's pretty good. Now all I can think of is food-related moments.
Oh damn, this is a fucking sandwich.
I hope it's spicy.
I'm sure we'll be.
I sent you the biz.
Thank you.
I hope that's satisfactory.
This milkshake's a banger. It's really hard to beat burger and milkshake. Really hard to beat that.
Now that I understand it, probably when they created episode 4.
Star Wars episode 4? Oh, good call.
Now that I understand the impact and the far-reaching implications.
Oh yeah.
When they created episode 4. Star Wars episode 4.
Anyone else with a favorite moment?
Oh. What was the actual intention?
I have no idea.
What was your favorite moment?
This is what's your favorite moment? Like, it's
This
4
moment.
words.
Question mark.
I
I picked a favorite moment.
My second favorite moment was when Mace walked in with our food.
True.
Sorry, this is
My
a
third
messy
favorite
chat.
moment
Yeah,
ever
that's
in
a
the
messy
history of
guy.
the world was when Matthew Lillard said, "Wow, somebody really fucked up."
That's fun too.
Oh, there's the avocado.
It's 2026, Andy.
Yeah, we're almost 3 years past that.
I'll remember it on my deathbed.
I'm gonna put you there.
Oh, jeez! I'll let you
Damn.
try. Anytime, you meet me in the pit, bro. I'm ready.
My favorite moment was
That implies you'll be in the bed though.
the launch of the Crooked Moon. Launch day.
That's true.
October 3rd,
Oh yeah,
2023.
I recently rewatched that. What a charming thing. I forgot that I was in Japan at the time.
Aren't you going to Japan in like a couple of months?
I need to go again. You know.
Kelsey and I are planning a trip.
Did you
We're gonna talk to you about, yeah.
I need to plan my trip to England.
Oh, you never answered my question.
Oh.
The thing that you wanted to go see, is it a play?
Yes, there's a stage play called The Mad King,
Okay, I didn't know that.
and
It's not Lord of the Rings. It's
A Song of Ice and Fire.
Yeah.
And it's going to reveal what happened at the tourney at Harrenhal, which is
Right.
like fucking crazy. So, you know.
Is it only this summer?
What?
Is it like...
Oh, probably.
You were saying that you
It
wanted
probably
to
is
go
limited
this summer.
time. Yeah.
I didn't know if it was like a multi-year thing that was going on.
I'm sure you saw, but apparently George spoke very highly of it.
Oh yeah, you know, he was deeply involved with it. You know, we'll see. We'll see if it's good. I'm sure it'll be great. Oh my god, he's crazy.
We answered this earlier, but translating books into multiple languages is something that we've been investigating. It's not a question of if, it's a question of kind of like when, timeline and stuff.
Yep.
But we would love to.
And the play is canon, yes. So we're gonna find out what happened with the Mystery Knight and all of that. You know, because George knows he's never gonna get to it.
That's sad.
Why is it not known?
Because it's all from Ned's POV in A Game of Thrones. And like, it's very much like his memories and what his dreams and what he's thinking about is just like, it's all just referenced. Everything, it was a very monumental time in Westerosi history. I won't get into why it was monumental, but it's a very important, like, 10 days.
Oh,
yeah.
that's specifically monumental.
There's a tourney hosted by Lord Wench.
Ah, yes.
And he was actually a bit of a ruse.
to get all the lords together to then discuss another great council for Rhaegar to basically usurp Aerys II Targaryen, also known as the Mad King, to basically have a peaceful transition of power to him. But then Varys the Spider whispered into his ears that, hey, this is going to happen. So the Mad King himself showed up, and everyone was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. Not to spoil it, but I mean, this is known.
No,
Anyway.
Well, because Robert takes over from the Mad King, right? Does
he
take over from the Mad King?
wages a war.
It was a rebellion.
It was a rebellion, yep.
Oh, so like later.
Yeah, later.
Got it.
But basically, all of like the dominoes that lead to the rebellion happen at the tourney. Anyway, never mind.
I realized that my Nikki X Nalari name is actually appropriate. It's Naliki.
Oh, Jesus.
Is that like Kaniki from
Greece? Yes, it's exactly like Kaniki.
We talk about
from
things
Greece.
that haven't happened in a while. Nikki, I don't know.
What? Naliki is perfect.
It's certainly descriptive.
It really encapsulates my experience with Nalari.
Somebody's got to repopulate the Nalari.
What did you say?
He said that someone's got to repopulate the Nalari.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you support me in my endeavors.
I'm with you.
Damn.
Thanks for bearing with us while we eat.
Yeah, I'm almost done. And then I can help
This
answer
is-
questions and things.
I really needed
Community
this.
Shep, we actually commented on this earlier. Out of curiosity, are there any Mass Effect inspired races or creatures? Actually, no. This one we can say no about. We had a list of anti-inspirations of hard sci-fi that we wanted to stay away from for this project. Mass Effect was one of those.
So it was considered. And we decided.
It was
the idea is that
established at the beginning that we were staying far away from Mass Effect.
It was a consideration.
Yes, it was.
We didn't forget about it.
Yep. Right, so we did think about it. It's like we didn't think about it.
It was a deliberate consideration.
I want to say that there is a short list and a slightly less short list of things that we want to avoid. For lots of different nuanced reasons. Mass Effect, I've played, is incredible. It's a fun game.
Mm-hmm.
The world building is excellent. The reason things are on that no list have probably very little to do with the quality, but instead,
exactly right.
The philosophy and what we're trying to do with Neon Odyssey.
I'm stealing
100%. It's just a different vibe.
It's very important.
Someone said Dune on the avoid
very
list?
important.
Absolutely not.
No way.
Dune is a space opera.
Dune is a quintessential space opera.
There might be elements of Dune that we are not like thrilled about, or
It's not as like dour and
or there
dark.
might even be elements of Mass Effect that you're like, wait, but there's this thing that I recognize it is in Mass Effect. It doesn't mean it's like a blanket statement, right?
There's a galaxy with an emperor with great houses all vying for control, with giant space worms and magical space drugs, and
maybe there are people that
You're
whisper
saying-
into your ears magically. Who knows?
Right, the voice in the Bene Gesserit. It's a massive influence.
I love the Bene Gesserit. They're awesome.
Me too.
Yeah.
Where was the food from? Shake Shack.
Shake Shack.
Yeah.
Cows.
Not me.
I mean, technically, yeah.
It's delicious.
This is delicious. I needed this.
Oh.
Breaking your fast on like just a shit ton of protein is like the best fucking feeling.
Can't beat it, man.
Yeah.
Weckett says,
You really
is
can't
Grigo
beat
changing his class or subclass again for the space season? Yes, they all are. And we're
Everybody
all
is.
changing our classes and subclasses and species.
Except for Torbeck.
Except for Torbeck. Torbeck is a bugbear blood hunter.
And everyone is getting custom armor, custom weapons, custom artifacts, except for Torbeck.
Now I'm mad.
And everyone is Torbeck.
We're all Torvax.
Everyone is Torbeck, sorry.
And Chuckles was there.
It's just Torvaxes all the way down.
And Mikey do the Chuckles voice.
Yep.
How's Nikki doing on her book? Not well. It's not going well. I also have it digitally, and it's not going well. And I can look at my sleep screen to find out how many hours it's going to take me based on how quickly I'm reading.
That's
9 hours to go.
That's actually not too bad as I thought you were saying.
If you read tonight and you wake up tomorrow.
If I read like 3 hours tonight, I just have to read for 6 straight hours tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's possible.
Well,
if I
pick up
do
the pace?
literally, wait, could you fuck off right now?
Because you read faster.
I'm reading as fast as I can.
I'm just asking.
Well, also being
I
present
wasn't
for
sure there was
stream,
another
okay?
Nikki reading setting, like that you could kick it up a notch.
So there.
That's a physical book, though.
Did it? Yeah. But I also have it digitally.
Are you reading it digitally at the same time?
No, well, so.
Oh, that's why it's taking so long. You're
reading
the time.
It is.
I'm just wondering how you got the quoted time. Because you're saying, like, oh, it's quoting the time.
I have this book, but sometimes, especially when you're tired, this book weighs like 400 pounds.
Yeah.
So I've dropped it on my face and been falling asleep, or maybe I'm in the bath and you don't want to drop a paperback book in the bathtub.
Why not?
So I also...
The preference is the electronic.
So if you see here, I also have it on my Kobo so that I can read it here. And so I just, every time
What's a Kobo?
It's like a better Kindle.
Oh.
This is like my dream e-reader.
It's good to know.
Way better than the Kindle. So anytime I get like a handful of chapters in, I'll just update on my Kobo and say this is where I'm at. And then it says like, well, the last time you updated, you were here, and it's been a couple of hours since, and you're now here. Based on that reading speed, it's gonna take you 9 hours to finish this book.
Have you tried reading
faster?
faster?
Also, though, if you're like get interrupted because of like now, it's probably quoting you a lot longer than it would actually take.
So if I were at home, if we didn't have the stream today, and I was at home and I was just reading this,
you could do it in like 3 hours.
No, you love me. That's very
true.
nice.
That's true.
No, I think I could get through this in
fucking book.
Yeah, I think I could get through
here.
this in 6 hours if I had no distractions.
It would take me like 3 months.
But anytime I am listening, because I'm constantly listening, it's a lot. I read slower because I'm trying to digest this while also listening to you guys in case there's something I need to answer or.
Have you tried reading faster?
I'm leaving.
Nikki, did I tell you that I've read The Will of the Many?
No, you haven't. You don't know how to read, you idiot.
It only took me 3 hours to read the whole book.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna put poison in your food.
Yeah. Sweet.
Do I have to have read The Will of the One first?
I hate you. I hate you too. That's very funny. But if you think that you could read this book, I think it's sick. I'll tell you how many pages it is.
Yeah.
I'll tell you
Tell me how many pages it is.
Andy, will you shut up? Nobody's talking to you right now. All right. Oh shit! There's a prologue. Wait, that's a prologue for something.
Did you miss that?
Yeah. I would like you to shut up. It is 600. It is 681 pages. So if you think you can read 681 pages by tomorrow at 7 p.m., become a patron, hang out with us for book club. We're going to talk about this book. It's going to be great. Thank you, Mike.
100 pages an hour.
Are Nalari
It's
to the
how many
Solar?
pages a second?
Or at least the first half of it.
Are Nalari to the Solari as Drow to elves, both culturally and as their view socially? No. No parallels or mirrors at all there. So you're saying it's only $1 to unlock so many awesome things? Yes!
That's exactly what we're saying.
If you're in chat right now and you're new, you are not a VIP right now, go to neonrpg.com and become a VIP. It's only $1.
Yeah.
You get a whole bunch of exclusive content right now. And then when you back the campaign, you get more exclusive content, including a free set of dice if you back a physical thing. A Chuckles Adventure you'll get for free if you back the campaign.
Chuckles and his buddy Cheems, his llama corn that he rides around on, you saw there. Having wacky fun times.
Dan, what's the bludgeoning damage of a book?
1d4. Improvised weapon.
So that's actually a question is like, do you determine the damage by how much damage it does to me, or is that just we determine my health pool by how many hits it takes to kill me with a book?
I can kill you with a book really fast.
Because like we all have different health pools. If it takes less hits to kill Derek with a book than it
Actually,
me,
no.
right?
I think my heart would give out before
I
you
die?
died. So I would
Bludgeoning
actually
damage?
kill myself with a book.
Well, you just die of exhaustion. You get
Or a
levels
heart
of
attack.
exhaustion.
Oh,
until you
yeah,
die.
Yeah.
Use it, at every single swing would be a
Yeah.
level of exhaustion, then you hit 6 and then die.
I would die, and Andy would still be there, probably fairly unharmed.
Nuru99
terrible.
asks, how different is this to Spelljammer setting? I'm 100% picking up NO, but my group is currently doing a playthrough of mixed with the 3.5e Elder Evils.
Great fucking book.
I'm
Great
just
book.
curious what sort of differences to expect. They're not anything alike. Spelljammer is not
Extraordinarily
sci-fi.
different.
It is high medieval fantasy in space.
Yep.
So there's
That's my
medieval
understanding.
galleons flying through space. To control them, you wear a wizard's circlet or a wizard's helm. It's very, very magical and fantastical. This is solidly a sci-fi setting.
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah. Agreed.
Are there any damage types y'all came up with, like custard damage? No.
No.
What?
We stuck with. Once again, we had to find the balance of basically how much we adapted, but like we thought things like the creature types and the damage types were all extremely valuable. and we're all extremely usable in this setting.
Roguish Rin asks, do you think Neon Odyssey's Kickstarter will beat the Crooked Moon's record?
Oh.
We definitely hope so.
Yeah.
What I will say is,
that'd be cool.
Last time, over our 9-week pre-launch, we got 11,000 VIPs. And this time, over
72
in
hours?
1 minute, it will be 72 hours.
Oh yeah.
We got over 9,000 VIPs.
So
in 3 days.
That's a pretty good projection. We'll make at least $12. On the Kickstarter, we'll make at least $12.
If the
$12.
maths,
I think
9,038.
It's
holy.
There's no way that can be right.
We're over 9,000.
Thank you.
Oh, we should reveal that one species we was talking. Oh no, that's a stretch.
Are we ready to show off like all the stuff we talked about?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do I have
Yeah,
everything? Am I equipped? If I go to my computer now.
You just have one image, right?
Go look.
Yeah. And then we'll just talk about the species
Anyway,
that we'll
to
make.
answer the question, math would suggest yes, but who's to say?
Who's to say? We don't know.
You never know when you get the real
know
thing.
how
You never know.
things will
You
play
never-
out.
You never know.
All we can
You
do is
never
hope.
know.
I'm extremely confident we'll make at least $12.
I think that's a good guess, Hank.
Safe. It's
I'm
a safe guess.
extremely
Well, you're
confident.
a cheater because you'll just go back for $12.
If I have to,
Yeah,
yes, to
yeah,
not
I
lose,
mean, that's what-
I would love to win.
Yeah,
this.
I know you'd love to win.
would
They're
love
just
The
gonna go back
the
for
wind is
$12.
blowing in a healthy and happy direction right now. Another good example of how you look at like metrics and say, okay, can we do better? Is our subscriber count on YouTube.
We've 10x'd
when
since
we
then.
launched the Crooked Moon, we had 250,000.
300,000. We announced it to
Well, right, we announced the 250
Yeah.
to 350 was I think when we concluded. We got like 100 over the
we
course
have
of
got
the-
a little just before 300,000.
It was like the 14 weeks, right? And so the fact that we're at 2.5, 2.6 right now would also indicate,
An improvement.
I feel bad.
Okay.
It would also indicate an improvement, presuming that those subscribers have money and like science fiction space opera.
The trend data certainly supports surpassing the Crooked Moon. But at the end of the day, you can only hope
Covered
until
in
it happens.
bruises. so
Yeah,
it doesn't really
fingers
matter.
crossed.
So take this mouse.
What's adding another one?
Don't you need your mouse?
Well, yeah, but just we can trade. Oh my back.
You know, I do want to talk about
Oh.
something while Rich is getting up doing this because I'm really upset about this, guys.
Okay.
What are you upset about? So, you're gonna tell us what you're upset about.
Yeah, well, of
Okay.
course I am. I'm not gonna just bring it up and
Okay,
then
okay.
leave it to nothing.
Okay.
I messaged.
Smells like wrong, princess.
See, yeah, I'm trying to. This is something that's really important.
Okay.
guys. I was up really late the other night having an existential crisis because of this realization. And I go to our Discord, to my dearest, closest friends, and I let them know about this. And the only person that really says, Mike said something, but who knows what it even meant.
What?
Derek was the only person that commented. It was just a dumb GIF.
Yeah.
I said to them, I don't know if you guys have heard about this, and I'm really, really freaked out about this. I don't know if you guys have heard about this, but studies have shown that every person born in the year 1850 is currently dead. This suggests a 100% correlation between being born a long time ago and not being here now.
I know.
That's a 100% correlation.
That's not the
And
conclusion you should
nobody,
make. The conclusion is that don't be born in the 19th century. It's fake.
You can't even try and argue that now because you brain exploded. That's what you did at the time. But nobody else is worried.
I looked at it and I went,
That doesn't concern you?
I looked at it and said, "Isn't that when
100%.
Derek was born?"
Hey, that's fair. That's
very
fair. According
fair.
to my,
Yeah.
according to my fucking wiki page.
Yeah.
Oh, also,
Does it actually say that on your wiki page?
so I know, just because to close the loop, if we all went to see Cats,
oh, that's right.
Yeah,
That's
we always-
right.
That's right. If we all went to see Cats, we'd all be walking out, and Derek would say, "I don't know. I think that could have been a little bit Andrew Lloyd better."
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That was pretty good.
Derek,
Mike.
you should have saved that, man. You should have saved that for
I don't know,
after
guys.
Cats.
I
That
think
could
that
have been a little bit Andrew Lloyd better.
Andrew Lloyd better. That's pretty good.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's the
proper res. This seems very low res.
Oh, I don't know.
If it's for stream only, I can up the res.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
Okay.
What are we doing? Is it
maybe
a
not.
picture
We'll
or do I
see.
need to turn music off?
I thought we were revealing
it's
it
a
on the
picture.
Discord, and so I was using our watermark rules.
Let's just do full res for the stream.
Well,
yeah.
I think I already fucked.
Anyone else slurping up a bit of a lady's finger?
Nope, I shrank it and save it. I've been moving too quickly.
That's fine. You'll get a taste.
You get a taste.
You'll get a tease.
Oh, okay.
You'll get a tease. And I'll put it in the VIP Discord.
Ants? Jesus.
There's ants? Any screenshotters, beware. You better not right-click save as this, Jake.
Ballsack 5. Oh, that doesn't work for images!
Oh,
Ballsack 5! Ballsack 5!
No!
That doesn't work for images! I think that I am tired.
Me too.
And I'm out of Celsius.
I have a really.
Oh, yeah, as soon as you run
shit! I didn't get you Celsius.
That's okay.
This was
That's
amazing.
okay. I didn't ask for
let
it.
you down.
I really
I thought
enjoyed
you
it.
did.
Not today.
I
brought
went.
2.
I went into the store expecting to pick some up for you, and then I
Well, that was
forgot
very
about
kind
you
of you
while
to
I was
think
in
of me.
there.
It's a thought that counts.
Derek,
I was hoping for you to show up.
this is the resolution of the secret.
Yeah, and that's because I thought we were doing it on the Discord. So I shrank it to our watermark
Can you not undo it?
No, because I saved it, closed it, and moved on with my life.
But
Can you reopen a project?
yeah,
Full
like
project?
I don't understand. Like you can't just
he's
undo
too
it.
Well,
busy.
it'll change it
I
once it's
image
saved, it
resized
changes it.
this. I didn't export it to the
Are they not
size.
smart images?
No. I'm moving at a million miles a second. I just thought we were throwing something together for the Discord.
I don't understand.
Even
How
for the Discord, this isn't even usable.
Is it? Hold on. What's the dimension?
It's this. This is the dimension.
Oh, it's really pixelated. Yeah, it's like it's very fuzzy. Yeah, I don't know if it's meant to be that small.
Oh God, it's fucking ruined. The stream is ruined. This is unrecoverable. Fuck!
Tensions are high.
Rebuild it right
Tensions
now,
are high
Richie.
over
I'll
here.
rebuild it
Damn
right now.
it!
Chat, you at
So
home.
let me
You're lucky you're at home and not in here.
let me tell you about what our species
Son of
is
fuck.
for Uprooterama.
Oh, Uprooterama.
Yes.
We've resorted to violence.
You all saw that. She tried to kill me.
Nikki knew that something had to happen in this moment.
She tried to
decided
kill me. You saw it.
She
We got it on
decided to take
camera.
out Andy.
Someone had to do it.
It had to be done.
Someone had to do it.
Nikki's like, now's the time. He must die.
Now's the
had
time.
to be
He's not
done.
paying any attention. His spidey senses, they're concentrated elsewhere.
That's right.
I can get him.
I didn't sense you come. Not even I could
No.
sense you coming.
No, not even.
Coming.
Don't.
The catacombs.
Don't do that.
How many levels of exhaustion do we think we all have?
Me? I'm like
What,
a 2.
right now?
I'm like a 2.
I'm almost done, Richie.
What's beyond 2?
3.
Don't you worry.
No, but
about
I mean, like, what happens? You know?
Well, so they changed it. Now it's just you get more penalties to your D20 tests until you hit 6 and you die.
Oh.
In 2014, it had different
It was
effects.
like a chart, and that was very confusing. So
Got
basically,
it.
it's -1 for every level you have is -1 to all D20 tests, and your speed drops by 5. And so basically, and then at 6 you just die.
And we looked it up. I'm pretty sure it also affects your death saving rolls.
Oh yes, it does.
So it's harder to survive.
Remember that time I rolled a 20 and had no idea what the rule was?
Yeah.
So I just
That was like last
That
week.
could have been so cool.
Yeah,
That was like a week ago.
really fucking cool.
So fucking cool.
That could have been
Oh,
so
well.
fucking cool.
Now I know that chat are real ones because none of them saw this alleged Nikki trying
What?
to attack Andy.
What?
None of them saw it.
Clip,
None of
Shaq,
them saw
clip
it?
that.
Must
Clip
have been
that.
the wind.
No.
Somebody, yeah, must
Now they're
Must have
real
been
ones.
the wind.
I need evidence
Oh, I think
for
I
my
know.
workman's comp.
Yeah, that's real. That's a real thing.
I've been injured on the job. What do you mean you saw nothing?
See, they're real ones.
This is unbelievable.
So I think I know. I think I,
mean
know what the
nothing to
Easter egg
people?
is.
I mean nothing.
There must be something in the binary that says what it is.
There's nothing to even clip.
The binary is real functional code.
That's what I mean.
And if you have the capability, if you're a hypercoder, and you have the capability to process binary, it reveals all secrets.
Yeah, crazy.
I want to give you all hugs.
This is there's a lot of hearsay going on.
They're
here.
amazing.
There's a lot of slander and defamation going on.
By
Jeez,
you.
Defamation?
Defamation?
Yes.
You're
Wow.
gonna stink, bro.
That's not what that means.
That's fucking funny. That's the funniest shit.
That's
you've
not what
ever
that
said.
means, Mace. That was
My
really funny,
favorite
though.
part of the Grinch is when they say stink, stank, stunk.
You would like that part.
Stink, stank, stunk. So we are going to reveal one of the species that is not in the Outrunner's Handbook, but is instead in the Overdrive expansion. It is called the Bitling.
Oh.
The Bitling is a species that every single one of us in a Buddharama is playing. We're all playing the same species. And
Because we're insane.
we have a high train. And the Bitling is a species, their creature type is Fey. They are literally from Arcadia, and the species varies widely. You effectively can be an anthropomorphic animal of any variety. We are heavily inspired by all of the animal mascots of the 90s. And so you probably noticed some of that. And they have video game-based powers. They have tokens that they every morning they get a token or several. And then when a creature dies, or it drops a token when they're nearby, and they're able to grab it. There's also a checkpoint, and there are 3 archetypes or lineages that represent a certain power, and it is swift, soaring, and strong. So basically, are you really fast? You got to go fast. Are you super strong and you're able to punch stuff, or are you able to fly? Those are the 3 archetypes, and you can basically look like. I know a lot of people are kind of fishing for, I want to be this animal, I want to be this animal, I want to be this animal.
That's how you do it.
We try to be very, very, very judicious about our actual anthro species in the galaxy, because that's everyone opts for animal head on human body. We didn't want to do that. And so if you want to be insert animal here, you can do it with the Bitling, with fun video game powers. And so, and there's just a very fun token collecting, vibes. And you gotta go fast.
You do have to go
Bro,
fast.
put the glasses on, man. What's happening?
You can't see that?
I'm gonna get
You
DVT.
really can't read that?
What the heck?
I gotta to prevent the DVT.
Oh my gosh! Do the knee rolls.
You're
do
just
the
trying.
knee
You're just
rolls.
trying to gain
Yeah,
the
open up
love
the
back of
VIPs.
Jack.
Yeah, open up
Give
the
us the
hips.
VIPs.
Nope.
Open the hips, bro.
Open the
Damn.
hips. Fuck.
We need VIPs.
It's okay. After that, you can abandon me for Andy again.
I'll dance for VIPs. Come on.
Please, VIPs, thank you! 5 gifted from Roguish Ren.
Ow.
Thank you for the 1245 super chat from a Cobalt. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Said some very nice words. Inspired to GM. Thank you. The theme is really my jazz. Even painted by Necromunda
Hell
gang
yeah.
back in this day in this style. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Cobalt. Just gave a super chat. Sugma Lawn, 1 gifted, 5 gifted from Lady Leshy, gifted from Kitsune Master, 150 bits from Dedicree, 100 bits from Ram Child, 100 bits from
Nice
Bruce,
ass
100 bits from
brand.
Wicked.
Yeah. I also, because I started Elden Ring, they added Maiden List to my long list of monikers.
That's amazing. You're amazing. Yeah, truly.
So now I'm Andy, broke ass bitch, brand risk, Maiden List, Flynn.
Damn.
I mean, you know. You're maidenless in Elden Ring, is that a thing?
But apparently only for like the first 10 minutes, because then this chick's like, yo, I'll be your maiden. I'm like, okay.
Really?
So, yeah.
Things are showing up.
That sounds very George, is what I will say.
Things are
The
coming up
concept of
tarnished.
maidens, The
Yeah.
concept of maidens. Thank you. Thank you all for your incredible support. The best way to support us now is to go to neonrpg.com, pay $1, and unlock your VIP perks. There's a lot. I can't believe Andy's playing Elden Ring as some naked person. The class is naked person.
I got bullied into playing a wretch.
A wretch?
A wretch. Start off with no armor and a club.
What are the other? What,
And no stats either.
No
Totally.
stats?
Yeah, or did 10 in each stat.
I beat the piss out of a boss though with a club. Let me tell you, no armor. One of the bosses took him down. I was just like, can't be stopped. Can't stop, won't stop.
Can't beat the wretch.
Damn.
Turns out I'm okay at video games.
I should play Elden Ring for one of our Patreon streams. It'd be the most boring stream ever because I'd never get past the first boss, and it would just be me crying, wondering why it's
I'm gonna play Expedition 33, and every time somebody comments a recap,
Derek is gonna give a complete synopsis of everything that's happened, starting from the very beginning to where we are now.
After the 6th
Derek's
stream,
gonna
someone say
be
recap.
Yeah, Derek
and the
will be in
whole
chat.
stream is
Yeah.
just going to be Derek
He'll be
talking.
right. He'll be
You'll
writing
no
it.
progress.
Yeah, exactly.
I
exactly,
refuse
exactly.
to do that.
No, I'm not
because-
gonna. No, you don't. No, you don't.
I refuse to do it.
No, you don't.
I do. I do refuse.
We
to do
agreed
it.
on this.
No,
Derek.
we did not.
We did.
I'm down for the Final Fantasy
Why
one.
do you refuse? This is great. This is
Yeah.
great. You're
Buddy,
gonna give a great reason.
buddy, we talked about
Because I want
this.
to play it.
Oh,
Buddy.
That's fair.
that's very fair.
No, it's not. We talked about this.
Can you like play together or no?
Jellicle cat.
It's not multiplayer. It's not co-op.
Oh, this is
Oh.
an RPG, right?
Oh.
It's just a.
Expedition 33?
What's
I
that?
was gonna say JRPG. It's a FRPG.
Elden
Yeah,
Ring?
it's no. He's talking about Expedition 33.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, wonderful.
Elden Ring is co-op.
You can call in your friends.
Well,
So I'm gonna
Oh, it
call.
is?
I'm gonna call in Richie. I'm gonna summon in Richie to beat all the bosses for me.
Yeah, there are probably parts that you can't do it.
I'm
but,
sure there are
most
restrictions.
of the game you
Oh.
can get 2 people in the same space.
Don't use that.
Oh.
One moment.
And you can like PvP other
Sounds
people
great,
too.
though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I wonder if I can call you into like PvP people for me.
Why
I
aren't
saw
you
all
calling
the
me
stupid
in?
notes and
You don't
stuff,
have a save file.
and all the
Mickey.
ghosts.
you don't know that. You don't
just
know
said
me.
that you spent no time but crying. Couldn't get past the first boss.
But you don't want to play with me because I spent a lot
I
of
would
time
love to
crying?
play with you. Actually, can I play Animal Crossing with you?
Yeah, do you want to join?
I need to get a game.
Oh, that's amazing.
I've never played Animal Crossing.
Yes, my island will
Oh,
be
it's so
open,
fun.
so you can jump
I've heard it's
in.
amazing.
Oh, is it true that Heart Gold Soul Silver got announced for the Switch too?
What?
Can anyone confirm if Heart,
I didn't
Gold?
see that.
If so, unbelievable.
That will literally. I have to go home right now.
So the problem is that like
Just kidding.
the
But I do
post
need
game
to
is
get it.
really great in Heart Gold Soul Silver, but Johto as a region they should have fixed better. Instead of all the new Pokemon being in Kanto and not in Johto. It did it not?
Somebody's saying no? Question mark?
Okay. I saw like a Facebook post
No,
and they had it.
there's no way.
Someone lied to me.
I would have
fucking
fucking.
they lied on the
announced
internet.
Who would go on the
Some
internet and tell
Facebook
lies?
asshole lied.
They
Who
did
would do
announce
that?
an unbelievable amount of stuff.
We have to.
What starter are you picking in Gen 10, Wind and Waves?
Oh, it's not even close.
Oh yeah, don't
Pom
yeah,
Bomb.
don't-
It's
Pom
Pom.
Bomb.
It's
Now you have it.
Pom Bomb.
Pom Bomb. I think it's Pom
I
Bomb.
wanna go for
But apparently people are very into all 3 of them.
No, it's great.
I think they all look
I
great.
think they all look great.
You know, I'm excited to see how they all shape up.
Animal Crossing is going to be so fun because we're going to somehow acquire a lot of Nook Miles tickets. It doesn't matter how we get them; they're just going to be there.
Oh,
and
so
then
eBay.
you don't know. You don't know how they're going to get there, but they're going to be on the island, and we're going to go hunting for the perfect villagers. We need to find a villager. This is for me and the patrons. We need to find a villager that correlates to each of the Evantress guys, because we're going to rename them. And we're gonna make them their own little houses.
Wow.
And we're gonna decorate them for Stardust.
Please don't make my house a dump.
Well,
I thought you were gonna do like a Stardust.
Did I ever tell you my fucking Animal
That's what I
Crossing
said, we're gonna
story?
decorate it for
No.
Stardust.
Oh, so not Richie.
Okay, about my
Yeah,
house.
like so we could have Torbeck, or it could be space themed to you guys. Like it could be,
No.
Picandy, and it could be Pike Andy.
So,
Tee
Picandy.
this up.
anyone
Candy.
who played Animal Crossing,
Oh, you're not seeing it.
I'm gonna tell the story and then I'll tee it up.
Yeah.
Do you remember the story about Scoot the Duck? Remember Scoot the Duck? So I played Animal Crossing on the GameCube. Richie and I each had our own memory cards. We could each have our own village. One of my favorite villagers was Scoot the Duck. He was a jock who had like a rugby helmet, I think it was.
Oh.
He was very friendly. He was a really cute green duck, and that's important. He was a green duck. And so, if you know how, I don't know how it works now, but there were only, you had to upgrade the Nook in order to change the color of your roof of your house. You had to wait. You had to upgrade Nook until they sold paint for your roof, and then you had to wait for the color you wanted to go in. I waited for like weeks and weeks for the teal, the turquoise, or the cyan one, and I was so happy. I painted it. I finally got my house literally the next day. I go up, I look at my house, my roof is green. I go to Scoot, and he's like, "Hey man, because we're such good buddies, I painted your roof green, so you would always remember me." And I don't know if I ever played again. I don't think I ever played again. So
My God.
So basically, I grinded for this one thing.
Can you kill people in Animal Crossing? Can you kill the villagers?
It was a nice thought. It was a nice thought.
Oh my
And
God.
I really like Scoot, but he's like, all that hard work, all the grinding that I did, I didn't like.
He waited and he fucked
And you said Scoot was a duck.
Yeah.
This is why Mikey says ducks are free. He just wants you to take Scoot
Yeah.
and run away with
Oh,
him.
that
vengeance
is
against all ducks.
fucked up, man.
So I had waited. I don't know how it works now. You can probably change it at will or whatever. But
Yeah.
it was a long time before
Yeah,
the turquoise.
yeah.
The turquoise was one of the rarer colors, I think, Because it's not an obvious one. It's not like red or blue, right? Motherfucker painted my roof green.
Speaking of the ducks in Animal Crossing, this is just a Nikki pet peeve, but the people who call the duck Pate, his name's Pate.
I love
Pate the Pig Boy or Steely Pate.
It's not Pate the duck, it's Pate
is
the duck.
Pate.
Because
That's
Pate
very
is
funny.
duck
I would call
liver.
him Pate 'cause it's
So his
something
name is
like-
Pate.
Does it have an
Right, I
accent?
know. No, but it's still not Pate.
As long as we're on this topic, it's not
Pate, I think,
Emily
has an
in
accent
Paris.
in the English.
Yeah, but I don't think they do.
It's not chocolate.
rhymes.
It's chocolat.
What?
Also, I Love You Man is a great fucking film. We should add that to this.
A lot of people call him Pate. Second breakfast Piff. A lot of
Pate.
people call him Pate. It's very common.
Pate the Pig Boy.
He's not a pig, he's a duck.
Hate the big
Everyone
boy.
should read the
Damn,
prologue
he's a duck and they
to
named him
A Feast for
Pate?
Crows.
Yeah, no, they're jerks.
That's messed up.
Man, Fall Girl is fucking delicious. Let me tell you.
But
Anyway,
one of our missions is we have to look for who's that freaky fucking clown.
Oh.
Oh, the sheep.
Yeah.
It's like a clown sheep.
Poirot, or it's a French name, right?
Yeah, he's
In Cowboy
freaky
Bebop?
as fuck.
No,
in Animal Crossing.
There's a clown sheep who
But
everyone
we
hates.
have to get him.
like
And he will
Pierre.
be
Everyone hates him?
Pietro.
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 Oh, it's Italian.
We
Italian.
have to get him to represent all of the clowns that have ever existed in Evandris.
Why do people hate him?
And what?
The clown.
Pietro?
Poirot was
He's
pretty close.
freaky
I
as
know.
fuck.
That was really close.
He's
Pietro,
a
but I think it's
freaky
Italian. That makes a
fuck.
lot more sense,
And he's
actually.
probably a pervert.
Is he?
And he's definitely a
Looks kind of like a
pest.
pervert.
Okay.
He's kind of like a pervert. So we have to get him though.
Okay.
So we will be going to islands with somehow acquired Nook Miles tickets to get Pietro.
I don't know why you keep qualifying them somehow acquired.
Because they're very hard to get, and we're gonna have a lot of them. How we got them, it doesn't really
You
matter.
don't know?
Okay?
Are you describing activities against
Andy-
TOS?
You don't understand.
I don't.
You don't understand.
The what do they call the ticket? The
Nook Miles tickets?
Nook
the
Miles.
Nook Miles tickets black
Grind.
market.
Yeah,
It
you don't
is-
understand the black
Oh, sorry,
market. You don't
grind.
get the grind.
Oh,
Grind.
I'm definitely grinding for those.
Well,
I got them fair and square
Okay.
on Nookazon by
cheating is
selling
based
a
and grinding
Rodney or
is
whatever.
cringe.
So,
We gotta show off.
we have
some art.
revealed, we've announced
Can I
the
have my mouse
Bitling.
back?
The Bitling,
I miss my mouse,
Bitling.
I miss my mouse a lot.
I'll probably send the species lineup too at the next at some point. If we hit another big milestone, if we hit 9,500, I'll reveal the Bitling lineup. Ooh. But what are we going to reveal are the pilots for our forthcoming campaign, Waltz for Eternity, the pilots of Operation Waltz. Please enjoy.
Ooh, Operation Waltz.
There they are.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, they can still hear us.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Look at them.
Holy hell.
Holy hell.
Oh,
Pretty cool.
Hell.
That's a Nolari.
Pretty great. Yep, that's an Alari. That's right. That's right. One of us is playing an Alari.
Bum,
Who's to say?
bum, bum.
Who's to say who?
Oh, I cannot wait to play this campaign, let me tell you.
Thank God I'm not in this campain.
So confirming Blue
Yeah,
Solari.
now.
Confirming
Now.
Blue Solari
Now
here.
we know.
Blue Solari confirmed.
Everyone is here!
Andy is definitely the beautiful blue one.
So
Maybe.
that's
That'd be very.
do you want to reveal their names?
Derek is the one on the end. Mace is the red one.
Are
and
they
then
locked
Rich is
in?
the Nolari. That's my
I think
guess.
so.
Yes.
I mean,
I am a gelatin cat.
Nice.
Gelatin cat.
This could have been a little bit
Gelatin
Andrew Lloyd
cat.
better. You would have thought of it, Derek.
Andrew
You would have thought of
Lloyd
it in
better.
the
in the
Wait,
moment.
hold on.
in the
What is
moment.
that?
When the
My
pressure's
favorite-
on, when the pressure's
That's too
on.
obscure.
No, Derek would have thought of it. I know. I believe in him. I
Yeah.
believe in him. He would have thought
I
of it.
think you would have gotten there.
That exact joke.
I love it. Thank you.
Mickey.
You're welcome. Someone asked if you can gift Nook Miles tickets. Yes, you can go to someone's island and just
that-
drop them on the beach.
Is that how we're getting a suspicious number of them?
I don't know. I don't know how many people are gonna show up to the island and just drop them on the beach. I'm not gonna stop you. How I got them though is probably that way. That's definitely what happened.
You can also drop it in sneak peek.
Oh yeah, I'll drop in sneak peeks.
Drop into sneak peeks. Take a look, you VIPs.
Submit your guesses.
Thank you for hitting us. Can we get to 10K tonight? Probably not.
There's no way.
That'd be pretty far off.
There's no
We
way.
have to make 1,000
That
new
would be
friends.
wild.
We're not currently on that trajectory, I don't think.
We would need something to change.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's very funny.
But I think it's safe to say it was a Clauderan, a human, a Solari, and a Nalari, a human, a Solari, and a Clauderan.
Yep.
Are the species.
You mean a Clauderic?
I think you mean Clauderan.
And if you can guess who is who,
That's
you get a
kind
gold
of
star.
It's pretty funny.
You get a gold star.
That was pretty funny.
I guessed. Was I right?
You know the answer, don't you?
No, I don't.
You don't?
I've never seen that art. I don't know what you guys are playing. So I think that it's. I think you are the Nalari. I think Mace is the human. I think Andy is very clearly the Solari, and I think Derek is the Clauderic.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
We know who's GMing.
Oh shit!
Derek's clearly the Clauderian because he loves Jellicle cats.
You got it.
Well, then I don't know. I don't know.
It's just me doing my Frost voice, but also.
Are you
in
really
falsetto.
DMing?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I want to.
Okay. But you could be in a mech suit.
He's probably gonna be in a mech suit. All the
No,
while.
it's not the same.
They're all much more pumped to be in a mech suit than I am.
He'll be in way more mech suits than we will.
Yeah, oh,
He'll
yeah.
be in one mech suit. He gets to be like a million of them.
Yeah, I get to be in all the mech suits and whatever else.
I don't know.
Every other mech suit.
That Clauderic is so you coded.
Let's pull it back up.
Clauderic is
We're gonna
pretty
pull it back
Let's
up.
pull that up. That you cannot say that Clauderic is not.
Clauderic is pretty funny.
Okay,
Can
so
we-
that
can
the
we get
first
a-
one is Rich. That's
a
100%. Can we agree that first one's Rich?
What do we think, chat?
You can agree.
Do we want to reveal what the truth is?
That's definitely Rich.
I don't know if we want to or yet or not.
Yeah, we do.
I don't care, but I'm up for whatever you guys think.
How about let's have Nikki guess and lock this in. Okay, so you think the first one's Rich?
I think the first one's Rich. Is it yes or no?
No, continue.
Well, but how is it? Okay, and then I think the next one's Mace.
I will tell you from what I'm seeing in chat exactly what I thought was gonna happen
Yes,
is happening.
I agree.
Yep.
I agree.
Exactly.
There's some
Then-
wild guesses. Though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Andy and then Mike.
So you think it's Rich,
Mace, Andy, Mike.
From left to right.
Wait, did I put the wrong thing?
So
No, but
people say Rich, Mace, Andy, Mike.
Bree asked
Rich, Mace, Andy, Derek.
Well, that's because of me.
Yeah,
That's my
so
fault.
That's just wrong.
Apparently, the only
Rich,
correct
Mace,
answer
Andy,
is
Mike.
Rich, Mace, Andy, Mike.
Alright.
Is the only correct answer.
Rich is absolutely the Nalari.
So I could,
Andy's the cat boy.
I could see
People are
Andy
I don't think
doing
it's
the
Rich.
cat boy.
One person doesn't think that. Only
But-
one person has said that Nalari is not Rich so far. Everyone has said that Mace is the human, except one person said he was the Nalari.
There have been a couple guesses
okay.
of me as the human. I saw a couple guesses as me as the human.
I think we've only gotten one correct guess.
Wow.
I think we've only gotten one correct guess, is what I'll say. That I've seen.
There's one person I saw got it totally correct from the mechs, which I was
Yes.
impressed by.
Really?
That's very
Wait,
One-
did you
one person
guys
got it
show the
totally
mechs?
correct.
We did.
We did.
We showed the
Oh,
mechs. Yeah.
show the Max, then I can guess.
Because that's in the video.
That's in the video.
Show the Max. Do it.
Oh, like play the video?
Yeah, show the
and
Max.
we'll pause it. Can we pause it on the max?
I can pause it, but then they can't hear us.
Oh, well.
That's okay.
Oh, hold on. I can pull it up here.
Oh, yeah.
That's what. So
Can you hear
I don't
us?
hit anything.
I'm
That's
gonna
what I
turn the
thought-
video down.
That's what I thought people were gonna say.
Yeah, can you hear us, guys?
They can hear us. I think so.
The suspicious.
Oh, huh?
No, the one right beneath it.
I
thought
don't,
that's what
I
people
don't
were
think
gonna
this
say.
helps me anymore at all.
I actually thought that's what people were gonna say based on the Gundam.
Obviously, these are lined up in the order.
I put them in the same order.
Right.
Yeah.
So, okay.
It's
okay.
obvious they're color coded. Like they have their heraldry on their fucking on the
Chest.
on the mechs.
The plate.
B-U-D-S.
So what do
Okay,
we
so
think?
Rich, I'm still going with Rich as the first one. Then I
Really?
think, yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
That's kind of Mace.
Okay, come on.
Are you sure about that?
Let her cook.
I'm still going with Rich.
Okay.
You got it.
Then I'm actually thinking Andy.
Okay.
And then I
Based
think
on the mechs. Now that you're looking at it.
Yeah, now that
Okay.
I'm looking at it. So I think Rich, Andy, and then I'm kind of thinking Mike Mace.
Huh. Okay.
Mike next, then Mace.
Yeah.
Is there a reason why the mechs have changed your guesses?
So that means that Mace would be the cat boy,
Yeah, which is very
and
weird.
Mike would be the.
So the
Yeah.
the master double swardsman with like the big plume head would be.
Look, I can't
me
see.
instead of
Okay, hold
Mace.
on. Make it bigger. Make it bigger.
Yeah.
Make it bigger.
Hold on. I want to pull them both up.
This is so hard. I don't know why we were supposed to understand this. That's too small.
Well, I'm gonna.
Do you not know how old I am? I'm dying this
Give me a
year.
goddamn second.
Just give me a goddamn
Oh,
second.
okay,
Whoa,
okay.
Rich, this is pretty
Damn,
good.
this is high def.
Yeah, I didn't know you could do it. I didn't know you
Okay,
had this
I'm
capability.
locking in Rich as the Nalari.
Okay.
Then
Can they see this? Yeah. Oh, so it's an
This
interactive.
is, this is exactly what they're seeing.
Great, love that, love that.
This is exactly what
Okay.
they're saying.
Okay.
It's just
here we
now
go.
full screen for us,
All
which
right,
I've
so you
never
got
done
Rich.
before.
This is
Locked
real.
in. You got Rich.
Rich,
locked.
Okay.
Rich,
This
Mace.
is your guess.
Yes, Rich, Mace, Mike, Andy.
Rich, Mace, Mike, Andy.
No. Yes. No. Fuck. It's the double swords on the blue one.
It's the two blue ones that are tripping you up.
Yes, because Andy is very much like, man, I want to have double swords and slide it behind you and stab you. But Mace is also like, I would love double swords. So I don't know. But then the second one has like a Buster Sword kind of thing. So, okay, I'm Rich, Mace, Andy, Mike.
Rich, Mace, Andy, Mike.
Final answer?
What's your final answer?
Fuck, guys.
You gotta
okay.
lock in a final
Shut
answer.
up, Mace.
This is your
I'm
last
thinking.
guess.
I'm thinking. Okay,
This is
let
your
me think.
last
Have you tried
guess.
guessing faster?
Final answer.
This is final answer. Whatever you say next. Whatever you say next is the final answer.
Okay, hold on,
So
hold
we're
on.
committing to Rich.
For me to think, I need your voice to not be happy
I don't
right
think
now.
that's true.
Okay, so I
I
think
think I'm
it is true.
helping
It is true. You're
Lock
psyching
each
me
one
out.
in as you go. Lock each one in as you go.
Rich.
That's locked in?
I'm locking in Rich.
I'm writing it
Rich
down.
lock.
Okay.
Okay.
Nalari.
I'm locking in Mace.
Locking in Mace is the human.
Yes. Andy.
Andy is the elf.
Mike.
Mike is the Claudier.
Yeah. No. Fuck. I don't know, because I don't know if Andy would play two Solari is the problem.
You kidding me? You seen Andy's lineup?
I know. You know, I'm
Andy's
locking it in.
character
That's what he
Okay.
said I got one more. He said I got more. That's what I got. That's what I got.
Keep it in game.
So locked in?
I have to. That was the deal. That's what I promised.
What if Richie's
I'm-
the cat boy?
I'm seeing a lot of people in chat guessing that I'm the cat, which is honestly what I thought people were gonna guess.
If Mace is the one with a mace, I swear to God, none of the Gundams have a mace.
Nope.
That's George.
I'm so stressed out.
George
right
is in
now.
chat.
I'm so.
What was-
You
what
got
was
me to
Nikki's
yell on
lock-in?
stream.
What was
Nikki's lock-in is what basically most of chat was saying. Yeah, Rich, Mace, Andy, Mike.
Rich,
what I will
Mace,
say
Andy, Mike.
is if anyone was around when we first started talking about this would be 100% obvious.
Yep.
That you could not get this wrong.
Yep. If you were there.
If you were there when we were talking about this campaign, and we named it Waltz for Eternity.
Yep.
And
I'm not so sure. I think it's
No,
a
it's
very
100%
reasonable.
true.
Because it
I
confirms
think
who the
it's
human
very
is.
reasonable, but that's not to say. I think, but you have to say that you assume then that one conversation, nothing can change.
But the
And
fact
based on
that
what we're
two
seeing
of the
here-
characters that were spoken about exist in this lineup, like one for
What was the
one,
other one? Oh, him?
their characters they
Yeah,
talked
yeah,
about
yeah,
and
yeah,
described
yeah, yeah,
exactly what they are, and they're both there.
Yeah.
So you would know those two, and you would know sure as shit there leaves two left, and I definitely wouldn't play
There's
one
one
of
you
them.
would never play in a
There's one I would
heartbeat.
never play in a
There's
million
one you'd
fucking
never
years.
play in a heartbeat.
And so that's the funny thing too, is that I'm what I'm finding interesting is people's perception of us as individuals and their read on us as people who we would play. Because there's absolutely characters in that lineup that I also would almost never play.
Yeah.
There are very
I'd play
few
any of them.
things.
I was
See,
just
that-
gonna say, I think I'd have
There
so
are-
much fun playing any of them.
There are very few things on this earth that I would be like, I am never doing it. And I could play any of those characters, but if you know me,
You wouldn't want to play any of those characters.
I would be happy to play any of those characters. But
Well, what I'm saying is there's a difference between you would play it and
Yes.
you would like choose. You would come
Yes.
up with it and pitch it and choose to play.
Right, and people, I'm just reading all of the comments, and there's very interesting takes on like I think it's this because
Okay, so can you just
Richie
tell me?
is so and so, and Mace is
What's
so and so.
funny is
gonna
I'm
make you wait a
not
little
seeing
bit
like
longer.
I think I still haven't seen. I think I've only seen one correct answer so far.
I'm waiting for
No,
the
I
correct
saw a
answer.
couple
no,
guesses.
there it is. There it is right there.
I saw a couple.
It's on the
ones.
screen right now.
Where?
We're up, right
Oh,
there.
oh,
right there.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
right
yeah,
there.
I saw
Okay.
a couple people guess it correctly.
We've got a very
Okay,
few.
can we reveal?
Do it.
Because there's one correct answer on screen. The reader of runes is correct, and I'm sure the other people.
Other
who
people
got-
also got it.
A couple people on the got it earlier on the mechs got it. From left to right, it is Richie, Andy, Mace, Mikey.
There it
Those
is,
are our
folks.
pilots of Operation Waltz.
Well, I knew
I'm
Rich
so
right
fucking
away.
excited.
So-
I can't wait to play this campaign.
You got me, and you got. Did you switch
I got
my
Mikey.
mate?
I got
You
Mikey.
Mike. Okay.
It was
You know us
Mace.
too well.
It was
I
Mace
think-
and Andy that I just
I
could
think
not
it's
suss out.
extremely reasonable if you're not cognizant of obviously the conversation.
Sure.
It's extremely reasonable to have swapped those two.
If you got it correct organically, give yourself a round of applause.
Yeah.
That was actually
Huge round
pretty
of
rare.
applause.
Well done.
Huge round of applause.
Well
You got
done
it
if you got it right. Big round of applause. Enjoy.
You guys tried to psych me out with the Rich there.
Enjoy a gift card from the
Of course,
a lot of
fucking
people thought-
sure.
Rainforest Cafe.
A lot of people just from the mechs thought I was playing the first one.
The mech for the first one, like the moment I saw it, I knew it was Rich. It was so Warhammer. It was so
Well, it's very
dwarfy.
Rich, yeah.
I'm
If you
like,
know
this
Rich,
is
like,
so
really
rich.
well,
This
it's
is
extremely
space
rich
dwarf
coded.
if I've ever seen it. Knew it.
Good guesses, guys. Good
Good
guesses.
guesses. Good guesses.
But
I can't wait to play that campaign.
the
I'm
two
so
of you,
excited.
I just couldn't.
I'm
I
excited.
couldn't suss it
Literally,
out.
I'm excited for every fucking
And to
campaign.
be fair, I did lock you in as number 2 at one point.
You did? You were close?
And
Yeah.
then
No, you had it
what was-
correct,
I
and then you
had
psyched
it.
yourself out.
It was because
You
you were
did.
like, well, the guy with the 2 swords. I'm like, oh fuck, Andy would do 2 swords, wouldn't he?
Well, no, I was trying to nudge you towards Mace with that.
Yeah.
When you slipped in me as the
Yeah,
Solarian.
I think Mace is more 2 swords coded than me.
I have said like
Way
for
more.
years and
Yeah.
years and years that my ideal weapon setup is dual wielding.
And I know
Like,
that
for
Kyle has 2
years and
swords,
years and
but
years.
that's an anomaly. For
It's
me.
also, if you know any times I've ever spoken about playing WoW, in my opinion, it'd be easy to point at what I'd be playing.
Yeah.
That's right. I didn't put together the fact that he given that he's a Nalari, he's kind of purple.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, kind of.
No, he's pretty. He's
He's
purple.
purple. He's like a grayish purple.
He's grurple.
What does that have to do with anything?
Just I have Rhett, I have Cremmy.
Oh.
Rich
I
loves
have 2 other
purple.
purple kind of coded characters.
Oh.
And Briggsy, who's also purple.
He's not purple.
You sure?
He's not purple. He says so matter of fact, he's not purple.
Blue Spirit posting in the chat.
Oh yeah, Blue Spirits.
The blue
My boy.
spirits.
My
So
boy,
well
the Blue
well
Spirit.
done if you got it correct. If not, no worries. You know, it's just a fun game. It's not a
It's
big
just
deal.
fun, yeah.
I'm very
I
excited.
love seeing what people thought it was gonna be.
I'm very
It's
excited.
very fun.
It'll be a mini campaign. All these are mini campaigns.
Briggsy is purple. That's
I'm
very
really excited, but there's one that I'm really especially excited for.
Which one? Which
For all the campaigns.
I'm just so excited to play different versions of my characters and a new character.
I'm so excited for this.
Yeah, I'm so excited for this.
The number 1 campaign that I'm most excited for is Starlight.
What?
I can't wait.
Wow.
Because
That shocks me.
I crave the neon lights.
I thought it was the one that people were the least excited about.
No way.
No,
Not even remotely true.
I think when we're at the end of it, it's going to be everyone's favorite.
I
That's
agree.
what I think.
I think people are going to be very perplexed by Torbeck.
I think Starlight will be the most representative holistically of the environment.
A group of dudes running a bit like a fucking nightclub in an undercity cyber. How is that not the coolest fucking thing?
I'm
We're running a business, and it's
I'm
like
excited
it's
for
like,
all of it.
It's like cyberpunk sci-fi Deadwood, man.
All the other ones are kind of like
Hell yeah.
specific tones of
That's
stories
what
you can
I'm saying,
tell
man.
in the. I think
That's
this
what
one.
I'm
I think
saying.
Starlight will be the most like all-encompassing, just by virtue of its setting.
Do we want to put on the Taco Bell? The music.
Taco Bell. So what I was saying about it
Funny
being
enough,
obvious,
Taco Bell is going. The
if
music
you were
is
around, is because you talked about being like Jace Lazarus.
Jace Lazarus.
The protagonist.
No, I said I was going to play an effeminate Catboy.
Effeminate Catboy.
Yeah.
100%.
I said that from the very beginning.
And that leaves the elf and the Nalaria left, and you wouldn't
Playing
catch me
effeminate
dead
Catboy.
playing that elf guy.
No,
It's
no,
not my
that
style.
never would
It's
happen.
not my style.
Well, that's fair. It would have been obvious if you knew the conversation.
It shows how little I retain, or I wasn't there.
I don't know if you were there for the initial conversation.
I feel-
You were not there.
I
Jace
feel
has
like
come
I've
up a bunch.
never heard
Sure,
that before.
but for that particular conversation,
It
I
may
don't
have
think
been a
she was there.
hangout or
When he
something.
was
It was
talking
a
about-
Patreon Monday night when we were
Yes.
still doing it here. And we just did like a hangout instead of Wufra.
Oh, maybe.
We were answering questions. I can't remember when.
I mean, we just talked about it so much. I mean,
Yeah.
like, I remember the like basically the conversation about Sandrock, and Mikey was like, "Oh, am I gonna play the like
Oh, maybe you were there for
You
that.
know
Petra
what?
kind of character?" And I was like, "Bro, you have to play Sandrock."
Might have been Icebound.
Oh, it was definitely on a Friday night. It was absolutely on a Friday
Yeah.
night. Yep. Yep.
Someone, Fancy Frogmouse says Nikki was in Australia for the OG combo.
Oh,
Certainly possible.
there you go.
You know what I'm most excited about for Waltz for Eternity?
Yeah.
I have the night off.
Hell yeah. Well, because you have Tuesdays.
I have Tuesdays.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's going to be a
seriously.
really great thing
So you
for me
should
to
be
have
able to
every
sleep
other
in,
Monday.
Go
off.
get a nice
No,
early night or sleep in.
The second of this series is next month. And so Monday nights are every other Monday night is going to be my
Hell
reading night for book
yeah.
club so I can finish the books and not do this again.
And if you'll notice, they all have heraldry. They are all members of the
It's
Cavalon
so good.
Empire.
It's so good.
And
Who shout out Alex Chen?
Alex Chen.
He's the goat.
Alex Chen and she.
She did the characters.
So
teamwork.
Alex Chen is Evantress's lead artist, and he is instrumental to a lot of the art that you're seeing here. But he fully designed and illustrated every single mech that you see.
And the heraldry.
And the heraldry. I mean, formerly worked on video games, Marvel, like, very thrilled to have him on the team. And then
Super cool, dude.
And then she, the wonderful artist who's illustrated tons of our stuff, tons of our product.
Oracle
the
cards.
Oracle, the whole Oracle deck.
All the Dispel dice.
All the Dispel dice, as well as the pilots that you see here.
Yes.
So they illustrated the pilots.
All of our pins on the merch shop.
And the
All
pins
the
on the
pins?
merch shop.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all she.
I love just the team effort this has all been. You know what I mean?
It's
What
been
team effort.
a tremendous team effort across the board.
1 week since you looked at me.
Oh man, I just am so excited.
Can we go through some of these others?
I just can't hide it.
Yeah, let's look through them. Let's look through them.
And
That's
I
fun.
think I like it.
We're gonna like we'll do some live commentary here.
Yeah.
I'll pull
That's
this
a
up.
good idea.
I'll pull this up.
Let's see if people can figure out who we're playing in this.
Yeah, take a guess. Who's who?
Guess
Who's
you're
who?
playing.
Who's who here?
Who's whom's?
So on
And we
the
announced this all
outside,
bitlings, right?
We just announced that we are all bitlings.
so the one on the
Including
outside, the yoked chicken is definitely Rich.
Yeah, classic.
Then Derek.
Because he has a mace.
Then
That's very funny.
then
It's
Andy.
rich because he has a mace.
And then Andy is the disgusting rat.
Whoa! Keep it a game.
The
I thought we were
mouse.
guessing your characters.
The mouse is definitely Kelsey.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh, it's a
playing
fellow
the
rat.
pug.
Another rat.
Oh, nice. Who's that leave? Derek?
Mikey is playing the suave raccoon.
Yep.
And then Mace is playing that really cool fucking frog
He
on
loves
the end.
Jiraiya, so it
Wait,
makes
who am
sense.
I playing? I was playing.
You're playing the yoked chicken.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right, because he has a mace.
Yeah, 'cause
Wait,
you have
I'm
a mace.
playing who? I'm playing the frog?
Yeah, you're playing the best character on there. That
Oh,
frog.
I do love Jiraiya. I do love the Toad Sage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean,
Can we scroll up a
obviously.
little bit and get Cobalt's question?
Rich is the GM.
I don't even see where is Peggy. Oh, right up there.
Yeah.
She's like taller than I thought. That threw me off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
In the shoot
Cobalt
Shannon,
Blue Waters.
Shannon's kind of
Question for Walt: are the human and the cowboy gonna have a bro moment like Leo and Gallo from Promare?
Cobalt, stop reading my diary.
Base.
Base.
I don't know how-
Tune in.
I don't know how you got a hold of my diary, but stop
Base.
reading
Base.
it.
Tune in,
Base.
Cobalt.
Tune in. This
Watch
is obviously
Promare.
the wonderful Shucharu.
Yeah.
Shucharu.
He designed all of them, and for these, all of their subclasses are extremely obvious. So if you saw the pilots, the subclasses are not obvious because that's not really the important thing about them.
Yes.
But for this, we wanted all of them to ooze their subclasses.
Well, basically, the only like guidance we gave was their characters. They're like Sonic-themed fey creatures.
Yep.
And these are their subclasses.
Yep.
And that was it. And so they all represent their subclasses.
Simon did a wonderful job. He posted them on his Instagram as well.
Love Peggy so much.
It's so good.
Oh, yeah. Peggy's
Peggy
phenomenal.
could not be better.
I just can't wait to play it.
And the fact that, like, I love the idea that that's her robot body, so she can just flash people.
Oh man.
I think Peggy's subclass for all the reveals is obvious.
Yeah. Well, people in chat have already said
Oh, they've
it.
already got
yeah,
it.
they've already got
Hold on,
it.
hold on. Did they say it?
Yeah.
Somebody said
Yeah,
it.
somebody said Peggy is a virus.
Yeah, okay. He's a virus.
None of the other subclasses have been revealed.
Ton, ton, ton.
We haven't named any of the other ones either.
No.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
There we
Oh.
go. Hell yeah. What a crew. I love this.
So excited.
I
This
cannot wait.
This is a phenomenal lineup.
This is Ona Christensen, one of the art directors of Vantress Entertainment.
Yeah.
She
Wonderful art
illustrated-
director and illustrator. Amazing piece.
I'd love to know what people think the classes are.
Just like without the subclasses, like what they think the actual classes are is a fun.
Yeah, let's get some guesses in the chat of what the classes are.
Frost is serving cats in this one.
Jellica.
I think this campaign could have looked a little bit Andrew better.
That's 3. You hit the max.
Yeah, that's it.
Frost unsettles me.
We asked Ona to make him unsettling on purpose.
People are guessing Mikey Richie.
What?
What did I say? Mikey Richie Mace Frost.
That's correct. You got it. That's it.
Oh God.
Frost is 100% a pervert. That has not changed. That will remain the same throughout iterations.
Oh man!
Holy shit!
The only problem with this art is that our legs are cut off and you can't see Frost's shoes.
He's very deliberate about his shoes.
Very deliberate shoe choice.
I love Torbeck so much.
No, Torbeck
I cannot express.
Torbeck got the biggest glow up here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
He's never looked better, and I kind of wish that he could just be that way for the rest of Wish Life.
Just turn into a
I'm actually
massive
totally
like
redoing
that.
the
Torbeck, what the fuck has happened to you? You've been eating your protein.
So, do you want to talk about their roles in the Starlight Lounge? As a little tease?
That'd be awesome.
So, Crummy obviously is the owner and the operator of the Starlight Lounge.
Classic.
I don't think we revealed any of these subclasses either. No. Oh, yes, we have.
They're noticing the fat hog tattoos.
Frost is.
No. Oh well.
Not up.
No.
Technically, according to episode 1 of Star Wars
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, right?
So Frost and Torbeck subclasses have been revealed if you're going by Anthem. Cremy is the owner and the operator.
Icon, Scoundrel, Enforcer, Esper, Juggernaut.
Icon, correct. Scoundrel, correct. What is it?
Enforcer.
No.
Nope.
Esper, correct. Juggernaut,
Nope.
no. So, you guys are close.
Frost has to be an Esper.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Gideon's a machinist says nose.
Okay, locked in. Gideon's and Machines is correct. Well done. So what could Torbeck be?
What could Torbeck be?
I like this guess from the Discord chat. Icon, Scoundrel, Enforcer, Pervert, Tracer.
Beast Boy, Nut79879. Torbeck is an enforcer with those knuckles, correct. So Cremy is the owner and the operator. Gideon is the head technician.
Head of operations.
Head of operations.
Operations director.
Frost is front of house.
Yep, front of house.
And so basically everything that goes behind the scenes is Gideon. Front of house is Frost. He's the concierge. And the what is it?
The Major
D.
Maître D.
And then Gricko is like the AV guy,
the entertainment
and
director.
the entertainment director.
Yeah.
And then Torbeck is the head of security.
That's right.
And
That's right.
so, pretty fun crew we've got here.
It's very fun. He is the bouncer.
Yeah.
He's the bouncer.
Yeah.
Do you want to say the subclasses? Or should we save that?
Let's
for
save
another-
it. Let's save it.
Ooh, that's pretty deep.
Hell yeah!
Here we go. This is Voidbound. These illustrations are by another one of our wonderful art directors, Suzanne Helmai. And these are our versions of. I'm curious. Can you guess who is who in this? Let's get some guesses in
Can
chat.
you guess who's whomst?
I love Scrim's redesign.
Me too.
We got some species that we haven't announced yet, right? That we haven't really seen.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Derek. Frost.
Yes, I'm playing all the characters.
And they all sound like this.
Yes.
Allow me to ignite my explosive barrel.
Derek is the little bug on your shoulder.
I love that little bug.
Yeah, he's cute. I didn't even expect him.
Yeah.
He's
I never
very
saw him
cute.
just one day he showed up. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh my
I forgot
god, there
about
he
him.
is. There's a little bug there.
Nikki, Bernie, Mace, Andy, and Richie.
I love Bernie.
What the?
Bernie?
What the fuck?
Bernie.
Yeah,
That's
Bernie.
right. That's right. We have the guest Bernie Mac.
What the fuck is Bernie?
We thought you were grading Ocean's
Yeah.
11. So.
Yeah. 100%.
That's so
100% I
funny.
do.
It's pretty obvious, especially the second from the right character, that human female. Everyone knows who that is. I mean, that's pretty.
That's second from the left. I think.
Second from the left. Sorry. Sorry, I don't know my terms.
That human female right
Right
here.
there.
I'm going cuckoo bananas.
That giant shark human female.
I love Barnabas with the robot arm.
Yeah, it's
I
badass.
think it's cool as hell.
It is bandolier.
And I get the fact that I get a gangplank barrel is my favorite.
I think Derek said this, but I fucking love that he's smoking a cigar right next to an explosive barrel. Yeah, is just so funny.
He gives no fucks.
I just can't get over Bernie.
Good old Bernie.
I like that I'm a squid guy.
Me
Or
too.
a cuttlefish guy. I like
too.
that there's some big changes.
The Merexian.
Do
we want to talk about the class?
Do we talk about the humans? The human?
Yeah.
What are your class guesses? Get your class guesses in the chat.
Yeah. Let's get
Oh,
some
From left to
they
right.
can't see
Class
us.
guesses, left
Get
to
some
right.
class
I dropped my
guesses.
chapstick.
I can shrink this.
That's okay that they can't see us.
We're
We're just a bunch
There we go. They
of
can see Mace.
undesirables.
Wow, it's been a while.
Mace and Andy. There we go. That's perfect.
It's us. It's us, everybody. What are your guesses in chat? Put them right over there.
Solace asks, will Neon Odyssey have the all-in-one bundle the same way the True Moon did? Yes.
We'll have an all-in pledge. Yep.
Yeah, all-in
Absolutely.
All-in tier. It's gonna have a lot more than Crooked Moon.
No one has any guesses for the classes that doesn't
That's
see.
all right.
Who's to even say?
Oh,
Disciple Taishen,
Disciple Taishan.
Oracle Tracer, Primalist, Enforcer, Scoundrel. Some of those are right. Icon.
Daisy,
Esper,
Daisy,
Tracer. People are getting Tracer, that's pretty good. Juggernaut, Scoundrel. I think Daisy's a good runner. I think we confirmed that is not Daisy.
correct.
She has died in all timelines. And all universes.
Good lord, man.
Ow. My fucking finger.
Everyone is an Esper. Is it Elder God that needs no class? You got some decent guesses.
Good guesses.
And then we talked about this. We
You
talked
know
about
this.
this.
Yeah, that one.
That's it?
That's it.
That's it.
Dang, I can't wait, man. I'm so excited.
Super excited.
We're gonna have some fun.
I'm very excited for Voidbound too. I'm excited
That's
for
what I
all
was
of
gonna
them.
say.
I'm excited for all of them.
I'm really excited for Voidbound.
I can't wait. I just can't wait. It's just gonna be so fun to reimagine existing characters.
We got a taste of that in November.
Yes.
We got a taste of reimagining characters in November where we were able to do Dust of Damnation.
Oh, yeah.
And
And Crooked Moon.
Oh, I thought you were saying Ghostlight.
Yeah.
Well, technically,
Ghostlight too.
Technically, the Crooked Moon characters are still the same Witchlight characters who died and are reborn.
Yeah.
Oh, Dust
Right.
of Damnation are the reimagined.
Yes.
Where they're
Right.
totally
Yes.
different
They're
characters, totally different world.
fully reimagined.
Yes.
Almost.
Yes.
You're right.
None of these are going to be Patreon
None are
exclusive.
Patreon exclusive. So, Patreon game night is moving to Tuesdays most days, and Nikki is going to be leading the charge
you.
for
Yeah,
Nikki
you're welcome.
Tuesdays video game hour.
Cozy Tuesday.
Cozy
we're
Tuesday.
playing Animal Crossing, and we're making
Yep.
some Stardust Rhapsody. We're making a Stardust Rhapsody themed or a Neon Odyssey themed island. So we're gonna look for star themed creaturas, and it'll be fun.
Villages. It's going to be a
Villages.
spacey couple months, folks.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What happened to the questions?
Uh-oh. Sheesh. We're gonna be answering questions for a bit. I'm gonna see how many VIPs we're at.
I'm gonna answer one question. The human is not Queenie. So
No.
for people thinking the human's
I
Queenie
wasn't
or
joking.
Daisy,
It's not Queenie, it's not Daisy.
not.
It's Honey.
I wasn't joking.
Can we
It's
say
Honey. We'll reveal it here.
it's an OC?
It's an original new character.
It's a new character.
We mentioned that there was one other new character besides the characters.
right.
That's who it is. Confirmed for Smash. Everyone
Confirmed
is here.
for Smash.
Let's get some fresh questions.
You'll
here.
never believe her name.
Kirby
Will
really
it
locked
be
in.
permanently
Kirby really
Tuesday
locked
for
in
game
for that
nights?
scene.
What? What happened? What did I miss?
Mikey goes, "You'll never guess her name."
Oh no.
That's funny.
Oh no. Tuesday will not be permanent, just through Neon Odyssey.
Just through Neon Odyssey, yeah.
I love how Scrim is very Daxter coded.
Oh!
Was Jack and Daxter ever part of the inspiration process? Possibly.
I don't know.
It wasn't
Jared?
part of the brief, I don't think.
Andy? Yeah, I don't know.
I was not involved at all.
Yeah, no. It was.
I saw the art one day. I was like, wow, this is really fucking cool.
Yeah. It was a lot of some Rocket Raccoon, a little bit of Mickey 17, a little bit
cool.
a little bit of.
I never got a chance to play Jack and Dexter. So.
Yeah, neither did I.
I really like Jack
a little
and
bit of
Daxter.
Tracer from Overwatch.
I really like Jack and Daxter.
Rich is playing Wygor.
Does this Grigo have a Hootsie?
No,
No.
not at least. Not what you're expecting. I don't have like a
owl
owl or
bear
a dog or a
companion,
pet.
There are no owl bears in this
I don't have a
setting.
pet companion. How Hootsie will manifest in this canon, tune in.
I like that.
Oh man.
I like that.
We'll see.
I don't even know
like
what
I
I'm
know.
gonna
I feel like I know what you mean by that.
We talk.
I don't even know.
Mellow Cat.
You think I was
So my
listening?
brother and I are both VIPs, but we only need one copy of the books. Can we each get our own set of dice if we order one copy? You will need to have two different orders.
To do two different pledges.
Pledges, each that has a physical item in each. Under the different emails to get two sets of dice. Otherwise, it will just be the one set of dice. I have to ask if there's plans for any subclasses going full Sailor Moon Magical Girl vibe in Neon Odyssey. I would say so.
I think you could absolutely flavor some vibes. Absolutely. Crimson G Chef.
Ow.
Mace. What's something you're looking forward to most now that you'll be on the player side of the table in the setting?
Oh man. I think it's just cool. Like it's super cool to me, and it's funny that it's Waltz, but it's super cool to me to have like an actual character. This like my character that I'm playing. You know, it's like because when you're GMing, you have like favorite characters, and they can show up and they can be relevant. Like some are more relevant than others, and they kind of stick around. But you're really like at the end of the day, you're really just doing everything. You're not just like the one thing. I'm so excited to be able to explore, like, you know, true start to finish the story of like my character in Stardust Rhapsody. It's the very first one is in Waltz, which is a mech campaign, which is like, oh. So
greatest thing
that's
ever?
what I'm absolutely super excited for.
Good question. Good answer.
Thank you, Andy.
Apparently some of the binary is grayed out and too dark to read.
Oh. I guess you'll never understand.
Yeah.
You'll never know.
It's such a hidden deep peak. You can never possibly know. You can never possibly solve it.
We are going to be announcing the Neon Odyssey Kickstarter on February 25th.
What will be the currency for Space Odyssey Adventures? Notes.
They're called Galactic Notes. GN or the little fun symbol that we have.
Are you guys all full-time Evantrists? Yes. I hope
Yep.
you don't overwork yourself. I love your content.
That's right.
Thank you.
Bird Out sucks.
We are taking, it's a lot of work and there's a lot of crunch, but I would think that all of us, I'll speak for myself, I'm doing a much better job taking care of myself even through the brutal crunching and long hours.
Got a couple more questions. What's the parallel for Asimar? And since you brought it up, what's the parallel for the Far Realm? It's not like we went through D&D and did like a perfect one-to-one so that you could map this to D&D campaigns. That's not at all the intention. There's no elemental plane that you can go to with the Schmitty of Schmrass, right?
That's very funny.
That being said, we have something Asimar-esque that hasn't been revealed yet.
Hot damn.
That is so.
But what I will
freaking
say,
cool.
we don't have any species that is you just look like a human or yourself, but you're really beautiful and you have magic powers.
Yes.
We have none of that.
Your eyes are gold.
Yeah, we have none of that. It's every species is very visually distinct.
Gravity Grace is a great question. Will we get a mini only tier this time? Absolutely not.
So the 11 backers of the mini only tier will be the only ones who ever get an Adventurous Entertainment mini campaign.
All 11 of you. If you really wanted to do a minis only tier again, I'm sorry, it won't be there. The 11 of you will have to find something different to back.
Yeah.
Dang.
Or just pass on this one. Who knows? Maybe we'll have another one and we can get 12 next
Or
time.
just get the PDF and get the minis bundle.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Hot damn.
Hot damn.
We
Hot
solved
damn.
it. We solved it. There you go.
No minis only bundle. What's your favorite monster you created for NO?
Oh, damn.
There's one that's like a wild aberration that we just got art of. That's gargantuan.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Hell
awesome
yeah.
as
That
fuck.
art is insane.
Yeah.
Oh man. So I haven't done any monster design, but you know, I've been part of the creative process in the notes process. But like,
well, it's less about like designing or writing the words, but
yeah,
like you determine most of the bestiary, you know.
I don't know what'd be my favorite. I mean, there's so many good ones.
Is Morvain making it into the book? That's my favorite one.
From a certain
From a certain point of view, a certain point of view.
Yeah.
Morvain's my favorite one.
There will
That's my
be
favorite.
varying levels of monsters, of fiendish monsters for all 4 tones that basically are from like early level to then high level. And then there will be various fiends that are generic where you can basically flavor it one way or another. So basically, you should be able to, if you want to go full discordant, you should be able to have plenty of tools for that for monsters.
Absolutely.
Well, you know what? I really like the Wark. That was designed by Tamor Rahman.
Oh, yeah.
Warks featured, I believe one is on our Kickstarter preview page, which I've learned. There are 2 variations. There's the Wark and there's a rare version of the Wark. And they're very cute. And you actually notice on the grill, is that what it's called? On the car?
Yeah.
The front grill, there is a little metallic symbol of a Wark for the car, like a...
That's badass.
That's the car brand.
That's amazing.
And I really like them.
Jules, yes, is there a level of how draconic Nilari could be? Like with tails or even wings or draconic legs? Or even Solari, can they be more phoenix-like with wings and feathers? Solari does not have like the blood of a bird in them, right? They were reborn by
God, my blood is
Alara,
birds.
and Alara has a connection to the solar phoenixes, but it's not like they're the bird species, right?
No,
if you want to do that, fucking go nuts.
Yeah.
Same with Nilari. The draconic expression is not about them getting wings or tails or turning into
or
a dragon.
feet, or having an anthro dragon head.
Right.
That's not our intention.
Right.
That's
if
not,
you want to make
that's
them the
not canon,
Dragonborn,
but
that's
if you
fine.
want to turn them into, if you want to turn them into that, who
That's
am I
on
to
you.
stop you?
Go for it.
I don't know where the work is, man.
Oh.
I can't
Someone
find it on
saw
either page.
Oh, you know what? It might be in the PDF. It might be in the playtest.
Oh.
There's a lot of fun art
I
that
bet
Yelka
that's
plugged
it.
in.
I
There's
bet
a lot of
that's
fun
it.
art that Yelka plugged in there.
Yeah.
Are we talking about publishing anything other than D&D literature? I mean, I guess we own a record label.
We talked about
That's
publishing for other systems.
We talked about it.
We thought about it.
We like to make stuff.
Making stuff is fun.
Yeah.
Are there any races, species, ancestors that fit the floating space brain vibe and archetype? I mean, Wygor has one going on. And he's a bit lame.
You know, I thought about
But
that.
no, there's not we didn't do a species of floating brain. I know that's been done before, but that...
And on
that
that
doesn't feel
note,
like a species to
I'll
me.
also say that we didn't do a floating shape. Like the Star Trek races are a lot of like polygons that float and are multicolored and can talk like this.
That's more like that true sci-fi kind of stuff.
Do you guys recommend watching Anthem or the Neon Odyssey one-shot first?
Either or.
Anthem.
Anthem.
Probably Anthem.
I feel like,
There's a lot of Easter
even though it
eggs.
was a one-shot, there's a lot of context that's missing if you haven't watched Anthem.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun Easter eggs.
Is there an item that's an instrument for icons? For example, electric guitar that's also a blaster and can activate a plasma blade and be used as a weapon and also a spellcasting focus. I'd say that that's pretty safe to say we'll have
Pretty
stuff like
safe
that.
to say we're gonna have something like
How
that.
big do monsters get?
They get gargantuan, yeah.
Oh. Will we be able to get the boss minis and the ship minis separately? Yes.
Yes.
You don't need to get all or none.
Nope. We will have an offering. What I will say, can I talk about as far as like the a la carte thing?
Yeah, go for it.
Most of the minis you will not just be able to buy. We have a lot of offerings. Most of them you're not going to be able to choose one.
Right.
And there will
You
be.
can't pick your one favorite.
There will be boxes.
Packs.
There will be packs of minis, except for one. There will be one that you can buy solo.
It's not as a la carte
Yeah,
as before.
it's not as a la carte. Yep.
In the core setting of NO, are Anatrons a new race, or have they been established in the setting for a long time? If you can't answer the problem, they've been around for a long time.
Very long time. Yep.
They've been around for a very, very long time.
Yep.
Are there any campaigns that you wish you could do in Neon Odyssey if you had more time? Shroud over Saltmarsh.
Yeah, that would have been the next one. I would have been like, we're doing this.
Edge of Midnight. I'd love to figure out how that would look.
Yeah, Edge of Midnight would be awesome.
Oh, that'd be kind of fun.
Honestly, all of them.
Oh yeah,
all of them could work.
I'd love to see a Beneath Dark Wings. I'd love to have Neon Odyssey Virgil Zern. It would be my own fan fiction, self-inserting. I'm sorry, I wouldn't be stopped.
Will Barnabas have a space pipe? I think we have one on the character.
He's a cigar.
That's
no
right.
pipe. He'll have a cigar.
Is there a class that acts like the Hollowsmith from Guild Wars 2? I don't even know what that is.
I don't know what
uses hard light to build constructs and damage enemies and protect allies. A lot of subclasses.
You got a lot of subclasses, folks.
I don't know the meaning of the word.
A lot of
I'm surprised you didn't say
subclasses.
that.
I don't know the meaning of the
That's
word.
your good. That's your go-to.
That's a good one. What's the one planet you guys are really excited to write the lore for? I kind of said this. Our two not quite worlds.
Yeah.
Is Graveyard Jack somehow part of Voidbound? No.
Nope.
It's a reimagining.
It's reimagining.
Neither is the Triad. Neither is the Lady in the Shell.
Yeah.
That's all.
We're completely reimagining.
Neither is Fuzhou. Like all that stuff.
It's very similar. It's very similar to Dust of Damnation if you've seen that, where there aren't all of the tethers and additional beyond the character itself. All of that is stripped away and reimagined.
Similar
Oh
personality.
my God! Knows as a renaming of Prime Directive. That is so good.
That is very good.
That is so good.
That's really good. Does Mikey have a gong soundboard? I think that's Nikki this
That's
time.
Nikki, amen.
How much should I save up to buy at least all 3 books? Well, you know roughly how much one book is.
Yep.
And we're selling 3 of them.
We're selling 3, and if you can bundle, you get a bit of a discount.
You get a bit of a discount, but there might be a slipcase.
Yep.
So anyway, I would just plan for roughly that.
Yeah.
And you might have some extra spending cash.
There'll definitely be a slipcase.
No, there definitely.
There's definitely will be a slipcase.
Of course,
there's absolutely.
We're like
I wouldn't stand for no
researching.
slipcase.
We're researching how to make slipcases be able to fit.
Yeah,
How fucking heavy these are.
How to make the strongest slipcase man has ever seen.
It's gonna have to be made of like steel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then the problem is once again the box.
Well, no. What's crazy? Speaking of that, is that like I bought all 6 or 8. I think it's 6 Witcher books. They're not big books, but it's still 6 of them, right? So it's like this. It's like a cube, and the slipcase when it arrived to me was torn.
Yep.
And it was like made of. It was like a cardboard box. It was like it was heavy duty. It was still split.
I got some in my house right now that you guys saw. They came in a slipcase, not a slipcase, but it came in like a box.
A slipcase-esque.
Yeah, a slipcase-esque box, and it's it's like probably about that thick, and it's like the box is destroyed. Upon arrival.
And I think I looked at some of the huge series of I saw I was trying to find the biggest series I could think of, and there's a Harry Potter bundle, but it literally comes in a chest. It's 7 books, and it comes in a fucking chest. Or there's one where, it's a slipcase, and each one just comes in a slipcase. I'm like, well, that doesn't fucking help.
No.
That doesn't help.
We'll figure it out, though.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Nima Solus,
a lot of these
Nem
factors
Solus asks, will be getting the 4 Discord, only be getting the 4 Discordant shown in SDRI, or might we be getting more 7 Deadly Sins of Discordance? No, there's only 4 in the universe.
Only 4.
There are no more. There's no less. It's only those 4.
Yep. The 4 tones of Cacophony of Discord. The Discordant.
Starships fighting monsters is planned. I think it seems pretty obvious.
God damn it.
Roguish Rin asked for D3 in the VIP Discord.
Don't open Pandora's box.
What's going to happen to Shitmouth Shitjaws and his new rival, Pissmouth Pissclaw?
Tune in March.
Oh yeah, that'll
to
definitely be in
see
the book.
season 2 of Stardust
I
Rhapsody.
can't tell you how much I love that, man.
Tune in for the launch of season 2.
Will there be a Mega Avengers bundle to get a bunch of CM and NO stuff together? Absolutely not. We would not be able to physically ship it to you. We would break every weight limit on the fucking planet.
Yeah.
Straight
We
up,
are barely going to be able to.
The trucks will get pulled over.
We are going to do some heavy math for all-in bundle before they refuse to ship it. So.
Classic. It's so funny, Mace. That's so funny.
How would the ship combat translate to square battle map? It doesn't.
It
currently.
doesn't really.
It doesn't. You
Facing
can try.
is extremely relevant.
If you make the sides and the corners all faces,
you could try it.
And then just you have multiple facings.
I don't think
that's the only way to do it.
I don't think it would like straight up break down, but I don't think it'd be as clean.
No, it's just not. It's not built for it.
Yeah,
it's definitely not built for it.
Which is which for the Saurian race? Like, what would Packy fall into? I mean, we kept them vague enough where whatever you want, you can do. I think personally, I would make a Packy a Rockhide.
Yeah.
Because you get the bludgeoning, you get slam, you get the thick hide, and you get the tough health.
Yeah.
I think I would do a Packy.
But like I've seen some already. I've seen some people. If you wanted to do a Spinosaurus, I think you could argue for either a Sharptooth, or you could argue for a deep fin.
Yeah.
There are certain species that would be either. We wanted to keep it general, so you could basically not be super prescriptive of what it would be.
What would the class and species for BDW and Prime characters be? Ooh, this is a good one. I mean, so many species aren't announced is the problem.
Yeah. That's the problem I've been having with a lot of these questions. The things I want to say, I know I can't.
I think Prime, it's obvious that we have to run back Solari and Etheron, right?
Love that.
Yeah.
Love that for us.
I think Sylvie would be an Ammonite, which is not confirmed to be playable.
Sylvie would definitely be an Ammonite.
I feel like Annulin is like a Claudaren is kind of cool.
I think it's a great answer.
That's great.
I think that's a wonderful answer.
What would Sylvie be, Nikki?
I'm thinking that Sylvie is. Why are you laughing? I'm just trying to remember names.
Sylvie's gonna be wearing a hat fog and cruising slow.
Well, yeah, I thought you were trolling us. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No.
I'm going back to my book.
No,
my book does not make fun of me.
I want to know.
I don't know the names of this shit.
I think it shows that we know you very well.
Nikki, there's not even any words on that page.
I was gonna make a joke. Okay, I was gonna make a fucking joke. And I was caught.
Yeah, you're caught red-handed. You're caught red-handed.
That was really good because I actually bought it. I bought it and then I'm like, there's no way.
I knew. I just had a feeling.
I was gonna make a joke.
Yeah,
I was gonna be a
Claudaren
troll.
for sure.
But what about Laika?
I think
I think Annula could be a great Laika.
Laika's great. Claudaren's great. I think a dandy that we haven't necessarily talked about yet.
Oh yeah.
That could be good too. But I kind of like Claudaren.
Yeah.
The most.
What about Vandris? Because I'm thinking Jellican.
He's actually just actually what the Mikey posted in the Discord.
Yeah.
He's just an ooze cat.
He's no longer a player. He's a familiar.
I'm literally never scared meow.
Beneath Dark Wings, I unironically think Herja would be a great Oozoid.
Oh yeah.
Oh, who's the great
that's
Oozoid? Volcar for Toa, not even close.
That's a great answer.
God,
Volcar for
absolutely.
Toa, not even close.
yeah. What was this? Beneath Dark Wings?
Yeah.
I think.
There's another one that I could give for Toa, that I think it would be funny. but not as good a fit, but funny answer.
I
can't
have an
say it,
idea
though.
for Caprice.
I was gonna say.
Me too.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That's what I was gonna say.
I that's too. I was thinking for some reason Zorbrak jumped into my head. I don't know. You feel like
Because of the short?
Yeah, just because of the short.
Because of the short.
I disagree.
You've been, your brain's
I
polluted
love
by
the
the short.
Zorbrak.
I think Iris would make a really good Jazza.
So Caprice is a Motland.
Let me see
I think
your pen on
Sori and
Pennsylvania
Iris.
for a second. Because I have a sec. I still
She'd
think
be
that
a
Volcar
great
is better for
Nalari.
Toa, but I have a secondary answer that I think you would enjoy playing.
Actually, no. I want to do Solari Iris.
We were saying Nalari.
Oh, Nilari Iris would be great too.
Oh, Nalari is great.
That both of those would be great. I love those.
My gonna finally be a Nalari.
A Nilari Iris. That's great. That's a great idea.
I think it's perfect. I don't think it's revealed.
That's really good too.
It doesn't fit as well
For
as
what?
Volcar, but I think that you would have a lot of fun and you do it well. And I
No,
think
that
it could
might
work.
actually fit.
I think it could work really well. There's another one I wrote
Certain
down.
Jimmy Buffett kind of character.
Oh, yeah, that would be really. Yeah, it should be that. It should be that. It should be
I think
that.
that's
actually it.
No, that's the
That's
answer.
actually very
That's the
cool.
answer.
that. People who watch
Great
Anthem
work,
will
great
know.
work,
People
great
in
work.
the Stardust Rhapsody chat, they know what I'm talking about.
Persia Uzoid, Toa, a
Luffy-
certain Jimmy Buffett character, Caprice
That's
Motland.
named. That species is named in Anthem.
We
Yeah,
know what
it was.
Lufty would be.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna say is Cloud. Clouds.
Oh,
Yes,
yes,
100%.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
I must away.
This is the problem with this. Yeah, but Iris definitely a Nalari.
Yeah. Easy.
We
Done.
said it in Anthem. I'll say I think Toa being a Flambago is
Okay,
perfect.
I just wasn't. I didn't want to say anything.
Caprice
but that was my.
Motland, Lufty, an unannounced, perfect species. Persia Uzoid. Is that it? That's
No.
not
Caprice?
Caprice.
I have Caprice.
You forgot somebody.
Oh, Felix.
Your best friend.
He would be a Stardust human, I think.
That's so lame, though. I mean, it could work, but
I think Felix would be a human.
I was trying to think of if there's any other secondary options that would be good. But again, I'd have to consult my orb. I'd have to ponder my orb for a minute.
Yeah, well, because what else could he be?
I'd have to.
I feel like
I'm at
Caprice
it.
would
I have
be
no- I
like
have
a
no
Pratt.
strength
He would be
left.
always pratfalling and cracking jokes. He'd be like a stand-up pratfall clown.
I'm talking about Felix.
Oh.
I think Stardust Human works fine. But I was trying to think of any other cool answers.
Oh.
Sometimes you just have to play a Stardust human.
I guess.
I could see him as a Nalari.
No,
frankly.
because Iris is already in
Well,
there.
No, I couldn't see it. No, I think Felix.
That would add an interesting dynamic to the relationship. Oh fuck! I turned on my laptop.
No.
That's
God
a
damn
very
it.
Stardust human move of you.
It was very
Maybe Felix could be
redonkulous of me.
Leica.
I actually like that.
That's clever.
Oh,
That's
I
pretty
love
good.
that idea.
Yeah, let's do it.
ascetic.
For Felix?
Interesting.
Oh, for Zern.
No. Well, I was saying Felix, but isn't he?
Well, that's unrevealed. I'm probably.
No, Iris would not be a Clodderin because she's a Tabaxi, but they're too buff and they're too
No, it's not at all
gritty.
her. It's not at all her.
not Iris.
Yeah.
No, she's.
It's not just one-to-one aesthetically.
Right.
No.
Yeah. No,
Because
it's
then
gotta
Toa
be-
would be a Volcar.
Yeah.
But I think Volcar still works really well for him.
Yes.
Flambago, I think, is a
Flambago's
little
better
bit
for
better.
sure.
It's a little bit better.
It's more correct. Because personality-wise, you gotta think personality-wise
Yeah.
how they line up.
I think Felix is like that's perfect. I'm not.
I like that answer.
Okay, done.
Where Felix should be a bitling and be a shrew.
Oh my god. I mean, a bitling shrew is so good.
That was a joke, but I just thought it was funny.
a fey creature isn't Felix.
No, it's not. I was just
He can
making
get
I was
transformed
just
into
making
Fae.
a shrew joke.
He can get transformed.
What about Edge of Midnight?
Oh, I got mine for.
I think the one-to-one
yeah,
that you
you're
have to
easy.
go for Jericho is an Anatron.
Yeah.
I think the one-to-one that you have to go for Lethica is Gorgonite.
Yeah. Yeah. I love that. That's exactly right.
I mean, for Yorgram, I think it's very
All of the
obviously
whispers and the secrets.
that
I can
it's
see
an
an
think
unannounced,
they are.
unrevealed species for
All right, my bad. I know too much.
No, I think Gorgonite's
I know
perfect
too
for
much.
her.
Gorgonite's also
Yeah,
good.
because of like
gaze.
it's the gaze, was also like the secrets and the whispers and all and and all that sort of vibe is very appropriate. I love that.
Would Marius be?
Human.
Man.
Oh, I know what Yorgrim will
No
be.
way.
But now I don't know what's revealed.
I mean,
That
a
was
Varg?
very well played.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
That was
not
very
revealed.
well played.
Not revealed,
guys.
Not announced. Not we have. That's not confirmed to be playable, but he'd be a Varg.
All right, this
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
This one.
yeah.
This is Yorgrim.
Oh yeah.
100%.
Yeah, that's
Volgark?
that's revealed on our Kickstarter. The Rangor. That's revealed on the
okay.
Kickstarter pre-launch page.
The Rangor.
I think Yorgrim as a Rangor would be really cool.
I want to play one so bad.
I can see him as aesthetic, actually.
Who?
Spiritually.
I think that's fun. I can see that.
I mean,
too.
also unrevealed. Not confirmed. Not confirmed.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? I said Skadic 87 times on Wednesday.
I think
87,000 times.
I think Volcar could work too.
Oh,
For
yeah.
Yorgrim?
Yeah.
That could also work.
Maybe because they're stone. Maybe not.
No.
I was trying to think from like the like ever moving, unstoppable kind of like.
Yeah.
Yorgrim has that kind of like moving.
Yeah.
Marius.
Was what I was going for.
Probably.
Human. He's just not even a Stardust human. He's just a human. How did I get up?
D&D human.
Yeah, how did you get here?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who are you?
So, Adela, Oozoid,
I love that.
Philip, Nalari.
What is Briggsy?
The perfect couple.
Jazza. Is that too on the nose? Is that too obvious?
He'd just be a Jazza.
Yeah, he'd be a Jazza. He absolutely is
Yeah.
Jazza.
What about Merchant?
No.
Yeah, I think
Jazza's
Not right
more
at all.
correct, I think.
Yeah. I think Jazza being like the blood battle lover.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
They're
Farron.
so synonymous.
Oh, Farron.
Oh, I have an idea for that.
Oh, I do too, but that's actually unreleased.
Yeah, I can't say it.
Well,
Go write it down.
And what is it?
I might just say it
I
aloud.
want to do
Mace, no.
Oh my god.
That's the way to do it.
Isotron Caprice is actually a great idea.
Isotron Caprice
Oh,
is so
that's
much better.
interesting.
Yeah.
Because
I don't know if it's too on the nose, but I think it'd be cool.
Oh, because you're like a record player? Or?
It might
No,
be.
instead,
Yeah.
sort of spoilers for Beneath Dark Wings, but his like thing that he's running from would be his program.
Yeah, some sort of like code or virus or something
Right.
would be really fun actually. I guess a little bit of Roy Batty too
Yeah.
in there. That's very fun.
Yeah.
You know what? I actually
He would
agree with
definitely be
that.
an icon,
I think that all of the Edge of Midnight characters would be Weasel Bitlings.
Perfect.
That's pretty great.
The Edge of Boogles.
Yes, they would.
You think Anatron for
It's
Jericho?
perfect.
I don't know what else it would be.
Anatron makes sense. Oh,
Yeah.
this is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay, this is.
Ask us
gotta
again
be.
every month, because as
someone
more reveals
said-
happen,
Is this based on 5e or 5.5e? This is 5e 2024,
Yep.
which is still just 5e.
which is still just 5e.
Still 5e.
Still 5e.
It ain't 5.5.
There's no such thing as 5.5.
And there's no such thing as 2014.
There's no
People will
such-
be like, "What are the 2014 rules?" It's like, oh, so when you build your character and you choose your race, do you apply the ability score improvements that are locked in, or did you use Tasha? So you're sort of playing 2014.5. I don't know what you're
Oh my
playing.
god, I'll throw up.
We're also doing it
Shut your mouth,
in the
shut your
sense of
mouth.
where the ability score is based on improvement is based on from species, not background, and you can basically just do what you want. as
Is
far
this
as
one
that.
hidden?
We haven't revealed that.
Mace is trying to keep leaking over
Mace.
here.
I'm not trying. Listen, I asked permission this time.
Please be less knowledgeable.
Listen, I know too much. I'm so excited.
This is the
I just
only
know way
time
too
You're
much.
cursed with knowledge.
Mace
I'm
has
cursed with
ever
knowledge.
shown up to the table
Not tell me
knowing
about
things.
it. Yeah, no.
And
I'm
this
probably
is
the-
why you can't be told things.
I would imagine I'm the third most knowledgeable at the table. Like,
Oh,
probably
that's
by-
another
probably
good
by-
answer
probably
for.
by 100.
That's another good
But that's
answer
the
for
terrible
Farron.
thing is I know
Hold on,
too
I got
much.
you. I got
Terrible
you.
curse.
I know too much, and I have very little restraint, and I get excited.
This is a reminder, if you're just joining us and you are not a
Stupid.
VIP of Neon Odyssey, go to neonrpg.com right now. Become a VIP. It's only $1. You unlock immediate exclusive rewards, which is amazing. And when you back the Kickstarter in May, you also get more free stuff there, including a beautiful set of dice. It's $1. It's $1.
This is actually my Farron answer.
That was
my
good.
fair answer.
That's
Yeah.
I wonder what yours is.
Probably the same thing to you. My first one I'm not happy with. I like my second pick. I think is better.
Oh, interesting. I'll type what I said.
Okay. And Richie can confirm. I won't be a liar.
1 note. It
Yep,
only costs 1
that is
note.
correct.
That was your second one?
Yep,
That was my
that's
second
correct.
one. Once I thought about it for a second, I was like, oh, that's the actual answer.
Yeah, 100%. 100p, 100p.
Thank you for signing up, Prater or Prater.
Thank you, Prater.
2, 3, 2, 1.
Gemstone
Promare.
King, thank you. Who just got the VIP, folks? Say something in chat.
Oh, drop it in
Honest.
chat if he's just got
Drop
the
it in chat.
VIP.
Where are our VIP chads at?
Let's see how many we're up to, folks.
Oh, Marius will be a Leica because he got that dog in him.
That's really funny.
That's really good. Holy shit.
He got that dog in him.
I can see him being like a
We're at
Doberman. Like
91-16.
I could
just
actually
more
also
human.
see Jorgen being a Leica.
Yeah.
Like, actually, now I'm thinking about it.
human.
Yeah.
What do you
I
think?
can see that too.
Vander's
What do you think
human.
Torbeck would be?
Just a regular D&D human.
No, exactly. In an event where all these characters get like swooped up and they get like the Fantastic Four treatment, they're all zapped by their rhapsody. They go through amazing transformations. Torbeck would show up and be a regular
He does the most
human.
normal
He wouldn't even
My
be
name
a
is
person.
Leonard.
He wouldn't even be a Fate Touch hero. He'd be like a common folk.
Yeah.
He'd change out of being a Fate Touch hero into a common folk.
He'd be like, what's his face from the Vampire Show?
He'd be Colin Robinson.
Colin Robinson.
He would just
end up being Colin Robinson.
But not even the energy vampire, just a normal.
No, just a
ass-
normal-
Just
account.
normal Colin
Yeah,
Robinson.
CPA.
If you, the Citizen stat block
Oh
That's
from,
my God.
from the
100%.
playtest. the
That is
Citizen-
fucked up.
100%.
That is so fucked up.
That is so fucking funny.
Guys,
Just another day that ends with Torbeck.
Torbeck can't wait to look into the mirror. Dear God.
But then you'd start using eyes and knees.
What have I become?
What does Torbeck become?
That's fucking funny. I like that a lot.
I
good
viped
job,
on
Grundy.
it. Who
Guys-
hasn't viped yet?
who would win between 1 trillion lions and the sun?
Where did that come from?
It's a meme.
Because I've heard that before.
We talked about it.
Okay.
It's an internet meme.
Isn't there an
Shit.
answer? There's an answer.
The
right?
sun. The sun absolutely.
sun.
wins. Yes.
What do you mean? Is there
I love
an
this line. It says
answer?
the sun
because
wins
1 trillion is such a
instantly
large
and
number.
effortlessly.
What are they gonna? What are the
There
lions
is-
gonna do to
No,
the
no, no,
sun?
But the
Yeah.
amount of mass of 1 trillion could be larger than the sun.
No.
So at
But
that
no,
point, you
zero
black hole.
shot.
Not a chance.
No.
A trillion lines is probably a speck to the
Yeah,
sun.
like
I don't know.
0.00001%.
with a mass of 10 to the 16th power times greater than a trillion lions. The sun wins
Does it say
instantly. Yes, it says that right there.
So that's
with a
what I was
mass,
asking.
with a
I
mass
don't
10
fucking
to
know.
the 16th
A trillion
power
is a large number.
times greater than a trillion lions.
The sun would vaporize them upon contact via extreme heat and gravity, rendering the 1 trillion lions insignificant. The lions would turn into plasma and
The sun
become
would
fuel
go.
for the stars,
The sun would go. You are insignificant.
resulting in total victory for the sun.
Here's the thing.
We
The
do not
lions wouldn't
underestimate
yield.
how much a trillion
The lions
is.
would not yield. The lions would go in
No.
all in.
No.
Have you also heard of the
We accurately estimated
1
a
billion
trillion.
lions? 1 billion lions versus every Pokemon?
Yes, we talked about
And
that.
every Pokemon, Trevenant, the grass ghost type Pokemon clears.
I was gonna say,
Can solo all of them.
it shouldn't be
Oh,
even
'cause they
remotely
just can't-
close.
They just can't hit him.
Because A, they can't hit them, and B, you can get it where like
You can refresh PP.
You can refresh PP, or at least if you get if you give them a berry.
I love to
But
refresh.
I mean, even just think about what a common Charmander would
I
do
knew
to a bunch of, you know what I mean? Like, it would be fucked up.
Yeah.
I was gonna keep my mouth shut.
Or what a Pikachu could do to, like, so many of those lions.
Brass pee-pee.
It's round PP.
It's about PP. You guys see the short? Yes, the short. Where he goes to the bathroom and he becomes an orb. I love how he becomes an is an orb now. And he
rolls.
floats, and the door to the bathroom
It says
says PP. Simon,
Simon
the
the
mad
God.
lad.
The two that we got yesterday or today killed me. They're so
my
fucking
God.
funny. If you haven't watched them, like, they're just crazy.
I
how
haven't
funny they
seen
are.
them. We'll wrap up pretty soon here, I think.
Yeah,
But, probably around 10.
Yeah, we'll wrap
We'll
up.
call
I
it
was
a 10.
looking at We'll call it a 10.
We'll call it a 10.
I'm getting my ass kicked every
Yeah.
day.
I might.
Also, I think I'm concussed from getting hit with a book earlier.
Let me see. Let me see how many hours.
No,
I
that's
have
a
left.
myth apparently.
Oh,
You do
is
want
it?
to sleep.
Yeah, your
believe
brain
it.
needs to heal itself.
That's what I always thought.
What if you get
But
concussed?
TV told
Yeah.
me not to go to sleep.
Yeah.
TV also taught us that quicksand would be a very common threat.
Uh-oh.
Not
Yeah.
TV told me.
I'm really afraid of falling into quicksand. That's true.
Yeah, exactly right.
I still have 9 hours left.
Let's
Have you
answer.
seen the guy that talks to AI, his AI, and like he asks for help and on Instagram? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Is he the one where he like tells it to keep going and is like, sorry,
No,
I can't
I'm
do
about
it.
to
It's
get run
like,
over by a
you
car.
stop.
Oh, that's a funny joke.
Oh, yes, I have seen that.
No,
I have seen that.
I'm serious. Oh no, it's coming. It's not stopping. I can't get out of the way. Oh, that's a funny joke. But for real, like, I'm sure you're okay. He's like, no, I'm not.
Elden Ring is not going to be on Monday. I'm just going to call that out right now. We're playing Upward Drama.
Yeah.
I am not playing Elden Ring now for a very long time.
The very first Neon Odyssey campaign that's
right.
getting spacified is
Yeah,
happening
Nikki's
on
playing on
Monday.
Tuesday nights.
So no more game night with Andy. It's game night with Nikki. We'll figure out how to brand that. That'll be Tuesday nights, and it'll be.
It's just Patreon game night.
It's Patreon and game
I call
game
it
night.
Cozy Tuesdays.
It'll be Animal Crossing, and then Nikki will play Elden Ring.
No.
But it's important. No, but Nikki, listen.
the wretch.
No, listen. Nikki, it's very important though that when you start Elden Ring,
I won't.
well, no, when you do, you're gonna go out the 2 main double doors. There's gonna be a guy on a horse. You
Yeah.
cannot move on until you beat that guy.
Yeah,
on
fight
the
that
horse.
guy. Fight that guy.
I
Yep,
feel
yep,
like
yep.
that's not
Wait,
true.
is that a bait?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's like
Well, what's
one of
funny-
the first enemies you encounter, and he's extremely difficult right off the bat.
Bloodborne has the exact same
Yeah.
thing where you basically spawn, you walk down a flight of stairs, and there's a dude in a room,
Yeah.
and the actual like interaction you're supposed to get around. You're just supposed to get
Just
around
ignore
him
it.
and
Yep.
survive.
Yep.
Yeah.
But they
It's like you
use
cannot
that to
beat it.
teach you.
Yeah.
Sometimes there are enemies that you just can't
Just
do.
don't
and
engage.
So you should skip.
Yeah.
Right.
But it would have been
But
funny
so
to watch
can
Nikki
you
try.
actually fight it though?
Yeah, you can. It's just
If-
very difficult.
If you're very good, you can
Oh,
kill him
I
at
would
that
kill
level.
it's
I would kill it on my
extremely
first
difficult
try,
right out of the gate to.
The intention,
Take him
like,
out.
there's also in the tutorial. This happens in the first 5 seconds. You fight a guy and then get killed by him, and that's
They
part of
do
the.
that in the other one.
He's apparently
Uh,
also
number
killable,
3.
And both are killable.
but you can't get touched.
But the,
What's it
the
called?
intention of both is
Dark
that you're not.
Souls.
Yes, exactly.
Dark Souls 3, the first
yes.
boss kills
Yeah.
you intentionally.
The intention of both of those is that you're not supposed to kill them.
Kinda teach
If
you
you're
the
really
game.
good and never get hit, you can beat anything in the game.
Correct.
Right? With enough time.
Yeah.
Well, I would definitely
as
be
a
able to
naked
kill
wretch.
Horse Guy, so because I'm very.
I
good.
believe in you, Nikki.
I played the Vagabond class when I played.
Nice.
I forget
don't know
what
what that means.
I forget what I started with the first time.
Like a hedge knight. Basically, you're like a knight.
What?
Oh, that's
I
cool.
want to play.
I am doing a
that.
strength build though.
hell
when
yeah.
we play through Elden Ring, so
Nice.
I'm trying to see
very
how
exciting.
long I can go though without putting on armor. Until I like break down and I'm like I need armor. I can't do this.
You don't need armor for the boss.
I don't think I can play Cyberpunk 77.
I did beat
think
the
there are,
one
like,
cat thing
wieners
with the sword that like
It's basically nothing but
slams
wieners.
down.
Oh, really?
And
I
breathes
feel
fire.
like there are a lot of
No,
wieners.
during the character
I have it on
creation
my-
Sorry, when I say
there's
boss,
a
I mean
screen
like the
that's
first
just
story.
Oh,
boss.
like Margaret.
Margaret.
And you can like
I was
slap
saying,
the
I don't
genitals
think I
to
could beat
the
him
thighs.
without
You
I'd
become
love
the sword of the moon.
I don't think I
to see-
could.
make it happen.
I don't think I could. I don't know. We'll
It's
see
also
how far I
extremely
get.
bizarre when you switch genitals from one to the other because every time
What
you
did you
switch
say?
back to cock,
I'm not gonna. Let's just move on from
So,
whatever Derek is fucking
one-
talking
What
Someone
the?
said-
What the
man.
fuck?
Someone
move on
said
from
1
that.
trillion Nickies versus the entire Elden Ring roster. The Elden Ring roster wins.
I don't think so.
Like,
trillion
it
Nickies
doesn't
now.
matter
Apparently the DLC, there,
how many more Nickies there are. I'm not gonna do the mechanics.
There's like a Wicker Man boss in the DLC.
I heard about
apparently.
that. Yeah.
That's
Or like
badass.
Wicker Man-esque.
Damn.
It looks really fucking cool. Will you be selling a hex grid map for space combat? If not, where can I find one? I think it's obvious that we probably will.
We are going to. Yes. That's one
But
of our
you can
products.
get any Chessex battle map right now, and usually the alternate side is a 1-inch hex.
Is hexes. So you could go to your friendly little game store or
Squares,
go on Amazon,
hexes on the
and
Amazon.
it's like what, $10, $15? It's
For a small one, it's
for-
cheap.
yeah.
Depends on the size you want. Yeah.
just,
But yes, we will
just
be
like the
selling
character
People
creation
are
process
talking
I was
about
describing earlier.
other games that I would play on Cozy Nicky Night. There is one other game that I might play if we get bored with Animal Crossing. We'll see how it goes. I am going to potentially make a brand new character in World of Warcraft.
Oh,
so that patrons,
That's right, you did mention that.
you were
if,
saying
yeah,
this.
if patrons want to
Can we make a
play
guild?
World of Warcraft, we can make a guild.
Yeah.
We can buy a house.
Jesus.
We can decorate a house.
You're gonna be too powerful.
And we can Warcraft the world. So that's also an option.
Is there a horse or donkey race in NO? The Bitling is your best shot.
the
there.
Bitling. I think a horse bitling would be great.
Yeah.
And I would say horse to make your acquaintance.
This is a great question. The fourth dimension asks, what would the dissonant tone version be for each of the Witchlight characters?
Great question. That's a wonderful question.
Great question.
I think Kremi would be Entropy, and it's not even close.
Yes.
I think Gideon would be...
Between two.
I think Gideon would be Thrill.
Yeah.
That was my first thought, but I could also see Instinct, I feel like.
I just don't think Gideon is that way.
No.
I think he's motivated by what enjoyment.
And that's because he's
motivated
accidentally
living
killing
life.
clowns.
Yeah.
Right.
Because he sees himself and he's projecting.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why he keeps killing clowns.
Frost is
Oh, that's actually very ironic.
It's not even close.
Frost is what?
Progress.
Progress, 100%.
So I think that there is questions about Torbeck's true nature that would inform the answer to this that we don't have yet.
I would say, without considering his transformed state, just Torbeck would be
Instinct.
You think? I don't think
He's
so.
almost just like an animal brain. All he
Yeah,
does
but
is
he's
act
not.
like
He's not trying to tear down the source of his pain.
I think that him being like the drunk and trying to do that in the quiet. Like
I think he's Thriller Entropy.
I don't think it's Entropy. I was thinking.
Sometimes he plays him off as kind of like
That's true.
self. Like,
I don't know if any of us are
Destructive?
Instinct.
You mean like, is that what you're trying to mean? Like self?
well, no, just like you're like Torbeck is missing something.
Yeah, for
like
sure.
Nothing matters.
For sure.
And-
That's definitely part of it.
And he's trying to fill a void.
That's true. What would Gricko be?
I was like, oh, then we got through all of them. I was like, I forget it.
Everyone's favorite character,
Classic.
I think Torbeck could almost be any one of them.
Honestly,
That's
yeah.
what I'm saying. I think there's
Wait, I think
arguments.
Progress, I could see an argument for.
I could also see the arguments for Instinct. I could see the arguments for Progress. I think any of the four.
And again,
He's a wild card.
I think that there are unanswered questions to Torbeck that we don't know yet
I
that
agree.
would help inform the answer.
I totally agree.
What would Gricko be?
Also Thrill.
I was gonna say there's definitely. I feel like there's an element of thrill.
Thrill.
You're the one I feel like also that just kind of like is kind of positive. You know, you're kind of like healed.
Yeah, Gricko doesn't really have any flaws, does he?
He's like, you know, a good dad.
He's terrible, Dad. He's terrible.
No, but he's there.
He
shows
shows
up.
He cares, but
He
he's really
shows up,
bad.
he
It's like
cares,
Makar
you know?
Targaryen. Yeah, he cares, but he's still terrible. He's still a horrible father.
He's there, bro. I don't know.
I think Thrill. Or Progress.
I like.
I was thinking Progress.
I think Progress.
Okay.
I think he rationalizes it and
Yeah.
and moves on. And,
Robo Gricko.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
We can be Robros.
Oh, me best lad Frosty, you, me, and Hurley Robros forever.
No, not the other guy. Why?
You don't need Progress at all.
No.
That guy's definitely Entropy all the way.
Yeah, he's very clearly Entropy.
can't
You
stand
fucking see
Hurley.
That guy,
Hurley's
he's
the worst.
absolutely a vampire.
He's the worst.
Fuck that guy.
I hate that guy.
We got that. That was a great question. Thank
That
you.
was a great
That was
question.
fun. That was very fun.
The answer to this, will Hootsie be in Starlight? No. Not in the way that you would
Not the
think.
way that you think.
Are Oozoids flavored? No. They
Nope.
would not. They would not taste good.
Nope.
They might operate like gushers.
Is the boss from Overture a species to be announced? I think you could assign him to an unannounced species.
Yep. Well, yeah.
The same species that Scrim
oh.
is.
The same thing that Scrim is.
And also the in the casino in Anthem.
Oh, we fucking said it.
Yeah, Tycho Stilts.
Tycho Stilts.
Poggle.
Poggle.
Tycho Stilts is a Poggle.
Yes, he's a Poggle.
No, it's 100% an
Tycho Stilts. I forgot he was a fucking Poggle.
Yeah.
Tycho Stilts from Seventh Heaven is a Poggle, and that's definitely the boss. That's sort of like the spiritual successor of what he was.
Yep.
Is the Machinist your guys' take on the Artificery class and setting? Yep. There's no Artificer.
Oh, in Starlight, there is. We can also say there is no the other. right? There's no Witchlight experiments.
There's no the other. There's
no,
the Good Baron. There's no the Frosty backstory. There's no Hobgoblin train.
Well, we might still do
There's no Witchlight Carnival. You know, none of that.
Torbeck's gonna be pretty different. I'm excited.
I'm very excited.
I can't wait.
I think there's a lot of potential in Leica Torbeck.
Oh yeah, me
Captain Agate says, "Will there be a Minotaur-like species? They're my favorite, but often looked over."
There's a lot of species.
There's a lot of species in the book.
A lot of species in the book.
And I don't think you're gonna have to be a bitling.
No.
Think about who runs the show.
Think about who runs the show. Think about one of Mace's favorite sci-fi shows of all time.
Exactly right.
I meant you. I meant
No,
you.
I know you
who
meant
runs the
me.
show. Yeah, but
also,
yeah, one of my
Mace's favorite sci-fi show.
All I'm saying is it's time to bring a little.
We're going to the Mesa.
Yeah, it's
all
time
I'm
to bring
saying.
a little justice to the Moo Mesa. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah!
You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah! the
Mace, you
Mesa.
are a real one.
If
all
I
I
can't
can
shoot
say.
sheriff stars, I know.
If you don't eventually play a redacted, redacted, I'm gonna be so upset.
That's very funny, Rich.
You think I'm not gonna be out here gunslinging sheriff stars? You're out of your goddamn mind. Yeah, you're out of your goddamn mind. Is that redacted? Shooting a redacted?
Were there other dog races considered for Torbeck? There were plenty.
Yeah.
Oh,
There were plenty.
absolutely.
We wanted something, because he was going to be a bouncer in security, we wanted something that was big and kind of fluffy and lovable in a way, like Torbeck is, but still kind of guard dog.
Yeah.
And intimidating.
And I think
Mastiff just works so
a
well.
Mastiff is just perfect for that. A big, kind of fluffy, chunky Mastiff just worked.
Oh my god. Jwako Hawk says, I don't know if it's a spoiler, but is there any reference in Neon Odyssey to Gary Goodbear? You gotta stay tuned. You gotta stay tuned.
What's the one thing you like about the Oozoid species in the Neon Odyssey?
I love their
The way they
species traits.
taste.
I love their species traits.
I love the species art.
Yeah, me too.
All of the species art.
I like when you bite
accused
down
me-
on an Oozoid. How
So
that
the
mouth
thing
feel
is that
It's
I,
like a gusher.
I was accused as being responsible for the Oozoid species art, and what I'll tell you is we now have a big team. So I'm not. It's not like the Harvest Cleric. Okay.
We were with a lot of like-minded folks.
Yeah,
That's what
I'll
say.
take the responsibility for the Harvest Cleric and Crooked Moon. But you know what I mean?
Please do not the Oozoids.
Andy, will you ever play Path to Exile 2 on stream? Probably not.
No.
That does not seem
Was
like
Path
it.
to
I
Exile-
don't think it would be very entertaining to watch. Path to Exile is it
Exile, right?
Path
2 Exile.
PoE is
Exile?
Path of
Oh,
Exile.
of Exile.
Yeah.
PoE is Path of Exile. It's like a Diablo clone.
Oh,
yeah.
huh.
I don't think it'd be very. One, I don't think I'm not interested in it. And two, I just don't think it's very fun to watch. But that's just my opinion. No hate. No
I
hate.
was just thinking you would probably just play Diablo 4 instead, right? Or
I
Diablo-
would
right?
play Diablo 4
If you're
first,
playing
and I
that-
still don't think that would make good content.
I think Hades 2 would be way more
Oh,
interesting.
Oh, fuck it.
And
Oh,
yeah.
Hades is
And
awesome.
it's still top down.
Yeah.
It's still action packed.
Yes.
There's the
It's very
roguelike
story
elements.
elements.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no challenge to Diablo 4. It's just a grinding
Will the
simulator.
Oozoids in Neon Odyssey be able to fit through tight spaces similar to the Threadborn and Crooked Moon?
Yes. One foot.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
There it is.
We had said earlier it wasn't.
It's not 1 inch.
This
It's
is
a
a problem.
foot.
This is a problem corner.
Yeah,
That's
it's
fine.
a foot.
This is a problem.
They have to be
corner.
able to fit their brains through.
Yeah.
Is basically the idea.
Without squishing their
Their
brains.
organs and stuff.
Yeah, their
you know.
organs.
They can't extrude
They
themselves. to
can't
death.
like squish their organs.
1 foot. And they're close, right? No, if they happen.
Of all the characters you created, who would be least tempted by the One Ring from Lord of the Rings and carry it to Mordor?
Toa's up there. Kaio's up there.
I would say normally Jericho, but because he has Virgil in him, he'd be the worst one by far.
I feel like Frost is the worst one. Or one of the
Frost,
worst
absolutely. Frost, Clayton, Virgil would all be very tempted.
Bargrim Ironguard, because in Warhammer, they rarely fall to chaos. So
They're just resilient.
But dwarves in Lord of the Rings are like very like greedy.
Yeah,
so they would have been upset.
well, that's why the 7, dwarf kings or whatever, they delve deep into the mountain holds.
Oh man, what would be like a really
Who?
fun?
I'm trying to think if anybody beats Toa.
Probably Toa.
Gary Goodberry.
Oh, Gary, he would fold instantly. He would fold under no pressure.
He folded like a cheap suit.
You handed me the One Ring?
Yeah, exactly right.
Time to get my ex-wife back.
Gary Goodberry would fold for like a genuine 2018 box of blue curry from Sonic the Hedgehog. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He would fold for a box of Flintstone push-up
Gary
pops.
Goodberry's gonna sell you out for a corn chip.
That's pretty good, though.
Yeah.
A box of Flintstone push pops is
I mean, jeez, I would, yeah. I would. Gary would fold.
I just want to thank everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you
for
all
being here.
This is really fun.
This is fun.
We revealed a ton about the project tonight.
Yes.
Tonight.
What's our count up to?
welcome,
I'm refreshing the VIP page.
Does anyone remember what we started at?
Yeah, I wrote it down.
I don't remember.
Oh,
We are at, right now,
Grace the God.
at 9:57 p.m. 9,132 VIPs.
Not
We
bad.
started the stream at 8,500.
We are truly in striking distance of 11K. We're in striking
So
distance.
we got like 600 VIPs today.
Dude, that's just in the course of the stream. I mean, we
It's in the stream.
like from the start of the day
It's
to
even
the
more,
stream
right?
is even more.
Oh,
This
shit.
sounds like Corneria. Oh, it's live.
What?
The Captain himself.
The Captain-
They're playing their Curse of Strahd finale.
Finale.
Live right now.
Go show them the love.
Pass on the Evantress love. We're gonna raid them.
Captain Robert.
We will see you
Monday.
Monday for the premiere of Uprootorama.
Oh my God.
Tuesday for Nikki's game night for patrons. Wednesday for the premiere of Once Upon a Starlight.
Oh my gosh.
Friday for the premiere of Voidbound. And we're doing it all again.
And Nookie's Nook tomorrow, right?
Oh.
No, Book Nook tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Nookie's Nook tomorrow.
Nookie's Nook
tomorrow.
Oh my god!
Show
Don't
up
come
in
to
Discord
Patreon
and
though. That's
sign
on a
up for
different
Nookie's
website.
Nook.
That's gonna be on our backup
I'm trying.
website.
I'm trying.
No,
Good night,
Good night. Good night.
We'll see you soon. Oh shit, that just went right over. Good night, everybody.
Oh man.